Today I put LeBron James in the Jordan era to see how many championships he would win. All right, so we are back July 17th, 1992. Obviously, we have a legendary 1992 NBA draft, and obviously the only difference between the real one and this one is the fact that we have possibly what some of you may think is the greatest player of all time. Of course, Shaq is also in this draft. Alonzo Mourning's in this draft. Tom Gugliotta, LaFonso Ellis, Christian Laettner, some solid studs in the 1992 draft. More importantly, though, this is, of course, the Michael Jordan era. So we have Michael Jordan. I believe he already won the last two championships, hopefully. Yeah, okay, he did, 91 and 92. He has 2 MVPs and 2 Finals MVPs. So we're going to bring in LeBron to hopefully stop the Chicago Bulls run in its tracks. Do I think he can do it? Honestly, probably not. One more thing with this video is that we, of course, have picks 1 through 10 of the 1992 draft completely accurate to what it was in real life to keep things interesting, I guess, in a way, or actually, I guess, more accurate, not necessarily more interesting. The real question is, though, will he end up being drafted number 1 over Shaquille O'Neal, which literally never happens in this Jordan era video. So let's go ahead and actually see for ourselves. They have him ranked 1 for 2. And then 2 for one of them, and it looks like Shaq ends up going there. They got to pick LeBron James with the Hornets. So this is going to be the first time we see a player from the Jordan era actually on a team in the first 2 picks. Usually, Alonzo Mourning always gets drafted to the Hornets no matter what. So it's going to be interesting to see LeBron James now on this Charlotte Hornets team. All right, so let's go ahead and check what the Charlotte Hornets look like in 1992. They already have Larry Johnson, which is really nice. Of course, he will be playing with Stephen Curry's father, which is also fun, and also the smallest player in NBA history. So quite the interesting team here. It's gonna be LeBron James, his first year. He's of course 18 years old, a very young rookie. And I'm very excited to see how his career goes, starting with this Charlotte Hornets team. No waiting around. Let's get right into it. Make sure to like and subscribe if you're new. Sorry for the lack of uploads. I have been moving to a new place, and it just took up a lot of my time in the last week. But you guys are going to see a lot more uploads, obviously, for the rest of the month. So let's get right into this. Let's do it. All right, so we are the 3rd seed. Usually it takes a little bit for teams to get into the thick of things, but clearly no rest for the wicked for LeBron James and his Hornets team. They look solid. Obviously, Jordan is going to take home an MVP. We got Shaq actually taking an MVP or Rookie of the Year. LeBron James, I don't think he's going to make an all. Oh, no, he does. He makes an All-NBA second team. And Shaq didn't make an All-NBA team. So can you please explain to me how LeBron James didn't win the Rookie of the Year? I mean, he put up 18, 5, and 6, some solid stats. Obviously, he's on a very good team. So I can't expect him to put up insane numbers already. Like Larry Johnson's averaging 16, Kendall Gill's averaging 18, Del Curry's averaging 14. They have a very deep roster. They are the number 3 seed. Of course, the Chicago Bulls are the number 1 seed, so it's going to be a challenge. Nevertheless, up 2-1 against this Hawks team as they cruise through into the second round. Now they're playing the Celtics, who I guess are still solid. A very old Larry Bird, Reggie Lewis, and D. Brown. Also Kevin McHale. Kind of exiting his career quickly. They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. It's 2-1 here. They're up 3-1 and finish off the job. And here we go. Our first LeBron James versus Michael Jordan matchup. This one should be good, I have to say. I have a feeling we're a better team, though. They're up 1-0. 1-1. They're up 2-1. They're up 3-1. Let's see if we can make a little bit of a comeback here. You never know. And, okay, we're up 12. So we're going to end up forcing a game 6, 20 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists for Kendall Gill, 28, 8, 9, and 6 from Scotty. Let's see what LeBron's doing in the playoffs right now. Dropping just a little bit, but remember, he's only a rookie. We can't expect a ton from him as of now. Let's see if the Bulls will take care of things on their away court, or can we make a little bit of a run here? We're down 13. Okay, we're down 22 points. It's not looking good here for LeBron James and the Hornets. Of course, this is just our first season. We still got a ton of time left. This is an interesting stat line right here. 16, 8, and 6, 3 steals and 2 blocks, but 7 turnovers. As a matter of fact, 3 of our starters had 7 turnovers, 21 in total. So it's a defensive masterclass from the Chicago Bulls. And yes, they're going to end up three-peating just like in real life. Jordan, 34, 9, and 4. He is the best player in the world by far. And that is why this is called the Jordan era. Luckily, LeBron James should be going up in overall. Remember, he's only at his rookie overall right now, really just at his starting form. This is the worst LeBron is going to be I have a feeling next season is when things start to ramp up. All right, so LeBron goes up to a 90. Larry Johnson is now an 88. These two should be a solid duo. Is Larry Johnson starting? Yeah, okay, he is. I was going to say, I wasn't sure if maybe LeBron was taking a spot. Not sure how much I like Muggsy Bogues starting at point guard. I think he's a little bit too small for that position. Honestly, he's too small for every position. But let's get right into the 93-94 season. Second season, here we go. All right, so this season, LeBron James and the Hornets are the #1 seed in the Eastern Conference. Of course, they have to still give the MVP to Michael Jordan. There's Chris Webber in the league. Oh, no, he's going to be with Shaq. That's going to be a really tough team to beat. Chris Webber always ends up super good in the sim. But we got LeBron James, All-NBA first team, immediately bumping up to 25, 7, and 6 a night, or 7 and 7 a night. So definitely good to see from LeBron, and they're the #1 seed. Now, the Bulls are the 3 seed. I'm assuming we're going to end up playing them in the conference finals. If we end up playing them, of course, we have to get there first. Never mind, they lost. I told you this Magic team is going to be a problem. They are going to be a problem. We're up 1-0, 2-0 here. Up 3-0, and we are gunning past everybody. Let's see what the Miami Heat have to offer. Michael Adams, Steve Smith, Glenn Rice, Grant Long, and Mark Eaton. Here we go. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0, and we sweep, man. We have been demolishing the entire NBA as of now. All right, so the Trailblazers, they have Terry Porter, Clyde Drexler, Jerome Kersey. It's exactly what you would expect if you know about the 90s in the NBA. And we're up 3-1. Let's see if we finish off the series here. I mean, we might have to do some simcast in the sweep because I did not expect this team to be this good. LeBron James could win a championship in just his second season. And now we start having that conversation about if LeBron, how dominant would LeBron be in the 1990s. It's a 4-point game here. Now it's a 3-point game. It's a 5-point game, back to a 3-point game, 5-point game here. 6-point game, 7-point game, 5-point game. It's a 7-point game. Can they score one more time? Obviously, I always do 2 possessions under 2 minutes. This is exactly 2 minutes. We'll make an exception to the under 2-minute rule. 5-point game. Let's see if LeBron James and the Charlotte Hornets can take care of business here and win a championship. This will be the first championship in Charlotte Hornets franchise history. LeBron James is not even in the game. He's got 21, 5, and 7, and on 0 fouls, so there should be no reason why he's not in the game. I guess we're about to watch some Muggsy Bogues gameplay. Muggsy, what are you about to do, buddy? What's your plan here? I mean, you're going right into Larry Johnson, Big Grandmama. I think that's his nickname. Anyway, he draws the foul. Larry Johnson puts in the free throw. First one. Second free throw is up for Larry Johnson as he, of course, has to miss one. It's a 6-point game, still a 2-possession lead. They brought in LeBron James. We'll see if he can ice the game. They go right into Jerome Kersey. Tough bucket is missed. Larry Johnson, the rebound. Here comes the Hornets. LeBron James running the floor. Are they going to find him? He's got Clyde Drexler on him. He can honestly take advantage of the height mismatch here. Screen is set. LeBron James all the way to the basket. You just can't stop that man. I mean, one more stop and this game should be over, and we should be seeing a LeBron James NBA championship in just his second season, but Clyde Drexler is not going down without a fight. All right, LeBron. Dude, LeBron looks so much bigger and stronger than literally everybody. He looks like a beast. Tough shot. Puts it in. How did that even go in? We'll take it. LeBron James is officially a one-time NBA championship in just his second season. And he should, judging by the stats, win Finals MVP. I guess you never know. He should, though. LeBron James, 27, 6, and 7 as he takes home the Finals MVP. So there you go. He is already an NBA champion. He's already an all-time great in just his second season. Turned a franchise that was lost into a possible dynasty because they dominated through the entire NBA that season. All right, so definitely a great start. Obviously, after winning a Finals MVP, he's going to move up to a 96 overall. Larry Johnson's an 87. Team is relatively the same going into this next season, and I am very excited for what LeBron James' career. Hopefully, this isn't the only winning we end up doing. Sometimes that happens in these sims where we win a lot in the very beginning of the video, and then we barely win towards the end. But hey, sometimes we don't win a championship for the first 10 seasons, so it's nice to be able to win fast this time. All right, well, his career in the 90s is starting off unbelievable. 28 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks. An MVP for the Hornet legend in just his 3rd season. Yeah, we can already call him a legend. Number 1 seed, the Bulls are the number 3 seed. I would love to play them again. I want a rematch because, I mean, we can't have the only time that we play the Bulls be them beating us. So it would be nice to have a rematch of that, except we are fighting hard against this Pistons team. It's all tied up. We are going to end up, I believe, taking the edge here in the series as we take a 3-2 lead, holding home court advantage, 33-8, 6-5. LeBron is going absolutely crazy. He's gotten just way better every single year we've had with him. Let's see if they can take care of the Pistons, and then we get a rematch against Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls. That's what I've been waiting for, boys. And I think we might end up seeing that. Yes, we will. 35-3 from Kendall Gill. LeBron, 23-5-10, 5 steals. Honestly, the truth is he is on such a stacked team. It makes things way easier as far as winning. Like, yeah, LeBron is putting up insane stats, but he is also on a stacked team. And this is the moment of truth. We get a second matchup against the Chicago Bulls. Now, why isn't Larry Johnson starting? What was that lineup we just had in? We've been winning with the lineup like that. We should be able to cruise. I'm not going to lie. 2-1-1. 2-1 here. Up 3-1. We'll simcast because I do want to see a matchup between Jordan and LeBron. And the Hornets are dominating. I mean, we're not even going to be able to see it. So there's the revenge that LeBron got on Michael Jordan. Not only that, putting up 41, 10, and 14 in this one. Jordan averaged a solid 27, 11, and 6, while LeBron was putting up 29, 8, and 7. So, yeah, you can pretty much tell me who you guys think was the better player. We got the Supersonics, our first time playing them. They got Gary Payton and Sean Kemp. I just combined Gary Payton and Sean Kemp's name. That's kind of fire. All right, here we go. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1, up 2-1, 2-2. All right, so the Supersonics are actually keeping it close. And it looks like the Hornets are going to be having an edge here as they win by 15 points, 25, 9, and 8 for LeBron James, 31 and 10 from Sean Kemp, 14 for 17 shooting. And let's see if the Hornets can take care of this Supersonic squad here. Or will we see our first Game 7 for LeBron James in this Hornets team? Because we have not actually had a Game 7 yet in the sim. It's a 9-point game. It's not looking too good for the Supersonics. It's going to be back-to-back championships for LeBron James and the Hornets. LeBron had a little bit of a rough series, 22, 8, and 8, but still got the job done. And I guess, I mean, at the end of the day, that's really all that matters. LeBron James is already a 2-time NBA champion in this simulation, and he's only 21 years old. This is a dream start to the video. Hopefully, it continues. All right, let's go ahead and see what's going on as we head into our 4th season. Already a 2-time champion, slowly but surely turning this Hornets team into a dynasty. And look who came to ring chase. Larry Bird is here. Let's see if we can win him a ring. The team has changed a little bit. I'm trying to point my finger on what changed. Obviously, Muggsy's still here, Del Curry's, and Larry Johnson's still here. I think that's the only thing that changed. I think so. We got, a 38-year-old Larry Bird starting. Not sure how much I like that, but I also kind of like Larry Bird and LeBron James on the court at the same time. That's kind of fun. All right, I'm a little bit worried about who is in first place right now, and I think I have a prediction. It's probably the Orlando Magic. Okay, it's the Bulls. So the Jordan is sick of losing to LeBron. He's sick of the league saying, man, LeBron James is the future. They actually got better, too, I can't lie. And obviously, I knew this team was going to be a problem as soon as I saw that Shaq and Webber were teamed up. This is going to be a tough season. We'll see if we win MVP. I'm assuming it's going to be Jordan this season. Yep, it's Michael Jordan. So, yeah, Michael Jordan and LeBron are going band for band right now. It's that simple. There's Kevin Garnett and the Celtics. That actually looks so right. Maybe because he actually did play on the Celtics. Why is Larry Johnson not starting? We're going to have to change that. Either way, LeBron James puts up 26, 8, and 6. It makes an All-NBA first team. A little bit of a drop-off in stats. Not sure why Larry Johnson isn't starting, why we're starting Larry Bird over him. I just can't have that. We'll move Larry Bird to, you know what I'm saying, a nice little comfortable 6-man or 7th man. That makes a lot more sense to me. We're the 3rd seed. Let's see how we do. Down 1-0. It's 1-1 against the Pistons now. Up 2-1. Up 3-1. Okay, we take care of business. And the Orlando Magic are frauds. Nice to see. Pacers, yeah, they lost to this team, really? Orlando is a duo of frauds. Chris Webber and Shaq, you guys are fraudulent. I mean, we just took out the Pacers pretty easily. So here we go. This is our 3rd installment of Michael Jordan versus LeBron James. Right now, Jordan has 1 Series 1 and LeBron has 1 Series 1. So whoever wins this series is breaking that tie. We're up one, or they're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. They're up 3-0. And Michael Jordan completely stops LeBron's win streak in its tracks and then wins a championship. Damn. So, yeah, these two teams are genuinely going band for band. I mean, Jordan is destroying LeBron in the MVP race. Obviously, he's older and in his prime. As far as championships, though, it's not that far off. We started the sim right here. Technically, I guess right here, so we'll say right here. Jordan has has 3 championships now, and LeBron has 2. It's LeBron versus Michael in the 90s. It doesn't get much better than this. Now, obviously, Jordan is going to get older and probably will obviously fall off much faster than LeBron, but he also had a big head start, so he had a 2-year head start. All right, so 96, 97. LeBron's now a 98 overall at just 22 years old. It's crazy because I'm literally 22 years old, and in this simulation, a 22-year-old already has 2 championships, an MVP, and 2 finals MVP, so absolute dog. Team looks pretty much the same. Obviously, Larry Bird is not here anymore, which I guess is interesting. Can we move Larry Johnson back to that? Actually hurts his overall, so we'll keep him at power forward and let him play there. Team kind of is still the same, but let's go ahead and see how this season goes. What season are we already in? We're in season number 5, so let's do it. All right, they started off the season a little bit scary, and I was a little bit worried for the team, but finishing as the 4th seed, so not bad. Jordan still very much alive and still very much kicking as he wins the MVP. LeBron James still ironing All-NBA first team and has his best statistical season yet, averaging 28, 8, and 7. I mean, it's pretty much the same as this season except 0.2 more points per game, 0.1 rebounds, and 0.3 assists. Okay, so let's get right into this with a 4 seed. A chance to possibly play LeBron or Michael Jordan once again here. We're going to have to get through this Raptors team, though, first, as we do. And here we go. This is our 4th installment of Michael Jordan versus LeBron James. And we still have not gotten to hop it, so I would love to see that. It's 1-1 this time. We're up 2-1 this time. It's 2-2. This is the closest the series has been. It's a 2-point game here in 97. It's all tied up now. 5 minutes remaining in this one. It's a 2-point game now. This is going to go down to the wire. 4-point game, 2-point game here. This is definitely going to be close to see who breaks the tie in Chicago. Whoever wins this is going up 3-2. If the Hornets can pull this off, then they're going back home up 3-2, which would be huge. And it's 1 minute and 55 seconds, 2-point game. This is a huge game in this series. How many times did I say huge in 10 seconds? Is LeBron James in the game? Yes, he is. Inbound the ball. All right, there's LeBron. Is Jordan in the game? Yes, he is. I would like for them to be guarding each other, but whatever. They don't play the same position. And it does make sense that Scottie Pippen is guarding LeBron, let's be honest. That's a tough shot. It's missed. Rebound Scottie. Here he comes. Out to Jordan. Now it's Grant. Interesting mid-range is missed. Jordan, what a rebound and put back. He just slam dunked on LeBron. Look at this. This is going on a highlight tape forever. What a rebound, first of all. And then just rises up on LeBron. That is a poster. That is about as much of a poster as it could be. So, interesting stuff here. They're up 4 now as well. Jordan really just asserting his dominance over LeBron. All you Jordan fans, I know you guys are clapping and laughing and kicking your feet up in the air as LeBron misses. Here's Jordan now. Out to Grant. Grant pushing and shoving his way in. It's just not really working. Jordan drives inside. Stolen by LeBron. Big steal. LeBron's going to go all the way for a layup. I don't know why. He should have dunked it. What, is he scared to dunk? You had a wide open dunk. I've never seen LeBron James do something like that. I'm not going to lie, but here's Armstrong's screen is set. Jordan wants it. He gets it. Jordan inside. Tough bucket is good. These two are really just going band for band right now. It does not get much better than this. This matchup is incredible. Both of them just dominating their defenders. LeBron, tough bucket is missed. Jordan, a big rebound. He has a chance to ice the game. Are they fouling already? B.J. Armstrong, that's a wide open mid-range. Knocks it down. 6-point lead with 30 seconds left, and the Bulls are going to be going up 3-2. LeBron, I would say Jordan actually outplayed LeBron in this one. Slightly better scoring, more rebounds, and basically the same assists. So I'd say Jordan kind of outplayed him there. I'd actually be curious, though, to see what these two are averaging at this point. Jordan is putting up 28, and LeBron is putting up 31. So Yeah, but Jordan's putting up so many rebounds. All right, here we go. Let's hope that LeBron can pull things back, force a Game 7. It would be the first Game 7 of his career. I want to see him take out this Bulls team kind of bad. And they are going to do that, not take them out, but they will force a Game 7. A little bit of not really a choke job, just very good all-around team win for the Hornets. And whoever wins this is obviously going to the conference finals. And I'm assuming LeBron doesn't want to have a 1-3 record against Jordan in a playoff series. It's a 11-point game, and I think the playoff series score total is going to be all tied up because they're up double digits with under a minute remaining. 23-8-8 from LeBron James, 35-10-3 from Jordan. And back in the conference finals we got Jason Kidd and Penny Hardaway, two elite point guards. I feel like this shouldn't be too hard of a matchup, and my feeling was completely off. It's going to be a hard matchup. We're down 3-2. All right, I mean, we're going to force a Game 7 again. So this is going to be our second Game 7 in a row in back-to-back playoff series. This is a big game right here. We're on the away court. We need this win. Please give me a hop in. Don't let them pull away like that. They're up 20. They're up 22. So it's going to be back-to-back seasons where LeBron James is unable to make the finals, getting to the conference finals, and just not able to make the finals. This team is definitely probably on the way out, judging by how it looks. I mean, I guess Larry Johnson is just falling off. Either way, LeBron has 4 years left here. Larry Johnson, that was his final season. We'll see if he sticks around with Charlotte or if he won't. Let's get right into this 97-98 season. All right, so we'll go ahead and see if Larry Johnson is dipping from the Hornets. I don't think he will. Yeah, he's going to stay around here. So we got 3 years with him, another 3 years with LeBron. LeBron's officially 99 overall. Is that an old Isaiah Thomas? Why do we keep having these random old guys just come on the team just to ring chase? This is not going to help us win a ring, guys. I'm not too confident about this team. If we weren't able to win in the last 2 seasons, I think it's going to be hard to win with this team. But let's go ahead and get into it. 97-98. Unless LeBron is just in his all-out peak at 23 years old, let's hope for the best. Let's do it. Jason Kidd takes home an MVP. In a world where it's been LeBron James and Michael Jordan dominating that award, I'm surprised that they gave it to J. Kidd in 98. There's Tim Duncan taking home the Rookie of the Year. 6-man was Sharif. Kevin Garnett defensive. LeBron James, of course, All-NBA first team. Still putting up 28 a night. Let's see if Jordan is on his way out. He's already 35, and he's still putting up insane stats. So clearly, he is not going anywhere. We are the 3rd seed in the Eastern Conference, up 2-0, up 3-0, and take care of business. This is our first time playing this really solid Magic team. Listen, guys, I know I was talking trash about you guys, saying that you guys are fraudulent or whatever. I don't mean it. Please don't go too crazy on us. You guys have a way more talented roster, and yet we are up by 3. We're up 3-1, and we take care of business, so never mind. This might be another championship because we don't have to play the Bulls, but we do, of course, have to play this team who did beat us last season. So let's hope for the best. We're up 1-0 this time. It's 1-1. They're up 2-1. It's 2-2. Can we go up 3-2? Once again, it's the same thing. Last time it was 2-2, and then boom, we're down 3-2. This time, though, I believe we're home for this big game. Actually, I think we were home last time as well. This is going to be a close one going down to the wire. It's a 2-point game here. It is a 1-point game here. They are up by 3 points, 2-point game, 1:48 seconds. This is going to be a big one. Okay, where's LeBron James? Please don't tell me LeBron fouled out because we'd be cooked. 3 fouls. Okay, so he's just not in the game. We need him to check into the game. I don't like this roster that they're setting out here. Penny gets the easiest mid-range of his career. Oh, my God. We got 37-year-old Isaiah Thomas running around. Oh, God. All right, Isaiah, let's see what you got, buddy. Picks up his dribble immediately and then forces up a crazy midi. It is not 1989 anymore. Ogman out to Jason Kidd. They're up by 2 possessions. Penny. You know, Kidd won the MVP. Penny's kind of holding the ball a lot more. Penny forces one up and easily gets the layup to go. It's not looking too good for Charlotte. Maybe because they didn't sub in LeBron fast enough. At this point, you guys got to call a timeout. What is Isaiah Thomas doing? Okay. Turning back the clock. I see you. Maybe I shouldn't talk too much trash. Penny Hardaway. Inside. Great defense. And he draws the foul. I mean, not so great defense. All right, Penny knocks down a free throw. Not looking too good here for Charlotte. I mean, LeBron has checked into the game maybe to help things out just a little bit, but I don't think there's much he can do. with a 6-point game, under a minute left. I guess if anybody can come back, it's a young LeBron James. So let's hope for the best. LeBron James coming up to get the ball. Why are they not just giving him the ball? We don't have time to hold the ball and take time off from the clock. All right, we'll take that. It's still a 2-possession game, though. I don't think they're going to foul quite yet. And they're coming in with double teams. I don't think you can really double team Jason Kidd and expect something good to happen. He's just going to find the open man. Jason Kidd does not take the wide open three. Back to Penny. 8 seconds on the shot clock. And they find the open man. Took their time and found a wide open layup. So it's going to be back-to-back seasons losing to this really solid Bucks team. Yeah, once again, a disappointing season for LeBron. And I'm worried that because we had such a good start to this video as he won his first 2 championships in just his second and then third season, I'm worried we're not going to see that much winning after this. But I don't know. He might, or at least not be able to win in Charlotte. All right, here we go. Back again. How many more years, I think, do we have with this team? I think 2 more seasons. I couldn't find the Charlotte Hornets for a second there. Okay, so LeBron's a 99. Larry Johnson's back to an 86. Team, I mean, looks pretty much the same. I just feel like we're a conference finals team that can't really get over that hump, which is a little bit annoying. But let's get right into this 1998-99. We are already in our 7th season, ladies and gentlemen. We're deep in the sim. 27.5, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists. We're back in the MVP circle. I haven't even been checking this. Have we won any Defensive Player of the Year? Because a lot of times they like to give LeBron James Defensive Player of the Year awards. We're the 2nd seed, by the way, in the Eastern Conference. Let me go ahead and check, actually, if we won any Defensive Player of the Year awards. We have actually not. A lot of times LeBron is able to win a decent amount of those, and it looks like we have not won any quite yet. All right, so we are the 2nd seed. Damn, fall from grace for Michael Jordan and the Bulls as they drop. No way. Okay, wait, we got an elimination game all of a sudden between. Is Michael Jordan still here? Yeah. He's just falling out of his prime. I don't know how they finished as the 7th seed, though. I mean, I saw Jordan was still in the All-NBA first team. This actually, I think because the Jordan has won 2 and LeBron has won 2, so this would be the tiebreaker once again. And I think that LeBron James is going to win that 25, 11, 11. And I think he's going to end up holding a positive series record against Michael Jordan. We got the Pistons, who don't look too good. I'm assuming we're going to end up playing the Magic in the conference finals, which, like I've said multiple times, are a stacked team. We're up 3-2, and okay, Game 7. Can we just win this, please? Thank you. Okay, so we're not playing the Magic. They're frauds. We should be able to take out this Cleveland Cavaliers team, head back to the finals, and win LeBron James his 3rd championship after a couple-year drought. Timberwolves have not a great team. Alonzo Mourning is, of course, in our draft class. But other than that, they're not too good, and they're up 2-1. Please don't do this to me. Okay, it's 2-2. Let's go ahead and simcast this. Whoever wins this is, of course, breaking the tie. And the Hornets are going to break the tie, 29-5-4. Back on the road, they're going to have to win this one in order to become a 3-time NBA champion. LeBron James, let's do it, baby. It's time. It's your time to shine. It's a 6-point game. It's a 15-point game. 15-point game. Okay, so we're going to Game 7. Game 7. We shouldn't be this close with this Timberwolves team, I feel like. They're just not that good. I just don't see them as a threat to us. And I don't think 2K does either, because I think we're going to end up winning in 7. Hold on. It's a 6-point game. It's a 4-point game. It's a 5-point game. 6-point game. Yeah, this is actually way closer than you would expect. 8-point game is not really hopping worthy. I'll give them 6-point game. Let's see if the Hornets take care of business. And we could be witnessing LeBron James win his 3rd NBA championship, I believe, at just 25 years old. So we are way ahead of schedule right now. Here's LeBron, 6-point game. Takes it in, screen is set. LeBron James all the way to the basket. In the post. Post fade away is missed. Is that Pooh Richardson? Timberwolves legend Pooh Richardson? Screen is set. Big Pooh all the way. Interesting pass that somehow got through. I don't even see Alonzo Mourning in the game. So I don't really know how this team was able to actually go all the way to the finals. Great defense. Here's Augment. Give it to LeBron and let him go to work. And it's immediately stolen by Alonzo Mourning. Oh, that's where he is. I didn't see him. Latrell misses. Please get the rebound. Nice. Here's Augment. LeBron James is open if you find him. I mean, he was open in the corner for 3. LeBron James just using his height, size, and athleticism to get to the basket. He's got 41. Make that Never mind. 40, not 41. Now make that 41. Thank you, LeBron James. Okay, so it's a 7-point game, 43 seconds. I think that we should be good on this one. There it is, 41, 7, and 1. Only one assist. And LeBron James is a three-time NBA champion. We haven't won a championship in honestly quite some time. I believe since, 1994, I think, or 95? Yeah, he won in 94, 95, and then won just now in 99. So 4 years later, LeBron James is an NBA champion. And let's continue onwards. I believe this is going to be year number 8. All right, so 1999 NBA season. We're about to enter into the 2000s. I don't know why I was on the Timberwolves there. LeBron James is the 97. He has one more year left with this Hornets team. It could be the final year. So does Larry Johnson. So they're going to either have to sign one of them or hopefully maybe keep both of them. I mean, we did just win a championship, so clearly the magic is still there. All right, another MVP, 26, 9, and 7. 6, 7. I am a grown man. Okay, there's LeBron James, All-NBA first team. Things are looking good for him. Obviously, with a second seed. What's going on in Washington? I'm not really familiar with your game, Wizards. What's going on here? I almost said Julius Randle. Joel Randle, Isaiah Ryder, Jim Jackson, and Trevor Harrison. A couple creative players. And an interesting team to finish as the number 1 seed. Up 2-1 here as they cruise through round 1. This Magic team has truthfully been a letdown to me. I thought they were going to be much better than they actually are because that duo usually in 2K is really overpowered. But I guess the Magic haven't been able to build a solid squad around them because we killed them yet again. And we got this Wizards team that we already looked at. I think this is a fraudulent number 1 seed. That's kind of the vibes I'm getting. I don't know about you guys. That's the vibes I'm getting, though. And I think LeBron is about to compete for his 4th NBA championship. As a matter of fact, is Jordan still in the league? He has 4 championships. So if LeBron James can win this, he would actually end up having more NBA championships the same amount of NBA championships as Michael Jordan. The other question is for MVP, so he needs 3 more MVPs to have more or the same as Jordan. Gary Payton and George Merson, and then Peja Stojakovic. Hornets go up 1-0. Hornets go up 2-0, up 3-0. And it's a sweep for a 4th championship for LeBron James where he officially has the same amount of rings as Michael Jordan. This is the moment of truth. Obviously, we just won a championship, but I don't know if the Hornets are going to keep both of them. They do sign LeBron James, replacing replacing Larry Johnson with Sharif, which is actually very interesting. Team honestly looks better on paper right now. This could be a continuous of our dynasty. Sharif is averaging 19 and 10. I believe that's a little better than Larry Johnson. And LeBron is obviously still at the peak of his game. I mean, he just grew this big-ass beard and put on a headband. So let's do it. 2000 to 2001, we are already in year number 9. So we're probably just roughly around halfway done with this video. So if you enjoyed it, obviously make sure to smash like and subscribe to the channel. 26, 8, and 7, 2 steals and 2 blocks for the MVP of the league. He now, I believe, has 4 MVPs or 5. Yeah, 4 MVPs, 4 championships. Jordan now has 6 and 4. So we're catching up to Jordan's ghost as we speak. And the Hornets are the 4 seed. A little bit of a drop-off. I thought they were going to get better, but clearly I was wrong. And the thing is, this is, of course, a fraudulent number 1 seed. Even though on paper they look ridiculously stacked, we already know exactly this team is soft. This team is soft. If they're still soft, I don't care if they sweep us. Fine. Yeah, see, they can't even sweep us. That's how soft they are. Anyway, that Orlando Magic team finally beat us. It took them long enough. I expected them to beat us a long time ago. So we'll take the L on the chin. It is what it is. But yeah, I don't know how long is he going to be in Charlotte for? Another 4 more years. So he's going to be 31 when he's probably done with his team. Not sure how much I like the sound of that, if he even ends up actually leaving. All right, let's see any changes here for this Hornets squad. Where the hell are they? Why do I keep losing them? I don't really know. We're already pretty deep into the 2000s. No, not deep. We just started the 2000s, but we're now in the 2001-2002 season officially. And team looks pretty solid on paper. We'll see how they do. Obviously is the question. LeBron James is already 27 years old, so we're getting not really close, but I guess nearing that 30-year-old range, which is when things start to get a little bit wonky. We're looking to win at least one more championship in this simulation to at least pass Michael Jordan. At 26, 9, 7, 2 steals, 2 blocks, another MVP. That's his 5th right there. So officially he's 1 away from Michael Jordan at this point, which is a great sign. 26, 9, and 7. We already saw the stats. Things are looking great. So the Hornets are the 2nd seed once again. We lost in the 2nd round last season. This time the Magic are the 5 seed. They already lost, so we don't have to worry about them anymore. It's this Wizards team that we have to worry about, that we honestly had a pretty easy time the last time we played them. They, of course, have, exactly what you would expect. Pretty much exactly the same squad as last time we played them. And we're up 3-1, and we're, okay, not quite yet. We got to get to the finals. It's a Game 7 against this strange Wizards team with a lot of creative players. This is a big game right here. And it's an 8-point game, a minute left. So there it is. They came a little bit close. 41-11-11 from LeBron James to knock out this Wizards team in 7. And now we have to play the Golden State Warriors, who have Allen Iverson, Gugliotta, and Tyson Chandler, also Billy Owens. We should be able to take them out 2-0. It's 2-1 here. It's actually 2-2. They're putting up a fight. They're actually up 3-2. Can we please force Game 7? I want this 5th championship so bad. 2K, please give me this 5th championship. All right, there it is. So we force a Game 7. We're going to have to win back-to-back Game 7s if we want LeBron James to be a 5-time NBA champion. Remember, at just 27 years old, the Warriors are keeping this very close. Allen Iverson wants to win a championship. In this simulation, it's a 4 minutes left. We're up 4 now. 3-point game, 2-point game here. It's all tied up at 117 apiece. Now it's 119, 121. It's all tied up at 121 apiece now. This is going to go all the way down to the wire, no doubt about it. It's a 1-point game. Now it's a tie game. It does not get much more close than this. A minute and 53 seconds, LeBron James takes a slight lead. Game 7 of the NBA Finals. This would be a 5th NBA championship for LeBron James. He's in the game. I see Allen Iverson in the game as well. Here he is. Iverson takes it in. Solid defense. Puts it in. And it's all tied up now. Iverson must be going absolutely insane. LeBron James has it. Inside. A couple between the legs. Drives inside. All tied up. Can he please take advantage of Billy Owens? I guess Billy Owens is playing some solid defense. I don't know what LeBron is doing. Really, really trying his absolute hardest to force up a shot. Great rebound from Henderson Jr. as he misses. Here comes, I think that's, yeah, it is. That's Tim Hardaway. Timmy out to Billy Owens. Iverson, of course, has the ball. Into Maguire. Misses. Big rebound from Brown. Here comes the Hornets. They need a bucket here. A minute left. McInnes. LeBron James puts in the lefty layup. Big possession here for the Warriors, obviously. Every possession is going to be big at this point. That's a great pass. Just easy buckets that the Warriors are getting. It's all tied up at 130 apiece. Iverson is hyped. 24 seconds separate shot clock and game clock. LeBron James inside, pushing and shoving his way up and in. The lead is back with Charlotte. One more stop, and LeBron should be a 5-time champion. Iverson, that's a wide open 3. LeBron should have contested. He did. They get another chance now. Solomon, 11 seconds separate shot clock and game clock. Iverson, tough bucket is missed. Maguire, another rebound. Rebounded by LeBron James. And it should be good here for Charlotte. I mean, he's going to have to make some free throws. We've already seen LeBron James miss free throws. Please make both of these. First one's up and it's good. I think he should be good if we make both these free throws right here. And he indeed does. We can safely assume that the Hornets are 5-time NBA champions. More importantly, LeBron is a fifth-time NBA champion. Obviously, it hasn't loaded up yet, but as soon as we get to 2001, or as soon as we go into this screen, he'll win his Finals MVP. 5 now, 1 more than Michael Jordan. 1 more MVP would put him at the same amount of MVPs as Jordan. I think it's clear that LeBron James is having a much more successful career, and evidently will go down as the greatest player of all time. Let's be honest here. All right, here we go. So we are here officially in the Kobe era. Not gonna lie, I haven't really heard from Kobe too much in this video. I am gonna have to do one thing though. Sorry, rookie LeBron James. I know you want a chance at the NBA, but we already have you. We already have you, buddy. Okay, let's go ahead and check out what Charlotte's up to. Obviously, we just won a championship, so things are looking great. We are now the New Orleans Hornets, by the way. Just a little heads up. We are now part of the New Orleans Hornets. And we have George Mearson, the tallest basketball player of all time. He's an 84 overall, so I guess that's cool. Sharif is still here. Rest of the team is pretty much the same. It's a little bit on the older side, but we're going into year 11. LeBron James is going to be 29, and slowly but surely we're, like I said, nearing on that 30 range. Why are we losing so many games? What's going on? This might be an unsuccessful season. 27.5, 9-7 for LeBron James for his new, not really new team, but new city, New Orleans. So if he stays here, he'll be a Pelican, I guess, which would be fun. I guess. I don't know how to feel about that. Okay, so we're the New Orleans Hornets. Here we go. Then Knicks up 1-0 against them, up 2-0, up 3-0. How much more time, by the way, does LeBron have with this team? Still 3 more seasons, yeah, so a lot more time. Up 3-2. Game 7. Are we going to lose? Okay, there we go. So we're back in. I did not mean to do that. We're up 2-0 against this Toronto Raptors team. What's going on here in Toronto? Mike Bibby and Richard Hamilton. I don't know how they're the number 1 seed. We should be able to take them out. They're up actually 3-2, and they actually take us out. So shut down our win streak right there. I'm trying to win that 6th title, but just so you know, that MVP actually does put us at 6 MVPs and 5 NBA championships, meaning we have officially passed Michael Jordan in pretty much everything. I don't know why I just said it like that. I do want to see, did he win any defensive player? Yeah, so he's won the last 3 Defensive Player of the Year awards. That's usually what happens in 2K with LeBron, so not surprised about that. Whoop-de-doo. All right, here we go. So we're going into LeBron James, I believe his 12th season into the 2003-2004 season. Obviously, in real life, this would be LeBron's rookie season, but not in this simulation. All right, so 2003-2004, LeBron is a 99. 2 more years left with this Hornets team. Not sure if George Mearson was the man for the job here, but he was just an 84 and then dropped to an 82, unfortunately. But LeBron's going to turn 30 this season, going into year number 12, 2003-2004. Obviously, we have 5 championships, which is great, but I am hungry, and I'm sure LeBron is hungry for more. All right, 5th seed in the Eastern Conference. Once again, when are we going to move to the Western? Isn't it the New Orleans Hornets a Western Conference team too? Are we not going to move to the Western Conference with this squad? Damn. 30 points and 10 assists for Steve Nash? That's a little bit nutty. I'm not going to lie. That's pretty nutty. LeBron James does, of course, make an All-NBA team, putting up 27 points, 9 rebounds, and 6 assists. And we are still in the Eastern Conference. However, we're the 6th seed. Is Michael Jordan? I was going to say, there's no way Jordan is still in the league, right? So we are the 6th seed. It looks like this Hornets team might have, I don't know, it might be kind of over for this squad. We get destroyed in a sweep. I think we have reached the limit when it comes to what we can do with this Charlotte Hornets team. And I'm not sure how much longer we have of LeBron James on this squad. It would be nice, though, to play against some Western Conference teams to see what's going on over there. But he does have 1 more year left on his contract. We'll see what ends up happening at the end of the season. All right, 2004-2005 NBA season. LeBron James, like I said, 1 more year left with this team. We'll see if he ends up taking a new direction in his career or if he'll just end up being a New Orleans Hornet for life, which I guess would also be kind of cool to see, like an alternate universe where LeBron never leaves his team and stays loyal. I know Jordan fans will be happy in the comment section about that. Another big thing that just happened is that he's 30 years old, so he's going to turn 31. Year number 12, 30 years old. We assume probably have at least 7 or 8 more seasons left, 9, 10 if we're lucky. Let's get right into this 2004-2005 season. Let's do it. Gilbert Arenas wins an MVP. LeBron James out here in the All-NBA first team, putting up 27, 10, and 7. Kind of the MVP streak might be over. Hopefully not. Hopefully he has like a second peak at like 35 or 33. That sometimes tends to happen in these videos. And look, we are in the Western Conference now, which is actually interesting. We'll see if the Western Conference is a little bit weaker than the East. I mean, usually it's not, but you never know. It is just 2K. We got a Game 7 against this Kings team and lose. We just blew a 3-1 lead. I don't know why I didn't simcast Alonzo Mourning. I remember we played him in the finals. He took us to 7. And that might have been LeBron James last year with the Hornets. I guess we'll see. All right, so moment of truth. He's, of course, not on the team. We'll go ahead and see who ended up signing him. LeBron James. I think it would have been interesting to see him stay a Hornet the entire of the entirety of his career, but he's going to be on the Pistons until he's, I believe, 35. He signed a 4-year contract with them. So going back to the Eastern Conference on the Pistons, joining Steve Nash. This is a ring-chasing move if I've ever seen one. We have at least 2 years where this duo is together. I'm very excited to see how this goes. We are already in season number 14. I think this is when LeBron James can win his 6th championship. And look at this. They're starting off the season literally undefeated. Yeah. Okay, well, at 9-1, 10-1, pretty much undefeated. Super team status. All right, first seed, as expected. It's been a while since we've seen actually LeBron James as the number 1 seed. And it's also kind of been a while since we watched him win an MVP. So that's also nice to see. I'm assuming Steve Nash is going to be somewhere here. I remember that one MVP Steve Nash had where he was literally averaging 30 points. The most unrealistic Steve Nash stats I think I've ever seen in this game. Somehow we're going to lose in round 1, though. Okay, we got game 7. Can we take the chance? Nice. So we just come back from 3-1, which is great to see. Wade, Caron Butler, and Pau Gasol, and Steve Francis. Actually a really solid team. They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. Why is this Pistons team having trouble just taking out these teams? I don't really understand. I mean, now we only have 1 year left with Steve Nash on this team, so don't know how this is going to go. Okay, so LeBron is officially 32. Just realized him and Steve Nash are the same age, and Nash was drafted in 96, so 4 years after him, which is hilarious. But they're both 32. Obviously, Nash has only 1 year left, so if we want to see him win a championship with this Pistons team, it's probably going to have to be now. I doubt they're going to be able to re-sign Steve. All right, let's get right into this next season. LeBron James, 32, 13, and 9. I believe that is a 7th MVP for him. Let me actually go ahead and double-check that. 8th MVP, as a matter of fact, and then obviously 5-time champion still. So we're looking for that 6th championship. Bulls, look at them. They're back. We're down 1-0 to the Cavs. It's 1-1. Can we please win with Steve Nash? I don't understand why we're not, to be honest with you. This team beat us, I believe, last time. We're down 1-0, down 2-0, down 3-0. I really don't know what the problem with this duo was, but clearly it just didn't click, and maybe it's Steve Nash getting older. I mean, we'll see what he he averaged 22 and 9, and then LeBron obviously won the MVP, having literally his best scoring season of his career. So what went wrong with this team? The only thing I could put the blame on is that the supporting cast is just awful, but even the supporting cast doesn't look too bad. I don't know, to be honest, but we'll continue onwards into 2007, 2008. All right, let's go ahead and see what the Pistons did about the Steve Nash, LeBron James contract situation. So they re-signed Nash for 2 years and LeBron James for 2 years. So they're running it back with this team. I'm not sure if that's the right move considering it just didn't really go well at all. They're both 33, like I said, so let's get right into this. This is season number 15. If you made it, or this is going to be season number 16. If you made it this far into the video, you might as well like and subscribe because, I mean, it is free. First seed, 2008. This could be the season. I don't know. I mean, last season we were the 4 seed, or the last 2 seasons I think we were the top 4 seed. So this time we're the number 1 seed. Maybe something clicked between Nash and LeBron James that I just don't really know about. What the fuck? Sorry, excuse my language. 38 points a game? He's averaging 40. All right, well, safe to say, even if LeBron James does not win any more championships, he is the best player of all time because those are ridiculous stats. And if he's averaging this, if he's literally averaging 40 points, we have to win a championship. There's no way we lose in the first round, right? Okay, there we go. Rematch against this Bulls team. We've had trouble against them for the last couple seasons. Pau Gasol, Caron Butler, and Dwayne Wade, and Steve Francis. We've had, like I said, we've had trouble against them. Hopefully this won't be the same. There we go. We got over our boogeyman, man. The Bulls were pissing me off. This Wizards team is still around. It's like such a mid, I guess, good team that 2K thinks is good, that works. It doesn't matter, though. Nash and LeBron are back in the finals. Matching up with them is Tim Duncan, Joe Johnson, Earl Boykins, and Gerald Green. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1, up 2-1, up 3-1. It's 3-2. We'll go ahead and simcast. I think the Rockets actually have home court. No, they don't because they're home for 3-2. We'll be home if they force a Game 7, which means we do have home court advantage. This is a big game to take them out. No Game 7s needed. It's going to be a close one for Shizzle. It's a 1-point game, as a matter of fact. 1 minute and 45 seconds. This is a big one. I don't really know who's at the line, but we're going to go ahead and see. Is LeBron James and Nash in the game? That's all I care about. I see Nash. I don't see LeBron, though. I'm assuming he's going to check in right now unless he's fouled out. Is he in the game? Yes, he is. Okay, cool. Big rebound for LeBron. It's all tied up right now. Him and Steve Nash together. Our first look at this duo in action. LeBron all the way. Look at him. He is unstoppable. Oh, my goodness. All right, Joe Johnson has it now. Big Joe, ISO Joe. Good defense from the boys. Joe Johnson trying to force his way inside. Great defense from Detroit. Back to Foster. Now it's Earl Boykins. I don't even know where Tim Duncan is. He's the leader of this team, and I don't see him anywhere. Big possession. Nash, he's going to go. Nice pass. I don't know why. I mean, I don't really know why he passed that, to be honest. He had a wide-open layup, but we'll see if LeBron can ice the game. Big Z in the post. Puts it in. Too easy for Big Zydrunas Exauskas. We are looking good here in Houston. One more stop, and things should be good. It should be a 6th NBA championship for LeBron James at 34 years old. Kirilenko has it, AK-47. Kick out, and it's stolen by Steve Nash. Look at Steve Nash on the defensive end all the way for a layup. We can safely assume, boys, that the Pistons are going to be running away with this one. 20-10-2 from Kirilenko. 32-11. Is Steve Nash? There's no way Steve Nash wins a Finals MVP over LeBron, right? I mean, he averaged 20. He put up 27 last season. That's actually really impressive for Nash. LeBron, but is averaging literally nearly 40 points a game. So I'm assuming they're going to give him the Finals MVP. It'll be a 6th MVP and 6th Finals or 6th championship. 31-10-7. And yeah, by far the greatest player of all time, and also by far had a much better career than Michael Jordan. It's not even close, boys. You can't even compare. So he's already 34 years old. The downfall, fortunately, might be starting, considering he turns 35 a lot of times in 2K. That's when players start to drop. But hopefully it's not the same for LeBron, right? All right, so this is probably going to be both of them their one last years. It would be nice if they ended up staying together throughout their career, but highly doubt that's going to happen. Let's go ahead and see how this one goes. All right, I mean, the legacy continues. 32-11-7. Is he already 35 years old? Because if so, yeah, I told you, he'd have like a second prime at like 34, 35. That literally always happens in these videos. Let's go ahead and see if we can win a 7th NBA. Sorry, guys. Excuse me. A 7th NBA championship, sweeping through their first round matchup. This Bulls team has given us trouble in the past. We'll see if they do in the present, and we take them out yet again. Now the Hawks, they're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. Who's on this team right now? Let's go ahead and see. Kobe Bryant. His first time matching up versus Kobe, and we're down 3-2 against the Black Mamba. Damn, Kobe might upset us, it looks like, in 2009. That might end up happening here. Hold on, unless we make a big jump, but I don't think we're going to end up doing that. The Hawks take us out. You know what? Haven't heard from Kobe a while, and we're technically in the Kobe era, so we'll give our hats off respect. Unfortunately, he does not win a championship, though. It's the Rockets, who we beat last year. So 0 years left for LeBron. Obviously, we're going to see if he ends up re-signing, if he ends up leaving. It's really the question now. And also, where does Steve Nash go? Like, if LeBron ends up re-signing, then Steve Nash goes. Don't know how much confidence I have in this team, if we're being honest. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and check what's going on with the Pistons. Is LeBron James still here? Is he not? They replaced LeBron with Paul Pierce, which is respectable. He's not even close to on his level, but they'll probably still win a lot of games with this lineup. And they have Amari Stoudemire. Why couldn't they keep LeBron? Oh, my God. Well, they're a dynasty. There's nothing we can do about that. Unfortunately, LeBron is just not a part of that team. We'll see where he ends up going. To Washington, staying in the Eastern Conference as usual at 35 years old. And hopefully Washington isn't that bad. I don't know what's going on here. Doesn't look too good. He's going to spend most likely the rest of his career here. 3 more years left. Let's do it. All right, 2010 season. We're about to head into the 2010s. And once again, LeBron James is the best player of all time. Just absolutely going crazy at 36 years old. Carrying this team. Obviously, his old team, the Pistons, are right there behind him, and I don't think this is a championship caliber team. But the fact that they're the number 1 seed means that I have to respect them. Are we going to take out the Bulls? So you're telling me we couldn't beat the Bulls when it was LeBron and Steve Nash, but we can now with this team. I guess it is a pretty deep team, to be fair. We got the Cavs right now. They have Chris Paul and Ben Wallace. That's pretty much it. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0. And LeBron James is back in the NBA Finals. Hedo, Tyson, and Allen Iverson. I remember this team. I think LeBron beat Iverson in the finals one year. And he's going to do it again, 33-9-7. The accolades are ridiculous. Safe to say, if you put LeBron James in the Michael Jordan era or in the 90s, he would have been way better than he is right now. I'll tell you that. So he's 36 years old. He's definitely not going to retire. He still has 2 more years left on his contract. I'm assuming he's going to retire as a Wizard. We'll see, though. We'll see whenever he starts to actually drop off, which it feels like he's just inevitable. All right, so we are officially in the 2010s, a.k.a. the LeBron era, but let's be real, it's been the LeBron era for the last 20 seasons. We're already in the 2010-11 season. He's 8. This is going to be year number 19. We'll see if he can win another championship with this Wizards team. I don't know how he did it. I honestly thought that was the end of his career as soon as I saw the team he decided to join, but I couldn't have been more wrong. All right, second seed. So it started off a little bit slow, but LeBron James obviously picked up the pace. He might win another MVP at 37 years old. I made LeBron way too overpowered. I don't know what the hell happened. 7-time champion, 12-time MVP. It's like I'm playing with a 99 everything LeBron James who just refuses to lose. We're the second seed in the Eastern Conference. This would be an 8th championship if he's able to pull it off. It's up 3-0 now. Up 4-0 as they sweep. What do you mean up 4-0? Sorry, I meant to say they win in a sweep. And now they take out the Toronto Raptors in 6. Okay, so we got the Pistons. Finally, his old team. They are obviously stacked. I'd be very surprised if we're able to take them out. It's 1-1, down 2-1, down 3-1. And as I expected, that Pistons team is really solid. We'll see if LeBron James retires at 37. I highly doubt he does. No, he does not. He has 1 more year left with this Wizards team. And then I think I'd make the prediction that he'll be out by then. All right, so 2011, LeBron James, 37 years old. Team looks pretty much the same. Not much has changed. This is going to be year number 20. And I think we can safely assume this is going to be his last season. I don't think they have farewell tours yet, but we'll see. Okay, I mean, I don't think he should retire if they're the number 1 seed by a lot. 60-win season. Things are looking very solid. 31-11-7. And for the Washington Wizard, another MVP. So if he wins an MVP in his last season, I'd be very surprised. 1-1, up 2-1, especially if he retires after winning an MVP. It just doesn't really make sense to me. Are we about to see him make one more push to a championship like Michael Jordan would? We're down 3-2, and we lose in the round 2. Okay, so it might be time to hang it up. I just saw Kobe win a championship, and it looks like we're not going to be done quite yet. We'll see if he re-signs with the Wizards, and then I'm assuming whatever team he goes to next, it'll be the end of LeBron James. All right, is he going to end up re-signing with this squad is the question, I guess. 2012 season. Yeah, so he's staying for 1 more year, $18 million deal. This is probably the end. He's going to turn 39 at the end of the season, unless this is going to be realistic LeBron James career sim, and he all ends up retiring at like 42. All right, 27-8-6 for LeBron James, the MVP. I thought he didn't make an All-NBA first team for a second. So once again, the number 1 seed. I'm just going to go ahead and simulate the round. There's no way we win a championship, right? Sometimes you got to just speed run the NBA playoffs, and we're back in the finals. Wow. I mean, you got to just retire on top at that point. LeBron James, 8-time champion. I mean, yeah, it makes sense why he's not retiring, to be fair. We're going to be here for a while, aren't we? LeBron James, yet another NBA championship, has completely dominated the league. He's been in the league since 1992, and it's 2013 right now. That is ridiculous. All right, let's go ahead and see if he's still on the Washington Wizards for this 2013-14 season. It'll be season number 21 for him. There's no way this continues, right? Jesus, he just can't stop winning games. Look at this. He's starting off the season undefeated. Why is he so good? 8-time champion. This guy cannot stop winning basketball games. Hold on a second. Oh, there's his first loss. All right. Well, he might break the win record this year. All right, number 1 seed again. Should we speed run? He might never retire at this point. I mean, he's 40 years old. Usually in 2K, they don't really keep playing after 40, but you never know with how LeBron James' career has gone. And I'm speed running once again. This is for a 9th title, and we do it again. LeBron James, the greatest player in NBA history, wins a 9th NBA title and finally retires. This is the greatest career sim I've ever done, period. No hidden agendas, no hidden things, just pure accolades and winning and at the highest level. This is the greatest career sim I've ever done. So 9-time champion, 15-time MVP, 9-time finals MVP, as well as a ton of Defensive Player of the Year awards. Yeah, he won a Defensive Player of the Year every single year, basically from 2001 all the way to 2013. So if you guys enjoyed the video, smash the like, subscribe if you're new. And yeah, again, sorry for the lack of uploads. We are back, though, on our shit. Thank you all for watching. My name's Ethan. You guys are the best viewers on earth, and I'm out. Peace. Today, I gave Michael Jordan LeBron's career to see how NBA history would change. Let's get right into this, ladies and gentlemen. No waiting around. If you're new to the channel, smash the like, subscribe if you're new. So we are going to be giving Michael Jordan the same teammates that LeBron had and also the same opponents as best as we can to make it as realistic as possible. And we're going to see if Michael Jordan can have a better career than LeBron in his shoes. So we start off with Michael Jordan winning the Rookie of the Year, 21 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists, also 2 steals and a block. Unfortunately, though, this Cavalier team is just not good enough to make the playoffs. Now we're going to move on now to the 2000, and there's the Lakers winning a championship. That's good to see. Although in 2004, 2005, now Shaq is going to be joining Dwayne Wade in Miami, so that'll be interesting. All right, so season number 2, this is 2004, 2005. Jordan is now a 91 overall. Team relatively stays the same. Not really much else changes on this team. As far as the rest of the league, there are a lot of changes, but we'll get over those later. Now, 2006, 2007 was the first year LeBron was able to make like a deep run in the playoffs. We went to the finals in 2007, so we still have 2 years until that, right? We have this year, which will be 2004, 2005, and then 2005, 2006, and then 2006, 2007, when we should be expecting Michael Jordan to actually do something in the playoffs. So let's get right into this. So far, season is looking good. I mean, they're the 4th seed. They're winning games. We'll see how much Jordan is averaging right now. He's putting up 33 points in his 2nd season, so that is an insane step up. All right, so 2nd season is going off great. Michael Jordan, MVP in 2005. Damn. Okay, so he's already having a better career than LeBron. We are, listen, at the end of the day, it all comes down to championships, right? Hey, Dwayne Wade also All-NBA first team in his 2nd season, so that's 2-1 now, up 3-1, 3-2. Okay, let's see if they can take out the Pacers. Does this team have Reggie Miller, or did this person not? Okay, so this person did not include Reggie Miller in their, was Reggie Miller in the league in 2005? I believe he was. I'm sorry if I'm a casual and I forgot that. But anyway, here we go. Ooh, 3-point game, 2 minutes left. Hold on. Okay, 3-point game, 2 minutes left. I believe the Cavs are up 3-2. I honestly kind of forgot. Yeah, we are, because we are up 3-1. So, yeah. This is to take out the Pacers team. Is Jordan in the game? Indeed he is. Okay. Tinsley has it into Jermaine O'Neal. Step back, doesn't take the midi. Back out to Tinsley now. Inside into Jermaine O'Neal, gets an easy bucket. So it's a 5-point lead now with about 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Here is Ricky Davis. Why doesn't Michael Jordan have the ball in his hands right now? He's literally the MVP of the league. Okay, Ricky inside drawing the foul. I mean, he's literally the MVP of the league, and I'm assuming, yeah, he's got 26, 11, and 7, so there should be no reason why he doesn't have the ball in his hands, but whatever. Ricky Davis puts in the first free throw. Big free throws for the big man himself as he knocks both of them down. And here we go. Here is Tinsley. Jermaine O'Neal sets a screen and rolls. Tinsley kick out to Ron Artest. Ron Artest, a.k.a. Meta World Peace in a couple of years. Is that Anderson Varejao setting a screen? It is. Jermaine O'Neal all the way to the basket. Like, what is this offense? Good defense from Big Z. All right. Here's Jordan now. Oh, stolen. Wait. Dude, what is that? Oh, my God. Look at this play, man. It's going to be on Shaq and a fool right here. Look at this. Look at this. Jordan, nice little steal. Carlos Arroyo, bang, right off his face. That would have been a big, big stop. But, of course, 2K had other plans. All right, so here's Tinsley on the back out to Carlos Boozer. Now it's Ricky Davis. Jordan is open. Here they find him. Michael Jordan, come on. Show me some, Jordan. Okay. In the post, that's a force, but it works. 1-point game now. The question is, do the Cavs foul? They don't necessarily have to. There's 6 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock, so they can get a stop and then get off a good shot with 6 seconds left. They need a stop, though. They don't want to have to shoot that 3 with 6 seconds left. Jermaine O'Neal has it. I'm not sure if they have a timeout either. Jermaine O'Neal, that's a wide open Carlos Arroyo. He's going to pull it and miss. Good defense on the Cavs. They do have a timeout. Chance for Cleveland to take the lead and advance to round 2. Ricky Davis, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Big Z sets a big body screen. Ricky all the way. Tough shot with the left hand is missed. It should have definitely been Michael Jordan taking that big shot, but whatever. Considering he had 28, 11, and 7, there should be no reason why Ricky... 25, 8, and 6 is solid, but there should be no reason why he's taking the last shot over MJ. I know MJ's in his second season, you know what I'm saying? But damn. All right, so game 7 here. Let's see if Cleveland can advance past round 1 for the first time in Jordan's career in just his second season as well. And this is another close game. 1 minute and 49 seconds, 2-point game. Let's do it. And Michael Jordan is at the line looking to tie it up. I'm assuming he does not want to blow a 3-1 lead in literally his first playoff series as he knocks down the 1 free throw. Jermaine O'Neal comes and sets a big body. Tinsley off. No way that goes in. Not from downfield. Give it to Michael Jordan and let him go to work. I don't care that he's only 22 years old. Okay, Bremer all the way to the basket. And it is now a 2-point game here in Indiana. All right, Tinsley has it. Good cut from Jermaine O'Neal. They find him deep in the post. Jermaine. Tough is missed. I was going to say tough mid-range is missed. My speech is a little bit off today. I'm sorry, guys. I've been just not really sleeping a lot. Bremer, a contested 3, and draws the foul. Wow, so we'll take that. These are 3 big free throws. Of course, he has to miss 1, right? You can't make them all, obviously. At least go 2 for 3 at the line here. I mean, I feel like if they were up 5 now with, just under a minute left, that could have been game, but they're going to have to fight hard. Here's Ron Artest. They go to Jermaine O'Neal, as you would expect, in the post. Nice little post hook is good. Beautiful stuff. All right, can we just give the ball to Michael Jordan? Like, I don't understand why Michael doesn't have the ball in his hands. I just don't get it. Is it really just because he's in his second season? Like, he won the MVP in his second year. Big Z, post fadeaway, misses. Like, I don't understand why Jordan doesn't have the ball. Like, I don't expect him to shoot every time, but at least, like, make the play. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Tinsley. Jermaine O'Neal on the cut. This is to tie up the game. Jermaine. Inside. Tough shot is missed. Okay. There it is. We're taking care of this series. Kabam. 30, 11, and 2. Jordan had 23, 8, and 10, and I don't know why he doesn't have the ball in the fourth quarter. Doesn't make any sense to me, but whatever. We're playing the Pistons in round 2. You guys most likely know who's on this Pistons team. It's like Chauncey Billups, Richard Hamilton, Ben Wallace. It's a classic team. They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. They're up 3-0. And they sweep us. Okay. Tough. So there's our, at least we got past the first round. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely definitely progress. I'll tell you that. It's definitely progress. All right, so here we go. We're in the 2005-2006 season. Once again, team is not going to be changing much. He's 23 years old. Is a 95 overall. We made it already to the second round and won an MVP. So let's see how this season goes for us. Right now, we're the first seed. So clearly things are working here in Cleveland. We'll see what he's averaging, 30 points yet again. Hopefully this is going to be another successful season. Let's do it. All right, so far, Jordan's career is going off better than what LeBron's career in Cleveland was as he wins a second MVP, 34 points, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists so far in LeBron's shoes, just in his third season. They're the number 1 seed right now, and it looks like they're going to crush the Boston Celtics with these. Is that the Rockets in number 1 in the West? I believe this is Yao Ming and T-Mac. All right, that's interesting. So we got the Pistons in the second round, Chauncey Billups and Richard Hamilton. We lost to them in a sweep last year. Can we get our revenge? We're up 1-0. It's 1-1. They're up 2-1. They're up 3-1. Damn. Okay, they're down up 3-2, so we can still win this series. All right, well, this isn't a LeBron James early career sim without him playing this Pistons team, this 2000s Pistons team in a playoff series, man. He had to go against his team so many times, so we'll see how Jordan does against. As a matter of fact, it's kind of similar to Jordan's career, how Jordan had to go through the bad boy Pistons a bunch of times in the playoffs. Sean Livingston guarding Chauncey Billups. Obviously, guys, the rosters aren't going to be 100,000% accurate to what LeBron's team was. I cannot make it that accurate, but it will be as accurate as possible. Good steal from Jordan. Here comes Michael Jordan. All the way to the basket, spins. Jordan with the left hand, puts in a bucket, and takes an 8-point lead. Finally, I think he actually has the ball in his hands this year. Chauncey Billups inside on Sean Livingston. Misses the layup. Big rebound from Livingston. Here he comes. Jordan wants it. This is low-key to ice the game. Just give it to Jordan. Let him finish off this game. And force a 7. Pass a big Z. It's a layup to go. 10-point lead with 55 seconds. So it's going to be the Cavs who run away with this one. 22, 8, and 2. Okay, there's Jordan. 31, 11, and 8. 5 steals as well. He's averaging 40 points in the playoffs. Look at these recent games. Back-to-back 50-point games. And then a 46 and then a 40. I mean, these are just absolutely ridiculous stats from Michael Jordan. And look at this. He's forcing this Pistons team that beat us last year to 7. Unfortunately for us, though, it's going to be the Pistons who take care of business in 7. I mean, we were down 3-1, so I understand why we weren't able to take care of business here. So there you go. Pistons win yet again, and they're going to get an easy path to the final. Is that, again, that's the Houston Rockets are all? Okay, I don't know. That Rockets team, you know what I'm saying? T-Mac never won a playoff series, so that's insane. All right, so Jordan still on this Bulls team. Team is, again, basically the same as we head into the 2006-2007 season. Now, remember, one thing about 2006-2007 is that it was the year LeBron James was able to make an NBA final. So this is a big test for MJ. Can he make the finals in 2006-2007? And by the way, guys, just to let you guys know, so I'm looking, obviously, for other rosters so that we can make it more accurate. There are no 2006-2007. There was no 2005-2006, and there was no 2004-2005. So I've been having to use the same roster 2003-2004. But right after this season, we'll have a really good roster for 2007-2008, and then so on and so forth. So don't worry about it. Anyway, for now, the Cavs are the number 1 seed. So we might be looking at a NBA playoff experience, or the NBA final experience that we were hoping for. 35 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists. MJ is off to a great start when it comes to MVPs. He keeps finishing as the 4 seed, and we're playing this Pistons team again. Can we get our revenge on them, maybe? And we actually do. Who is on this Orlando Magic team? Okay, well, this team should have Dwight Howard. So, yeah, anyway, let's just continue onwards. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 2-1. We're up down 2-2, up 3-2. I'm just trying to get through relatively cool. We're actually into the conference finals. Allen Iverson, again, I don't think he's supposed to be on the Sixers, or maybe this is actually his last year on the Sixers. Anyway, they are going to take... Okay, are we going to come back from 3? Okay, are we going to come back from 3-0? Okay, I'm sorry about this, guys. I'm trying to get through this season faster. We got this team... okay, so we're all a little bit messed up here, but that's okay. Suns are up 1-0. They're up 2-0. They're up 3-0. So, okay, LeBron does repeat history in 2007, guys. I'm sorry about this whole mess of a season. You guys are going to see the next roster we're a part of in 2007, 2008, and then onwards will be completely accurate to real life. This one wasn't super accurate, which I am sorry about. But we'll trust me, guys, it'll be very accurate from here on out. Okay, so here we are, 2007, 2008. This is about as accurate as the roster will get. We're obviously going to have to replace LeBron James in here. So this is what we're going to be doing for the remainder of the video. It was just the beginning of the video where we had to use specific players or specific. We couldn't use the most specific roster possible. So we got 2008. I imported them right from the last thing. 96 overall, 25 years old. Okay, there you go. This is going to be his 4th year in the NBA. Obviously, as you can see, we don't have his stats or his accolades because, I mean, this is obviously LeBron. We're importing him into LeBron, so I'm sorry about that, guys. Can't really change that. But here we go, 96 overall. Let's see. I think we're at 3 MVPs, I want to say, and then an NBA Finals. So far, we are honestly having a better career than LeBron did in real life. So hopefully that will continue. I might have to write down the accolades so that I don't forget. All right, so they're going to finish as the 3rd seed in a relatively kind of weak Eastern Conference in 2008. Obviously, I believe the Celtics team should be all together. Yeah, okay, so this is going to be a problem. Them 4 together is definitely going to be a problem for us, but we'll have to just go through it with our head up high. We are the 3rd seed, though, like I said. What are the Celtics in this league? I'm assuming they're first, right? Okay, they're the 4th seed somehow. And now we dropped all the way to the 6th seed. Michael Jordan. Yo, what are these averages? 42, 7, and 5. 3 steals, a block. These are ridiculous numbers right now. I'm not going to lie. But we'll take it. I don't even know how he's putting up numbers like that in LeBron shoes. So we're the 6th seed. Down 1-0. 1-1 against his Pistons team. Down 2-1. Down 3-1. And eliminated in round 1. Okay, so definitely an interesting start. Obviously, kind of lore accurate. We have not won a championship yet on this Cleveland Cavaliers team. I have a feeling with the way this version of Michael Jordan is playing right now in the sim, we're going to win one. It's only a matter of time before we win one, before we join the Heat in 2011. All right, here we go. 2008, 2009, league is pretty much the same. So let's continue onwards into this. What season are we in already? This is going to be season number 5, I guess. Yeah, season number 5. Are they counting everything? Yeah. No, this is season number 6. Okay, so season number 6. Let's do it. Okay, so 2009, arguably one of LeBron's best seasons of his career. Jordan is not winning the MVP. He does finish as the All-NBA first team, and his averages do go down just a little bit. But here we go. Michael Jordan, obviously the 8th seed now in the Eastern Conference, down 1-0, down 2-1. I don't even know who's on this Hawks team, but they're up 3-2. Game 7. All right, let's see if we can fight hard in Game 7 here in 2009. All right, so we are going to take care of business and beat out the number 1 seed. We got Dwayne Wade, Shaw Marion, Udonis Haslem in Miami. This team, of course, does not have Shaq anymore. They're up 1-0. They're up 2. Like, why is this Heat team better than us? Is this a sign? We're down 3-2. Is this a sign that LeBron James needs to go to Miami in after next year, which he will, obviously? 5-point game. It's a 2-point game. And we got a 4-point game, 1 minute and 37 seconds. Dwayne Wade guarded by Michael Jordan. Obviously, as we know, they are soon to be teammates, but they both don't know that. Here's Quinn. Or maybe they do. I don't know. I don't know when LeBron really made the decision that he wanted to go to Miami. It could have been like 2 years before. You know what I mean? Wade poised it up and misses. Great rebound from Ben Wallace. Wally Szczerbiak. Great pass to Barber, and he gets a slam dunk. We got a 2-point game here in Cleveland. Spins. Dwayne Wade inside. Kick out to Joel Anthony now. Ben Wallace playing some good defense. Green is set. Back out to Quinn. His 3-pointer is missed. Ben Wallace to rebound. Here comes Jordan. Kick out to Wally. Why is Jordan making all these passes? I'm not sure. It should just be him dominating the field as Bonner gets a nice little layup to go. All right, here's Wade. Jordan on him. 15-second separation shot clock and game clock. Wade behind the back all the way. Draws the foul and 1. It's not looking too good for this Cleveland Cavalier team right now. Wade knocks down his free throw, and here's Michael. And they call timeout. All right, so 9-second separation shot clock and game clock. It's going to be a big possession after we're done with this timeout. That's a great defense from Dwayne Wade, man. Nothing you can say about that. Ben Wallace comes and sets a big body on Shaw Marion. Wally inside, kick out to MJ now. Jordan forces up a tough 3 and misses, which means Miami is going to be taking care of business here. And I believe that is going to be game. So there's another early exit. It's going to be another early exit for Michael Jordan and this Cleveland Cavalier team. That we were, like I said, we were able to make the finals in that 2007 season. And then since then, it's been kind of rough for our guy. But let's move on to 2009, 2010. Okay, so we are obviously in the start of the 2009-2010 season now. This is obviously going to be Michael Jordan's final season in Cleveland until he returns later in 2014-15. But obviously, if you guys know LeBron's career, you guys know exactly where he's headed after this. But let's get through this 2009-2010 season now, because we keep having to give him LeBron James' body and his accolades. I have all the accolades written down. So if you're wondering, right now he has 3 MVPs and he has 1 NBA Finals appearance. Low-key, a better start than what LeBron had in real life. So let's get into this. Another season with Jordan looking to make history with his Cavs team. And right now, he's having a lot of trouble with them, I'll be honest with you. All right, so there's Kobe winning an MVP. Obviously, in real life, Kobe would win his final MVP in 2010. There's Jordan on the All-NBA second team, 30 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, and 3 steals, which is actually kind of insane now that I think about it. They're the 4 seed in the Eastern Conference, so it's interesting that Jordan is not making All-NBA first teams, I guess because Kobe is just that good and he takes his position. They get eliminated in round 1 by Toronto Raptors. Chris Bosh, so that's kind of embarrassing. Luckily, though, 2010-2011 is going to be a new start, and I think most of you know exactly what was about to go down. All right, so here we go. We are officially in the quote-unquote LeBron era, but this time it's going to be the Michael Jordan era. And instead of LeBron making his decision to join the South Beach, aka the Miami Heat, well, it's going to be Jordan joining this Miami Heat team. So we're going to see a new look. We're going to see how Michael Jordan differs from LeBron to see if he'll be able to win championships on this roster. There's 2011 MJ. As we left him off, he's now 899 overall. He's got Wade and Bosh on his team. The rest of this is about as accurate as the lineups are going to get until 2016-17 and so on and so forth. But here we go. The difference now, of course, is that Jordan does have a little bit of age over LeBron, so he's already 28 years old, meaning he's maturing faster and he's getting better faster. But we're going to see how this new big three in Miami does together. Are they actually going to be... Okay, so Jordan's playing small forward. Here we go. 2010, 2011. Let's see. Are they going to choke in the finals, or are they going to be able to win a championship? Unlike the real, by the way, Miami Heat that lost the championship. They're 11-2 and somehow didn't have the first seed for a second there. Now they're doing fine. Okay, here we go. All right, so Miami is the number 1 seed. I think they're going to finish with at least over 60 wins here, so great start. I'm assuming this means MJ is going to be winning an MVP in 2011 as well, unless maybe they give it to Derrick Rose. I don't know. That's definitely a possibility here in 2011, and it's going to be Michael Jordan, 31-7-8 as he wins. That is his 4th MVP. I'm writing it down because obviously it's not counting his accolade. It's counting a mix of his and LeBron. So 2011, there it is, wins a championship. And we are looking to win, or wins an MVP. We're looking to win our first championship. There we go. Jordan's playing against his old Cleveland Cavaliers team and sweeps them. We got Dwight Howard in the Orlando Magic, up 1-0, up 2-0, up 3-0, sweep. Now here comes the teams they're going to have to beat: prime Derrick Rose and the Chicago Bulls. This is when things are going to get difficult. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 3. Oh, my God. It's an absolute shutout, ladies and gentlemen. And you might think, oh, my God, Ethan, you're cheating, obviously. The only thing I got up is CPU re-signing aggressiveness to keep the rosters accurate. I'm assuming we're going to end up matching up versus Thunder team. Indeed, we are now. Don't get me wrong. This Thunder team is great, but they're still very young, okay? They're still very... No, oh, my God. I did not mean to click simulate round. We're in a 7-game series with them. This is game 7 for the NBA championship. There's no way, just like LeBron, MJ's going to choke this NBA final in 2011. Okay, it's a 6-point game. They got to cut it to 4. It's a 2-possession game. Listen, this is... Okay, now it's not. Jesus. I literally wanted to hop in before it became an 8-point game. Okay, let me just make sure the Heat are going to score. Okay, they did. Okay, so 1 minute and 40 seconds here. First, I want to see, what is Jordan doing in the playoffs? Because, okay, so he's averaging 32 in the playoffs. Is he doing okay in the finals? I mean, yeah, he's definitely not having a LeBron James meltdown in the NBA Finals. In Game 7, he has 28 points. So that's definitely not the reason why this is going to 7. I felt like they should have just taken out this team pretty easily, considering they're just still a very young team, but whatever. Here's Cephalosha. Into Kevin Durant now. Westbrook has it. Back out to Jeff Green. Now it's Kevin Durant on the perimeter. 7 seconds here. Durant all the way to the basket. Good defense. Oh, my God. Mike Miller gets caught in an act of violence, but somehow it didn't work. Wade inside on Westbrook. Can't finish the layup. Kevin Durant looking to win an NBA championship in 2011 as Kevin Durant gets to his spot and puts in the mid-range for an 8-point lead. Here's Dwayne Wade. Wade spins inside with the right hand. Easy bucket, keeping the Heat in the game. They're going to need to stop here, though, or this is most likely over. Kevin Durant has it. Ibaka sets a big body screen. Durant, his three-pointer is missed. Okay, here we go to the Heat. Mike mills it. Give Jordan, man. Wade. I don't know. I don't like that shot. They're going to have to learn from each other. Wade and Jordan are going to have to learn from each other. that Jordan is the alpha, and it's not you, D-Wade. But anyway, there it is. A choke job for Miami. Just like in real life, they lose in the 2011 finals. Hopefully, so far, Jordan's career is kind of panning out exactly how LeBron James was, which is hilarious to think about, but let's move on to the 2011-2012 season. All right, so 2012, Michael Jordan in the building. Obviously, his stats have been very good. This is showing LeBron James' stats. I'm sorry, guys, but so far, if you're wondering, since I have this written down, he has 4 MVPs, and then now he has 2 finals appearances where he lost in both of them. So we're going to have to see him win a championship. Obviously, in real life in 2011, 2012, LeBron was able to championship with his Miami Heat team. So let's see if he repeats itself. Let's do it. Okay, so one of Michael Jordan's best seasons, if you've been watching this video all the way through, he has been putting up numbers like this a lot. You know, I think he averaged like 42 points one year, which was insane. But 38, 7 rebounds, and an assist. So that would make 5 Emmys for Michael Jordan. However, no championships yet. Hopefully, this is the year where that all changes. They're the 2nd seed. Somehow the Knicks are the 1st seed. And they sweep through the Wizards, now playing the 76ers. I actually remember the 2012 76ers being a challenge for... Oh, no, they played the Celtics in that series and lost to them, I believe, in 7. Miami takes a 1-0 lead, 2-0 against the 76ers, 3-0. And, okay, not quite advancing. Now they advance. There it is. Okay, so they're playing the Orlando Magic, Dwight Howard, Rashard Lewis. It's kind of exactly what you expect this Magic team to look like. And it's a battle for Florida where Orlando's up 2-0, 2-1. Can we tie up the series here? It's 2-2. Let's see if they take our business. They're going to match up against that Thunder team where it'll be a second time in a row that they got to beat that Oklahoma City Thunder team. And Miami takes care of business. Up 3-2. Let's see if they can finish off the series now in 6 games. And they will do so. 42-8-10 from Michael Jordan, putting up ridiculous numbers. And they're going to have to play against this Oklahoma City Thunder team. 2011-2012, Harden, right. Harden was a 6-man. Nice that whoever made this roster got that right. Thunder up 1-0. It's 1-1 here. Miami's up 2-1. Now, in real life, Miami was able to take out this Thunder team in 5 games. Well, right now we're at game 5, and it's all tied up. So definitely not like real life. Can they take a 3-2 lead here? Thunder might go back-to-back. 33-7-5 from Jordan, down 3-2 to this Oklahoma City Thunder team. Now, remember, Miami is home. And, this is not looking too good. Okay. It's a 1-point game. Now it's a 2-point game. It's a 4-point game. It's a 2-point game. 4-point game. I think we might get another hop in with this Thunder team. This is to force game 7 here. Okay, so 1-point game, 1 minute and 25 seconds. Miami needs to win this to force a game 7, and it looks like Russell Westbrook is at the line. I don't know why I'm in that camera angle. Sorry, guys. Okay, Westbrook, first one is up, and it's good. Second one is up, and it's good. Both free throws are knocked down by Russell Westbrook. Here is, who is that, Jordan? Yes, it is. Okay, so Jordan is guarded by Kevin Durant. Tough matchup for him, for sure. Jordan, inside, drives inside for a slam dunk. What a play from Michael Jordan. Gets a big dunk to go. Here's Westbrook. Kick out to Howard. Now it's Russ. In the post, Russell Westbrook. Tough shot is good. Westbrook gets to the basket, and it is now a 3-point game. Here's Michael Jordan. Spins. Spins again. Jordan, kick out to Jerebko. Now it's Michael. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 8 seconds. Jordan all the way to the basket. Yo, what is going on? Yo, who turned up the Duncan traffic sliders? Oh, my goodness. Jordan just dunked it all over over Kevin Durant's face and then made him fall. Look at this. Boom. Got him on the ground and then flexes for the camera. That is ridiculous. All right, Kenya Martin is going to miss a free throw, so we got a 2-point game. Big possession here for the Miami Heat. They need a bucket here or they might be going down. Chalmers, a 3. It's open and it's missed. Interesting shot from Mario Chalmers. Not sure if I really like that. Westbrook now looking to ice it. Step back to Howard. Westbrook doesn't take the three. He was slightly open. Kevin Durant now on the mid-range. 5 seconds here. Durant pulls it up and puts it in. Kevin Durant ices the game for the Thunder, and it's back-to-back championships for them, meaning we are still a long ways away from Jordan winning his first title, man. And he just turned 30, so that's tough. That's tough. All right, so 2013, MJ, another finals loss on his resume. That's got to hurt. Is he not going to be able to do as well as LeBron? Is this what we're gearing up to? Because so far now he's one championship behind. Like, yes, he has a lot more MVPs, but he is one championship behind, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, this Miami Heat team is balling out, so we'll see if that'll continue into the 2012-2013 season. Okay, so make that 6 MVPs for Michael Jordan, 29 points, 9 rebounds, and 10 assists, 3 steals as well. Just beast when it comes to MVPs, and I'll go ahead and write that down. There you go. Now he has 6. Okay, so Miami playing the Nets. Are they finally going to win their first championship? I was feeling we're just going to cruise through the Eastern Conference like we do as usual. This Pacer team in real life was actually a challenge for us, by the way, for this Miami Heat team. I remember rooting for the Miami Heat as a kid and being so pissed off at David West. He used to make me so angry. He used to pull off and just crazy shots, and they used to really piss me off. And who else on this team used to annoy me a lot? David West, and I don't know where Roy... There he is. Oh, yeah, there he is. Roy Hibbert. He was hella annoying, too. But Jordan, 40... Oh, my God. Quadruple double. Yo! That is one of the first times I've ever seen that. That is one of the first times I've ever seen 40, 11, 14, and 10 steals. Jordan, quadruple double. That's insane. Carmelo Anthony, J.R. Smith, and Tyson Chandler in the conference finals. The Knicks never really were close to being in the conference finals, if we're being honest. It is tie series, and we're up 3-2. Let's see if we just take them out. But they, you know what I'm saying? They were never really close to making it past that, the second round even. I remember the Heat did play them in a series one year, and I think it was in 5. But there goes, Heat win, and look at this. The Lakers, Kobe Bryant, an old Kobe, was able to get all the way to the conference finals, but it's not going to be enough. Oklahoma and the Miami Heat will face off against each other for a third time in a row. Miami this time's up 1-0. They're up 2-0. 2-1. Can they go up 3-1? Oh, my God. Can they go up 3-2 at least? Okay, so they're up 3-2. It's time for Jordan to finally win an NBA championship, ladies and gentlemen. And this is going to be the third year in a row that the series is going to 7. 35-11 from Jordan. Whew, he is off. If he loses to the Thunder team, man, we might have to, you know what I'm saying? He might be on fraud watch. Okay, oh my God. 28 seconds tie game. Who has the ball is the real question right now. Who has the ball? It's Miami who has the ball. Oh my God, this could be for the NBA championship right here. I'm assuming Wade is going to give it to Jordan, but if he doesn't, then I guess we'll accept it. Here's Wade. Wade, 15 seconds, 4-second separation on game clock. I think it might be Wade who takes this big shot. 7 seconds. Wade, screen. What is Dwayne Wade doing? He has only 2 seconds left. He's going to have to force something up and miss. Rebound Thunder. They have no timeouts, and Kevin Durant almost made that. We are going to overtime. All right, overtime. It's close. Please, can Miami take the lead? Like, I just want them to win this. I don't want to hop in because I just want to see Miami win. There it is. There it is. Look, Michael Jordan is finally an NBA championship, an NBA champion, in 2013, and we can finally write that he had one championship. By letting everything down, because obviously I'm for those of you who have missed it, I've said it like 4 times, but if you're skipping through videos, I'm writing this stuff down because all of this is LeBron's stats, and then obviously all of this is also LeBron's accolades. Like, he didn't win 2013. That's what this version of LeBron in the sim did. So I'm writing everything down. We're not even really looking at these accolades, whatever it is, because I'm obviously importing Jordan into LeBron when we load up a new roster. Okay, so 2013-14 is our next season, and remember, this is going to be Jordan's final season in Miami. Now, I guess what could be cool is obviously he is 31 years old, but what could be cool is if he actually goes back-to-back in a different way. Obviously, in real life, LeBron would go back-to-back from 2012 to 13 on this Miami Heat team. Maybe he'll do it from 2013 to 14. Could be something to think about, but this is obviously Jordan's last season in Miami before he decides to take his talents back to Cleveland, where I mean, if you're a real LeBron fan, or I guess just a real NBA fan, you'll know exactly what will be waiting for him in Cleveland. All right, so there's another for Michael Jordan, 25 points, 8 rebounds, and 8 assists. I don't know what Derrick Rose is doing here. Whoever made this roster clearly doesn't know ball, but whatever. 1-0 to Miami, 2-0 to Miami. This is going to be Jordan's last and final season in the NBA. There's Jordan Wade, or not in the NBA, in Miami. What am I talking about? Let's see if they can take out this 76er team. Up 2-0, up 2-1. It's 2-2 now. Up 3-2. I'm assuming they're going to take care of business. Okay, we got game 7 here. Jeez, are they going to lose? Okay, there it is. So they win. We might end up playing the Cavs. Okay, so we're playing the Bulls. Derrick Rose, who is way too high of an overall, but we'll let it slide. I guess Miami's up 1-0. It's 1-1. They're up 2-1. Bulls are up 3-1. 3-2. Can we come back from 3-1 a little bit early? That would be cool. I see the San Antonio Spurs waiting for them, so I'm assuming that's going to be their opponent, and Miami is going to be forcing a big-time game, 70-25, 5-8. Jordan's stats, I've noticed, did go down just a little bit, only averaging 25 points a game. Not sure what's the cause of that, but it did, in fact, happen. Remember, he is 32 years old, so he is going to be like having a decline in his production much earlier than what LeBron would have had, obviously. And obviously, LeBron is known for his longevity. Jordan is not. So, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, he's into the final. It's an exact replica rematch of the 2014 finals between Michael Jordan, the Heat, and obviously the Spurs with Kawhi Leonard, who's a bit too high of an overall. Not going to lie. I'm actually going to go ahead and drop that down a little bit. This is a young Kawhi Leonard. He was not a 95 overall. So, you know what I'm saying? Let's fix that. There we go. Okay, they're still up 2-0. They're still up 3-0. And, okay, 3-1. And, yeah, like I expected, the Spurs team is just better. And just like in real life, Jordan can't really do much about it. So there's another NBA Finals loss for Michael Jordan. He now only has one NBA championship. I think he's been to the Finals, four times, and he's 1 for 4, which was way worse than what LeBron James was, let's be honest. But 2014-15, obviously, like I said, this is LeBron's final season in Miami. Let's see how he does in Cleveland now. All right, so he's 32 years old now. Remember, he has 1 championship, I think like 6 MVPs or something crazy like that. We'll see if he can continue to win on this Cleveland Cavalier team. Obviously, this is the birth and the start of this Warriors squad with Steph, Clay, and Draymond. We'll see if they have a similar type of trajectory in this season. But let's get right into this. Season number 1 as he makes his return back with Cleveland. All right, Derrick Rose, another MVP. Man, somebody got that wrong in the roster. The Jordan All-NBA second team, 27 points, 8 rebounds, and 8 assists. Playing solid. 4 seed in the Eastern Conference. So clearly this Cavs team is not as good as maybe we expected them to be. Either way, they take down the Wizards in 6, now playing the Chicago Bulls. Kyrie, Jordan, and Kevin Love. Let's see how these guys can do. Down 1-0, down 2-0, down 3-0, down 3-1. And they get beaten in 5 games by the Chicago Bulls. Now, that is wrong. I'll be honest with you guys. I know that's wrong. Hopefully, in the next season, it'll be fixed. But either way, if Jordan is at LeBron's level, he should be able to beat prime Derrick Rose with ease. But let's get into 2015-16. All right, so we're in 2015-16. I know that it says 2016-17. This is the most accurate roster that I could find. It is not the 2016-17 roster. You can tell because Kevin Durant is still in OKC, and Steph is and Clay and Draymond are the only 3 stars in Golden State. So this is his team. 33 years old. He's aging a lot faster than LeBron. LeBron at this time is 31, and he's already 33. Trying to win that second championship. Let's see if he can in 2015-16. Obviously, LeBron would have had a historic run in the NBA playoffs, coming back from 3-1 and winning it all. Let's see if Jordan can make it easier, or will he repeat history? Right now, he's playing unbelievable because they're the first seed and they're 16-1. So that's crazy. All right, so ridiculous record. Like I said, I mean, I don't know how to prove this to you guys, but I'm not. There's nothing that, I mean, it's 50. Simulation difficulty is 50. They just truly are very high on this LeBron James, Michael Jordan-led Cavs team. 29 points, 10 rebounds, 8 assists. And I think our second championship is for sure approaching us. We're up 1-0 against the Wizards, up 2-1, up 3-1. And there it is. 5-game series win. Now playing the Pacers. Down 1-0. It's 1-1. Up 2-1. Up 3-1. And we get past everybody. Now we are looking at a possible Warriors matchup. Somehow we're down 2-1 right now to the Raptors. It's 2-2 in the series. We do have a 3-2 lead. Let's see if we can take care of this Toronto Raptors squad now. Remember, it says 2017 on the top. It is actually 2015-16. Just making that clear. And the Cavaliers are heading back to the finals. So we're going to play the Warriors. It's a perfect 2015-16 NBA Finals. And it just feels right. Where's Kevin Love? Is Kevin Love like injured or something? Hey, for some reason he's not in the rotation. Now the rotation is fixed. Where's up 1-0? Up 2-0. Up 3-0. So this is it. Instead of a 3-1 lead that Jordan has to come back from, it's going to be a 3-0 lead. So it's a very different reality in 2016, and I think we're going to get a hop in here. I don't know if it matters considering we're down 3-0 right now, but we'll give it a go, right? We'll give it a go. Okay, so we're down to 1 minute and 54 seconds. Let's do it. Tristan Thompson at the line. First one is up, and it's good. Easy money for him. These are big free throws here. Second one is up, and it's good. Tie game. Here's Steph Curry with it. Our biggest challenge, obviously, as you would expect. Steph Curry, step back, three-pointer is missed. And that's going to be Warriors ball, I believe. It is. Indeed it is. I don't know why J.R. Smith is clapping. Ain't nothing to be happy about on that possession. Here is Steph Curry with it. Steph, step back. Another three-pointer. This one is missed yet again. Jordan the rebound. Here he comes. Pushing the pace. He's going to have to make it a 3-1 series and then somehow come back into this one. I don't know how he's going to do it. Jordan, inside, driving it on Clay. Pump fakes all around. Kick into Tristan Thompson. Now it's Kyrie. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Kyrie rises for three and misses. Nobody can score anything right now in this hop-in. Curry behind the back. Harrison Barnes now back to Curry. I'm assuming, yep, another step back three. That is all Curry's doing. I thought that one was going in. All right, here we go. Chance for Cleveland to take the lead. Imagine if they actually come back from 3-0. Jordan inside. Gets his defender jumping. Kick out to Jordan now. Jordan with Clay on him. It's a tough defensive assignment. J.R. Smith actually got a good look. Is that Cavs ball? It is indeed not. It's the Golden State Warriors possession. Steph with it. 14 seconds separation shot on game clock. Klay Thompson for the lead, misses. Here we go. Tie ball game. Jordan has it. Inside. Spins. Great passage from an easy bucket. All right, so Cleveland has a lead. They're holding on this series for dear life. 20 seconds in the fourth quarter. Curry driving in. Wow, that is wide open. Wow. Whose man is that? Clearly that's that's Jordan's man. Jordan with, like, who is he guarding here? Why is he just standing in the paint? He's not even guarding anyone. Hold on a second. So screen came, and then look, he tried to go around the screen and then just picked up nobody. He just left Clay wide open. That was honestly disgusting defense from Michael Jordan. I expect much better from you, buddy. 16 seconds, 15 seconds. Here's Michael Jordan. 13 seconds. Jordan, this is for the win. If he can make something to go. 5 seconds. Jordan, don't pass it off. This got to be you. Michael, for the lead, puts it in. Michael Jordan with the biggest shot of his career. And, well, at least we're not going down in a sweep, right? we can technically actually now come back from 3-1 as a matter of fact. So there you go. Festus Ezeli misses with 0.2 seconds. And at least Jordan, like I said, is not getting swept in the finals. So that's nice. C32, 7, and 8. All right, here we go. 2015-16 NBA Finals. Game 5. Are the Warriors just going to take us down? And is this the end of, or almost the end of LeBron's or Jordan's run in Cleveland? Because we have this season and then the next season and the next season. Wait a second. This is another close game, except the Warriors have a lead, and there it is, 29-3 and 8. Curry takes down Jordan and the Warriors, and now Michael Jordan is only a one-time NBA champion, not really filling the shoes of LeBron James too well. But let's get into 2016-17, and I guess, I don't know, hope for the best. All right, so Michael Jordan 2017, he's going to be turning 35 after this season, which is definitely not a good news, but let's see. 2016-17, obviously, this is the season where, well, Steph, KD, and Clay and Draymond are all together. So that is absolute hell. But let's hope for the best as we head into this 2016-17 NBA season. 31, 10, and 8, 2 steals and 2 blocks from Michael Jordan as he puts in his 7th MVP. I keep forgetting I got to write these down. Listen, he's winning a lot of MVPs, but I don't know. The championships are not coming because he only has 1. And at this time, LeBron already has 3. So we're falling behind as far as championships. We take care of business in the first round. Let's see if we can get past round 2, which we end up doing. And I think we might have to face off against the Warriors for a second time. We're up 3-1 against the Raptors, and it's LeBronto up in this beat. And we got the Warriors for a second straight year in a row. They're going to have to beat this God squad in Golden State. I don't know how they're going to do it. Cleveland's up 1-0. They're up 2-0. They're up 3-0. Wow. I mean, I would have never guessed. I'm gonna lie. I would have absolutely never guessed that. Like I said, guys can check the simulation difficulty. Sometimes 2K does underrate this Warriors team and overrate this Cleveland Cavaliers team, so that might be the issue. Now, next season will be his last season in Cleveland until he joins the Lakers. And remember, Kyrie Irving will not be on that team. So let's get into 2017 to 2018, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan is now 35 years old. He's getting older. Okay, so Jordan's going to have a test here. Now a 2-time NBA champion. He is going to have to somehow carry this Cleveland Cavaliers team to the NBA Finals. If he doesn't do so, that's a huge problem. So obviously this is a new-look Cavalier team. It's a tough team to carry because Kyrie's now on the Celtics. And somehow they're going to have to beat they don't necessarily have to beat the Warriors, but they at least have to get to the finals to equal out things. What the hell is this scoreboard? So remember, this is the best version of Michael Jordan there, or LeBron James there is in 2018. Some people say he does make it All-NBA first team, 25, 8, and 8. 5th seed in the Eastern Conference, though. Definitely not the dominance that LeBron is used to. And it is a game 7 where he loses in the first round. So this might be where the downfall of Michael Jordan and LeBron James' shoes starts. Because remember, Jordan is way older than LeBron. He's already 36 years old, and we're about to start his ending on the Los Angeles Lakers. Okay, so obviously this Lakers team is interesting with Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, Rondo. I mean, it was a very interesting team when they first became a squad. And obviously LeBron was injured for this whole season, most of this whole season, I believe like half of it. But we're not going to have that for Jordan. We're going to just play it through. See how he does. Can he carry this young team? Obviously, in our following season, he will be adding himself a teammate. And then I'm going to stop trying to add lineups, and I'm just going to go with that lineup for the whole rest of the video. So, yeah, because he is getting older, and there's no point to keep switching him around over and over again. Giannis, 32, 14, and 7 as he wins an MVP. And interesting enough, Jordan does not make a first team, a second team, or a third team All-NBA. So the downfall is soon. And that's annoying. He was averaging 35 points a game, and then he tore his patella, dislocated his right patella. Jeez, that is a tough injury right there. Lakers, anyway, missed the playoffs, and I think they were going to miss the playoffs regardless if he was healthy or not. But I guess that is kind of similar to real life in a way, right? Okay, so as we enter the 2020 season, this is going to be our final roster change. Anthony Davis and Michael Jordan now together in LA. This team would ultimately win a championship in 2019-20. Let's see if they can do it, or is it going to be a kind of a fall off because Jordan is just getting older at this point? We will see. But yeah, like I said, this is going to be Jordan's final roster change. We're not going to be changing the roster anytime soon. And right now, Lakers are playing great. All right, so there's Michael Jordan winning an MVP in 2020. I believe this is his 8th MVP. So he now has 8 MVPs and 2 championships. Here we go. I'm questioning, because this is obviously going to be his first time in the West. I'm questioning how much longer he actually has, though, as a career. Because he is already 38 years old. He sweeps past round 1. Round 2 is going to be up 2-1, up 3-1, up 3-2. Game 7, and they lost. Wow. Blowing a 3-1 lead in the second round. So there it is. Jordan is going to be staying in the league. So like I said, I'm not going to be going ahead and finding a new roster. We're going to be keeping this same roster from now until the end of his career, because he's already so old. We only have like 2 more seasons probably left, 2 or 3 probably left. And Steph Curry is why is Steph Curry retiring in 2020? Is that real? How is he 38 years old? That's literally not even, that's completely off, but whatever. I guess do whatever they want to do. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't change anything. So Jordan, 38 years old. Wait, why did they lose Anthony Davis? Okay, well, we have to add Anthony Davis back to the team. I don't know what happened. Okay, there we go. Anthony Davis added back to this Laker team. He should be on this team. That's how it should be. Let's get into this. This might be Jordan's last season. I'm not sure, but it could definitely be. All right, so once again, Michael Jordan is getting some longevity points, just kind of like how LeBron James would get some longevity points. They're the number 1 seed right now and are looking good in 2021 as MJ attempts to win this would be his 3rd championship, and there he is, All-NBA first team, 29 points, 6 rebounds, so playing great still. Let's see if they can win it all here, up 2-0, up 2-1, 3-1, and heading back to the second round. We got the Clippers in round 2, Kawhi and Paul George. Lakers are down 1-0, 1-1, down 2-1, down 3-1. Game 6, okay, Game 7, and they are back in the conference finals. We got the Pelicans, Brandon Ingram, and Zion Williamson. 1-0 to the Lakers, 2-0 to the Lakers, 2-1 here, 3-1. And Jordan has a chance to win his 3rd NBA championship playing Ben Simmons and the 76ers. 1-0, 1-1, up 2-1, up 3-1, and up 3-2. And there it is. Michael Jordan, 31-7-7, wins a 3rd NBA championship. It looks like that boy is going to be until he's 40 years old, which is absolutely insane, but we'll allow it. Okay, so there it is. Michael Jordan plans to retire. This is going to be his final season. Is he still in the Lakers? Yeah, there he is, and we'll let Anthony Davis run. Okay, this is his final season, guys, so there it is. Yeah. All right, so 12th seed. It looks like he's going to be missing the playoffs. I guess, yeah, he's missing the play-in as well. There it is, guys. So that is going to be the end of this video. Jordan is going to be retiring. Man, I hope you enjoyed it. This is a fun one to do. There's obviously he played longer than 15 years. Or I guess he did actually play 15 years, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, so 19 years in the NBA, guys. So obviously these accolades are not going to be right because we are jumping through multiple different, you know what I'm saying, leagues. He ended up being a 8-time MVP and a 3-time NBA championship. Not quite the career LeBron had, but still very solid. And who knows, maybe if he was younger and started off in the NBA younger, he would have won more championships than MJ, or maybe he would have won less. I don't know. He just wasn't able to really beat the Warriors too many times. He was able to beat them once, which I guess is the same as real life. But he didn't really take advantage of the years in Miami good enough. He could have easily won more there, but he wasn't able to. If you enjoyed the video, smash the like, subscribe. If you're new, let me know what other players I should give their careers to. My name is Ethan. You guys are the best viewers on earth, and I'm out. Peace. Today, I'm giving Kyrie Steph Curry's career to see how many championships he wins. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are in a universe where Stephen Curry does not exist. And instead, it's Kyrie Irving being drafted to the Golden State Warriors. And here he is, 20 years old, ready to make his mark on the league. Obviously, we're just going to be putting Kyrie in Steph Curry's shoes and simulating out his career. He's going to have pretty much the same lineups he's had every single year until the very end of it all. And we're going to see how he goes, how we're going to see if he's able to win more championships or if he's able to win less championships. What would Kyrie's career look like if he was in Steph Curry's place? Let's get right into season 1, 2009-2010. Let's do it. All right, LeBron James MVP. Brandon Jennings actually takes home the Rookie of the Year. Interesting. We'll see how Kyrie did. He did make an all-rookie first team, and he averaged a solid 19.5 points, 5 assists in his first season. Now, obviously, not a lot of winning going on here for the Warriors. 34-48 record, all the way at the bottom of the Western Conference. All right, so Kyrie rises to an 87 overall in the offseason on this Warriors team. We're obviously in the 2010-2011 season now. Some things that change. Well, I guess LeBron is now on the Miami Heat. Kobe Bryant just won his second championship, and so on and so forth. Derrick Rose is about to hit his all-out prime. So, yeah, Kyrie is now an 87 overall, and let's see how this next season goes. All right, so surprisingly, a good amount of winning is actually happening this season. They're third in the Western Conference in early March. So I think they're going to end up finishing with a solid record, 47-31 in Kyrie's second season with the Golden State Warriors. LeBron James taking home the MVP. Let's see. Did he make an All-NBA team? Not All-NBA second team or All-NBA third team. I will say the point guard spot at this point is super stacked with Derrick Rose unfortunately getting injured. But Westbrook and Rondo, it's a stacked position to try to get an All-NBA team, and Kyrie deserved to honestly make an All-NBA team. He averaged 27 points in just his second season in the NBA. He is the third seed in the Western Conference going up against Chris Paul. Game 1 goes to them. Game 2 to them. It's 2-1 now. Can we tie up the series here? Okay, we're down 3-1. Okay, so the Warriors are going to go ahead and force a game. Oh, never mind. Just got really close out of nowhere. The Hornets went on a crazy run. It's only a 3-point game now. A minute and 55 seconds. Let's see if the Warriors can at least force Game 6. Fortunately, it looks like Kyrie got injured, which is actually, you know what I'm saying, since we're giving him Curry's career is valid, considering Curry was getting injured a good amount in the beginning of his career. People didn't know if he was going to be able to withstand from injury. So we're going to have to play this first game with the Hornets without Kyrie. Monte Ellis out to Adrian. Now it's Ragdonovich. It's Carney on the perimeter. Back out to Monte Ellis. 8 seconds here. Drives in on CP3. Good defense from CP3. Back out to Adrian. His three-pointers missed. Here comes the Hornets. Obviously, Chris Paul is going to be a Clipper next year because we are keeping the rosters the same as Curry's career. David West in the post. Double team comes. West, tough shot is missed. Here comes Golden State. Monte Ellis has it. Monte drives inside. Great defense from Chris Paul. Picks up his dribble. Back out to Carney. Now it's Radmanovic. Carney back to Adrian. Monte Ellis, 4 seconds on the clock. 3 seconds. Monte Ellis is going to have to force up a tough mid-range and miss. Chance for the Hornets to come back into this one. CP3. Back out to Mensah Bonsa. David West in the post. Nice move. Beautiful move from David West to get in the post. Nice little layup. The question is, will they foul already? I doubt it. Okay, they're not fouling quite yet. They're trying to force this turnover. Monte Ellis. Hop step. What a play. Defensive effort from Chris Paul. Chance for the Hornets to take the lead now. Kick out. Thornton. CP3 on the perimeter. David West is going to come set a screen. This is trying to take the lead here. Chris Paul for the lead. Misses. And the Warriors are going to be coming away with this one. 33-3 from Monte Ellis. Kyrie, I guess, got injured during that game because I think he did play, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he had 15 points in 30 minutes, and then I guess he just didn't play. But now he's in the game still, so... Oh, no, never mind. They're going to... No, yeah, he's still in the lineup. So we'll see how this goes. Down 3-2. Can they force a Game 7? Hornets up 9. They're up 10. Okay, 4-point game, minute and 19 seconds. We'll hop in. Hopefully Kyrie's in the game. Because, I mean, we did see him in the rotation. Yeah, he is. Okay, so Kyrie is in the game to close things out here. So that means I felt like he could have played yet last game, but whatever. Here's Adrian. Finds Kyrie. 4-point game. Let's see what he got in Curry's shoes. Takes it in. In the post now. Back out to Carney. Now it's Kyrie on the perimeter. Screen is set. Another screen is set. Kyrie's three-pointer for the 1-point lead is missed. And then what the hell did Adrian just do? Was that just good defense? Also, where's Chris Paul? Now that I think about it, I see him on the bench here. He has 27, 3, and 5, and 4 fouls. So I guess he is in foul trouble, but there's 50 seconds left, so might as well bring him in for this. Uh-oh, David West in the post. He just makes his money a living off that. Great defense, though, from Carney. It's going to be a last chance opportunity here for the Golden State Warriors to pull things back. Adrian, now it's Carney. Kyrie is open if they want to find him. They don't. Thornton almost gets a steal. Kyrie, they need a big bucket. Nice pass. Back out right in the corner for 3. Bang! Makes it a 1-point game. All right, Chris Paul has it. And, of course, they're going to foul. They checked him back into the game. Big free throws for CP3 as he knocks down one. Second free throw is up, and it's good. All right, last chance opportunity here for the Warriors. Kyrie is going to get it. 19 seconds here. Big position. Oh, gets Chris Paul leaning. Hold on. Nice pass to Williams all the way to the basket. What a play from Kyrie Irving. Big free throws for Chris Paul. First one's up, and it's good. Once again, most likely, Golden State is going to need a 3 to stay into this one. 12 seconds. What, is Kyrie in the game? Why is Kyrie not in the game for this? Yo, what? And why are they still... I don't understand why they would take out Kyrie for that possession. I don't understand. You need a bucket with 12 seconds left, and you take out your best scorer. It doesn't really make any sense to me. But Chris Paul misses a free throw. Now they have no timeouts. That's why they should have taken a 3. That's going to be a heave, and maybe if they had Kyrie in the game, he would have made that shot. Anyway, and he had 41 on the night on 28 shots. So I have no clue why they would have just taken him out. But, hey, still a solid postseason run for Kyrie. And let's move on to the 2011-12 season where possibly the Splash Brothers may be born. I was like, okay, so Kyrie's now a 91 overall. We'll see how he does now in this 2011-2012 season. So a couple additions to the Warriors. They got David Lee now, Nate Robinson, but more importantly, they have Klay Thompson. Hopefully he'll have a solid rookie season. And, yeah, let's continue onwards. All right, so it looks like they're going to finish the season as the 5th seed in 2012, which is not bad. You know what I'm saying? Could be worse, could be better, but overall, not bad at all. 5th seed in the Western Conference, right in the middle of the pack there. LeBron James winning an MVP in 2012, just like in real life. Beautiful to see. Is that DJ Augustine? Nice. Rookie of the Year was Isaiah Thomas this season, and I'm surprised we have not seen Kyrie make an All-NBA team yet. I'll be honest with you. I mean, we'll see what he's averaging, but he's averaging 23 points a game. So, obviously, guys, when you see these averages, these are what Curry's averages were before because we have to create a new share setup every time. So, yeah, he averaged 23 points and 8 assists. We are the 5th seed playing against the Timberwolves. Obviously, this team probably has, I'm assuming, Kevin Love, right? Yep, Kevin Love in his all-out prime. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1. We're up 2-1. We're up 3-1. Let's see if we can just take care of business. Okay, we're still up 3-2, though. And I think we got to match up against that Thunder team, which is going to be tough. Unless we blow a 3-1 lead to the Timberwolves, because the Timberwolves just forced 7. What is Kyrie averaging in the playoffs? 26 in the playoff. That is solid. All right, here we go. No. Are we actually going to blow a 3-1 lead? Yo, we're in our 3rd season. We're already out here blowing 3-1 leads. Okay, well, we're literally down like 20 points, so it's not looking good. Now we're down almost 30 points, and we actually blow a 3-1 lead. Even though Kyrie had 37, 1, and 7, Bogut played great, honestly. David Lee played solid. Klay Thompson, you know what? I'm not even going to blame you because you are a rookie, and he still averaged a solid 12 points a game, but 0 3-pointers. Maybe you should have taken more shots. He also only played 8 minutes, so I can't really get on him for that. But rough way to end season number 3, I'll tell you that. All right, so Klay is now an 84, Bogut's an 83, David Lee's an 82. Kyrie moves up to a 94 overall. And look at this. They also signed, or I guess drafted, Draymond Green, which is great to see. Great to see Draymond Green here. Let's see how this 2012-13 season goes. Hopefully, 2012-13, I want to say, is when Curry really actually, I think, made the playoffs. I want to say for the first time. I think that was the time when he beat the or he played the Spurs possibly in the first round, and they took them to 6. I think they beat the Nuggets and then played the Spurs in the second round and took them to 6 before losing, but had like an iconic series that year. Or could have been the next season. Could be wrong about that, but let's see how Kyrie goes in this 2012-2013 season. Okay, I have no idea how they're winning this many games. They're looking like the current day Oklahoma City Thunder. What the heck, man? I mean, Kyrie is putting up 26, 2, and 10, which is very solid, but god damn, I did not expect them to win this much. What's going on? This is a little bit early for them to win this much. And again, Kyrie did blossom earlier than Steph. You know what I'm saying? Curry was a little bit of a late bloomer. Dude, how are they winning so many games? Okay, so the winning definitely slowed down. There's still, though, a top 3 seed in the Western Conference, which is the good news. We definitely had a rough season after the All-Star break, though, I'm going to be honest with you. But we're still winning the majority of the games we play, so that's the good news. And I think we're still going to finish with a 55-plus win record, so we'll take it. There it is, 58 win record to be exact. Derrick Rose winning the MVP. Okay. And there's Kyrie Irving in the All-NBA second team, finally making an All-NBA team where he averages 25 points and 9 assists. Warriors are the second seed in the Western Conference, ladies and gentlemen. Isaiah Thomas, Tyreek Evans, and Boogie. Game 1 goes to Golden State. Game 2 to Golden State. Game 3 to Sacramento. Dude, we cannot get past round 1 for some reason. And it's not like we're like a low seed. We just can't get past round 1. Okay, this is a pretty close game. Remember, we're up 3-2 in the series. Hopefully we can just close them out. Now it's a 1-point game. Now it's back to a tie game. Warriors take the lead. Sacramento takes it right back. And it's back to a tie game. A minute and 45 seconds. 114. Hopefully Kyrie can show us something here. All right, Brandon Rush is at the line. Probably 2 big free throws here. Puts in his first free throw. Bogut checks in. And knocks out a second free throw. All right, so 2-point game, a minute and 45 seconds. Obviously, Isaiah Thomas bringing up the ball. I don't see Boogie in the game. Maybe he fouled out. I mean, he has 21 and 18 and 6 fouls. So yeah, he did foul out, which is realistic for Boogie. Is that Hassan Whiteside? That is... Yes, indeed, that is Hassan Whiteside. Isaiah Thomas, great defense from Kyrie to stop him. Out to Marcus Thornton. Screen is set. Thornton all the way to the basket. Good defense as he lays it up and in. So it couldn't have been that good defense, to be honest with you. What the hell is this instant replay? I can't see anything, 2K. I'm staring at a guy's ass. Minute and 22 seconds. Here's Kyrie. Drives in, step back. Back out to Clay, man. That's his splash brother. Now it's Brandon Rush, his three-pointer. Oh, why did I think that was banging? Tyreek Evans now. Kick out to Patterson. Isaiah Thomas on the perimeter. Drives inside. Good defense from Kyrie. Back out to Thornton. Now it's Isaiah Thomas as he draws the foul. Chance for Sacramento to take the lead here and then possibly tie up the series. We have still yet to see the Golden State Warriors get past round 1, which is a little bit annoying. And Isaiah Thomas misses the free throw. Klay Thompson on the breakaway. All right. Out to David Lee. Now it's Kyrie. Kyrie. His team down 1. This is a big possession. Back out to David Lee. Now it's Klay Thompson. Kyrie on the perimeter. He's going to have to force up a tough shot. Luckily, he has a smaller defender on him, so he's able to use his height to his advantage. And the Warriors take a 1-point lead. 5 seconds separate shot clock and game clock. Screen is set. Isaiah, great pad. Never mind, stolen. And the Warriors play some great defense towards the end of this. And I think we might end up seeing them in the second round finally, although we are going to have to beat out the Sacramento Kings. We are going to need a stop here. No three-pointers for literally under 20 seconds, and we should be good. Out to Patterson, 13 seconds. Isaiah Thomas with it. It's almost stolen. They're going for 3. They're not going for 2. Isaiah Thomas on the perimeter. That is a tough one. Doesn't even take it. Back to Isaiah Thomas. Why is everybody so scared to take the shot? Everybody's so scared to take the shot that Thornton accidentally took a 2. That was crazy. Isaiah Thomas had a pretty good look, too, and just passed it off. He got scared of that last shot. So the Warriors are heading to the second round finally. 37-4-13 from Kyrie. A big game for him. And we'll see who they match up with now in round 2. It's the Grizzlies. All right. Mike Conley, Zach Randolph, and Marcus All. Obviously a solid team all around. All right, here we go. Grizzlies time. Golden State goes up 1-0. They go up 2-0. It's 2-1 now. It's 2-2. Very close series. Very, very close series. And I think Memphis is going to end up taking it. Ooh, wait, never mind. A minute and 29 seconds. 3-point game. We're getting a lot of hop-ins in Kyrie's career so far. Here's Mike Conley. Minute and 27 seconds. Marc Gasol wants it. He had Draymond on him. He thinks that's a mismatch. Little does he know, that's a future Defensive Player of the Year. Where is Kyrie, though? He must have been fouled out. Only 38 minutes. Only 4 fouls. There's no reason for him not to be in the game, but whatever. Jared Jack all the way to the basket. Gets a nice little layup to go, making it a 1-point game. Is Kyrie not going to check in, though? Like, I don't understand. Also, why am I seeing a replay for that? Okay, there he is. He's checking in with David Lee and Andrew Bogut. They should be in the game to begin with right now, but whatever. Draymond trying to play post, help Marc Gasol in the post. Easy layup from Mike Conley. Under a minute remaining. Here's Kyrie. Steps it back. Big possession here for the Golden State Warriors. Kyrie Irving. Couple between the legs. Spins. Drives inside. Great defense from Conley. Kick into Bogut. Can he finish? No. 3-point game. Kick out to Taurean Prince. Into Gasol, and he draws the foul. Gasol at the line. Knocks down both free throws. Making it a 5-point game here. 10 seconds separate shot clock and game clock. Hopefully Kyrie can get something to go. Bring his team back before 24 seconds. That's a big three. Klay Thompson. Oh, why did I think that was going in? All right, so the Grizzlies are going to be taking a 3-2 lead here. As expected, they are just a much more mature and wise team, like Yoda. Sometimes I don't even know what I'm saying. Half the time I record these videos, I just be yapping. Okay, 3-2. Let's see if the Warriors can force Game 7, or are we getting kicked out of round 2? I mean, we finally hit the milestone of making round 2, so it's only right that now we get absolutely obliterated out of round 2. And we lose by 16 points, 17 actually, 18 points apparently, 25, 1-8. Kyrie was able to average a solid 25 points in the playoffs, and he's still very young. He's still only 24 years old, so we got a lot of time. Curry wasn't winning anything until like 2015, so trust me, we got a ton of time here. All right, so the team now is actually looking really solid in 2013-14. Obviously, Andre Iguodala, that's not his face cam, but they don't have his face cam in 2K, is now in the game. Draymond is looking better. Klay is looking better. And above all else, Kyrie is looking much better. So I have a feeling they could make a run here in 2013, 2014. Obviously, ideally, we win a championship before or during the 2014-15 season. So we're going into 2013-14. This is the last chance to do so. Let's do it. Okay, I don't know if the Western Conference is just stacked or maybe this Warriors team is just not good, led by Kyrie. But they have a 46-30 record and are the 8th seed, barely making the playoffs right now. It does look like the Western Conference is just insanely stacked, but still, I feel like we should be playing a little better than this. I don't know. I mean, the 7th seed is just not going to cut it. We're going to finish as the 7th seed. I don't really know how, to be honest. We finished with the top 3 record for the last couple seasons now, and Kyrie does make an All-NBA third team, 27 points and 9 assists. But we're going to have to play a literal God team, man. A God team. All right, here we go. We're up 1-0 somehow. It's 1-1. We're down 2-1. We're down 3-1. Okay, 3-2. You know what? I don't think we can win this, I'll be honest. I don't think we can beat that Thunder team. 2014-15, that's our year. That's our year, man. I generally did think 2013-14 was going to be our year, but hey, I was completely mistaken here. Okay, so the 2015 NBA season marks a turning point in the NBA. For instance, LeBron James is now in Cleveland, and I'm sorry, he's not going to have Kyrie because, well, we have Kyrie. Sorry, guys. Isaiah Thomas is here. Chris Paul is here with Blake and DeAndre. And, yeah, the league is a little bit shaken up from LeBron moving to Cleveland. But other than that, everything is pretty much the same. Hopefully, this is the season where Steph or Kyrie can actually show us a little bit more. Because don't get me wrong, guys. Kyrie has had a solid season. Obviously, we can't see his real stats here because you guys know exactly why. Because we keep going in and replacing him. But has been able to average great stats. We haven't really been able to do so much with the All-NBA or like even the MVPs. But like I felt like last year they had a good enough team to actually be finals contenders. And instead we finished as the 7th seed. So that was a little bit disappointing. But hopefully This is a new, fresh season. Obviously, in real life, Steph Curry won his first championship in 2014-15. So let's hope Kyrie repeats history. Okay, I think history is going to be repeated. The only question is, will he end up winning an MVP like Curry did? I mean, his team is the number 1 seed, so they are definitely good enough to do that. Let's see it. 63, 64, and 14. This is got to be an MVP season for Kyrie, right? Damn, okay, they're disrespecting him. Well, he's still All-NBA second team. What overall is Derrick Rose in this? He's like 95. The problem with using somebody else's setup every single time is you have to like double check a billion times if they have the overalls right. Obviously, Derrick Rose is not that high of an overall, but we'll let it slide for all you D-Rose fans in the comment section. 26 points and 11 assists from Kyrie, as he does make an All-NBA second team, and the Warriors are the number 1 seed, so not too much complaining going on here. Golden State's up 1-0. They're up 2-0. They're up 3-0, and it's a sweep. We got the Dallas Mavericks now in the second round. Dirk, Tyson Chandler, and Rondo. Again, this Warriors team looks strong, just like they did in real life in 2015, and they're up 3-1 here as we head to our first conference finals. We got Chris Paul, J.J. Redick, Blake Griffin, and DeAndre Jordan. They're up 1-0, 1-1. We're up 2-1. It's 2-2. All right, they're making it close. And the Warriors are going to be taking a big 3-2 lead here. 29-6-9 from Kyrie. One more, and we are NBA finalists at least. Oh, this is kind of close. I don't know. It might end up being a close game. It might not be. Obviously, I always do 2 possessions under 2 minutes, and this technically is not 2 possessions. Neither is this. This is still technically not. Neither is that. And, I mean, 7-point game. We're not going to be winning this one. 26-1-9 from Kyrie. He's putting up a solid 26 in the playoffs. We got game 7 here. They're up 17. No, Kyrie. Oh, we choked. We choked that completely. I was really positive we had that in the bag. Losing in 7 games, and the Boston Andrew Bynum Finals MVP. You know what? What a league we're in right now. Okay, the 2015-2016 NBA season, possibly the most popular season in NBA history. And before you say it, we are in the 2025 season. It says 2025 because this roster is by far the best roster for this season. It's not even close. They have all the right jerseys. They have all the right courts. Literally all the lineups are pretty much identical to 2K15, 16. So we got to let it slide. I know it's a little bit, it ruins the immersion just a little bit, but bear with me. This is the best 2016 roster, and you're not going to get a better one. So let's continue onwards. Let's see if, we can finally win a championship. And also, the reason why Kyrie's the 99, you might be wondering, because I did give him Steph Curry's potential as well, just so that we could see how he would do in Curry's shoes. And you guys can see, even if he is a 99 overall, it's not really affecting his winning, as we lost in the conference finals to the Clippers last season. Hopefully we get our revenge. Obviously, in real life, Curry blew a 3-1 lead to the Cavs in the finals. And let's hope that doesn't happen to Kyrie. Let's hope we just win it fair and square, nice and easy. All right, so they are the 2nd seed right now. I was checking in the beginning of the season. Hopefully this isn't still true, because this would be insane. Oh, my God! Curry did have an insane season in 2016. Let's put it this way. He wasn't putting up 37 points a night, though. But, hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Hopefully he actually wins the MVP with stats like that, right? You would expect. Damn, man. I feel like we're getting robbed right now. How do we not even get an All-NBA first team? Or second team? Or third team? Nah, that is insane levels of... What is going on right now? I don't understand why we're getting disrespected like this. I don't know what's happening. Anyway, we're down 1-0 to the Rockets. We're down 2-0 to the Rockets. We're down 3-0 to the Rockets. Yo, this is actually crazy. I'm not going to lie. This is crazy. This is wild. This is wild. I don't know what else to say. I mean, he averaged 37 points. We somehow didn't make an All-NBA team. They said we won the MVP in 2015, but that's obviously Curry's old thing. So... man, that is wild. Kyrie's getting completely disrespected by the entire media. Not making an All-NBA team while averaging 40 points, basically, damn near, is completely wild. Okay, if there was a time to win a championship, now is definitely that time. We're entering the quote-unquote Steph era, the 2010s. It's time to make that the Kyrie era, man, because now he's going to be on a team. He's literally going to be on a team with Kevin Durant, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green, one of the greatest super teams of all time. It doesn't get much better than this, so if he's going to win a championship, now it has to be the year. Okay, so number 1 seed, here we go. Okay, they just couldn't keep robbing him. Kyrie Irving, 37 points, 5 rebounds, and 10 assists. I mean, it's ridiculous stats. The fact that we didn't win an MVP or make an All-NBA team last season was insane, so thank God they actually didn't disrespect us this time. And I think we should be able to breeze through the entire Western Conference. We got the Timberwolves first round. All right, here we go. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 2-1 now. Up 3-1. And we take them out. Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like these next couple seasons are going to be a breeze, a walk in the park. Chris Paul, Blake, and DeAndre, a classic. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0. And a nice little sweep. I see the Cavs out there. I'm assuming we're going to end up playing the Raptors, though. Gary Harris, Jokic. Nice. We're up 1-0. We're up, 1-1. We're up 2-1. We're up 3-1. And there it is. A gentleman's sweep. I think we're finally going to end up winning a championship here, man. It sucks that I had to take us landing Kevin Durant in the offseason to do it. But, hey, a champion is a champion. As Kyrie takes home his first Finals MVP. I guess he does that, something that Curry didn't do. Curry didn't win his first Finals MVP till like 2022, so we'll take that, I guess. We'll take that. All right, so hopefully, obviously, with the help of KD, this team can continue to become a dynasty just like in real life. 2017-18, let's do it. All right, so they're the first seed, early April. Once again, and it looks like Russell Westbrook takes home the MVP. You know what? He deserves that, to be honest with you. He deserves that. Kyrie does make an All-NBA first team. His stats slowing down just a little bit, but still averaging 32, 4, and 10. So not much slowing down going on there. Let's see if Golden State can continue to destroy the entire Western Conference as they get past the Clippers. Up next, they got to get past the Spurs, who are by no means not a threat. They're up 1-0, though. We're up 2-0. We're up 2-1 now. We're up 3-1, and we take them out comfortably. We got the Pelicans, Drew Holiday, DeMarcus Cousins, Anthony Davis. I think we might end up playing the Raptors again. Okay, so the Pelicans are up 2-1. Now it's a 2-tie series. Here we go. And we're up 7. We're up 7 still. We're up 5. We're up 6. Okay, we're up 3. This is, I think, going to end up being a close game. It's a 4-point game. It's a 7-point game. Never mind, 9-point game. And this is not really hopping worthy. So it looks like the Warriors are going to be taking a big 3-2 lead here in the conference finals. 44, 3, and 11 from Kyrie. He's averaging 35 in the playoffs. Quite the career he's having right now. It's definitely an interesting one, I'll tell you that. We're up 19, and the Warriors are heading to the NBA Finals. 34, 12, and 6 from KD. And look at this. We got a classic. Golden State Warriors versus Cleveland Cavaliers series. It doesn't get much more classic than this. They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. They're up 3-0. Are we serious right now? Yo, that is actually insane. I mean, I have to simcast this because this is insane. Because in real life, this was a complete sweep, a demolition. And in this simulation, even though Kyrie had 54, 8, and 10, it's LeBron who I guess just played better. I mean, it is a 2018 LeBron. You know what I mean? It is a 2018 LeBron. What are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? Okay, guys, so now that he is about to turn 30, I'm actually honestly just going to let the sim do what it wants. We're going to let the sim ride out. We're not going to be giving him the exact same roster as he has had for the last, as we've been doing, obviously. So, yeah. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to put Kevin Durant on a 1-year deal because, well, this was technically his last year at Golden State. We'll let him decide if he wants to re-sign or not. But other than that, we're just going to run out the rest of the simulation just like this. The first, we went, a good 8, 9 seasons doing this. And while that is fun, I do also kind of want to see what 2K makes of it. So we were able to we were only able to win 1 championship during this era. Hopefully we can win a couple more. Obviously, Curry has 4, but at the end of the day, Kyrie is technically not the player that Steph Curry is. So let's continue onwards into the 2018-19 season. All right, third seed in the Western Conference. Definitely not as good as you would expect, but hey, Westbrook, I guess, is in San Antonio now. Like I said, we're just simulating the season, his career now as it stands. Kyrie does make an All-NBA second team, 28 points, 3 rebounds, 10 assists. I feel like the entire simulation, they were completely robbing him of like accolades that he should be getting, but that's just my opinion. They're the third seed now in the Western Conference, up 1-0. Up 2-0, up 3-0, and they sweep through round one. So I guess Westbrook and Kawhi decided to team up. Instead of Kawhi going to Toronto, Westbrook came to him, and that is an insane duo. I'm not going to lie. They're up 1-0, they're up 2-0, they're up 3-0, and it's a sweep for the San Antonio Spurs. Now the question is, will Kevin Durant end up remaining here in Golden State? And the real question is, will Kyrie end up staying here for his whole career, just like Curry did? I'd be curious to see that. All right, the KD stay. KD is staying. That's the good news. I don't know how this team isn't better than they should be, but hey, Kevin Durant is staying for another 5 years. Kyrie has 3 more years left on his contract. We'll see if he ends up staying here. Let's continue onwards to the 2019-20 season. Kyrie, by the way, is already 30 years old. He's getting up there. All right, fourth seed in the Western Conference. Again, I don't know why this Warriors team isn't better considering they're all together. There's Westbrook winning the MVP. Kyrie does make an All-NBA second team, 27 points, 10 assists. I guess the West is just insanely stacked. Like, we're going to have to play most likely the Spurs again in the second round, and that Westbrook and Kawhi team is hell. It's literally hell. But we get past round one, and then look who we got to go up against. I mean, you would expect the Warriors to do better than what they did last season, but 2K, 1, loves Kawhi, and 2, loves Westbrook. So you got the 2 players that 2K loves the most in this era, and they're on the same team. Can we at least force like a game 6 or something? Yeah, it's not happening, man. Until that Spurs team breaks up, Curry is not doing anything. Man, that's crazy. Wait, look at that. They have them on lockdown mode. Kyrie, 15 points. He averaged 24 in the playoffs. Kevin Durant, 8 points on 2 for 6 shooting. Westbrook is literally getting his revenge in this alternate universe. And what is Derrick Rose doing here? Okay, well, at least he's an 81 overall. And they actually lose the championship to the 76ers. So you know what? That makes me feel better about myself. All right, Kyrie Irving's still out here. So is Clay, and so is Draymond. The whole boys are still out here. Kyrie technically has 2 more years left on his deal, so we'll see if he ends up remaining here. Like I said, 31 years old. I think we're, 9 years into the simulation, I believe? Something like that, right? Yeah, we're 9 years in, so it's going to be year 10. We're probably a little bit over halfway done with this video, so if you enjoyed it, make sure to smash a like and subscribe if you're new. Let's continue. They're the third seed. Ben Simmons is the MVP. God damn it. Where's Kyrie? Okay, so Lonzo Ball, we're at that stage in the simulation where Lonzo Ball is actually taking on the All-NBA second team and Kyrie's an All-NBA third team. Ever averaging 28 points, by the way. So you're telling me the guy averaging 15 and 12 is better than the guy averaging 28 and 10, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. 2K has been disrespecting Kyrie this entire video, and I've had it up to here. It's 2-2 in this series. Can we go up 3-2, please? Okay, we're down 3-2 to this Lakers team. What's going on with the Lakers? I know they don't have LeBron. Anthony Edwards. Damn, that Lakers team is interesting. I wonder what could have been if LeBron never went to the Lakers. It's an interesting simulation. Maybe I'll make a video on that. I don't know, that's not a bad simulation idea, to be honest with you. I don't know if you guys would really enjoy that, because I don't know what would happen if they get a draft pick or something, but I think it could be interesting. Something could happen. Anyway, this is a close game right here. Trying to save our season so we don't get kicked out of round one. That would be great. Jordan Clarkson at the line. First one's up, and it's good. Second free throw is up, and it's good. Okay, he has 3 free throws. That's great to see. Third free throw is up, and it's good. All 3 free throws knocked down, and we have a 2-point lead. Here's Buddy Hield. This is an interesting Lakers team, I'll tell you that. It's a very interesting squad. Screen is set from Nerlens Noel. Hield all the way to the basket. We're letting Buddy Hield do that to us, man. Not a fan. All right, Kyrie, let me see something from you, buddy. Tie ball game, minute and 30 seconds. Kyrie Irving takes it in all the way to the basket, misses. Buddy Hield the rebound, and here comes the Lakers. Kick out to Julius Randle. Randle, tough bucket is missed. Nerlens Noel is there for the putback and slam dunk. Crossover, nice pass to Kevin Durant. Picks up his dribble into Brook Lopez, who gets a slam dunk. Nerlens Noel sets a screen. Hield, nice pass into Nerlens Noel as he puts in the layup and takes a 2-point lead. Under a minute remaining now. Kyrie has it. Lopez sets a screen. Kyrie, a deep three-pointer is missed. Julius Randle the rebound. Here comes the Lakers. Anthony Edwards back out to Buddy Hield. He's going to drive in. Good defense from Kyrie to pick him up now. Here's Buddy Hield. Anthony Edwards has it. 7 seconds on the clock. 5 seconds. Kick out to Buddy Hield. 3 seconds. Hield makes a move. Tough mid-range is missed. A chance for the Warriors to tie up the game. All right, 15 seconds. Kyrie, it's a big possession. We're not trying to get kicked out of the first round and have another disappointing season. It's been nothing but disappointing season since 2016-17. Kyrie for 3. And that's going to be game, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, another choke job from Kyrie Irving and the Golden State Warriors. And it doesn't make any sense to me why we're not winning championships with the team that we have here. Maybe KD and Kevin Durant just aren't a good fit together. That just might be it. All right, so he's 33 years old. Honestly, haven't seen much really winning since 2016-17. We're already in the 2021-22 season, and he has Kevin Durant, Klay, and Draymond all here with him. So let's just continue on with his career. Obviously, in real life, Steph would win his first Finals MVP in 2022. Unfortunately, something tells me we're not going to see that here. And I don't know why this is not working. Like, look at this. We're the 13th seed. I don't know if something is glitched. I have no idea. And, like, you look down at the stats. I mean, obviously, Draymond's just doing his thing defensively. Clay's still putting up 20 a game. Durant's still putting up 25 a game. Kyrie's putting up 28 a game. What is the reason why this team is playing bad? All right, Westbrook and MVP. That Spurs team, man, is tough to beat. I'll be honest with you. They are tough to beat. No All-NBA first team or second team, but he does make an All-NBA third team, putting on 25, 3, and 9 a night. Kevin Durant made an All-NBA second team. He's averaging 25. Okay, so we're the 3 seed. We bounced back a little bit towards the end of the season. Up 1-0 against the Grizzlies. It's 1-1 now. Down 2-1. Down 3-1. And we get eliminated in round 1. Who's on this Grizzlies team, man? Mike Conley, Rui, Aaron, Sengun, Marcus. It's not like a great team. It's not the greatest team. Okay, so Kyrie is done with his contract here. We'll see if he ends up signing. So is Klay as well. So it's, I guess, between Klay and Kyrie. I honestly hope Kyrie doesn't sign and we see him go elsewhere. I mean, it would obviously be a little bit of a different to Curry's career, but we simmed so much of his career exactly like Steph. I think it's time to let 2K do what they want. Okay, so Kyrie stays, and so does Klay. Kyrie has a 3-year deal for $137 million. It looks like he's going to be staying a Warrior for life, just like Steph Curry. You know, I saw somebody comment on my video the other day talking about the Warriors, how 2K disrespects them. And I was like, nah, they're not one of the teams that get disrespected. I can name some teams that, like, I feel like the Celtics always get disrespected in 2K. I feel like the Heat during the LeBron era always get disrespected in 2K. Warriors don't get disrespected. But, man, whoever commented that was 100% right. 2K just disrespects the Golden State Warriors, a team right now that has KD, Kyrie, Klay, and Draymond Green. You know, obviously KD and Kyrie are kind of out of their prime or slowly dropping out of their prime. I mean, what is Kyrie averaging now? Yeah, like he's slowly dropping out of his prime, but still. All right, 8th seed, meaning they made the play-in. Not really too much to be happy about, to be honest with you. And no All-NBA teams for Kyrie. Let's see if they can get out of the play-in. They get eliminated in the 8th seed game. Just another rough season for this trio. And honestly, like I said, I have no idea why this team isn't working out. I just don't get it, man. I really don't get it at all. All right, so we're officially in the modern era. And listen, Kyrie did not have the same career that Steph Curry did. I'll tell you that, man. I mean, it feels like this is already winding down in the worst way possible. Kyrie drops to 98. Oh, they picked up Davion Mitchell. For some reason, I thought this was Donovan Mitchell for a second, but Davion Mitchell is solid. I don't know. Will these pickups help them? I'm not sure. There's no more Draymond, I just noticed, on this team. And Kevin Durant has 1 year left with the Warriors, so hopefully he'll be out of here because maybe that's the problem. Actually, now... Oh, no, never mind. I spoke too soon. We're winning a bit more games than last season, but I feel like it's going to be the same exact result. I mean, hey, we might end up at least not having to go through the play-in to make the playoffs, but this is just such a disappointing way to end Kyrie's career. Like, I can't even explain. And I feel like this whole video has just been... kind of a letdown, which sucks. You know, like yesterday's video, we did a Giannis Antetokounmpo replaying his career, and it went so well. It was one of the best career sims I've ever done. You know what I'm saying? Not every sim can be great. That is the beauty, I guess, of the 2K sim. And no Kyrie here in any of the All-NBA teams. He averages 26 points, though, and 8 assists. It does feel like he has been kind of heavily disrespected a couple times. He did win the MVP one time and the championship one time, but other than that, it does feel like he's been disrespected quite a bit. Maybe we can get past the Nuggets. Who knows? We're up 2-1. All right, we're up 3-1. We can get past the first round for the first time in what feels like 5, maybe 6 years. James Harden, Blake, and DeAndre Jordan, Lauri Markkanen as well. They have a solid team. They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. They're up 3-0. And they sweep the Warriors. At least we finally got past the second round, man, right? We'll take it. So, obviously, KD's on his last leg. We'll see if he ends up leaving this Warriors team. If I was him, I would leave. I wish Kyrie left. Not going to lie, but it is what it is. Okay, so Kevin Durant left. And honestly, I feel like this team might play a little better. We'll see. This might be Kyrie's last year. He's on a 1 year left with the Warriors. He could just retire after this because, honestly, not much is going on at this point. Really not much is going on. Look, they're going to finish as a bottom team, I think, in the West. Kyrie just can't carry this team. And I guess that is really the difference between Kyrie and Curry. Kyrie was really never able to win without being like the second star, right? Like even in Dallas, he was the second star under Luka. In Cleveland, he was the second star under LeBron. And every other team that he was the main guy just didn't really work out. You know, the Celtics, he was the main guy. He was injured. Maybe that would have worked out if he wasn't injured and he actually enjoyed Boston. But I just can't believe that, to be honest with you. And I guess that's the lesson that we're learning today in this video. Nobody does it like Steph Curry. Well, they're missing the playoffs. So, yeah, like I said, Kyrie, 29-53 record is just atrocious. If he doesn't retire, then we'll see. Maybe he'll leave somewhere else and try to be the Robin to someone's Batman or something like that. I don't even know. Well, LeBron retired. That means I have a feeling we might see Kyrie retiring kind of soon. He's 37 now. Hopefully he doesn't re-sign with the Warriors because there's nothing here for him anymore. There's really nothing in Golden State. All right, let's see if Steph Curry is gone not Steph Curry, Kyrie. And look at this. They got Ja and Giannis. So Warriors did well in the offseason getting rid of Kyrie. I guess we'll check where Kyrie is now. Toronto. This is where he might end up finishing off his career. Let's go ahead and see what's going on here. Kyrie and Wemby. Okay. You know what? This could be a championship team right here. I'm moving out east. I feel like the east is easier than the west from the judging by how we've been treated out in the west. So this might be the move of a lifetime. I mean, all it took was Kyrie to leave a team and join a team with somebody just better than him. And this was a great move from Kyrie. Hopefully, this is his second championship incoming because they are the first seed with a 60-7 record. As a matter of fact, he might break the 73-9 record. If he doesn't lose for the rest of the season, he's going to break the best record of all time. Oh, there's a win. But actually, hold on, because in this universe, 73-9 never happened. They finished 72-10 as Wemby takes home the MVP. Let's see. Where's Kyrie's probably not here. Yeah, Kyrie's not there. Somehow they finished as the second seed. So the Celtics also finished with a 72 record. Who is on their squad? Rozier, Kobe White, Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, Chet Holmgren. This is an alternate universe Boston Celtics team that is stacked to the brim. Up 2-0, up 3-0. Nice little sweep. All right, 1-0, 2-0, 2-1 now, 3-1. Gentleman sweep. And now the two 72-10 teams are battling it out, man. Which one is better is the real question. They're up 1-0. It's 1-1. We're up 2-1. We're up 3-1. And, okay, 3-2. Let's see if they can get into the finals. 4-point game here. 2-point game. Now Toronto's up 3. Let's see if they can close out this series and Kyrie can head back to the finals and finally win that second championship that I have no idea how he hasn't won yet. Tatum at the line here. First one is up, and it's good. Second free throw to make it a 1-point game is good, as expected. Here is Toronto. Kyrie bringing up the ball. Wemby and Kyrie duo. That's a pretty fire duo, I'm not going to lie. I can respect that. I can respect that. Screen is set. Kyrie doesn't take it back out to Precious. It's blocked by Jason Tatum. What a play. Here comes Tatum. Out to Kobe White. Tatum on the cut. They get it to him. That's a tough shot. Is missed. Here comes Jimmy Butler. This Raptors team also has Jimmy. Kyrie all the way to the basket. Lays it up and in. And the lead is up to 3 now. in Toronto. They could win a first championship for the Raptors. How beautiful would that be, huh? Kobe White. Jason Tatum in the post. Tough shot is missed. Precious gets the rebound. Here comes Toronto. Raptors looking to ice this game and head back to the finals, or head to the finals, not back to the finals. Kyrie all the way, hop step, tough bucket is missed, surprisingly. Tatum between the legs. Kobe White. Double team comes. Tatum in the post. Tough shot is good. Big bucket for Jason Tatum. 1-point game. Kyrie on the outlet looking to ice this game. Irving, pull-up mid-range is missed. I don't know why he's not just giving it to Wemby. I would love to see that Wemby versus Holmgren matchup, but whatever. Kyrie wants to take it himself. Terry Rozier into Tatum. His mid-range is good. And Boston now has a 1-point lead. Kyrie, it's time to finish this Celtics team off. Come on, baby. Don't blow a 3-1 lead. That would be bad. That would be really bad. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Kyrie for the win. That's just, I don't know why he didn't just give it to Wemby and clear out, man. Wemby is clearly the best player on this team, but I don't know. Maybe Kyrie had more points in this game, and that's why. Yeah, no, Wemby had 27 and 12 on 9 for 16 shooting. So, not sure what that decision was from Kyrie. Trying to take the shot by himself. We got Game 7. Game 7 on the road. And, oh, no, don't blow a 3-1 lead. Oh, my God, we're down 12. We're down 17. We're down 18, and Boston is going to take us out. Kyrie, you had 27, 1, and 8. This might be a good time to just call it quits, buddy. All right, he's not calling it quits yet. He is not calling it quits quite yet. All right, let's see if Kyrie is going to finish his career in Toronto. Where is he? Oh, he's staying in Toronto. All right, one more shot at this championship. Wemby MVP again in 2027. Hopefully we can stack up a chip with that too. Celtics drop to the 4 seed. We're back as the number 1 seed. And we are escaping round 1. We got to play the Celtics team again. Did something change with them? Why are they the 4 seed? It doesn't look like much change, so I'm not really sure. Maybe they lost some bench pieces. We lost them in 7 last season. And once again, we're down 3-2. We actually blew a 3-1 lead to them, by the way. It's not even like we lost them in 7. We just blew a 3-1 lead. And this year, we're going to be forcing another Game 7. Hopefully, this one goes differently than last year, especially since this time we're actually home. We have a home court advantage. And, oh, no, Boston's up 16. Okay, yeah, Kyrie, it's time to hang him up. It's time to hang him up. We're not getting that second champ. It's not happening. We're not getting the second chip. It's just not happening, man. Jimmy retired, but Kyrie is staying in the end. He's just not going anywhere. Kyrie's really not going anywhere. He's hunting that last chip. I mean, he's going to be 40 by the end of next season, so I don't know. I feel like he should just retire at this point. He's looking a little desperate now. He's looking a little desperate. All right, DeMarcus Cousins plans to retire. Are we going to get a Kyrie farewell tour? What's going on right now? Or is he just not eligible for a farewell? Let's see where he's at right now. Because he's not in Toronto. They gave up on Kyrie in Toronto. He's in Dallas. What a way to end his career, man. Exactly where he actually is in real life. And this team looks pretty good. Actually, really good on paper. Look at Shea's on only an 81 overall. It's so funny how 2K, the simulation, gets Shea wrong every single time. It's hilarious to me. All right, I mean, we have an MVP. I have no idea who he is. He's clearly a creative player, but we'll take it. Obviously no All-NBA teams. What has he even been averaging these last couple seasons? He's 40 years old. I never thought I would see Kyrie play till he's 40. He's been in the league for 17 years. Maybe that's why it hasn't been that long. Okay, here we go. I'm just going to simulate the round. We are the number 1 seed again. I'm just going to go through this fast because I'm sick of this video. And there it is, man. I didn't think we were going to win a championship anyway. It's his 3rd season being the number 1 seed. And there it is. Kyrie retires. Now, obviously, I had fun putting him on the same teams that Curry was. At some point, I realized it just wasn't working. And I knew we weren't going to be able to win anything, and it was going to be very boring. So I let 2K take the reins. Turns out 2K didn't let him win either. You know, not every single simulation can be a 6-ring celebration or a 10-ring simulation. Some simulations are just, brutal and realistically brutal. So that's what you saw here today. Kyrie in Steph Curry's position. If you guys enjoyed the video, smash the like, subscribe. If you're new, my name is Ethan. You guys are the best viewers on earth. And I'm out. Peace. I put Michael Jordan in the modern era to see how many championships he would win. All right, ladies and gentlemen, today we are back in the 2011 NBA draft. As you can see, we got a very stacked 2011 draft, including Isaiah Thomas, Kawhi Leonard, Kyrie Irving, that's Kenneth Faried, Klay Thompson, Jimmy Butler, Kemba Walker, Tobias Harris. They got a lot of really solid stars in this draft. Obviously, today we are adding what some of you may consider the greatest player of all time. I'm not sure if I consider him the greatest player of all time, but he's definitely up there as he is added to this draft. Now, obviously, it's very simple. We're going to be just letting him get drafted. If you guys want to check, the picks 1 through 11 are completely 100% accurate to how they were in real life to make things just a little bit more fun and interesting. Now, obviously, if he gets drafted number 1 to the Cavs will have another pick at 4, and that should be interesting. So let's go ahead and get into the NBA draft, see who goes where. All right, drafting now. Our first pick, I'm assuming it's going to be Michael Jordan. It is Michael Jordan from North Carolina, gets drafted to the number 1 Cleveland Cavaliers. We'll see who the Timberwolves get. They get Isaiah Thomas. What a stupid pick. Considering you got Kyrie, you got Jimmy Butler. There's Kyrie getting drafted at number 3. That means I think Kawhi is going to end up going to Cleveland, which would be interesting. They pick Kawhi Leonard. So, yeah, it's going to be Kawhi and Michael Jordan together in Cleveland. That is going to be kind of overpowered. All right, here we go. So rookie season, obviously Jordan is here with Kawhi. They have a pretty solid supporting cast as well. We'll see how good this team ends up. Last time when we did this with Wilt was drafted to this Cavs team and ended up literally being the greatest player of all time. There was no argument. So this should be interesting. Obviously Jordan's an 85 right off the bat. 20 years old. Both him and Kawhi are 20 years old. And we'll see how this duo does in their first couple seasons. But obviously the main focus is on Michael Jordan. Okay, so right now, as we head into April, we are the 7th seed in the Eastern Conference, looking pretty good. Obviously, you know what I'm saying? In April now, we'll see. We're in the top 5. We're in a top 5 position as LeBron James takes home the MVP. There's Michael Jordan winning the Rookie of the Year, 26 points, 4 rebounds, and 6 assists. Did he make an All-NBA team? Yeah, he made an All-NBA second team in his rookie season. Great stuff for our first season. So we are, of course, the 4th seed. Most likely we'll end up having to play this Miami Heat team in round 2 if we're, of course, able to get past the Pacers, which I guess we're having a little bit of trouble with them. Okay, so it's a 2-point game. It's 1 minute and 57 seconds. We are down 2. Let's see if Michael Jordan and the Cavs can close things out here. Here's Greg Oden out to Darren Collison now. Back out to Oden. Now it's Paul George on the perimeter. They go into Roy Hibbert. He was pretty good at this time in his career, but not able to get up on Hickson. Here's Jordan. He's got Paul George on him. I don't see Kawhi. Oh, yeah, I do see Kawhi. I think he's playing the power forward. I think they got Kawhi playing. Here's Jordan, in and out. Step back, obviously the leader of this team. Paul George really just locking him down, though. 5 seconds here. 3 seconds. Jordan, he's going to pull a tough three-pointer and, of course, miss because Paul George literally put the clamps on him. Here's Tyler Hansborough. Out to Darren Collison. Behind the back. It's, I think, stolen by Hickson. Here comes the Cavs now. Kick into Neal all the way to the basket. Easy layup is good. Daniel Gibson on him. Roy Hibbert has it in the post. Inside. Oh, my God. Roy Hibbert just bodies his way in the paint and then flexes on us. All right, Michael. Let's see what you got, buddy. 30-second separation shot clock and game clock. Jordan all the way. Kick out to Kawhi Leonard now. Now it's Daniel Boobie Gibson. Screen is set. Gibson, nice pass to Hickson, and it is back to a tie game now. 15-second separation shot clock and game clock. The Cavs are not going anywhere. All right, here's Darren Collison. Roy Hibbert sets a screen and rolls. Good defense. Roy Hibbert forces him to pick up his dribble back to Collison. I don't know why Paul Jordan doesn't have the ball. Now he does. Jordan, clamp him up. I know you're a rookie, but clamp him up. Greg Oden, he's going to finish that. Yep, Greg Oden takes the lead here for the Pacers. All right, so this is Michael Jordan's first clutch moment in the modern NBA. This is our first time watching him have a big-time clutch moment. 8 seconds here, 7 seconds. I'm assuming he's going to go for the mini. I mean, he has Jeremy Lin on him. He could take it in the paint, to be honest. Jordan for the tie. And Jordan's first clutch shot is resulting in a miss. Luckily, though, they are going home for Game 7, so we should have a better chance there. 28 points. He's averaging only 22 in the playoffs. A little bit of a drop-off, but that's okay. Game 7, here we go. Game 7 at home, by the way, to with a chance to play the Miami Heat in round 2. All right, I mean, we're going to take care of business. We're up big here in this one. There it is. We didn't even have to play out that game 6. Kawhi 26-4-5. Jordan 25-4-7. And we are now going to have to beat out this Miami Heat team, who are, of course, stacked to the brim. We're up 1-0, though. It's 1-1. We're down 2-1. We're down 3-1. And they take us out, as you would expect. Somehow they did not win the championship. It's the Thunder who take out the Bulls in 5 games to win it all. In this era, you see that a lot. You see the Bulls and the Thunder going head-to-head. It happens all the damn time. All right, honestly, solid season either way. They signed Darren Williams from the Utah Jazz, which is awesome. Low-key, they're building a super team here, but Jordan is now at 91. Kawhi is now at 88. And obviously, they brought in a really solid point guard, I guess, to make this team low-key championship contenders already in just their second season. So let's go ahead and see how Jordan does. Yeah, we're starting off the season 8-7-3. Now I'm assuming 8-3 if we beat the Warriors. No, okay. You know what I'm saying? We're going to end up being like a top 3 seed. All right, so 4th seed in the Eastern Conference. Yet again, I believe we're going to finish with a similar record. It's actually a possibility that we should be a top 2 seed. But yeah, see, because we're not winning our division, because I believe the Bulls are in a division. Yeah, they are in our division, and they are the 2nd seed. It means that we can't be the 3rd seed because, look, the Celtics are number 1 in their division. It's probably the stupidest rule that the NBA ever had, but it's crazy how long that rule lasted, by the way. Anyway, LeBron James, MVP. No All-NBA first team for Jordan, okay, but he did make an All-NBA second team. 27-6-5 for Miguel Jordan. And, yeah, like I said, we're the 4th seed yet again playing the Pacers, who took us to 7 last year. Something tells me it's going to be a little bit of a different outcome this year. Indeed, I was correct. All right, so now we got the Miami Heat. Obviously, they're super stacked. It's going to be tough to beat them, but we can give it our best try. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1. They're up 2-1. It's 2-2, okay. We can maybe take a 3-2 lead here. I mean, this is a close game. And by the way, a very important game. Somebody is going to take a 3-2 lead after this one. And judging by the score, it looks like it's going to be the Heat, and I don't think we're going to hop in. I mean, I always do 2 possessions with under 2 minutes, and right now this is just not a 2-possession game. This is like a 3-possession game. So Miami is going to take a 3-2 lead here, 27-6-4 from Kawhi. Jordan still playing great in the playoffs, to be fair. Okay, so we're down 3-2 here. Let's see if we can force Game 7 at home, and then, or at least maybe force a close game. But actually, I think we are going to actually force a Game 7 here. There we go. 25-4-6 from Jordan. Look at Darren Williams going crazy for us, averaging a nice little 17 points a night in the playoffs. And we got Game 7 here. Come on, can we at least make it a close game? It's a 4-point game. It's a 10-point game. We're down 15. It's going to be back-to-back losses in the second round for our guys, 31-12-4. It would be nice to play the Bulls. I feel like we'd be able to put a better fight against the Chicago Bulls team. And it would be possible if we were able to get the 3rd seed. Just the fact that this stupid Sixers team finished with a 37-45 record and have a higher seed than us is really annoying. And also, we are 1 game away from being the 2nd seed with the Bulls. So it is what it is. Miami is going to actually win the championship this year. And, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Realistically, all we have to do is have a better seeding or have a better year than the Bulls in the regular season, and then at least we'll be the 2nd seed. But it's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Okay, so back-to-back second-round losses to the Miami Heat, who are probably the best team in the league right now, which is understandable considering they're still very young and we still got a lot of time in the simulation. Jordan is now at 94. Kawhi's at 92. Darren Williams, I think, drops to an 87, or I think stays at an 87. The bench on this team looks great. Obviously, the starting lineup looks great. So let's just hope that we can at least finish with the number 1 seed so we don't have to play the Heat in round 2. All right, 2nd seed, 65-17 record. LeBron James still continuing to win MVPs. It might be a while until Jordan is able to do that, but makes an All-NBA first team for the first time in his career. 29 points, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists. Kawhi also makes an All-NBA second team, also averaging 29 points a game. Oh, my goodness. So we are in good hands, 2nd seed. This time, of course, we do not have to play Miami in round 2, which is always nice. And we are up 3-2 in the first round, and we have Game 7. I don't know how we have Game 7. I'm not really sure who's on this Hawks team and why they're putting up a fight against us, but we are able to take them out in Game 7 comfortably. 28, 8, and 7 from Jordan. And now we got the Bobcats, Clay, and Anthony Davis. That's a solid team. What the Bobcats could have been, I feel like, no? If they got good draft picks. And we sweep. Okay, so we got the Bulls, or, yeah, we're not even playing the Heat. This is our first time playing Chicago. I feel like our team is much better. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0. And, okay, not quite yet. Now we're into the finals. Just like that. And, yeah, we got the Thunder, and this is by far, they have the most talent. Westbrook, Harden, and Kevin Durant all the same team. I don't know how we're supposed to stop them. We're up 1-0. It's 2-0 now. It's 2-1. I'm assuming it's going to be 2-2. Yep, just what I assumed. And, yeah, we're going to have to win this Game 5, take a 3-2 lead, and then win at home. Let's do it. This might be a close one, judging by the score line. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. It's a 1-point game. Now we're up 2. And we're up 4 with a minute and 45 seconds. Let's see if Jordan can take care of business and take a huge 3-2 lead. This is a big game for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's Mo Williams. Out to Jordan Farmer. I don't see Kawhi in the game. I don't see Darren Williams either, but all we need is Jordan, who's guarded by Kevin Durant. It's kind of a tough matchup for MJ. Behind the back, all the way to the basket. Jordan draws the foul. Big free throws to Jordan as he knocks down the first one. This is to make it a 2-possession game in Oklahoma. And he, of course, knocks down both of them. What do you expect? All right, so the big three, Harden, Westbrook, KD, all out here together. Definitely tough to stop. Harden comes off a screen. They go right into Russell Westbrook. Darren Williams on him. Westbrook post fadeaway is missed. Varejao the rebound. Here comes Kawhi Leonard. Jordan wants it, and he gets it. Steps it back. Jordan. Again, another step back. Back out to Kawhi. Kawhi Leonard trying to push and shove his way in. It's not really working. Great defense from Kevin Durant. Here comes the Thunder. Harden. Jordan should be able to clamp him up. The only person I'm worried about not clamping him up is Darren Williams, but he plays some good defense because Kawhi can lock up KD. Jordan can lock up Harden. It's really about Williams locking up Westbrook. Darren Williams, Jordan was open a little bit. Kawhi, a nice little mid-range. That's a great pickup defense. I believe that's OKC ball. I could be wrong, though. Whose ball is that? Is that our ball? If that's our ball, it's probably game. Yeah. All right, cool. That's game. So we take care of business just like that. 31-7-2 from Kevin Durant. And we are now officially up 3-2 in the NBA Finals. And we're at home. No. I don't want a Game 7 with this team. I don't want a Game 7 against this Thunder team, man. That's not what I want. They drop 158 points on us in a Finals game? Oh, my God. 60, 10, and 12? Is this literally the greatest NBA Finals game of all time that Westbrook just put up? That is actually ridiculous. All right, we're going to have to win a Game 7 here. I mean, it looks like it could be close. The Cavs have held a lead for most of the game. It's a 6-point game now. A minute and 43, and 1 point separates both these teams. It does not get much more close than this in Game 7 of the NBA Finals. Goddamn. Gives it into Jordan Farmer. Now it's Darren Williams. Back to Michael, Jeffrey, Jordan. Between the legs, takes it in on Jeff Green. Good defense from Jeff. Jordan puts in the layup, and they now have a 3-point lead. Here we go. Westbrook coming off a 60-point triple-double. I wonder what does he have now today? Yeah, definitely a fall from grace. Only 12 points in this one. Westbrook all the way to the basket for a slam dunk. I was talking trash about him, and then he went up for a nice little dunk. All right, Jordan. Let's see what you got, buddy. Michael. Jordan takes it in. Half spin. All the way. Kick out to Mo Williams. 3 seconds. What a play as Mo Williams lays it up and in. Beautiful stuff from him. Here's Russell Westbrook now. All right, here we go. 3-point lead. One more stop would be big. A stop and a score would be huge. Making it a 2-possession game with under like 40 seconds remaining, but Ibaka's going to get an easy slam dunk. Poor defense from Anderson Varejao, to be honest with you. Here's Kawhi bringing up the ball. He's been an unbelievable second option for Jordan here in these playoffs. Anderson Varejao sets the screen. I don't like that shot. Darren Williams now. Jordan, I feel like you could take advantage of the matchup you have with Harden on you. And I don't like Kawhi with KD on him. Yeah, like I just don't see that going in at any time. 20 seconds left. It's a 1-point game. 19 seconds here. Westbrook has it. 15 seconds. Ibaka sets a screen. Westbrook. No, what's that defense? All right, so 10 seconds here in the NBA Finals. This is the biggest moment of Michael Jordan's career coming up right here. Game 7. It is first NBA Finals appearance. 10 seconds remaining. It does not get much better than this. It can't be Kawhi taking this last shot. Jordan, come and get the ball, buddy. Okay, it's going to be Kawhi taking this last shot. Kawhi for the win. Kawhi Leonard. He just saved Jordan's legacy. I'm not going to lie. He deserves to win this Finals MVP if we're being honest. But he just won it for the Cleveland Cavaliers. All right, so there it is. And Kawhi does, in fact, take home the Finals MVP instead of Michael Jordan. I mean, he did hit that game winner. If we're being real, he deserves it. He honestly deserves it. But there's our first championship ending in emphatic fashion. That was a phenomenal playoff run in all. Just entertaining at all moments. And there's Kawhi Leonard takes home the Finals MVP. So Jordan's first NBA championship will see him not win a Finals MVP, which is definitely an interesting start to his career. I'll tell you that. Also insane how it was 2014 and Kawhi won the Finals MVP. That is just so accurate and kind of beautiful to see. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and see what the Cavs look like right now. 96 overall Jordan, 95 overall Kawhi. Darren Williams is still an 87, coming off a championship. They even have Yao Ming on this team. I don't know what he's doing here, but whatever. 2014-15 season, let's do it. Okay, fourth seed in the Eastern Conference. Once again, I don't know what happened. Why are we not the first seed? We just won a championship. Jesus, the Miami Heat are so good, and I guess the Raptors are playing good too. I mean, we obviously should be the third seed. It really is just the Cavs, the Bulls, and the Heat somewhere in the top 3 every single year since we've basically done since we started this video. So here we go. We are a nice 57-23. Can we maybe beat? Okay, so we're not going to have a better record than the Bulls. Wade is winning MVPs in 2015. That's kind of insane, but no All-NBA first team for Jordan. He does make it a second team. And still puts up 27, 7, and 7. Kawhi is here in the second team as well. And here we go. We're the fourth seed in the Eastern Conference, up 1-0 against the Pacers, up 2-0 against the Pacers, up 3-0, and sweep them. We now, of course, have the Miami Heat, who might be better than us this year, if from judging by their team, it looks like. I mean, if they got Wade winning MVPs, I don't know what to say, to be honest. But here we go. It's 2-1 now. It's 2-2. All right, they're up 3-2, and they actually take us out in round 2. It's just like the first couple seasons. How many more years left does Jordan have with his Cavs team? So that was actually might have been his last season. We'll see, but definitely would be an interesting if he leaves here. All right, so Jordan is staying around for at least another 3 years, and so is Kawhi. Darren Williams is kind of falling off, though, which is unfortunate. But let's go ahead and see how this season... What season are we even in? Okay, so this is going to be season number 5. I feel like we've done so much in just 5 seasons. Okay, I have no idea what happened to this team. Why are we the 9th seed right now? What exactly went wrong with this squad? Kawhi's averaging 27. Jordan's averaging 27. So is the bench just really bad? Why are we the 9th seed in the Eastern Conference right now? What's going on here? Anthony Davis takes home the MVP in 2016. Jordan does make an All-NBA first team, averaging 28 points a night. I don't see... Okay, yeah, Kawhi made an All-NBA third team, also averaging 28 points a night. So can you explain to me why... Oh, we're the 5th seed. We were the 8th seed for most of the season. I guess because the Eastern Conference is so close. We ended up doing decent, and we're back, I guess, in the top 5 seed. We've never not been a top 5 seed so far since this video has started. And there it is. Okay, so we're playing the Bulls in round 2. Derrick Rose is just so good in the sim. It's ridiculous, but he's up 1-0. It's 1-1 now. We're up 2-1. We're up 3-1. We might actually take care of business here. Okay, up 3-2. Can we take care of business? Okay, Game 7. Why can we just win this one without having to go to Game 7? We were just up 3-1. All right, there we go. We take care of business by 13 points, 34-8-2. Jordan at 26-9-9. And here is our Eastern Conference Finals. We've lost to this Heat team way more than how many times we've beat them. They've beat us too many times to count already. And they're up 3-1, and they're going to... Okay, 3-2. Can we maybe come back from 3-1? That'd be great. Come on, Jordan. Let me see something. Somebody is going to have to come back from 3-1 in 2016, and it would be kind of beautiful if it was the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point game. It's not looking too good. It's an 8-point game, 9-point game now. I mean, we cut it to 6. It is 2 possessions under 2 minutes. You never know. You never know. All right, I didn't realize. I think that's Lou Williams at the line, and he misses a free throw. Okay, I mean, it's technically not 2 possessions, but they could still make a comeback. They got to cut the lead here to 5 with, like, at about the minute and 30-second mark. We have to do that. Kawhi out to Darren Williams. Oh, it's not looking too good. It is not looking too good. Screen is set. Kawhi in the corner for 3. They needed it. It's not looking too good, guys. I just don't think we can come back into this one. It would be different if it was a 5-point game, but just the fact that it's a 7, 8-point game, I really don't want to waste our time here. 36, 10, and 5 from Kawhi, 38 and 9. But it's going to be back-to-back losses to the Miami Heat. Usually in the sim, the Miami Heat are terrible, but clearly 2K must have fixed that from all the complaining I've been doing about the 2010s. So LeBron James is playing unbelievable right now, and it's hard to stop him. It's really hard to stop him. It's a lore accurate LeBron James. Okay, so we are in the 2017 season. Officially, we have 1 championship, 0 MVPs, and 0 finals MVPs. Definitely an interesting start to his career. I guess he is still only 26 years old, so this is really only the beginning, guys. Yeah, I mean, the bench looks kind of awful. I feel like that's what's hurting this team. We're paying these 2 a lot of money, and then the bench just sucks. But either way, there's 2 years left on Jordan's deal with the Cavs, so if things don't work out with Cleveland, he could always move on and find a new team. All right, I don't know what's going on. 7th seed in the Eastern Conference. Kind of disappointed to see this team just not really playing out to where I thought it would be, and this is a weird time to win our first MVP because I feel like we have no shot at really doing much in the playoffs. We're the 7th seed in the Eastern Conference, and we might be able to get past round 1. Okay, never mind. We lose in 6 games to the Wizards. So NBA has changed because I don't see the Heat here. Yeah, the Heat also lost in 5. It might be time for Jordan to find somewhere else to move to. He is already 27 years old, so you know what I'm saying? We're pushing UNC status quickly, much faster than you might expect. All right, so this could be Jordan's final season in Cleveland. I guess we'll see how it plays out. They're just not putting enough support around him and Kawhi. I highly doubt they signed both of them, so it might be Jordan coming back here and then Kawhi leaving, which would kind of suck because then I'd hope they would sign somebody to replace Kawhi. But I expected this duo to win more championships, and they only got 1 together. So, yeah, a little bit disappointing, I have to say. All right, so final season on their contract. I don't know what happened, but we're now the number 1 seed. I don't know what changed for this team. I really couldn't tell you, but clearly something is going right here. I guess Jordan is peaking now finally, and Kawhi is putting up 29-6. It is. I feel like Kawhi is such a perfect duo for Jordan. It's kind of like a upgraded Scottie Pippen in my eyes, and I feel like that would be literally perfect. It would work so well, but I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Hopefully they both re-sign. That would be great. Okay, so there it is. Michael Jordan is going to win another MVP. He is balling out all of a sudden. 2 MVPs in a row in his possible final season with Cleveland. Going for the 7th seed all the way to the number 1 seed in just 1 year with not really any changes that I've seen. The Heat are still them, though. The Heat are still them. They're up 3-1. This is really, Jordan has been getting dominated by LeBron James pretty much every time he plays him. And I don't know what he's going to do. LeBron really is just better. He is just greater than him. And I don't know what to say about that. I mean, he lost to the finals. Kevin Durant another championship, but damn. All right, so we're about to be in 2018-19. We've already simulated 7 seasons. We're going into season number 8. We'll see if that was his final season with Cleveland. Honestly, I kind of hope it is because I see no future with this team. Okay, so let's go ahead and see if that was his final year in Cleveland. We were the number 1 seed, and then we lose in the second round again to the Heat. It might be time for a change. And Kawhi is still here, but Jordan is not. So Jordan is going out to ring chase. He's had enough of Kawhi Leonard's antics, and he is now in the Western Conference. I don't blame him. The East has not really treated him too well. Let's go ahead and see what's going on here in Phoenix. I don't know how to feel about this team. I'll have to say they are deep, and they have a decent young core like DeAndre Ayton, and also De'Aaron Fox is here. They're pretty solid. I like this team, to be honest. I think this team has potential. All right, so we are the 3rd seed. Brand new look in Phoenix. I kind of like it. I like Jordan out here on the Suns. We're gonna finish as a top 2 seed. Probably not the number 1, I'm assuming. OKC's number 1. Okay, Houston's actually number 1. What's going on here in Houston? I'd be curious to see. Lowry, Chris Middleton. They don't look that good. I feel like we could definitely take them out if it comes down to it. But we're hunting for our Finals MVP because Jordan does have a championship, but it's crazy how he has no Finals MVPs as he takes home another MVP. That's good to see. He now has 3 of those. If we check over his accolades, things are looking pretty good. A championship and 3 MVPs. And he's also won a bunch of Defensive Player of the Year awards. Somebody actually commented on the last one I did with Wilt, talking about, check the defensive. So there you go. He has 4 Defensive Player of the Years. But we're the 2nd seed in the West, up 1-0, up 2-0. Up 2-1 now, up 3-1, and take care of business. Now, we, of course, have the Thunder, who have all stayed together throughout this entire sim. Even Ibaka has stayed there. They're up 1-0. It's 1-1. They're up 2-1. They're up 3-1. It might not just be impossible. Okay, it's 3-2. We could come back for 3-1. You never know. Okay, this is, I think, going to end in a pretty close game here. Yeah, minute and 43 seconds, 4-point game. Let's see if we can pull things back, possibly force game 7 and head back home for that winner go home. About it into De'Aaron Fox, immediately throws a turnover right into Westbrook's hands. The last time we hopped into a game against the Thunder, it was pure cinema. It ended on a Kawhi Leonard buzzer beater. Let's see if things will end similarly, or will we just be able to take them out? Jordan behind the back, pump fake on Kevin Durant. Tough bucket is missed. Because Whitney out to James Harden now. Harden, that should have been a steal. Easy slam dunk, as it is now a 6-point lead here for the Thunder. And it's looking kind of tough for us. Why do I always see Jordan, by the way, playing the small forward? I just noticed that. He is a shooting guard, but he's always playing the small forward. Unless it's Kevin Durant who's playing the small forward. I don't know. Anyway, Dragic trying to take it in. Not really working at all. Should probably pass it off to Jordan. He's literally the league's MVP. I don't know why he doesn't have the ball in his hands right now. They go to Fox. That's a wide open mid-range. How do you miss that? Yeah, get me out of this game. How do you miss that wide open mid-range? You're literally an NBA player. 38, 7, and 3. Durant literally carried Jordan 29 and 14. Kind of another rough game for him. I mean, he did average a solid 28 points in the playoffs, but it's just not enough as it's another second-round exit for Jordan. He is really the second-round exit king. That's what it feels like, at least. All right, luckily, though, for this team is that they have a lot of young players. Yep, see how Ayton rises up to an 85 overall and De'Aaron Fox goes up to an 86. They have a lot of young players that are going to get better. So that, I feel like, is the good part about being on this team. Jordan is going to turn 30 after this season. And I don't know, we might see a downfall. Hopefully not. All right, so heading into April, this year we are the number 1 seed. I have a lot of faith in this team, genuinely. I think we're solid. Finishing with a 59-win season, 27, 7, and 9. I could care less about these MVPs. I'm trying to see Michael actually win a championship. Unfortunately, the Thunder take the number 1 seed right from under us, right? You know, I didn't even expect that to happen. But, okay, we take out the Golden State Warriors. Now we got the Grizzlies, Giannis, Marc Gasol, and Miles Turner. Decent squad. We're up 1-0, though. We're up 2-0 now. It's 2-1. It's 2-2. Don't go down 3-2 to this team. Can we just take them out, please? And we got Game 7 to get to the conference finals. And in the conference finals, waiting for us is the big bad wolf, Kevin Durant, and the Thunder. Don't think we're about to lose this. Please don't lose this. No, 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 no. Okay, yeah, we're down 13 with 40 seconds left, so it's going to be another disappointing season for Jordan. He is having a lot of trouble winning in the modern era. And I don't know. It kind of sucks. I'll be honest with you. It kind of sucks. All right, so we still got 2 years left. Jordan continues to lose in round 2. It's really annoying, but this team is really deep. I really look at how deep this roster is. 80s all the way through basically until our 10th man. Our 10th man is solid and Buddy Hield as well. This team is solid. He's 30 years old now. We're going into year 10, meaning we're probably about halfway through with this video. So if you made it this far into the video, you might as well like and subscribe. Because, I mean, you've been watching for a long time. Another MVP for Jordan. He is really the MVP merchant. And unfortunately, we really can't do anything other than win MVPs. We can't get out of the second round. And it's really annoying me. But we are the 1st seed this year for the first time in a while. And we're up 3-2, and we take care of business. Look who we have to play. Obviously, it's the goddamn stupid Oklahoma City Thunder. I hate playing this team. I can't stand it anymore. Okay, anyway, we're up 1-0 this time. It's 1-1 now. We're up 2-1. We're up 3-1. And finally, we are out of the second round. It feels like forever. Zion, James Johnson, Chris Paul, Mikal Bridges. Interesting. We're up 1-0. I feel like this should be light work. Yeah, see, now the supporting cast is matured. We look great as we head to the NBA Finals. Bradley Beal, this should be a light work. This should be our second championship coming up right here. 2-1 now, 3-1, and there it is. Jordan is finally a Finals MVP. We won our first championship, I believe, in 2014. It took us 7 years to win another one, but we won it. And now he's a 2-time champion and 5-time MVP. Solid stuff, and he's only 31 years old. We still got a lot of time for him. All right, Carmelo Anthony plans to retire. Don't care. I don't even know why I decided to read that. I think Jordan has one more year left with the Suns team. Honestly, this might be his home because if he can win a championship here, this team is still very young and still has a really solid supporting cast. So if he can win a championship, we can continue to win and maybe build a dynasty in Phoenix. Wouldn't that be something? So here we go. All right, another MVP. He's just stacking up the MVPs. I wonder how many Defensive Player of the Year awards he has now at this point. I guess we'll check. He's, of course, All-NBA first team. We'll check that right now real quick because, of course, it doesn't show on his thing. Let's see. He's won 6 Defensive Player of the Year awards, only losing this year to Giannis Antetokounmpo. Okay, fun. So we're the second seed this year in the Western Conference, up 1-0 against the Rockets. Up 2-0 against the Rockets, up 3-0, and we not quite sweep. Now we gentlemen sweep them. There we go. We got the Lakers. They put up a decent fight against us in the conference finals last year. I don't think they're going to do the same thing this year as we take care of business in a sweep. And now we got Dallas. So actually things are looking good. Isaiah Thomas, Zach LaVine, weird team. I feel like we can literally simulate the round. We're going to beat them. Yep. Okay, somehow that went to 7. We got Orlando. Lonzo and Ja Morant in the finals. We're down 1-0. It's 1-1. We're down 2-1. We're down 3-1. Really? To this team? Jordan, this should be an easy third championship right here, buddy. I'm sorry. This should be a third championship. All right, there we go. We take care of business there, forcing a Game 6. Let's see if we can force a Game 7 now. All right, minute 47 seconds, 3-point game. This is to force Game 7. Head back home for that winner go home and win the championship. Coming back from 3-1 in the NBA Finals. It would be legendary, Jordan, and it's time to accomplish that. We're up 3. You got Ja Morant on you. You're Trey Lyles. Back to Buddy Hield now. Is that DeJounte Murray guarding Buddy Hield? This is an interesting lineup. And they're going to call an illegal screen. I didn't even see where he was setting the screen, but I guess, man. De'Aaron Fox locking him up. Screen is set. Ja all the way to the basket. Kick out. It's stolen by Michael Jordan. Here comes MJ. Push the pace, MJ. Inside, Jordan with the left hand puts it in, making it look easy. I hear Ja Morant. Screen is set. Nice pass to R.J. Hampton. Great defense from Trey Lyles. Kick out to Ja. 7 seconds. 5 seconds. Great defense here from the Suns. Ja. Look at this perfect defense, and they get the stop. Beautiful stuff from this Suns team looking to go back-to-back. Is Jordan even... Yeah, why is Jordan not handling these possessions? Okay, there it is. Easy dunk. Jordan! And they now have a 7-point lead with about 40 seconds left, so they're going to take care of business. Big game from Jordan, 27, 5, and 13. And we are now able to force Game 7. And we're at home as well. So if we win this, we come back for 3-1. And our returning heroes for the Suns. This might be another close one. Never mind. We're pulling away. We're up by 16. We're up 14. We're up 14. We're up 14. And we take care of business by 9 points, 31-36. Coming back from 3-1 as Jordan wins his second Finals MVP and his second NBA, or his third NBA championship, going back-to-back with the Suns team. I knew that this Suns team had a lot of potential for the sheer fact that both these two guys were 80 overalls when he joined, and now they're both above 90. So things are looking good. Now, Jordan, technically, that was his final year on contract. So we'll see. Hopefully he returns. I would be kind of sad if he doesn't, because I feel like this is a great way to end his career, a great way to spend the rest of his career at, especially if he went back-to-back with them. But hey, it'll be his decision at the end of the day since he is a free agent. And I guess their decision as if they want to pay him however much CPU Michael Jordan is asking for. So let's go ahead and see if he's still on the Suns. And unfortunately, he is not. He will be making his way to his third NBA team. Will probably end up spending the rest of his career at. Never mind. He signed a 1-year deal with his Pelicans team. Weird. I don't know why you would sign a 1-year deal at 32 years old. Doesn't really make too much sense to me. But I respect it. You're here with Tatum and CJ McCollum. Hopefully, he'll end up staying here. All right, so one season on the Pelicans, possibly, and we do take home the MVP, which is nice to see at 33 years old. It's nice that he's still peaking. Unfortunately, I think we missed the playoffs with this squad. I expected this team to be a lot better, but we finished as the 5th seed. Never mind, we did not miss the playoffs. What am I even talking about? But we're the 5th seed, so we're not anything crazy right now. Up 2-1, up 3-1, and we win that. Okay, so we first upset is complete. Now we're playing our old team. Look at this. Our old team without us. They replaced us with Mikal Bridges. That's not a very good replacement for Michael Jordan, at least. Obviously, Mikal Bridges is great in his own right, but he's not Michael Jordan. And look at that. We're in the conference finals all of a sudden. Donovan Mitchell, Klay Thompson, and Jaylen Brown. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1 now. We're up 2-1. We're up 3-1. And, okay, up 3-2. And we take care of business. Back in the NBA Finals, Darius Garland and Mo Bamba. I think this is about to be a three-peat with two different teams. Never mind. This is, okay, wait, 2-2. Can we go 3-2? We're up 3-2. Let's take care of business. It'll be weird if he literally just stays on this team for 1 year. That'll be so odd to me. All right, minute and 48 seconds. Tie ball game. Let's see if Michael Jordan can win a 4th championship at home. His 3rd championship with a different team. All right, Jordan knocks down a free throw. I don't know how he got to the line, but I guess we'll take it. They also have Tyrese Maxey on this team, and then, of course, you guys saw Jason Tatum is on this team as well. Here is Higgins with it. Bringing up the ball. Tough shot is missed. Jordan the rebound. Here he comes. Michael Jordan for the New Orleans Pelicans. Inside. Nice pass to Vucevic. Can he finish? It's blocked by Mo Bamba. Here comes LaMelo Ball now. He somehow found his way onto the Hornets, which is actually kind of funny. Just noticed that. Grant Williams back out to Bismack Biyombo. Grant Williams kick out to Higgins. Contest from Jordan, and Tatum grabs hold of the rebound. Here comes the Pelicans now. Jason Tatum out to Jordan. Screen is set. We haven't really seen Michael Jordan score too much in the hop-in, but nice move. Can he finish over Mo Bamba? Vucevic in the paint. Easy bucket. Got the switch he wanted, and it is now a 2-possession lead in New Orleans. Let's see if they can get another stop here. Higgins spins. Tough bucket is good with the left hand. 20 seconds separate shot clock and game clock. Here's Michael Jordan. Jordan inside. Behind the back. In the post. Pull up mid-range is missed. I don't like that shot. 6 seconds separate shot clock and game clock. Chance for the Hornets to get back into this one. Higgins. Great defense from Tatum. Can he get the stop, though? Tough bucket is missed, and they're going to foul. We should be good here. There it is. We win 28, 9, and 13. And Michael Jordan is officially a 4-time NBA champion. It's funny. It took us a little bit, but we've been stacking up the championships in the last couple seasons. As a matter of fact, we've won 4 championships. Oh, no, that's MVPs. I'm an idiot. We've won, I think, 7 MVPs in a row, as a matter of fact. But we've won 3 NBA championships in a row. Again, he only signed a 1-year deal with this Pelicans team. Not sure why, so we'll see if he even ends up staying here. Very weird stuff. All right, so going into the 2023-24 season, I believe this means we are now officially in the modern era, if this thing ever loads up. There we go. I called it, man. I play so much of this game. But yeah, this is technically the modern era. And LeBron James plans to retire. Wow. We had a lot of battles with him. He ended up beating us way more than he beat than we beat him. So interesting stuff. Let me go ahead and see what team Jordan is a part of. Did he sign a long-term deal with his Pelicans team? Yeah, he did. Okay, but another 1-year deal. What is Michael Jordan doing with these 1-year deals? I'm so confused. But hey, we won a championship with this team. Did they just sign Jaren Jackson too? I think they might have just signed him. Yeah, they just signed Jaren Jackson. This team continues to get better and better, so that's the good news. Let's continue. All right, number 1 seed yet again from this Pelicans team, or I guess actually last year I think we were the 4th seed with this Pelicans team. But we're the number 1 seed this year, 60-plus wins, and it's another MVP for Jordan. He's obviously already 34 years old, so we are going to see a decrease in his production pretty soon. But it's nice to know that he's still winning MVPs and also, honestly, still competing for championships. We're the number 1 seed, sweeping past round 1. Here's our old team, the Phoenix Suns, as we are having a little bit of trouble with them. We're up 3-2, and okay, we got Game 7. Let's go ahead and see how this one ends. So we're going to take care of business, heading back to the conference finals, 25-6-12 for Michael Jordan. Now we got this honestly trash Dallas Mavericks team. There's no way they beat us. There's absolutely no shot. This is for a 4th title in a row for Michael Jordan as he gets into the NBA Finals. We got the Bulls. Derrick Rose still out here. Cade Cunningham is here. They're a great team. They are a great team. They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. They're up 3-0. And okay, not quite yet. We're coming back. Never mind. Yeah, that team's really solid. I don't know what we were going to do against them. It is what it is. Again, this was Jordan's last season since he signed a 1-year deal, but he might just end up signing another 1-year deal with his Pelicans team. I don't know why he keeps doing that. All right, so CB3 plans to retire. Let's go ahead and see if he's still on this Pelicans team or if he is choosing somewhere else. Yeah, okay, so they're not going to keep him around. I don't know why he kept signing 1-year deals. That was bizarre. I've never seen that in 2K. A player purposely signed 2 1-year deals in a row, and he is now on the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, his hometown team. This feels like a perfect way to end it. 4-year deal. Yeah, he's going to end up ending his career here in Charlotte. Jokic is on this team. Hopefully we see Jokic do more than just be a 91 overall. Like, he should be averaging 40 and, he had an insane game yesterday. He had like 56 points, 16 assists, and 15 boards. I don't know how he does it. There's going to have to be some serious conversations about where Jokic is historically. Real talk. Like, he might be the best center of all time. All right, not looking too good. We're the 8th seed. Michael Jordan somehow continues to win MVPs. I feel like now they're just glazing him at this point. Well, he did average 30 points a game. But we are in the play-in. Can we get past the play-in? We do. We're the 8th seed. Down 1-0, though. Down 2-0. Down 3-0. And it's, 3-1. And you know what? It would have been really nice if Jokic actually ended up panning out to what he's supposed to be in the sim. He's averaging 22, 9, and 5, which is good, don't get me wrong. But obviously, we know he's putting up basically a 30-point triple-double in real life. So it would be nice if we got that with this Jokic, and that would actually probably help Jordan win maybe 1, maybe 2 more championships. But 4 championships is still super solid, especially in this tough era. All right, so Derrick Rose plans to retire. That means our time is coming, guys. He is 35, I believe going to turn 36 by the end of this season in his hometown of Charlotte, North Carolina. And Jokic is only a 90 overall. This team just doesn't, I don't know. It's just not, it's not good enough. It's just not good enough. So let's go ahead and continue onwards. This is going to be season number 15. We are deep in the sim. 29-7-7 for the MVP yet again. We are the 3rd seed this year, so contending still at 36 years old, which is great to see. But are we going to lose in round 1? Seriously? We get all the way to the 3rd seed and then just lose in round 1 to this Pacers team? All right, well, Giannis is winning championships now, averaging only 17 points a game. Jordan has 2 more years left on his deal with this Hornets team. We could be done, guys. We could be done after this contract is done. All right, so season 16, we are in the 2026-2027 season. Jordan finally drops to a 98 overall. I don't know. Not much I feel like we can do with this team, to be honest with you. I don't think we're going to end up winning a 5th championship. 10 MVPs is crazy. I mean, these stats, you could definitely make the argument that he's the greatest player of all time with these accolades, but I don't know. I feel like now they're just giving him pity MVP awards at this point. And we should have won more championships in the prime of his career, especially when we were with Kawhi in Cleveland. All right, another MVP for Michael Jordan, 27-7-7. There's Wemby in the All-NBA first team. We've made it so far in the sim, and we are the 4th seed, so not quite the 3rd seed like we were last year, but maybe that's better. Maybe it's better that we're the 4th seed. Here we go. Up 2-1. It's 2-2 now. Down 3-2, and we lose once again in round 1. The ending might be near. I mean, I think we have 1 more year left. If we have Scoot Henderson winning Finals MVPs, we know something is low-key broken. There's Kevin Durant taking home or just retiring right there. Okay, so he has played 16 years in the NBA. This is technically his final year on his contract. We'll see if it's his final year in the NBA, though. All right, so Michael Jordan plans to retire and is eligible for a farewell tour. We'll give him the farewell tour in Charlotte. It's kind of beautiful. You know what I'm saying? This is where, obviously, he went to school in North Carolina, and for him to retire in North Carolina feels perfect. So let's do it. All right, kind of a sad way to end his career. 15th seed in the Eastern Conference. He does make an All-NBA first team, though, in his final season, which is impressive, averaging 26 points. Never really fell off that hard, which is, I guess, the real, true Michael Jordan way. But here you go. Player retirements. There it is. 17 years of pro. Retiring while he's still great. 4-time champion, 11-time MVP, and a 3-time finals MVP. Definitely not as good of a career as, let's say, Wilt Chamberlain that we did. I think he ended up having like 7 or 8 championships. I think maybe actually 9 championships. But still, definitely a little bit more realistic and a great career. A Hall of Fame, top 3 of all time career. So if you enjoyed the video, please do me a favor and smash the like, subscribe if you're new. My name is Ethan. You guys are the best viewers on earth. And I know I might sound sick in this video. I'm sorry about that, guys. Been kind of sick the last couple of days, but still doing everything I can to post every single day of December for you guys. Which, by the way, if you haven't noticed, I've gone 26 for 26 in December. So give me a hand for that. Anyway, enough patting myself on the back. My name is Ethan. You guys are the best viewers on earth. And I'm out. Peace. I put Larry Bird in the modern era to see how many championships he would win. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it's July 7th, 2011. And this is what the NBA draft class looks like. The 2011 draft class looks like. We got Isaiah Thomas, Kawhi Leonard, Kyrie Irving, Kemba Walker, Klay Thompson, Jimmy Butler. A stacked draft class. But wait, I missed somebody. Yes, today we are adding Larry Bird into the modern day NBA to see, how his career would end up. So here he is, Larry Bird. He's in this draft. I have no idea where he'll get drafted to. I'm assuming he's going to be top 3. Probably, he deserves to be number 1. I always wonder why they have Isaiah Thomas listed so high in this draft. Didn't he go, pretty far down in this draft? I believe it was, the 30th pick. But anyway, lucky for you guys, the draft lottery picks 1 through 11 are completely accurate to what they were in real life. The Cavs have the first pick, the Timberwolves have the second pick, and so on and so forth, all the way to the 11th pick that the Warriors have, and they had it in 2011 as well. Now, obviously, it's not going to be 100% accurate the rest of the draft because that's unnecessary. All right, let's get into this NBA draft, guys. Before we get into it, make sure to like and subscribe. I am posting 31 videos, yes, every single day in December. So far, we are on day 4, or this is going to be actually day 5. I'm recording this on day 4. So, yeah, make sure to subscribe for daily content. Let's get right into this, boys. Cavs are on the clock as Kawhi gets drafted number 1 before Larry Bird. Kind of surprising. The Timberwolves are now on the clock, and they picked Isaiah Thomas over Larry Bird. Okay, that is literally insane. The Jazz now are on the clock, and they pick Larry Bird. We are 1 pick away from having Larry Bird and Kawhi be teammates together in Cleveland. Instead, Klay Thompson gets picked, which that's going to be a great duo. But how has Kyrie not been drafted yet? Is Kawhi? I'm just curious to see where Kyrie goes. Okay, to Washington. I thought for some reason he was going to go to Sacramento, putting him and DeMarcus Cousins together. Not sure why Washington would pick him, considering they already have John Wall, but hey, I respect it. So Larry Bird is now on the Jazz. Is that Gordon Hayward? I believe Gordon Hayward was picked in 2010, so he should be here with Gordon Hayward, which would be funny. It's Darren Williams, actually, who's not bad. And they have Gordon Hayward, and they have Paul Millsaps. You know what? He's on a pretty solid team starting off in his career. That's not bad. It's actually a good start for him. All right, so Darren Williams is here. As we know, Larry Bird is here. Why is he playing power forward, though? He should definitely be playing small forward. Are they doing that just so that they can fit Gordon Hayward and him both in the same lineup? We're going to have to move Gordon Hayward to the 6th man. That's the only way we can make this work. I don't want to play Larry Bird at power forward. I feel like it's just going to hurt his chances of being the best possible. All right, so let's get right into this video. No waiting around. 2011-2012, season number 1. Let's do it. And we're losing a lot of games to start the season. Okay, now we start winning. It might be our team chemistry is down. That's why. But, geez, we are a bottom-tier team to start Larry Bird's career. Not quite the start that Larry Bird had in real life. Let's be real here. All right, so like I said, first season goes off. Not ideal as Derrick Rose takes home the MVP. Larry Bird does win the Rookie of the Year, though. 18.7 rebounds and 5 assists. Also 2 steals. Very solid rookie season, as you would expect. Does not make an All-NBA team, but I guess that makes sense considering the league is really stacked right now. Obviously does make an All-Rookie first team. And in a stacked draft class, winning the Rookie of the Year is honestly quite the accomplishments. But unfortunately, the Utah Jazz finished literally bottom-tier team, 14th seed, 22-60 record. Surprised the Grizzlies did that bad, by the way, too, because the Grizzlies aren't even like a bad team unless there's injuries that I'm not, taking account for. Yeah, this team feel like should not be a bottom tier team. And honestly, now that I think about it, neither should our team. We have a pretty good team. I guess Darren Williams dropped a lot for some reason, from an 87 all the way to an 82. Crazy. Anyway, let's go ahead and check out the draft lottery. The Miami Heat win a championship in 2012 against the Thunder. Very, very accurate to real life. Let's go into the draft lottery, and hopefully we can land something in 2012. The best pick here would obviously be Anthony Davis. And how do we not have a lottery pick here? Somebody must have our pick for next year because we lost a lottery pick. And that's really unfortunate. I don't even think we have a pick in the first round. Yeah, we don't. So that's super unfortunate. All right, let's see if anything happened here in the offseason for the Utah Jazz. Larry Bird is an 89, and I guess this happened. I will literally sim through and I'll make it really fast. You know what I'm saying? I'll 2x, 3x, 4x the speed of the footage so you see that I'm not messing around with the simulation at all. They signed Chris Paul to the Jazz, so him and Larry Bird are going to be teammates. Darren Williams isn't going to be too happy about that, but I feel like Darren Williams in his six-man role is pretty solid. This team is great on paper. I don't see why we couldn't, make it far into the NBA. But yeah, like I said, no reason for me to cheat this or anything. I was fully prepared to lose like 5 seasons in a row with Larry Bird. He re-signed 4 years, $75 million, and I'll just speed up the simulation so that you guys can see that. Okay, so 89 overall, Larry Bird. Now he has Chris Paul on his team. Let's go ahead and see how he does. Okay, so they're definitely not as dominant as I thought they would be. I think they might sneak into the playoffs at the 8th seed, although it's possible they might miss it. They do finish as the 7th seed to end the season. Derrick Rose takes home another MVP, man. It's his league, and we're all just living in it. But did he make an All-NBA team? Bird, there he is, All-NBA third team, 19.5 points, 9 rebounds, and 7 assists. All around, super solid stats. We'll see if he can get a little better as we continue onwards. We got the San Antonio Spurs in round 1. This is their first playoff series. Surprised Chris Paul didn't boost them more. Spurs are up 3-1. Okay, it's 2-1. Can we tie up the series maybe? Okay, we tied the series. You know what? You never know. We could make an upset here in 2013. 7-point game. If the Spurs can score one more time, this would be a hop-in. But as of now, it's just a 7-point game. It's a 5-point game with a minute left. I don't think this is really worthy of a hop-in, I wouldn't say. So, yeah, the Jazz are going to somehow win without having to score any points. 28 points from C.J. Miles. Okay. Larry Bird is averaging a nice little 21 in the playoffs. And all of a sudden, the Utah Jazz are up 3-2. We could see them upset this San Antonio Spurs team that in real life went all the way to the finals. Now, granted, they don't have Kawhi anymore. That's a big difference. But here we go. It's a 5-point game. It's a huge game 5. Now it's a 7-point game. Don't tell me it's going to be another 7-point game that we can't hop into. Okay. There you go. 11-point game. My rule is always 2 possessions under 2 minutes. And if it's not that, then I just never hop in. So there you go. Spurs 2012-6 from Larry Bird. And we got our first game 7 in just our second season. And the Jazz look pretty good. It's definitely close, but I don't know. Ooh, this is close. Yeah. Oh, tie game. Now it's a 3-point game. I believe we're about to get a hop in here. It's a 5-point game. Now it's a 3-point game. There it is. Under 2 possessions or 2 possessions and a minute under 2 minutes. The perfect. I see Larry Bird on the bench there. And I see Chris Paul on the bench there. So what's going on? I would assume they're going to check in after these free throws. But there's no reason why they shouldn't be in the first place. Tim Duncan knocks down a free throw. Second free throw is up, and it's good. Okay, so they did check in. I don't see Chris Paul in the game, though. It's Darren Williams and Larry Bird. CP3 is standing up on the bench. I literally see him standing up there. Not sure why he's not checking in, though. CJ Miles had a big 28 points to take a 3-2 lead. Larry Bird now open on the perimeter. Screen is set. Bird trying to drive in on Matt Bonner. This shouldn't be hard. Tough shot is missed. I don't know why Matt Bonner is clamping you up, Bird. I'm not going to lie. Tony Parker has it. See, I would much prefer having Chris Paul guard Tony Parker right now, if we're being honest, but because that's a wide open Matt Bonner three, and he knocks it down. Wow. First, the big defensive stop on Larry Bird, and then knocks down a possible three that might be the dagger. Darren Williams has it. Larry Bird coming off a screen. Is that an offensive foul? I think it might be. Wow. Yeah, it's not looking too good. Yeah, that's an offensive foul. So a minute left. We lost another possession, and the Spurs are going to end up taking us down in 7. But, Larry, 11, 12, 4 for 11. That's kind of a rough, definitely a rough game 7, first game 7. But I will say, even if he did not shoot the ball well, he did everything else pretty well. 12 rebounds and 9 assists to go with his 11 points. But if you want to become a multiple-time champion and all-time great in this era, we got to have better game 7s than that, Larry Bird. So let's continue onwards. We're going to be going into season 3. Listen, I didn't even think this team was going to make the playoffs, so I'm happy they at least made the playoffs. And the Thunder get their revenge on the Miami Heat in 2011. All right, so the Larry Bird moves up to a 94 overall. Chris Paul is now a 92. Gordon is an 89. Darren Williams is an 87, and Millsap is an 84. This starting lineup on paper starting lineup and 6-man looks amazing on paper. Can't see why they wouldn't be able to make it at least to a top 3 seed in the Western Conference, although we really don't have a center. We don't have a center. That might be the biggest issue with this team. Too many guards. If they were going to sign Chris Paul, they should have honestly signed or traded Darren Williams for like a center or something. But right now, they are the 5th seed in the West. 4th seed, 5th seed. They're hovering around the mid-tier teams in the Western Conference. So we'll take that, and let's continue. Actually, another thing I also wanted to go over, unfortunately, because Larry Bird entered the league at 22 years old, we are only in our 3rd season with him, and he's already 25 years old. So that's going to be a little bit of a challenge for us to get over. It just is what it is. The players from older generations played longer in college, meaning they were entering the league at a much later age. So it's something that we're just going to have to get over. Okay, we started off the season really well, kind of ended the season kind of mid, and now actually our final couple games are pretty solid. We obviously can't beat that Thunder team, but we're going to finish like with a 51-31 record, which you would think should be good enough to be like 5th seed, even higher. I feel like 3rd seed maybe. But because the Western Conference is so stacked in this 2010s era, it is so hard to do anything. But let's see, where's Larry Bird? Okay, All-NBA second team. Larry Bird, 21 points, 9 rebounds, 7.5 assists. Not bad at all. They're the 6th seed. I feel like we could get past this Mavericks team. I don't see why not. Dirk is washed, and I feel like we have a much better team all around. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0, and we sweep them. See, that is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about when I'm telling you that the Western Conference is so stacked. And also, now that I think about it, because of the rule where division winners get to actually move up a place regardless of their record, we literally should be a 4th seed. Or I guess a 5th seed. So, yeah, we're about the same, even with the division rule. I just realized. Anyway, Clippers lost in the second round, or in the first round, and so we got to play DeMarcus Cousins and Tyreek Evans. They're the 7th seed. We're the 6th seed. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0, man. We're looking like a way better team than the 6th seed. Now we can only pray that the Thunder lose, but they're not going to lose, let's be honest here. So the Thunder are obviously stacked. Westbrook, Harden, and KD. It's almost impossible to stop, and you just have to accept it. They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. Can we maybe just win a game? Can we win a game, man? So we swept through our first 2 rounds looking unstoppable. The media was probably like, this team, they could beat OKC, and then we get destroyed, man. How did Larry Bird, I guess, play in the series? He had a triple-double in this game 4, and he had only averaged 20 points a game in the playoffs. I'm sure he'll get much better, though, as we progress. And, yeah, they just shut him down those first 2 games, and then I guess he lost confidence. I mean, he was able to put a 24 and 23 in the next 2, but 10 points and then 19 points, they shut him down. Although, I will say, actually, now that I think about it, these games were pretty close. This game was close. And then these 2 games were close. So, yeah, 3 out of 4 games were pretty close. We're right there. We probably just need a center at this point. But Kevin Durant wins the Finals MVP, and that team is just way too stacked. I almost wish Larry Bird was drafted in the Eastern Conference because to have to play that team every single year is just so annoying. All right, so we're already in the 2014-15 season. Now, we were able to make it into the conference finals, which is definitely an accomplishment for Larry Bird. I think we're in, his 4th season? We're going to go into his 4th season, yeah. Quite the accomplishment. He's a 96 overall. CP3 is a 91. This team on paper, I've said this a million times, looks fantastic. And obviously, we are good enough to make it to the conference finals. Now we just need to get over that hump and somehow beat that Thunder team. The question is, are they still together? Unfortunately, they are, but they have dropped a little bit in overall, so that might be a good sign. Anyway, let's continue onwards to 2014-15. Let's actually land a top 3 seed in the Western Conference. You know what? The only problem is, though, is that the OKC Thunder are literally in our division. So it's impossible to get the number 1 seed if we're in their division if they keep winning games. Because we keep finishing with the second best record in the West. Or last year we didn't, but this year we are the second. Right now we're the second best record in the West. And well, probably not anymore, actually. We've dropped to the 8th seed somehow. All right, another season that ends kind of in a midway. Blake Griffin wins the MVP. There's Larry Bird, All-NBA first team, putting up 22, 9, and 8. I'll be honest with you, his stats have been a little bit on the lower side than what I expected. I expected him to be averaging 30 by now, especially at 26 years old, but there's still a lot of time to get those numbers up. Somehow Kobe Bryant is still an All-NBA first-team member in, is this 2015-16? Yeah, that's a little bit insane. But Utah Jazz are the 7th seed once again. Who is on this Timberwolves team that's solid? Isaiah Thomas, Bradley Beal, Harrison Barnes. Okay, they're not bad, but they're up 2-0. They're up 3-0, and we get swept. I don't know what's the problem with this Utah Jazz team. I just can't quite put my finger on it. They seem solid to me. They have a great star player. They have a great second star point guard. And then Darren Williams is an unbelievable 6-man. Gordon Hayward is literally coming off the bench for this team. And then Paul Millsap is a solid power forward. So I don't understand what's wrong with this team. Maybe it's because we just don't have a center. But now we have Mike Muscala, so he's not even a bad center. I just don't know what's up with this team. I really don't. Anyway, this year it's the Cavaliers who actually take a championship over the Thunder. All right, so that was Larry Bird's last season in Utah. I'd be curious to see if he ends up staying here, if his loyalty resides on the Jazz, or will we be seeing him take his talents elsewhere? That is the real question now. All right, so we decided to stay in Utah, and they actually don't look bad now. Do we have a better center? We do. Willie Cauley-Stein is much better. Darren Williams still coming off the bench. Gordon Hayward is still on the team. Honestly, the team looks solid. No reason why we shouldn't be a top seed in the Western Conference. I really don't understand why we wouldn't be. I just can't quite put my finger on it on why this team is not above 500. I feel like it's literally stacked. The chemistry isn't even an issue. Gordon Hayward might be an issue because he only averages 12 points on 89 as an 89 overall. Darren Williams is playing unbelievable from the bench. Chris Paul is playing good, doing what he needs to do, and Larry Bird is having the best season of his career. So what is wrong with this Utah Jazz team? I really don't know. Can any my NBA connoisseurs help me with this? Because it makes no sense. All right, so we're going to be missing the playoffs somehow. Somehow with this team, we missed the playoffs. I just don't understand. Larry Bird does make an All-NBA second team, 25 points, 9 rebounds, and 7 assists. And his accolades are not terrible, but for some reason his team just can't win. And maybe in this era, it's so hard for me to say this, maybe Larry Bird just isn't a winner. I don't know what to say, man. It makes no sense. Makes no sense. All right, so we're officially entering a new era. The 2010s era didn't go so well. I mean, I guess we're still technically in the 2010s, but you know what I'm saying? It's the Steph Curry era. The LeBron era didn't go so well. We were able to make the conference finals once, and then the rest was just kind of BS and just not really showing much. And it looks like we lost Chris Paul, which might hurt us a lot more. And Paul Millsap already dropped to a 77 overall. He was just an 85 overall. We lost a lot of our guys, I'll be honest with you. We lost a lot of our guys, and Larry Bird dropped to a 95 overall. Not sure where that happened, where that came from. We are the 14th seed right now in the Western Conference. Things have never looked so dark. I've never seen a career sim go like this. Larry Bird is having a phenomenal individual season, putting up 28, 13, and 6. I don't know how he's averaging so many goddamn rebounds, but damn, man, this is rough. I mean, at least hopefully we'll have a pick in the 2017 draft because the 2017 draft is actually solid. Larry Bird does make an All-NBA first team. 28 points, 13 rebounds, 6 assists. Again, I have no idea how he's averaging so many goddamn rebounds. But, yeah, we missed the playoffs again for a second straight season. It's been kind of a rough simulation, I'll be honest with you guys. But let's see if we have a draft lottery here. Any picks for us here, please? Okay, top 3 pick. Can we at least just stay in the top 3? I'm not asking for the number 1. Just let me stay in the top 3. And we do end up staying in the top 3. Now, this draft is super solid. Hopefully, somebody bites on Kuzma. And then hopefully, Jason Tatum, just like in real life, will drop to number 3. Some other picks like Lonzo wouldn't be bad, but I'd prefer not. I'd much prefer Jason Tatum. I think that's obvious here. But let's hope for the best in the 2017 draft. Kyle Kuzma, haha. They bit on Kuzma. Now don't bite on Tatum. Damn it. They bit on Tatum. Now Donovan Mitchell would be super solid. I might have to go with him. This draft is super good. De'Aaron Fox is here as well. Isaiah Hartenstein, obviously he's not on their level, but a great player in this draft. But, yeah, we're going to go with Donovan Mitchell, probably the best player here available. And just like in real life, I just realized that, wow, he's getting drafted to the Jazz. So it's time to change this team's legacy right here, man. Right here, right now. The Jazz, it's time. All right, so we got Donovan Mitchell in the flesh. If we move into shooting guard, will it make him better? It keeps him pretty much the same overall, so we'll just keep him at the point guard, shooting guard. Okay, so Hayward and Larry Bird are out here. Larry Bird is now playing the power forward. I'm assuming that's why he got so many rebounds. He's already 28 years old, guys. Time is winding down. He has a 1-year deal with the Jazz. Honestly, don't think there's much here for him anymore. It might just be time to step away from this team because if he misses the playoffs for a 3rd straight season, we're at that point, we're just wasting away his prime in Utah, and it makes no sense. He's averaging 29 points, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. Like, Gordon Hayward is just so mid, I'm not going to lie. Is Donovan Mitchell at least playing good? 11 points a game. Is he starting for us? Yeah, he should be starting. Okay. You know what? We might end up being a playoff team this year. It's possible. All right, so we are a top 5 seed in the Western Conference. Hopefully that actually means something here. Larry Bird is putting up 31, 11, and 7. These are MVP type of numbers. Gordon Hayward has dropped 4 overalls for like a 3rd time, and Donovan Mitchell is averaging 11 points a game. Not bad. 30 points, 11 rebounds, and 7 assists as Larry Bird wins the MVP in 2018. He was putting up MVP numbers, and he deserves it. Their team is the 6th seed, up 1-0 against the Pelicans. It's 1-1 here, down 2-1. Down 3-1. It might be time to just leave Utah in the past, Larry Bird, and move on to something new because this is not, it's just not working. Maybe we'll come back from 3-1 and make the second round for the first time in like 6 years. A 12-point game, and we actually win 36, 12, and 7 from Larry Bird. He's putting up 26 in the playoffs. Down 3-2 still, though. Hopefully this is his final season with Utah because I just can't. I can't take it anymore, man. I can't take him being in Utah anymore. And he's going to force a Game 7, 26, 9, and 11. Game 7 here. Is he going to come back from 3-1? That would be nice. Okay, 72-72. It might be a hop-in, guys. We haven't gotten a hop-in, I think, since, what, season number 2 or something like that? Yeah, this is a very close one. Nice. You know what I'm saying? Usually when players are around at this time in their career, we're getting hop-ins in the NBA Finals and hop-ins in, you know what I'm saying, the conference finals and whatnot. But we are getting hop-ins just to stay getting eliminated, stay out of getting eliminated in the first round. Is Larry Bird even in the game? I see Gordon Hayward. Larry Bird is not in the game. Where is Bird? He's got 21, 12, and 5 with 1 foul. So he should be in the game. Not sure why he's not. Also, why isn't Donovan Mitchell in the game? We got this Beasley guy driving inside, and he puts in the layup to tie up the game. Gerald Beasley. What a name. All right, Dennis Schroeder has it. It's Jokic out here as well. Jokic on the cut. Great steal from Willie Cauley-Stein. Hayward is off to the races and gets a slam dunk. All right, now check in Larry Bird so he can finish off the game. And his scrotum. Alex Len sets a big body screen and rolls. That's a tough shot. Brilliant defense from Hayward. And a chance for the Jazz to take a 2-possession lead here would be huge. Hayward out to Beasley. Not to be mistaken with the late, great Michael Beasley. What the hell is Beasley doing? It's not working. Check in Larry Bird. Why isn't he at the scorer's table? At least. Like, damn. Here's Fields. Now it's Alex Len. Back out to Terry. Screen is set. Terry, 2 seconds, 1 second. Hoists it up and misses. Big rebound from Willie Cauley-Stein. And a chance for this Jazz team to ice the game. Hayward. That's not going to work. All right, Fields now with it. 2 second separation shot clock and game clock. Just don't let them score. Don't make it hard. Here's Alex Len. Jokic has a mismatch. This is going to be a bucket. Double team comes. It's going to be a bucket. That's way too easy. I don't even know why Gordon Hayward is guarding Jokic or why that happened in the first place, but you can't stop it. 107, 107. Okay, so Larry Bird should be checking into the game now. Yep, he's there, and so is Donovan Mitchell to take this final shot, although I hope it's not Donovan Mitchell. Larry Bird on the cut. 6 seconds. Bird for the win. Bang! Larry Bird may have just won it for the Utah Jazz, and we may be going to the second round. I know, it's insane. We might actually be going to the second round. All right, as long as we stop them for 3 seconds. Oh, my God. Okay, good defense. That's perfect defense. That's not going in. And the Jazz come back from 3-1. You know what? We got to take the small wins before we accept the big ones. A big game for Bird, including the game winner. And he has made it past to the second round for the first time in how many seasons, I feel like? Literally, he's been playing for 7 years, so probably like 5 seasons. He's made it past the first round. All right, so the Golden State Warriors have Steph Curry and Kevin Love. It's a very good team. I do think we can compete. It shouldn't be as lopsided as 2K thinks it is. And we're down 3-1, so we're going to have to come back from 3-1. And 2K is literally looking at me like, yeah, you're not coming back from 3-1 again. Actually, well, we might be able to at least force a hop in here. 6-point game, 4-point game, 6-point game, 4-point game. All right, 4-point game. You know what? We can at least force a game 6, then go back home, force a game 7, and win in 7. Become the first team to not only come back from 3-1, but do it twice in a row. Who knows? Anything is possible. Once again, Gordon Hayward is not in the game, though. Or, sorry, Larry Bird is not in the game. This Beasley guy is running the show on offense. Taking it on George Hill. George Hill plays some good defense. That's just such an ugly possession. Literally the most ugly offensive possession I've ever seen. Curry down the other end. And screen is set. Back out to George Hill now. Kevin Love has Gordon Hayward on him. That's a mismatch. K. Love gets open, rises, and misses. Willie Cauley-Stein the rebound. Here comes the Jazz. They're down 4. Make a little comeback here. We need Larry Bird to check into the game, though. Somebody just go out of bounds, or Steph foul Beasley, please. Like, what is this guy doing? It's literally watching it's like watching a 4th grader play basketball. Curry all the way to, and then he just plays awful to, who is this Beasley guy? Real talk. He has 4 points, and he's 2 for 11. What is up with this guy? I mean, he's averaging 14 and a half in the playoffs. But what is he doing? 6'6", 244 pounds. He's 2 for 11, and he just keeps taking the stupidest shots. I'm simming to end, man. This is pissing me off. Wait, it just got really close. Do we have the ball? Okay, we don't, but we could get some missed free throws. You never know. Curry, out to Monte Ellis. They foul Curry, of course. Please tell me Steph misses a couple free throws. It's not going to happen, but okay, he knocks down the first. Second free throw is up, and he knocks both of them down. So that's game. We're losing in 5. Larry Bird, again, kind of mid, 22 points. I feel like if Willie Cauley-Stein is having a great game, that's a problem. Not a problem, but he shouldn't be the leading scorer, if we're being real. And the Thunder are getting to the finals, and Anthony Davis has a great season. So MVP season for Larry Bird. Team still finishes the 6th seed. Team still get past second round. Even though I know Donovan Mitchell is going to go up in overall, Larry Bird Gordon Hayward is just going to continue to drop. You're about to turn 30. I think it's time to take your talents elsewhere. Damn, Kobe Bryant pledged to retire in 2018-19. He had a way longer career than real life, but please tell me Gordon Hayward is done with it. Or Larry, why do I keep saying Gordon Hayward? Okay, he's done. He's done with this Jazz team, dude. I was getting so sick of playing for the Jazz. I really hope he's in the West, to be honest with you. Or, sorry, the East, because the East is way less stacked, it seems like. And he's on the Rockets. Okay, at least the Rockets, they're gonna have a good team, right? Don't tell me he's on, like, some trash team here. Lowry, Omri Caspi, Nerlens Noel. I mean, I guess it's not bad. It'll do for the time being. It'll do. How did the Rockets finish last year in the power rankings? Or where are they they're fifth in the power rankings, so I guess that's a good sign. They're fifth in this one, but then all the other ones they're like ninth and fifth. Okay, so this isn't bad. They could be good. They could be good. Let's go. We are winning some games. Now we're like in the same spot, I feel like, as last year. This is like the same exact spot as last year. At least tell me Larry Bird is putting up solid stats at least. He is averaging 22 points a game. Jeez. All right, so they're the 5th seed. Now they're the 4th seed. It's not a bad season here. Anthony Davis wins the MVP. Larry Bird misses the All-NBA teams, but does average 25 points, 8.5 rebounds, and 6 assists. They're the 4th seed in the Western Conference, and they've just got to beat this. They're not. This Phoenix Suns team is better than us, I'd say, honestly, on paper. And they're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, somehow it's 3-2. You know what? We came back from 3-1 last year. So we got to one-up it now this year and come back from 3-0. Oh, God. Just wasting my time, man. Larry Bird, you're wasting my time. Okay, well, the Suns take us down. But that was our first season together. You know what I'm saying? He has 3 years left on this Rockets team, which is annoying because it means that once he retires, he'll probably be close to or will be out of his prime. It's just kind of been a sad career. It's been kind of a sad career. You know what I'm saying? He was an MVP. But other than that, 3-time first-team All-NBA. But in 8 seasons, we haven't really been able to even make the finals or even sniff the finals. We haven't gotten close to the NBA finals. All right, did they maybe add anybody to this Rockets team? That would be nice. No, it's the exact same team. I don't know. Of all teams, why would he join Kyle Lowry? Like, why? But, 2019, 2020, we're about to head into the 2020s with no sign of making it to an All-NBA team. And it doesn't look like it's going to be happening anytime. Or it's no sign of making it final. And it doesn't look like it's going to be happening anytime soon, ladies and gentlemen. To be honest with you. This team's just not good enough. Let's see what Larry Bird's averaging at least. All right, he's putting out 28 tonight. At least, you know what I'm saying? He's showing up. All right, he's the 3rd seed in the Western Conference. And they finished at the 4th seed. We couldn't have at least got the 3rd seed. We couldn't have got a top 3 seed. 2K, you didn't want to give us the top 3 seed. I'm going solely crazy when I'm recording this video. I'm literally going crazy. Where's Larry Bird, man? All-NBA 3rd team. 27 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. Listen, he's one of the best players in the NBA every year. And he's also one of the best players of all time when it comes to winning an MVP. But, unfortunately, he just can't win. But who knows? One of these days, he'll get his championship. I'm sure of it. We sweep through the Lakers. I guess that really just shows how hard it is to win a championship in this modern era. You know what I mean? Like, I'm being serious, too. There's just so much comp. Jamal Murray, Jimmy, Laurie, and DeAndre Ayton. That's the number 1 seed. We can put up a fight against them. At least put up a fight. Man, at least just put up a fight. Like, why do we got to get swept? The Cavaliers I wish we got drafted to the Cavs, man. I wish we got drafted to the Cavs. So, I feel like it would have been a much different scenario here. But he has 1 more year left with the Rockets, so hopefully after that, he is done with them. Hopefully this is their last season or his last season in Houston. I don't want to see him back on this team. It's just been nothing but just pain and agony for pretty much this entire simulation. So let's continue into year 10. We're probably over halfway done with this video. So listen, I always say this every single video. If you made it this far, make sure to smash a like and subscribe to the channel if you're new. It's free, and I literally am posting every single day for you guys. And look how long my videos are. If that isn't a reason for you to subscribe, I don't know what is. How the hell did Larry Bird win an MVP? They're the 10th seed. Are you serious? Dude, 2K is just spitting in my face at this point. I mean, I guess they made the play-in, but hey, we made it. We made it to the playoffs at least, right? Oh, no, we didn't. We lost to the Suns. Okay. It's time to leave this Rockets team, man. It's time to ring chase Larry Bird. This is your last shot, man, because he's 32 at this point. This is going to be most likely, I'm 99% positive, his last shot on this next contract to win a championship as the star player. So let's hope he leaves. All right, he's gone. Thank God, because Lowry already dropped to an 85 overall. Why, of all people, did you join Larry Bird? I mean, Kyle Lowry. Larry. Not really sure about that move. But let's see where he's at now. He is in Orlando. Making our way to the Eastern Conference, which honestly might be an easier conference if we're being real here. And it's him, DeJounte Murray, Otto Porter. You can't see my face, but I'm very disappointed right now. It is what it is. We got to stick with it. He is 32 years old now. Hopefully, I don't know, he does something with this team. I don't know what he would do, though. I mean, they're winning games. Maybe the Eastern Conference really is that much easier. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think he just started off the season decent. Although, no, things are actually looking pretty good, to be fair. Things are actually looking pretty good. The second seed. Let's hope this just continues. All right, so this is the beginning of Larry Bird's prime, I guess. He does win his third MVP of his career. And not only that, but the team is the number one seed. So I guess the Eastern Conference really is just that weak. I mean, I'll look around the league. Like, yeah, I mean, this team is pretty good. This team is decent. It's mid, to be honest. This team is also mid. So, yeah, I guess I was right that the Eastern Conference is just weak. And Larry Bird is the best player in this conference by a mile. And we're up 3-2 in the first round, and we are in a Game 7 in the first round. Fantastic to see, man. We're the number one seed finally in this video for the first time, and we are having trouble. Just awesome. All right, let's just make it out of the first round before we start, you know what I'm saying, jumping our horse. Is that the saying, jumping our high horse? Is what I don't know what I'm saying, but can we just make it out of the first round? There we go. We're up 8 now. We're up 11 or 10. We're up 8. And we're up 10, and we close it out. There it is, 31-9-8 from Larry Bird. And onwards we go to the Washington Wizards, John Wall and Jimmy Butler. Now, that's a pretty good duo. But, like I said, that's a pretty good duo. I don't know what else to say. It's 2-2. Come on, let's take a 3-2 lead. Take a 3-2 lead. Get back to the NBA final. Get back to the conference finals, and then get to our first NBA final. We're up 21 points, and there it is. Larry Bird is a man on a mission, putting up 29, 10, and 6 in the NBA playoffs. Here we go. Finish off the series and get back to the NBA Eastern Conference Finals. Up 15, up 16, and we're back. 20-point win, 31-8-7. For the first time, I think since like his third season, and right now I think we're in like season 11 or 12. Yeah, this is season 11. We've made it to the conference finals. It's been a long time, and we can beat this team. I have no doubt in my mind we can beat this team. I didn't even realize we have Evan Mobley, too. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1. We're up 2-1. We're up 3-1. And Larry Bird has finally made it to the NBA Finals. And look who we have to play. The team that stopped us from making our first NBA Final, we have to beat them to win our first championship. Please don't go down 1-0, okay? Okay. Up 2-1. We're up 3-1. This is it, baby. This is it. Finally, the time has come. We're not about to waste our prime in Orlando. All Larry Bird had to do was move to the Eastern Conference. He could have done that years ago. And we're up 20. We're up 17. And ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long road in this video, but Larry Bird is finally an NBA champion and Finals MVP, solidifying himself in the NBA's greatest, with the NBA's greatest. And this team is pretty good, to be honest. Evan Mobley is going to be getting much better. That was just his rookie season. And we have 3 more years left with this team. Well, I guess 2 more years, actually, after that contract just expired. So 2 more years left with this team. All right. Chris Paul plans to retire. Remember when he was on our team back in the day? Those were some good times, man. So Larry Bird is going to turn 34 after this season. Evan Mobley goes to an 88. I don't see why we can't continue to contend for championships. I am not satisfied with just one. I want multiple. Here we go. 25, 10, and 6 as Larry Bird wins another MVP. His prime has now begun at 33 years old, which is fantastic to see. So we're the number 1 seed once again, up 1-0 against the Wizards, up 2-0 against the Wizards, up 2-1 now. It's 2-2. Somehow we're down 3-2 in the first round, man. I don't know how this happened. And at least we're going to force a Game 7. We're not going out sad here, man. 27 points he's averaging in the playoffs, looking to win his second title back-to-back in 2023. And Okay, 3-point game. It's a tie game now. 3-point game, 7-point game, 4-point game, 10-point game, 12-point game, 12-point game, and we are heading at least to round 2. We live to see another day. How is Mobley playing right now? Only 9 points a game. I would expect a little bit more from you. Maybe he's playing elite defense. Not sure. But I would expect more than 9 points a game. And look at that. We're heading to the conference finals. Once again, playing this Pistons team that honestly got pretty much, they're the same level as they were last year. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1 now. We're up 2-1. It's 2-2. Wait, I didn't. Okay, well, yeah, we'll simcast this. Yeah, why not? All right, minute and 45 seconds, 2-point game. This is a big game right here. All right, Evan Mobley at the line. Buddy's averaging literally 10 points a game. I don't know why, and he's missing free throws in the clutch. Great to see. Second one is up, and it's good. All right, so this team has Donovan Mitchell. I can't really name anybody else on this team. I guess I'll have to see when they get the ball. But I know they have Donovan Mitchell. I think that's Andre Robertson right there. There he is. Who's that? Precious Achiuwa. All right, interesting. And it's stolen by Larry Bird. What a steal. Look at the defense from him. All the way to the basket. Larry Bird has never looked so goddamn fast. Donovan Mitchell drives inside. Great defense from DeJounte Murray. Back out to Andre Robertson now. Has a 3. Screen is set. 4 seconds. All the way. Mitchell to the basket. Remember, this was actually Larry Bird's old teammate back in the day, if anybody remembers that, about probably 15, 20 minutes before this. Man, I'm recording this early this morning. Misses. Here's Donovan Mitchell. I don't know if you guys can tell. I got to get used to recording in the morning when my brain isn't 100% on point. But Wendell Carter sets a screen. Mitchell trying to get past DeJounte Murray. It's not really working. Kick out to Achiuwa now. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Back out to Mitchell. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Mitchell pulls the midi and misses. Here comes Larry Bird in the Orlando Magic now. Bird crossover. Tough shot. Puts it in. And Orlando now has a 1-point lead. 17 seconds here. Donovan Mitchell with it. 14 seconds. One stop. And Orlando's taking a big 3-2 lead in the conference finals. Screen is set. Mitchell for the win. Oof, that one hurts. That one hurts really bad. That one stings. Wow, I did not expect that at all, too. I really thought that we were just about to win that and go off into the sunset, but it's going to be a choke here. 0.2 seconds. They literally can't score, so there you go. Detroit takes the 3-2 lead. I was so positive that was it. We got the stop, and that was it, but Larry Bird, 23, 10, and 7, losing at the buzzer, or basically at the buzzer, to Donovan Mitchell. And now we're down 3-2 to the Pistons. So we can at least force a Game 7 here. And then we can just put that Game 6 in the past. Okay, Orlando's up 16. They're up 13. They're up 14. And they close things out 24, 8, and 6 from Larry Bird. We got a Game 7 at home. Let's just finish things off here. And Detroit's up 7. They're up 10. They're up 9. And honestly, they deserve to win this series, as Orlando gets kicked out of the conference finals, 13, 7, and 6. Kind of a rough Game 7, minus 14 on plus minus. Just a rough Game 7 in general. And you know what? They deserve to win the championship. There you go. All right, so we're officially in the modern-day NBA. LeBron James is retiring already. Damn. Let's go ahead and see how Larry is looking. Still on the Orlando Magic, I assume. At least he found his home here in Orlando, I'll be honest with you. 34 years old, going to turn 35 this season. Has that championship, has 4 MVPs, has had a great career, and also DeJounte goes up to an 87. They picked up Devin Booker. Not sure where he came from, but we'll take it. And they still have Murray and Mobley's a 92 overall, even though he's only averaging 10 points a game. Hopefully that goes up this season. Let's see. This team is great on paper. We can definitely continue to contend. All right, so this is a great season. We're the first seed, 47-14 record, looking great as we head into the 2023-2024 NBA playoffs. Looking to win that second championship. I think we're going to get to 60 wins here. Yep, we're 60-15. This is by far Larry Bird's best regular season. Let's see. He might win the MVP, but also his stats might drop. We'll see. He does. His stats drop, but because his team is the number 1 seed, he wins his 5th MVP. And here we go. Our chance to make another run at this NBA championship. And we're up 3-1. And we, gentlemen, sweep the Chicago Bulls. Up 1-0 against the Wizards. Up 2-0 against the Wizards. Up 2-1 now. It's 2-2. We're up 3-2. And we take care of business. We got to replay this Pistons team. But we did get better with the addition of Devin Booker. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 2-1 now. We're down up 2-3-2. Let's just finish this team off. Let's not make it too difficult for ourselves. And, of course, the Pistons just don't want to go down without a fight. Please tell me we don't lose in 7 again to them. That would be annoying. Okay, it's a 7-point game. Now they're up 12. Wow, we're going to, whoa, it just got really close. I didn't even realize that. We were down 10 for a minute, and then I sped up the simulation because I thought we were done. And it's a tie game with 30 seconds left. Do we have the ball? Okay, once again, we're in a very close battle with them. Larry Bird has 28, 9 and 5, and 4 fouls. I don't know why he's not in the game, especially for a moment like this. There should be no reason why he's not in the game. But here's DeJounte Murray. I don't even see Evan Mobley or Devin Booker also not in the game, so that's annoying. Lynch all the way to the basket, gets an easy layup. One stop, and Magic is heading to the NBA Finals. You've heard me say that before. Mitchell with it, 20 seconds. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm getting flashbacks right now. I'm quite literally getting flashbacks. Mitchell, screen is set. Mitchell, out to Wendell Carter. Now it's Robertson. Mitchell, this time going to the left. Last year he went to the right and ties the game. He continues to terrorize us. Murray, why is he dribbling so slow? Why was he dribbling so goddamn slow? We're going overtime. All right, we're up 3. Double overtime, seriously? There we go. You know what? I just had to finish the game off in Simcast at that point. 41-13-7. Larry Bird is back in the NBA Finals, ladies and gentlemen. And we are playing Steph Curry and the Kings. They are not that good. We can beat them. They're the number 1 seed, but they're not that good. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 2-1. It's 3-1. And we've done it. Larry Bird is now a 2-time NBA championship. All his championships came way later in his career. As a matter of fact, the success in his career came way later. But we still have 2 of them, and he is truly an all-time great. All right, so this is Larry Bird's last year technically on his contract with the Magic. We'll see if he ends up re-signing here. Obviously, he's had his best years with this team, so it would make no sense for me if he does leave, but I guess you really never know when it comes to the sim. All right, moment of truth. We're in 2024-25. Let's see if Larry Bird is staying with Orlando or if he's finding somewhere else. And he is staying. Look at that. He turned 35, and he has a brand new look. All right. So, and Evan Mobley went up to a 95. DeJounte is still an 86, and Devin Booker still an 86. Let's see if they can continue to contend for an NBA championship, possibly winning him his 3rd. All right. So, Zion Williamson takes home the MVP in 2025. It looks like Larry Bird had dropped significantly. Still an All-NBA 3rd-team member, averaging 22 points, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. Although the Orlando Magic are the number 1 seed. So let's see if they can continue to make a run here. Up 2-1 in the first round. It's 2-2 now. Up 3-2. And they make it past round 1 where we got the Toronto Raptors, LaMelo, Jaden Ivey. It's not a bad team, but I do think that this Magic team is much better. We're down 1-0. It's 1-1. We're down 2-1. It's 2-2 here. And we're up 3-2. Let's see if we can get back to the conference finals. A minute and 44 seconds. 3-point game. Orlando does not want a Game 7. T.J. Warren inbounding it into Chris Middleton. I didn't even know they had him. Larry Bird wants it in the post. Gets it with Julius Randle on him. Interesting skyhook is good. I have no idea how Larry Bird made that shot. That was insane. He really took his inner Kareem for that one. Here's Jaden Ivey. Rudy Gobert, I believe, is coming to set a screen. Never mind. Jaden Ivey, pull up mid-range, is good off the backboard. Bird wants it, and he gets it. Randall, again, he's just feasting in the post. The same shot as before. Yo, what is going on? How does Larry Bird keep making that shot? Is he going to just do that over and over again? I don't even know what I'm watching right now. De'Aaron Fox on the back. Wagner comes off a screen. Back out to De'Aaron Fox now. Fox to Julius Randle. 7 seconds in the fourth quarter. Out to Wagner. Wagner puts in the easy layup. I would be so shocked if they run a post-up play for Larry Bird and he does the same thing for a third time in a row. No way he does the same thing, right? Okay, this time he goes for the post. Fade away. Yo, Larry Bird can't miss. 34 points. You would think he'd have 50 because he literally can't miss right now. They just can't get a stop, though. He driving inside. Trying to get a bucket. Kick out to Julius Randle. Back to Jaden Ivey. Crossover. Franz Wagner's open. They get it to him. His three-pointer. Bang! 4-point lead with 20 seconds left, and he ices the game. And those crazy buckets and that little mini run that Larry Bird went on will be for nothing. Game 7. Attempting to win his third NBA championship and get back to the conference finals. Up 10 now, up 20, and the Orlando Magic are heading back to the conference finals. This year, playing the Hornets. Anthony Davis, Brandon Miller, Josh Giddey. Not a bad team, but I think Orlando clears them. And, yeah, they prove it by sweeping through the NBA Conference Finals. We got Trae Young, Jalen Green, Kevin Love, Keegan Murray. No more Steph. They replaced Steph with Trae Young. Warriors have a 1-0 lead. They're up 2-0. They're up 3-0. Okay, up 3-1. Can we come back from? No, it's not happening. Trae Young takes home the Finals MVP. And that is Larry Bird's first time getting to the Finals and losing. He's now 36 years old, has one more year left with the Magic. We'll see if that'll be his last year. I mean, we'll check if he retires. Yeah, he's not going to retire quite yet, but we'll see if possibly this is going to be his final season on the Orlando Magic. Or not on the Orlando Magic, but just in general. Kevin Durant plans to retire. I feel like that means we might be nearing the end, but obviously Kevin Durant was drafted 4 years later or earlier than Larry Bird, and Larry Bird was also older when he was drafted. So he's going to turn 37 this year. We'll see if this is his final season. It's going to be season 15. Let's go ahead and see. All right, so once again, the Orlando Magic are finishing as the first seed, and I believe Larry Bird is still putting up great numbers, 24 points, 8 rebounds, and I feel like that means that we're not going to see him retire for sure after this season, and I guess that'll mean, will we see him return back to the Magic? And honestly, I couldn't tell you. Zion Williamson is the MVP. Larry Bird does make an All-NBA second team, actually getting better from last year, which is insane. He's getting better with age. Playing the Celtics, up 1-0, up 2-0, up 3-0, and okay, not quite yet. Gentleman's sweep, and there it is. Now we got the Chicago Bulls. We have not played this team yet. Kyrie, Zion, should be easy, to be honest with you. 1-0 to the Magic, 2-0 for the Magic, 3-0 for the Magic, and Larry Bird is looking great. Now, this Raptors team did take us to 7. We'll see if they do it again. They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. They're up 2-1 now. It's 2-2. Who's taking a 3-2 lead? It's Toronto. Let's see if they finish us off this time. Remember, they forced a Game 7 until Orlando was able to win. And they're up 8, they're up 11, they're up 12, and the Orlando Magic are losing in the second round. And I don't even know where Larry Bird is here. Where is he? Jeez, 4 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 for 14 from the field, 0 for 5 from 3. If that was the last and final game that Larry Bird ever played, that's a rough way to go out. Yeah, I was going to say, don't retire after that game. That's a rough game. All right, one more season here. He's 37. I mean, we don't know if it's one more season. It could be one more season. But let's just, first of all, see if he ends up re-signing now with the Orlando Magic or if he's going to try to ring chase elsewhere. I feel like this team is good enough to still win a ring. I mean, they finished with the number 1 seed, got to the conference finals. But who knows? Maybe he'll decide to join somewhere else. So maybe he'll go back to where it all started in Utah. I'd be surprised because that was basketball hell when he was there. Blake plans to retire. He was drafted in 2010. So, yeah, we're nearing the end here for sure. Let's see if he's still in the Magic now in 26-27. And he is 1 year, $50 million deal. Listen, if he keeps getting paid $50 million, we might see him here for a while. And they're still winning a ton of games. Look how many points they're scoring. Also, Larry Bird is still a 99 overall. And now he's averaging 27 points a game. I have no idea what's going on right now. It's like he's playing better as he gets older. First seed, late in April, Zion Williamson wins an MVP. Anything else? Larry Bird, All-NBA third team. 24 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. And yes, once again, the Orlando Magic are the number 1 seed. Now, we lost to the Raptors last year. Somehow they dropped all the way to the 8th seed. Not sure how that happened, but we took them out this year. Is that a sign that we're about to be NBA champions? Okay, we're down 3-1. We're down 3-1. Who's on the Brooklyn Nets? Ben Simmons, A. Wiggins, Cat. It's a pretty good team. Are they going to beat us? Okay, 3-2. Game 7. Come back from 3-1 for a second time in his career would be kind of cool. But the Nets are up 20 points. Unless we make a huge run, which we did just make a huge run. Now we're up 11. We're up 10. We're up 11. We're up 13. We're up 14. And the Orlando Magic, 19-7-6. Evan Mobley, what does he even average? 12 and 10? I mean, he had 13 and 20 in this game, so that's big. But they're back in the conference finals now. Cam Thomas, Cade is a 98 overall. Geez, Miles Turner's an 89. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0. I don't know how this Magic team is this good, man. I guess they're just, it's pretty insane. We got the Rockets in the finals, and this is for Larry Bird's 3rd championship. And he's still quite the, you know what I'm saying? He's still the best player on this team. And where he's up 3-2. Let's see. Is this the moment where Larry Bird wins his 3rd championship and then possibly retires into the sunset? A minute and 42 seconds. Here we go. Larry has truly found his new home in Orlando, although I don't see him in the game right now. What is he up to? He has 26, 3, and 8, and 1 foul. So no reason for him to not be in the game. This could be his final game. If your final game is winning a championship, that's aura. Jabari Smith Jr. gets a dunk, and the Rockets now have a 1-point lead here. DeJounte Murray. Crossover. Drives inside. Pump fakes. Puts it up and misses. Big rebound from Okiki. Now it's Robinson Earl. Whoever this guy is. There's a good amount of creative players already in this league. Great pass as Jabari Smith puts in the layup. Can we please bring in Larry Bird now? They don't even have Evan Mobley in the game. Like, this is ridiculous. DeJounte takes it in. Just, okay. I'm surprised that went in, to be honest with you. Maliki Branham, 1-point game. Jabari Smith on the cut. Branham. Here we go. Tyus Jones. That's a nice point guard to have. Like, this Orlando Magic team really is just hella deep. Okiki, 4 seconds on the shot clock. What a steal. They can't get it back. He gets open and misses. Big rebound from Gregory Heffley. Here comes the Orlando Magic. All right. The only player here that I feel like can get a good go-ahead bucket is Devin Booker, so maybe give him the ball. Tyus Jones. Interesting shot. That goes in. One stop in the Orlando Magic are NBA champions, and Jabari Smith gets a super easy layup. 17 seconds. Give the ball to Larry Bird. I don't think I want DeJounte Murray taking this last shot, to be honest with you. It has to be Larry Bird. It's not going to be Larry Bird. It's going to be DeJounte. Oh, God. He's not going to get a good shot off. Okay, Devin Booker for the win. Bang! Devin Booker. That is going to be most likely, possibly, I actually don't know yet, Larry Bird's final game in the NBA, which is a Game 6 win. And my game just froze for some reason. All right, there it is. Wow. What an end to Larry Bird's career, where at least it might be the end of Larry Bird's career. Look at him. He looks all old. He looks like a beast, stung him a billion times. He doesn't look like Larry Bird in this, but he has done it. 26, 3, and 8, and a championship in what might be his final game. If it is, it should be honestly his final game, as he wins on his 3rd Finals MVP. We started off the career so bad, and there it is, 16 years as a pro at 38, a perfect way to go out, where he had an interesting career, to say the least. It started off kind of mid. We weren't able to do anything with Utah, except I think one conference final appearance, which I think was here. We weren't able to do anything, and then we went to Houston for 3 years, still couldn't really do anything. Then we went to Orlando, and everything changed. As you can see, our first championship came in 2022, which was, I think, our first year with Orlando, or maybe our second year with Orlando. We were able to win 3 championships and 5 MVPs. Actually, a very similar career to the one that Larry Bird had. Larry Bird had 3 NBA championships and 3 NBA MVPs, so we actually had a better career in the modern NBA than we did in his actual career. So yeah, that's the end of the video here. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to smash a like and subscribe. Like I said, I'm daily uploading, so when you subscribe, you are subscribing for daily uploads. Doesn't get much better than that. So yeah, my name is Ethan. You guys are the best viewers on earth, and I'm out. Peace. Today I put Kobe Bryant in the modern NBA to see how many championships he would win. All right, so here it is, July 17, 2011. We're about to enter the modern NBA. And yes, we have put a rookie Kobe Bryant into the 2011 NBA draft. It's a stacked draft class featuring Kawhi, Kyrie Irving, Klay Thompson, Jimmy Butler, a couple other great role models, or role players, like Jonas Valanciunas. They're good role models too. Jonas Valanciunas, Tobias Harris, Tristan Thompson was a great role player. So obviously Kenneth Faried as well, U.S. team legend. So we are going to be seeing where he gets drafted before we get into the draft and seeing where he starts off his career. Picks 1 through 11 are 100% accurate to what the 2011 draft was like in real life. So we're keeping that interesting. And let's get right into this NBA draft, see where Kobe goes. I doubt he'll get picked with the first pick. I doubt it. Yeah, Kawhi gets picked number 1. We'll see where Kobe gets picked now. He might drop. You never know. With the second pick, they take Kobe Bryant. So there you go. The last couple times we've gone to have them to get drafted number 1, which meant they had 2 picks in the top 5, which was kind of overpowered. So let's say Kobe was drafted number 1. He would have had, there's a trade to announce, as a matter of fact. He would have had Paul Millsap as a teammate instead of, but I guess if the Jazz actually picked, anyway, the Jazz picked terribly. So it doesn't matter. So Kobe is now on the Timberwolves, 19 years old as a rookie. And we're going to go ahead and see what the Timberwolves look like as of now. I believe they should have. Yeah, they definitely have Kevin Love at this point. So that'll be kind of nice. All right, so let's go ahead and see how Kobe's team looks like for his season number 1. He already has Kevin Love on his squad, which is great to see. And this is a good starting spot for him, I feel like. Solid role players, also solid young players. I feel like this is a great spot for Kobe to begin his career. All right, so we're the 13th seed, meaning we actually might be able to land a decent pick, but we have a 33-41 record. That really just shows you how insanely stacked the Western Conference is. We finished with a solid record that I feel like should put us at like an 8 seed, but we are bottom of the West. So here's your All-NBA. I didn't even check who won the Rookie of the Year. It's probably not Kobe. I wouldn't be surprised maybe if it is. Okay, so it's Isaiah Thomas. 2K loves Isaiah Thomas in this game. I don't know where that comes from, I'll be honest with you. But let's go ahead and check. Obviously, see if he made it all-rookie first team. And also, I guess, what his stats were in his first season. Award history. He made a first-team all-rookie, as you would expect, and put up 18 a night with 6 assists. So solid stuff in his first season. Unable to make the playoffs, though, quite yet. And like I said, they didn't even finish with that bad of a record. It's just that the Western Conference is so stacked. Keep in mind, if they were in the Eastern Conference, we would have been a 10 seed. In the Western Conference, we're a 13 seed. So here we go. Luckily, this might be able to help us land a decent pick in the 2012 NBA draft. I don't know, though, to be honest with you. Yeah, I figured. Wait, we don't have a pick here? All right, well, we don't have a pick. We got the 17th pick there, so that's not really going to do much for us. Let's just move on. All right, so Kobe immediately jumps up to a 90. So is Kevin Love. This is definitely a duo that can make the playoffs. I have no doubt about that. All right, well, starting off our season with 3 losses in a row is great to see. All right, so definitely a much better season than last year. 44-32 record, finishing as a top 5 team in the Western Conference. And might be a 50-win team, a near 50-win team, as Westbrook takes home the MVP in 2013. Rookie of the Year was Anthony Davis on the Lakers. Interesting enough, because we did take away Kobe Bryant, obviously, for this video. But let's see. Where are you, Kobe? I don't see Kobe anywhere here, surprisingly. Let's see what Kobe averaged in his second season. Why is he stuck at 19 years old? I just realized he should be, 20 or 21? When's his birthday? Yeah, he should be 20 right now. I don't know why it just didn't update his age, strangely enough. But let's go ahead and see what he averaged. 22, 3, and 6. Understandable why he wasn't able to make an All-NBA team. And we're down 2-0 to the Kings. This Kings team always ends up solid in the sim. It's 2-2, though, so this is a close series right here. And the Wolves are going to go down 3-2 in this one, losing by 33 points, 24-8-2 from Kevin Love. This is, of course, Kobe Bryant's first playoff series where he's only averaging 18 points right now in the playoffs, 12 points, 1 and 7. Not ideal. Down 3-2 here. This looked like it was going to be close for a minute, and then the Timberwolves were able to kind of just pull away here. I mean, 5-point game, 52 seconds. I guess it's worthy of a hop-in, depending on who has the ball realistically, but we'll see if the Timberwolves can close things out here. Is Kobe in the game? He is. I don't see Kevin Love, though, interestingly enough. Beasley all the way to the basket, lays it up and in. Easiest layup I've ever seen. Terrible defense from Sacramento. Here's Kemba Walker. They got Kemba and Boogie. They always end up so good in the sim. It's so annoying as DeMarcus Cousins gets an easy slam dunk. 14-second separation shot clock and game clock. They're still down by 2 possessions. And are they fouling already? Is that the play here? Yeah, I mean, they're already fouling, so I think we're going to end up taking care of business here and forcing a game 7. 29 this time for Kobe on 12 for 15 shooting, so solid stuff from him. And we got game 7. Unfortunately, game 7 is not going to go too well as Sacramento destroys us by 21 points. And Kobe in his first game 7 does get a nice little double-double, but definitely doesn't shoot the ball as well as he should. 5 fouls too, and low-key, we weren't going to be able to take that Thunder team down, so it is what it is, man. So, yeah, Kobe Bryant, let's continue. All right, so Kobe's now a 94. Kevin Love's a 91. Felt like that last season we should have at least gone past round 2. Hopefully, this is going to be another breakout season for Kobe, and we see All-NBA team honors or, just some new stuff here. Let's go ahead and get right into it. All right, successful season yet again. We have a 52-26 record. Something tells me we should be higher in the rankings. Yep, we should be right here, but I think the Thunder are in our division, so that's what's making it annoying. Are they in our division? Yeah, they are. See, because they're in our division, so that means they win our division, and then the Spurs are the winner of their division, so we can't be ahead of them, which is really annoying. So we should technically be the 3rd seed in the Western Conference, but are not. Here we go, though. 4th seed is still pretty solid as Derrick Rose takes home the MVP. Is Kobe Bryant here? No All-NBA teams quite yet for Kobe. But he is averaging 25 points, 4 rebounds, and 7 assists. So I'm sure those All-NBA teams will be coming soon. We're the 4th seed in the Western Conference, down 1-0. It's 1-1. Down 2-1 now. Once again playing the Sacramento Kings. And they once again take us out. This Timberwolves team feels cursed. I really don't know what to do here. All right, so he's now a 96 overall. Very little to no playoff success as of now. But he is still only 22 years old. The problem is Kevin Love has 1 year left on his deal. And if we lose him, I'm kind of scared about what this team's going to look like and if Kobe is going to be able to carry them. But this is going to be season number 5 or 4, and he's only averaging 19 points a game to start the season. Hopefully that changes. All right, once again, it feels like we're just in a never-ending cycle right now with a 5th or 4th seed, one of the two, as LeBron James takes home an MVP in 2015. Again, no All-NBA teams for Kobe Bryant. This is kind of annoying me. He averages 24 points yet again, pretty much the same. Obviously, in real life, he was a late bloomer. He wasn't putting up 30 points a game in like his 2nd season. That's just not what Kobe was about, but we're playing the Kings again. And I think, are going to beat us again. We're down 3-1 yet again to this damn Sacramento Kings team. They're terrorizing us. Kemba and DeMarcus Cousins. And then I think about it, I was like, maybe we shouldn't let Kevin Love walk here. But it might be time to let Kevin Love walk. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Because clearly we're not really able to get past a single team with him as Kobe's duo. All right, let's see if Kevin Love ended up re-signing with the Timberwolves. He did not, and that is going to hurt us. We have Tobias Harris instead. Has he been on our team the whole time? He has. He just hasn't. I mean, yeah, he's been putting up 12, 13, 40. Not bad. Kobe, on the other hand, signed a 3-year deal with the squad. They have a 39-year-old Kevin Garnett returning back to the team, just like in real life. Beautiful sights, but yeah, this is annoying. Let's get right into this 2015-16. Not much has gone on. We have not been able to get past round 1 so far. All right, 9th seed in the Western Conference. Let's see, 9th seed. So we're missing the playoffs. Nice. I forgot that there's no play-in this year. Obviously not until 2020. Did we at least make an All-NBA team? I feel like we're getting robbed right now. I feel like we're getting robbed of All-NBA teams. Then again, Kobe continues to just average 24 points a game every single season. So we're going into season 6. Not much winning going on. Please, Minnesota, make a move this offseason to actually get Kobe some help. Do we have a pick? Probably not, right? Yeah, we're the 9th seed, so we're not going to. We have a lottery pick, I guess, technically. It's a 14th pick, so it's not really going to do much for us. What the heck? Dude, that is insane. We got the 2nd pick out of that. See, sometimes you really just got to check. 2016 is Jaylen Brown, Ben Simmons, right? Brandon Ingram, Jamal Murray. Is this Devin Booker? No, Devin Booker was 2015. Okay. So I guess the best player here would probably be Jaylen Brown, right? Because Simmons is most likely going to get picked number 1. Hopefully he doesn't, so that we can swoop in and get Jaylen Brown. That would be really nice. Please don't pick Ben Simmons. I want Ben Simmons. Oh, I'll take Ben Simmons. I know in real life, obviously, you know what I'm saying, you would not want to take Ben Simmons. But Ben Simmons ends up really good in the sim, so we're going to take him. No doubt about it. Look at that, and he's already an 80 overall. He's gonna be ready to go right off the gate. All right, so we're going into a new era, the Steph Curry era. It's been a rough first couple seasons for Kobe in this modern era, but, hey, man, I feel like things are about to change with the fact that we have Ben Simmons. And, look, they added Dennis Schroeder. They actually added some players here to give us some depth. The question is, where is Ben Simmons going to play? Okay, we can't have him come off the bench. That can't be a thing. If we move him to a small forward and boost him up to an 82, moving him to a point guard drops him 2 overalls. Let's keep him at a small forward and then have him start. Can he start over this Norris guy? I don't want this Norris guy starting. Okay, so clearly these free agent updates have drastically helped Kobe Bryant and this team. I don't know why 2K is not letting me start Ben Simmons. It makes no sense why Joe Harris is starting over him, but he is playing the same amount of minutes as Kobe, and he's putting up great stats as well. So we'll see him start most likely after this season, however, to whatever overall he reaches after this. But yeah, things have never looked better. Finally, I think Kobe is on a winning team. LeBron James, MVP. Ben Simmons takes home the Rookie of the Year. I told you that was going to be a good pick. Obviously, you guys, if you play 2K, you know that Simmons is a god. And finally, we make an All-NBA second team at 24. 26 points, 5 rebounds, and 6 assists. The Timberwolves are now the second seed in the Western Conference. And look who's the number 1 seed. The team that has beaten us 3 times in every single first round we played. There's no way we're not getting out of the first round. Come on. We're down 3-2. Like, wow, this Timberwolves team might actually just be cursed. I don't know what's up with this team. We can't get past round 1 right now. Oh, my God. We're down 20 points. I really thought this was our season to finally make something happen. And we lose that easily. And I think the problem was Dennis Schroeder averaging 27 in the playoffs, while Kobe also actually averaged 27 in the playoffs. Ben Simmons kind of choked a little bit, but he is just a rookie. All right. Well, hopefully next year it's going to be a little bit different considering Ben Simmons is going to go up in overall a lot. The only problem is Kobe is now on a 1-year deal with this Timberwolves team. So even if we do really good, we got to pray that he ends up re-signing back here. All right, here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. When did this happen? When did this happen? I mean, I'm not mad about it. 4-year, $127 million deal. Steph Curry and Kobe are now teamed up in Minnesota with Ben Simmons as our starting small forward. Oh, my goodness. We got to pray that Kobe ends up re-signing here. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, I don't know how we're not more dominant than we are, to be honest with you. We might end up finishing as like a 7th or 8th seed. Right now, we're the 8th seed. Now we're the 6th seed. Back to the 5th seed. We are the 5th seed in the Western Conference. I feel like this team is stacked as LeBron James wins yet another MVP. Kobe makes an All-NBA second team. His stats dropping just a little bit, probably because he's on a stacked squad now. Dennis Schroeder making All-NBA first teams. Honestly, that's crazy. But here's Steph, 22 points a game for this Timberwolves team. Nice to see, I guess, buddy. There's Ben Simmons, 15, 8, and 6. And hopefully we'll see a championship run starting now. 1-1, down 2-1. It's 2-2. Can we please just get out of round 1? Like, this has been a horrible start. And we go down 3-2 just like that. Rough. This is rough stuff. 34, 9, and 7 from Kobe. He's playing great. We just might actually see yet another first-round exit for this Timberwolves team. We have not gone past the first round one time in any of these videos. And this is going to be another time when we can't get past the first round. Like, I honestly am tempted to just restart the whole video because this is ugly. But honestly, at this point, Kobe, it might just be time to hang it up with the Timberwolves. Might be time to find somewhere else to stay because clearly you are not winning anytime soon here. All right, so he's going to end up staying here for another 4 years, meaning he'll be here until he's 30. And honestly, I'm not too mad about that. I think this team should be a #1 seed, and it's honestly a super team, so there's no reason why we should be losing in round 1. Let's get right into this. Jeez, we're already in season number 8, and we have not gotten past a single first round. All right, finally showing some signs right here. LeBron James was the MVP. Kobe making an All-NBA 13, 25, 6, and 7. We are the #1 seed, though, which is the good news. Finally. All right. No way we lose again. Can we just get out of the first round, please? I can't. Dude, I feel like this simulation is cursed right now, genuinely. All right, there we go. We take a 3-2 lead. Never mind. It just got really close out of nowhere, so we're not even going to be able to take a 3-2 lead comfortably. All right, Kobe gets it into Steph. Curry now. Step back. Curry can't find the shot. Gives it back out to Kobe Bryant now. Kobe back to Lynch. Now it's Kobe Bryant on the perimeter. Curry, mid-range, misses. Anthony Davis, the rebound. Here he comes. AD, nice pass to Udoka. That's not Ime Udoka. Easy rebound and put back from Joel Embiid. This is okay, a stacked 8th seed, though. I'll be honest with you. We're not even really seeing Kobe touch the ball here. It's Curry out to Lynch. Why does this guy have the ball in his hands? What is he doing? Kobe with it. 5 seconds here on the shot clock. You have literally Pau Gasol on you. Take it by yourself. What are we doing? Lakers have a chance to take the lead now. They go to Otto Porter, and he's going to go all the way for a slam dunk. What is the lineup that the Timberwolves are running right now? It's like all messed up. I mean, no, it looks fine. I think it's the Lakers lineup that's actually weirdly messed up. All right, here's Steph. I feel like Steph hasn't really been able to do much for us. I'm not going to lie. That's just my opinion. Curry, nice pass to what? Is that Hassan Whiteside? Like, are we serious? I figured out the problem with this team. They're just not giving it to Kobe down the stretch. That should be a steal, and he's going to get an easy layup. So, all of a sudden, the Timberwolves are down 3. We were just up 3. We have not scored since we hopped in. And, man, this is just so disappointing. Song goes to Ben Simmons. I forgot he's on this team. Ben, just take it by yourself at this point. Look at Ben Simmons go to work. We need some missed free throws here, though. Big free throws for this guy. I believe this is a creative player. Look at that zesty-ass free throw. Look at this free throw. What is this? Why is he squatting like this? What is this free throw, dog? Anyway, 22 seconds. Down 3. I mean, Curry, now's your time to shine, buddy. I really don't want to go down 3-2 and then lose in the first round again. Simmons is just taking it all by himself, man. What a beast. All right, he knocks out both free throws. 3-point game, no timeouts. Curry, or I guess Simmons, maybe give it to Kobe. I like Curry taking this, actually. Curry for the tie! And we are going down 3-2 in the first round. What's new? It just continues to happen to us. I don't know what's happening, man. It's just, this is like the craziest sim I've ever done where like it's impossible for us to get out of the first round, even though I feel like we have an actual super team. And we just can't get out of the first round. So, all right, we're up 2 with 1 minute and 12 seconds. We're desperately looking to force a game 7 here. And Kobe Bryant is at the line. He's got 21 points. He's only averaging 23 in the playoffs. I'm not going to, like, make it all about the team that's playing bad. I'm going to be honest with you. Kobe is not having the greatest career in the modern era. But that's just my opinion. We're up 3 once again. We were up 3 last game, though. Remember that. They're running like 3 big men. Embiid, Anthony Davis, and Pau Gasol. Austin Rivers leaves this guy wide open for 3 as he misses. I don't know why he keeps shooting it. Hassan Whiteside gives it into Ben Simmons, and here comes Simmons. We saw it in the last game. He could just take it in whenever he wants, except now he has Embiid, so it's going to be a little harder. Never mind. Ben Simmons, I told you, man. He just ends up so good in the sim. All right, here's Austin Rivers. One more stop, and we should at least be forcing game 7, which would be nice. Anthony Davis in the post with Simmons on him. That's a tough shot. Is good. All right, Steph, please, let's ice this game. Finish off this stupid Lakers team and at least get to game 7. Simmons, I don't like this. That's a tough shot. It's definitely not going to go in. All right, so it's a 3-point game. 4-3 for the Tides, missed. Thank God. Curry gets the ball as well. And we are at least forcing a game 7. Now, this is a big one. This is, if we lose this, it'll be literally our 8th season not making the second round in the NBA playoffs. So let's not do that to ourselves. Oh my God, it's gonna be I already know the script. It's gonna be a close game, and then the Lakers are gonna pull away. See, they're already pulling away. Yo, this is the craziest simulation I've ever done in my life. I'm not even joking. This is like insane. We can't get past round 1. This is literally insane. And like I said, Kobe, like, you should be having more points than 20 in this big game 7 to finally get out of round 1. I mean, it's just embarrassing stuff going on here, and it's extremely, extremely disappointing. All right, so we're about to go into the 2020 NBA season with very little, actually basically no playoff success. With a big 3 like this, you would expect to see something. But clearly these 3 are just not meshing well with each other. Hopefully this is the season where that changes. All right, so we are the 3rd seed in the Western Conference. Actually, the 4th seed as Anthony Davis takes home an MVP. You know what's insane? Kobe still hasn't been in the All-NBA first team. And it's probably because now he's on a stacked team. I'm sure whenever he leaves this Timberwolves team, going to like a little bit of a worse team, he'll be averaging way more points. And, oh my God, we finally did it! After 9 years in the NBA, Kobe Bryant has made it past round 1. Now we got to beat the Clippers. Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan. We're down 1-0. 1-1 here. Please. Oh my God, man. I just want to make the conference finals at this point. That's all I want. And I don't understand why this team is so bad. Okay. 6-point game. Can we maybe cut the lead down a little bit? I mean, 1 minute and 49 seconds, 6-point game. It's technically 2 possession under 2 minutes, so let's just try our best here. All right, here's DeAndre Jordan. Eric Bledsoe on the perimeter. Scott back to Bledsoe. DeAndre Jordan sets a screen. They go right into him, and he gets an easy slam dunk. Now it's an 8-point game. Not much we can do at this point. We'll give it a go, though. Kobe with it. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Kobe all the way, step back. Now he finally has the ball in his hands. That's nice to see. What the hell is that shot? Just get me out of this game. What in the world was that? So it's a second round exit. Listen, be honest with you, at least we finally made it past round 1. At least we finally made it past round 1. And I'm assuming at this point now Steph is going to leave. Ben Simmons might also leave. And Kobe has 2 years left with this literally this cursed Timberwolves squad. Let's see what the Timberwolves roster looks like at this point. I mean, Steph and Simmons are both still here. I don't know how we were able to sign both of them. Everybody's getting paid. And it's insane how we basically have a super team and still can't do anything about winning. It's really annoying me. All right, 2nd seed in the Western Conference, Anthony Davis. And Kobe Bryant, I think this is his first All-NBA first team right here, I believe. Yeah, this is his first All-NBA first team. He has 3 second-team All-NBAs and then 1 third-team All-NBA. In 10 years, this is honestly, wow, we got 10 years in already in this sim, and this is one of the worst simulations I have ever done. I'm not even joking. It's been horrible. But we are the 2nd seed. You know what? The future might be bright. Never mind. The future is not bright. The future is just not bright. It's not bright at all. I'm like tempted. I'm already an hour into the recording. That's why I'm not going to do this. But I'm so tempted to just restart this whole video because this is insane and it makes no sense to me. Do we have to move Simmons over like position? I don't know. I don't know what's not working about this team. Our bench is good too. So what's the problem? Okay, all right. I don't know what to do anymore. Kobe's already 29 years old. Steph is also 33, so, I mean, he's fallen off, and I guess so is Ben Simmons. And, I mean, looking at the starting lineup, it looks good. Maybe the bench isn't so good. Is that the problem? Do we have to take our lineup down to, like, a 8-man rotation? We'll do that if that's really what it takes. I'll try that out. You know what I mean? I'm going to try out everything at this point because it's been rough. Let's just give Kobe 48 minutes a game. All right, I mean, that low-key kind of worked. 56-17 record, actually one of our best record yet. And, yeah, I don't know how we're not the number 1 seed, but Kobe Bryant actually finally takes home an MVP in 2022. Maybe it's time at 29 for him to hit his prime. That would be great. And part of the reason why, obviously, is because, well, he is – okay, well, now his minutes actually went down. Was he averaging that amount of minutes for the entire season? Yeah, he was putting up 36 minutes a game, and now he has actually, yeah, he's playing 34 minutes a game, so. Or actually 36 or 35. Yeah, so that's fine. Here we go. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. 2-1 now. Up 3-1, and we're okay. Just get out of the first round, please. Thank you. Let's see who's on the Thunder now. Westbrook, Harden, and Kevin Durant, they're all out of their prime, though. We're a better version of them. I'm telling you, we're a better version of them, 2K. 2K, we're a better version than them. Okay, we're 3-2. Can we come back from 3-1, please, and just get out of the second round? We haven't been out of the second round yet in this video. All right, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. 33-89 from Kobe Bryant. Game 7 to get out of round 2 for the first time and make the conference finals. The moment of truth right here, boys. Oh, yeah, we're up big. All right, finally. 46, 2-2 from Curry. I don't even care that Kobe underperformed. He had a triple-double. And finally, we have made it to the conference finals. Oh, my God. This is the number 1 seed. We could beat them. We could beat them. Or no, they're the number 4 seed, but we could beat this team. The Kings. We can't lose to the Kings for like a 5th time in a row. Especially not right before we get into the finals. Come on. This has to be the season. All right, there we go. There we go. 15-point game, 28-6 from Kobe. Low-key, Steph is kind of outplaying us in every single box score I see, but it's fine. We're up 3-2 with a chance to finally make the NBA Finals. A minute left, 4-point game. We need to hold on for 1 minute, and then we're going to literally be in the NBA Finals. And the best news possible is that Kobe has, I believe, 2 free throws, possibly only 1 free throw. We'll see here on this one. Big free throw for Kobe Bryant. First one is up, and it's good. Second one is up for Kobe as he knocks both of them down, making it or keeping it at a 2-possession game. Here's Malik Monk with Steph on him. Monk all the way. Kick out Aaron Gordon. Remember how many times we lost to this team, Kobe. It's time for you to finally get your revenge. Anderson spins. Back out. Woolbridge. That was Dante Green. Monk gets loose for 3. Knocks it down. How did he make that shot? Let's see. Is Steph outplaying Kobe again in this one? No, Kobe has 23 points. Steph only has 11. Okay, so maybe, Steph, you got to give it up, buddy, because you are cold today. You're not having the best game. The threes are not falling. Curry, nice pass. This guy gets a nice layup to go, keeping the lead at 5 with 30 seconds left. And guess what? Finally, I think after like 11 years, maybe 9 years in the league. How long has it been? Kobe wins the Western Conference Finals MVP. That's nice to see. But after 11 years in the NBA, we have finally made the NBA Finals. And we just got to beat Kristaps and Lonzo Ball. That's all we have to do. What seed are they? They're the 2 seed, just like us. We're up 1-0. That's great. Do we have home court advantage right now? Okay, now we're away. That was our home court advantage. Please. Oh, my God, it's going down to the wire this series, isn't it? You know, the nice part about not winning a lot of championships in a simulation is that when you're able to win it or get to the finals, every game matters so much more. We're down 3-2 as we head back on the road. All right, this might go to 7. I mean, Pacers are making a huge comeback. All of a sudden, they have a 4-point lead with a minute and 52 seconds left. Like I said, when you don't win a lot of championships in a sim, every single playoff series, every single finals matchup makes so much more of a difference. We're battling for our first championship right now. Simmons has it. Just get past Jackson Hayes. You can do that every time, Ben. I know you can. Okay, nice. What are you doing, Ben Simmons? I should have never drafted you. I should have drafted Jaylen Brown, man. I knew it. It's been you. It's been your fault the whole damn time. Michael Porter Jr. on the perimeter. We need a stop right now. Badly. Screen is set. 4 seconds. There's no... Dude, don't leave. That's off. That's off. That's not going in. Thank you. Okay, come on. Push the pace. Cut the lead down to a 1-possession game. Simmons, just take it all the way by yourself. I know you got the skills and the... Okay, Kobe. You know what? Kobe, do it yourself, too. You could do it yourself. Curry. Curry should come off the screen. Maybe start moving without the ball. That'd be great. Simmons all the way. Please finish that. Porzingis, what a block. MPJ now down the other end. It's stolen by Kobe. Good pass all the way to the basket. Easy layup. All right, that is huge from Kobe Bryant. We needed that more than ever. Now we need to stop. We got Porzingis bringing up the ball. Acting like Jokic out here or something. Marcus Morris sets a screen. That's going to be easy dunk for Porzingis. We got to score quick before the 24-second mark, if possible, so that we don't have to foul. Go, Ben, all the way. Nice. Please, Curry! Curry! Big-time three-pointer. Now, we don't need to foul. We just need a stop. One stop here. This is actually cinema. This game is cinema right now. Please get a stop. No. Oh, that's going in. I literally knew it. He's just going to use his height to his advantage. We're down 3 with 18 seconds remaining. And Lonzo just got a steal. We lost. Wow. Well, we got all the way to the finals. Our first time getting past round 2. And we take an L. How many years does Kobe have left with his Timberwolves team? That might be his final game with the Wolves, guys. It might be a finals loss. All right, so 2022, 2023. Is Kobe re-signing with this squad? Yes, he is. All right, so we got to the finals. He's deciding he's going to stick around here, which I guess is good news. I don't know. I kind of thought maybe he'd experiment somewhere else, but 4-year deal with this team. Let's get right into it. Okay, so this is how I expected this team to play ever since we were able to get Steph Curry. Finally, we're looking like a true number 1 seed. Obviously, we're not the number 1 seed. We're the number 2 seed. But we're looking like a true, real contender now. I feel like I might have spoke too soon because now we're losing a ton of games. All right, another MVP for Kobe Bryant, making it 2. Hopefully, this means that we are possibly going to make a second run at this championship. We were very, very close last season as we get past... Well... This is a simulation of just pure doom and despair, is what I'm starting to realize, and the pain just doesn't end. The pain truly just doesn't end. It does not end. All right, LeBron plans to retire. I could care less. No championships, man, and I believe he might be 31 now. Yep, he's 31 years old. This trio is so good. Why can't we win a championship? They've been together, I think, since what, like 2015. We just can't do anything. Here we go. All right, a third MVP for Kobe. I mean, they're giving him the MVP. It's really just not really getting much else. We are the 2nd seed in the Western Conference. Let's, not blow a 3-1 lead like we did last season after I thought we won the whole thing easily. Thank you. I think that might be our first sweep in the playoffs. Okay, Jamal Murray, Tatum, Paolo Banchero. It's a good team, but we're the 2nd seed for a reason. Nothing is easy in this sim, huh? Just nothing is easy. Down 3-2. All right, so we're going to force Game 7, 29-4-11 from Kobe. We've only gone past round 2 one time, which is insane. But here's our chance to do it a second time. And, of course, we're having a lot of trouble doing that. I mean, it's a close game. We're down 2. Now it's a 1-point game. We're up 1. It's a tie game. We're down 1. 3-point game, 1-point game. And it is a 2-point game, 1 minute and 34 seconds. Let's hope for the best here. Fortunately, we do not have the ball as well. Here is DeAndre Hunter. Curry on him. They go to Paolo. I don't know why Kobe's guarding Paolo Banchero, but we're going to have to live with it. That is the rookie version, so he should be able to stop him. There we go. Okay, let's tie up the game now. It's a big Game 7. Kelly Oubre all the way to the basket as he draws the foul. All right, Kelly Oubre hits another free throw. It's 114-114. Anthony Simons has it. We're going to need to string together a couple stops here or else we are cooked. Anthony Simons. Good defense from Curry. Back out to Jason Tatum. Banchero deep in the post. Tobias Harris should be able to stop him. That's a rookie version of Banchero. Thankfully, Tobias Harris has it. Curry takes it in. Nice little spin. Can't get past Anthony. Just give it to Kobe. Just give it to Kobe. All right. What is that shot? Yo, they make Curry so stupid in the sim. Now Paolo's going to go all the way for the left. I swear, they make Steph Curry such an idiot in the simulation. It genuinely makes me angry. When would Steph ever do that? Why would he ever just continuously dribble in the paint over and over again before literally just losing the ball? I don't know why he would ever do that. Curry. And again, why didn't he shoot that? Why would he pass that? Good rebound. Kobe now. Still a chance here. Curry has it. Tobias Harris sets a screen. Curry. See, that's more like it. That's more like it. Using the screens to your advantage, finding the openings, and finishing a layup. Steph Curry, a big bucket. 7 seconds. Screen is set. Paolo, 4 seconds. Don't let a rookie version of Paolo Banchero game or else get that out of here. We're going to overtime. All right, here we go. Big. Oh, no, we're down 5. It's a 1-point game. It's a 5-point. It's an 8-point game. 7-point. Like, we just got destroyed in overtime, and it's another loss before the conference finals for Kobe Bryant and the Timberwolves. This has been one of the unluckiest simulations I have ever done in all my simulations doing 2K. And trust me, I've done probably over 1,000 of these, and this has been the worst one, especially considering we have 3 97 rated plus players. I don't really know how I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe we got to lose Steph, and that'll make us better. Maybe Steph is making us worse or something. He's hurting our defense. I really don't know what it is. All right, here we go. Is Steph still going to be here? Like, I really do think Steph should leave because we got to change something up here. We got to change something up. But Kobe's not 32 years old. We got to win a championship, man. We're almost in the modern era, 2024, 2025, and we have still yet to win a championship. All right, can we stop winning MVPs? I feel like 2K is just taunting me at this point. I feel like we're getting taunted. Why does he have 4 MVPs? We're being taunted at this moment. They're actually taunting us. Like, we're being made fun of. Once again, the number 2 seed. I feel like the number 2 seed is just cursed. And we are about to lose in the first round again, are we? Yeah. Jesus, man. This is just the weirdest simulation I've ever done. Seriously, just so weird. It's so weird. Simmons, honestly, at this point, you should probably just leave. We got to, like I said, we got to change something up. Something has gone terribly wrong. All right, Rose plans to retire. Let's go ahead and check out what's going on here in 2025, 2026. We're in our modern era, and they just the big 3 of doom and despair have just stayed together throughout this entire video, which is hilarious. Kobe has 1 more year left. Hopefully, he finds a new direction out of here at this point because it's been rough. Second seed, another MVP. Oh, what's new? Kobe Bryant wins another MVP. Stop taunting me. God damn it. Oh, my God. Can we just get out of round 1? Is this finally the season? You know what? A sweep. That might be a sign. Jalen Green and Bulbul. We have to be better than this team. 2-1, 2-2, up 3-2. Can we just get past them? Game 7, man. Please just win this Game 7 and just get to these. I've been doing a simulation with a cursed team this whole time. I can't do this anymore. It's time to move on from this Timberwolves squad, man. The Timberwolves are just... Oh, my God. He's 33. No championships. We got to win at least 1 championship by the end of this video. We have to. All right, Westbrook plans to retire. I feel like that means we are coming up soon, low-key. But, dude... Okay, at least Steph Curry's not on this team. He might have retired. We might have a little bit of a change. Maybe it was Steph. Maybe Curry was the problem. I don't know. But, yeah, let's just get right into this. Or maybe we should just try to trade Ben Simmons and, like, genuinely try to trade him. And even though I don't have the trade finder here. But, whatever. Let's just continue onwards into the 2026-27 season. We got to start... Oh, man, now we're just missing the playoffs, aren't we? Now we're just going to miss the playoffs. Karl-Anthony Towns, MVP. At least Kobe's not winning MVPs anymore and making me feel bad. And this is actually, one of his better seasons yet, scoring the basketball, averaging 28 a game. Fortunately, though, we are the 8th seed as we escape into round 1, and we are going to get crushed here right now. There you go. Okay, so definitely another rough season. I think it's time. I usually don't do this, guys, but it might have to be time here to try something new. Ben Simmons, you have done absolutely nothing for me throughout this entire simulation. That's all we can get for Ben Simmons? This is all we can get? Oh, my God, I'm cooked. We're cooked. We're stuck with him. Who knew, man? Drafting him would be the worst decision of this entire video. Okay. Jeez. What's going on for Kobe? He's got 2 years left here. Simmons is still here. Can we find somewhere else from you? Okay, we can get VJ Edgecombe and Jonathan Kuminga. I feel like that's kind of trash. Should we just trade Kobe at this point? I don't even know anymore. Let's get right into this. This is season number 17. We have no championships, and he's 35 years old already. Time is ticking. All right, 7th seed in the Western Conference. Can we at least not have to go through the play-in? All right, LaMelo Ball MVP. I never see that in the sim. That's actually interesting. As Kobe Bryant makes an All-NBA third team, his stats already dropping. once again in the play-in as we make it as the 8th seed. And, yeah, no, I already can pretty much see where this is going. We lose in 6 games in round 1. So, I don't know what to do, guys. I mean, I can't think of anything else. He is going to, I guess his contract will end in 1 year. Hopefully he doesn't retire after that season. But if not, we just got to sit here and pray that he doesn't return back to the Timberwolves. Because the fact that he's been on this team the entire time, it's been rough. All right, so hopefully this is his last year here. They added this guy. Hopefully he'll maybe do something. I don't know. On paper, the team looks good, but as we know, the simulation has not been kind to this Timberwolves team. Oh, my God, 3rd seed. This could be our final run. Kobe Bryant, all defensive first team. Sick. 25, 5, and 6. This could be our final run. We're the 3rd seed. We're not in the play-in. Maybe, just maybe, things might change here. As we get past, okay, can we just get past round 1, please? Thank you. OKC, they beat us a couple times. They're good, but come on, Kobe. You were the MVP a couple seasons in a row. 2-2. Boom. You know what? Let's just take a chance. I have a good feeling. We're up 3-2. Let's take a chance. We're back in the conference finals. This is the 2nd time in this entire simulation we have gotten to the conference finals. Ja, Donovan Mitchell, Brandon Ingram, and DeAndre Ayton, they are the number 1 seed for a reason. Don't let them destroy us. We're up 3-1. Please. Yes, we're in the finals. No, we're playing Wembanyama. This is our 2nd NBA final. Now, they are the 7th seed, which makes me confident. 2-2. We're up 3-2. This is it. I feel like I should have just simulated through game because, I don't know, the simulation through game has worked really well literally throughout this entire run. And we're losing. Game 7 for all the marbles. Please. No. Please get back the lead. Please retake the lead. Please come back. Oh my God. I'm living in a nightmare. I'm literally living in a nightmare where nothing works in the sim. We lose again. You might as well just retire at this point, Kobe. Oh, I'm in a nightmare. Just leave. Just leave Minnesota. This is ridiculous. Just leave this godforsaken team. I don't know how you've been able to stay here this whole time. Don't you want to win? All right, did he finally leave this team, this cursed team? No. He's going to be spending the rest of his career here, and there's nothing we can do. We finally got to the finals again for a 2nd time in this video, and it's probably clips, guys. It's probably clips. All right, 9th seed. Honestly, it's looking like it's going to be another one of those play-in seasons. So, yeah. This is a rough one. Cameron Boozer. That's how deep we are into the simulation. Kobe put up 23 a night. We're probably going to make the play-in. Yeah, I knew we were going to make the playoffs, but let's be real. We got no shot outside of that. I mean, we just choked. We were right there. We were up 3-2 in the NBA Finals, and yeah, at least he's not retiring quite yet. We got 1 more year maybe to make 1 more run at a championship, but I'm sorry to tell you guys, if you were waiting here at the end of this video to see Kobe Bryant win a championship in the modern era, I just don't think it's going to happen. And, I mean, this really is just proof that I really just don't rig these videos. Like, I would have loved to start over this video at around, like, Season 9 because just having no championships and barely any playoff success, we weren't able to get past the first round for the first 6 seasons. Sometimes this is going to happen. This is going to be season number 20, and honestly, sometimes in these simulations, not all of them can win 10 championships or 9 championships or whatever, 5, 6 championships. Sometimes you're going to have brutal results at the end of the video, and unfortunately, by the looks of it, this is going to be one of those videos. All right, yeah, we're at the point where Clyde Walker, some random guy, is winning the MVP. I think this is probably his final season. I'm not even sure if he's getting a farewell tour. I didn't even really get to check. Oh, never mind. He's not retiring yet. Are we going to see him join a new team to end his career? Maybe ring chase? Is this the ring chasing move? Join Wemby or something? I think the biggest downfall of this video was him never actually leaving the Timberwolves. A lot of times, well, 90% of the times when I film career sims, they move around to at least, I'd say, 3 teams on average. In this video, we literally stayed on the same team pretty much the whole time, unless he moves here and actually makes a difference. He plans to retire and is eligible for a farewell tour. I'm not sure how. He didn't win a single championship. And yeah, he's going to finish his career off here. They picked up this guy. I guess he just got here. Decent point guard. But if we weren't able to win a championship when our point guard was Steph Curry, what makes you think we're going to win with that dude? All right. Yeah, Clyde Walker. Good stuff. What did Kobe average in his final season? 23 points a game. 9 seed. At least we're not missing the playoffs, right? At least we're not missing the playoffs. Hold on. One last run? One last run? One last run? It's still alive. It's still alive. Please. Okay, we should have probably simcasted that. But yeah, I didn't expect to do much, guys. Kobe, 21 years as a pro. One of the weirdest careers I've ever had. We got to 2 NBA finals, never able to win a single one. We somehow were able to win 5 MVPs, weren't able to win a single championship. Probably is the greatest player to never win an NBA championship. If you enjoyed the video, smash the like, subscribe if you're new. Stayed in Minnesota his whole career, which is, I think, possibly the weirdest part of this whole video. But yeah, my name is Ethan. You guys are the best viewers on earth. He literally had such a good trio at one point, and somehow we weren't able to win a championship. But yeah, my name is Ethan. You guys are the best viewers on earth. I know there's going to be some people in the comment section mad about this one because their favorite player, Kobe, wasn't able to win a single championship. They're going to get mad at me. I don't control what the 2K simulates. I just record and observe. Don't shoot the messenger. All right. Thank you all for watching. Peace. I put Kyrie Irving in the 90s to see how many championships he would win. All right, it's July 17th, 1992. And ladies and gentlemen, today, as you can see by the draft lottery, it is 100% accurate. We made it this way so that it's 100% accurate to the real 1992 draft order. The Magic have the first pick, Hornets have the second pick, Timberwolves have the third pick, and so on and so on. Now, you might be like, Ethan, who's in this draft? And some of you may already know. Well, Shaq is getting drafted. So is Alonzo Mourning. And in this universe, Kyrie Irving, one of the best prospects of all time, is being drafted into this draft. So I say no waiting around. Let's get right into it. Before we get into the draft, make sure to like and subscribe. And yeah, let's see. I'm assuming Shaq is still going to get picked first. But honestly, you never know. Okay, yeah, Shaq gets picked first to the Orlando Magic, just like in real life. And then, is it going to be Kyrie getting drafted second? No, not quite yet. I think Kyrie is going to be a Dallas Maverick, unless he drops further in the draft. Okay, Christian Laettner gets picked. Would make sense. He was like the best player in college. Before, there you go. Kyrie Irving is a Dallas Maverick, which is actually kind of perfect because Kyrie is a Dallas Maverick right now. So that's actually kind of fire. So yeah, let's get right into it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be simulating Kyrie's career in the 90s. Honestly, with the moves he's doing, if Kyrie was doing those dribble moves in the 90s, man, they might honestly arrest him for witchcraft. Probably not in the 90s, I guess. Probably if he was playing in like the 60s or something, they'd arrest him for witchcraft. But here we go. Let's check out who is on the Dallas Mavericks in 1992. It's actually not a bad team. They have a... It's all right. I mean, it looks like Rolando Blackman is injured with a day-to-day ruptured Achilles, but he would be one of their best players. I think he's they're all right. It makes sense why they landed such a high pick in this draft. Kyrie might have to carry this franchise. We'll see. Maybe he'll leave. I really don't know yet. Let's get right into this video. All right, 1993, it's Michael Jordan winning the MVP. He runs this show. Shaq wins the Rookie of the Year, which makes sense. I'm assuming Kyrie still had a very good rookie season, 22 points, 5 assists, and a steal. So solid stuff for him as he makes an all-rookie first team. This Mavericks team is not doing too good yet. 15-67 record. Literally a horrible team in this league. And Kyrie didn't go up any overalls, which is interesting as well. Hopefully that'll change soon. All right, let's go ahead and continue with this league as Michael Jordan wins another championship in 1993. Let's go into the draft lottery because the Mavericks should have the top spot. Yep, they have a chance at the number 1 pick. And wow, they got the 4th pick. That is unlucky for Mavericks fans. What's this draft class looking like right now? Chris Webber, Penny. It's actually a pretty good draft class. Let's see if they can land anything here with the 4th pick. For some reason, I have a feeling, Penny Hardaway, and then Chris Webber's probably going to go here to the Kings, just like in real life. That's nice to see. That means there's not many options here for them. Sean Bradley, he is 7'6". I feel like that would be fun. Bruce Bowen feels like the obvious answer here, or Allen Houston is solid as well. Isaiah Ryder's not bad either. Let's just go with, let's have some fun. Let's get Sean Bradley. I think they actually drafted. Wasn't Sean Bradley a Dallas Maverick? I believe I'm right about that. But let's continue onwards to season number 2. Hopefully Kyrie will get better. We'll check out player progress. We'll just, hopefully he'll get better. His overall will go up, and we can start winning games. All right, so Kyrie goes up to an 86 overall. Not as good as I thought he would, but you know what? He's going to go up slowly but surely. He had a great rookie season. Let's hope he can continue. He only averaged 0.1 rebounds a game, which is insane to me. But, he's playing 34 minutes a game, and he's the face of this Dallas Mavericks franchise. Hopefully Sean Bradley can do something for us in the meantime. But let's go into season number 2 with, a glass half full type of attitude. All right, it's going to be another unsuccessful season for this Mavericks team. Hopefully they're just loading up on draft picks right now because things are looking rough for this team. Unable to make the playoffs once again, and I think finishing dead last in the Western Conference. It probably doesn't help that the Western Conference is stacked, and Kyrie drops to an 81 overall. Everybody is just playing bad, it looks like. 24 points a game, 5 assists. His stats do go up just a little bit, but I don't know. The rest of the team seems to be playing absolutely horrible. All right, another second year in a row where they have the chance at the number 1 pick, and this time they get the number 2 pick. What's this draft looking like? Grant Hill, there's Jason Kidd here. Hopefully Jason Kidd gets picked first, and then we can get Grant Hill. That would be a big help to this roster. So let's go ahead and see. Please pick Jason Kidd because I don't know if we should run 2 point guards. Okay, perfect. So we can get Grant Hill now, and that will actually, I think, make a difference for this team. All right, Kyrie goes up to a 91 overall. Grant Hill should be a good addition to this squad. Averaging 24 points a night is good enough to be a star in this league. Did he make his first All-Star game already? Let's see. He made a first-team All-Rookie. He has not made an All-Star yet, which is fine. We got time. We have a lot of time. He did drop 48 points in a game. Grant Hill hopefully will be a big help for us. I hope. And Sean Bradley, what did you even average in the last season? 9 points, 12 rebounds. 4 points, 8 rebounds. Okay, well, that's something. Season number 3, hopefully things will get a little better for this team. Maybe a playoff spot. Okay, things are looking a little better now. At least we're like 500. I don't think we're going to make the playoffs, though, again. Look at this. We're losing a lot of games yet again. 10-15, 10-17. Let's see how's Kyrie playing this season. Had a little bit of a drop. It might be because Grant Hill is now a second scorer for this team, so that might be a good thing, not necessarily a bad thing. Alonzo Mourning wins the MVP. It's rough when, like your team just sucks. Kyrie, unable to make any All-NBA teams quite yet. How is he doing, though? 23 points a night, not bad. Did he make an All-Star team at least? I feel like he would have been able to make an All-Star team already, but I guess not. Mavericks once again missed the playoffs. Did they have a better record at least this season? All right, well, at least they're not bottom of the Western Conference. And once again, we're going back to the draft to see if we can get anything to go. All right, draft lottery. Do we have a pick here? We have a chance at the 6th pick, and we land the 8th pick. That's just fantastic. And it doesn't really matter. I guess we'll get into the draft. Let's go ahead and see. Kevin Garnett obviously goes number 1. There's Antonio McDyess. Yeah, there's not really much to choose from in this draft. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Theo Ratcliffe isn't bad. I guess we'll get him. I don't know. There's just not much good going here in Dallas. All right, Kyrie is a 96 overall. I don't even know how. He's really been pretty average in the NBA. Not much is going on there. Grant Hill rises to an 84. This team looks a little bit better on paper. We'll just have to see how Kyrie plays. This is what is this season number? Are we going to season number 4? Yeah, we're going to season number 4. Not much has happened. There we go. Now we're actually winning games, I think, though. But I did say that last time. I thought we were going to finally make the playoffs. But things are looking a little better now. Okay. All right. We're like a middle of the team, middle of the playoffs, Western Conference team now. How's Kyrie playing this season? He's a little hurt, but he's averaging 29 points, 2 rebounds, and 7 assists. So he's for sure going to make an All-Star game this year. All right, so they are the second seed in the Western Conference. The tides have changed thanks to some good drafting. How's Grant Hill playing? 20 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. Kyrie's averaging 27, 2, and 8. Very good stats finally, and he did make an all-star team this year. I assume he's going to make an all-NBA team as well. Maybe an MVP? No, okay, Chris Webber is the MVP. That's fine. Kyrie did make an all-NBA first team, though, which is great to see. Does Kyrie have an all-NBA first team in his actual career? I actually don't think so, which is something to think about. But they are the second seed in the West, so things are looking good. 1-0, up 2-0. Let's see if they can close out this series in a sweep going up against the Suns. And this is, oh, wow, okay, a minute and 55 seconds, 1-point game. Let's see how Kyrie does. Oh, they're saying Kyrie's injured. I just saw that. I mean, he dropped 38 points, and he's averaging 34 points a game in the playoffs, so I don't think it's really making too much of a difference. It must be a very minor injury. It's the thing. Back in the 90s, man, players used to play through these injuries, man. Even during Kobe's early 2000s run, you know, he always used to say, I always play through injuries because there's somebody in that crowd that paid a lot of money to watch me play, and I'll always respect that. Kyrie is a little injured. That's fine. We got to see him go to work. Maybe take some threes. I know it's the 90s, but you could take threes. Keefe back out. Now it's Kyrie taking it in. Lefty is missed. Into early. Now it's Kevin Johnson. Spins. Good defense from Kyrie. Great defense from Kyrie. 3 seconds. Jerome Kersey rises and misses. Kyrie the rebound. Here comes the Dallas Mavericks storming down the court. Is that going to be a charge? I think that's a charge. Yep. They are calling a charge, unfortunately. Here's Hornacek with it. A minute left in this game. Jerome Kersey sets a screen. Hornacek. Back out to Dan Malgerli. Grant Hill playing some great defense. Back to Kevin Johnson. Spins. Puts it in. And now Phoenix has a 3-point lead. Come on, Kyrie. Go to work for me. Kyrie. Back out to Ford. Now it's Keefe on the perimeter. Back to Ford. Kyrie pulls a 3. A deep one. We needed that one to hit. No need to foul yet, though. Just get one stop. One stop, and the Mavericks are back in this one. 5-second separate shot, or maybe 4-second separate shot clock and game clock. Kevin Johnson trying to ice the game. Good defense from Keefe. Tough mid-range is missed. Timeout, Dallas. They got 9 seconds to get up a 3. 9 seconds. Kyrie. He might have to pull it. That's a 2. They needed a 3. Kyrie does knock down a tough mid-range. But, man, literally just one step back, and he would have been a 3-pointer. But it is what it is. Got to foul as fast as possible. Foul him. All right. Still 4 seconds. I don't know if the Dallas Mavericks have any timeouts. Man. This is going to take off another second from the clock. So, there will only probably be 3 seconds after these free throws. Yeah. Kevin Johnson knocks down 2 big free throws. 3-point game. Here's Kyrie Irving. 3 seconds. No timeouts. For the tie. No good. Suns steal a game at home. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Dallas should be able to take this series out in 4 games. But 40 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists. Listen, I don't know what Kyrie's injury is, but clearly it's not hurting him that much because he dropped 40 points in that game. Yeah, he's just got a sore right knee, so that's not going to be a problem. Anyway, they need one of these games so to get into the second round. Don't lose in the first round. You guys were just up 2-0. Okay, is this going to be another close game? Dallas up 8. They're up 4 now. We might get back-to-back Hoppins. Yep, we're going to get back-to-back Hoppins. Wow. It's a 3-point game. Now it's a 1-point game. It's a 3-point game. A minute and 43 seconds. Back-to-back Hoppins we go to see if Kyrie can take care of business on the road. Screen is set. Step back. Taking it in. Euro. Back to Derek Harper. Now it's back to Kyrie. Mid-range is good to make it a 1-point game. Kevin Johnson. It's into Jackson. Taking it in. Back out to Kevin Johnson. Kevin. Tough bucket with the left hand. Great defense from Kyrie. Looking to take the lead now with just about 1 minute left. Kyrie. Half spin. Inside, pull up mid-range is missed. Kevin Johnson taking it on Kyrie. Tough bucket is good. What a shot from Kevin Johnson to retake the lead to 3. We need a big bucket from you, Kyrie. Screen comes on the right. Kyrie Irving taking it in. Pull up mid-range. They need it. Now just one stop, and Dallas should be looking decent here. All they'll need is just one bucket. Oh, God. Kevin Johnson's going to go all the way, isn't he? Ah, that's a good pass. Blocked. It is still Phoenix's ball here, though. Gets Kyrie leading for the floater and misses. Gets his own rebound, though. All we needed was a rebound there. Please miss a free throw. Come on, Kevin Johnson. Miss one. Miss one. Give Kyrie a better chance to tie up the game. He misses one. Timeout, Dallas. Kyrie. 15 seconds here. 14 seconds. 12 seconds. We haven't really seen Grant Hill touch the ball, now I think about it, but is Kyrie going to try to gamer it for 3? Good pass. Sean Bradley gets an easy layup, and we got a tie game. No timeouts for the Suns. Kevin Johnson from half court. Oh, my goodness. You have got to be kidding me, man. Kyrie is in absolute distraught. Half court heave that wins the game and forces a game 5, man. Dallas doesn't even deserve to win that game. That is just disappointing. It'll never be more disappointing than that. 34 points, 4 rebounds, and 9 assists for Kyrie, but does not get the win, man. That is just that's the worst way to lose a game. The worst way to lose a game. Don't lose to the Suns now. Come on, Dallas. Give me another close game. This might be another close game. These games have been pure cinema, and it looks like the Suns are taking care of business. Wow. Kyrie, his first game, or his first elimination game, basically game 7 played, was rough. 5 for 15, 12 points, 2 rebounds, and 8 assists. Definitely a rough way to end the season, man. That half-court heave, just, Jesus, that's the worst way you can lose a series. I'm not going to lie. That is horrible. So Kyrie is on a 3-year, $23 million deal with this Mavericks team. And the team doesn't look bad. Sean Bradley goes up to an 83 overall, which is good to see. Grant Hill's now an 85 overall. Great pickup. And the bench and supporting cast is not bad at all. Let's see if Kyrie can make some headlines here in this 1996-1997 season. All right, so this is the best season that we've seen from Kyrie. He might win an MVP this year. I have a feeling they're going to give it to Chris Webber. They love giving MVP. Okay, Kyrie, 25 points, 2 rebounds, and 9 assists. And he is the MVP of the league. Ooh, Kobe has spawned into the league, by the way. Just saying. A worse season than before, but I guess since they finished with the number 1 seed, it's why he was able to creep into that MVP spot. Grant Hill averaging 22 points, 3 rebounds, and 4 assists. It's good to see Kyrie out here winning MVPs. Now, let's win some championships. Gary Payton, an older, or actually not really an older version. Gary Payton's still in his prime. I don't know where Sean Kemp is. And they take care of business, getting past the first round for the first time. Now going up against the Lakers. Magic is still here, man. Magic is still fighting as a 75 overall. Good to see him. 1-0 Dallas, 2-0 Dallas, 3-0 Dallas. You know, we'll just simulate through game. There it is. Into the conference finals. Now, the Sacramento Kings are definitely going to be a challenge. They have Chris Webber, who's amazing, and Mitch Richmond, who obviously is a great player. They take game 1. They take game 2. They take game 3. Let's see. Maybe they can come back from 3-0. It could be possible. It's not like it's impossible, right? It's probably impossible. I mean, it's never happened in NBA history. So, 2-point game. This might be a close game. They need 1 bucket. Give me 1 bucket. Make it a 5-point game. Just 2 possessions under 2 minutes, and I'll hop in. Keep it like this, and I'll hop in. All right, yeah, we'll hop in. 5-point game, 1 minute and 55 seconds. Let's do it. 5-point game. Out to Mitch Richmond. Now it's Chris Webber in the post. Puts in an easy, nice little layup. And takes a 7-point lead, man. Chris Webber is playing really good. 2K loves him as well. He's one of 2K's favorite players from what I've noticed while doing a lot of these sims. Sean Bradley comes and sets a screen. Kyrie Irving pull-up mid-range is good. 5-point game now. Still very much some time for the Mavericks to make a short little run and possibly make this comeback. It's that's easy for Chris Webber. Man, he's just getting free layups. Grant Hill can't guard him at all. The 7-point game. This might be the last chance for the Mavericks. Kyrie trying to take it in. It's not really working. Yeah, picks up his dribble back out to Derek Harper. Trying to drive in. Back to Kyrie now. Sean Bradley sets a screen. Kyrie, 4-3, puts it in. Kyrie is really good, though. What is he averaging right now in the playoffs? He's got 33 this game, only averaging 24 points a game in the playoffs, but has got to the conference finals for the first time, which is good news. They need a stop here, though. Desperately need a stop. If Chris Webber's going to keep getting free layups, there's nothing they can do, man. That's 3 straight baskets for Chris Webber. There's just nothing they can do to stop him right now, it seems like. They got to put somebody else on him. Kyrie taking it in, picks up his dribble, back out to Simmons. Sean Bradley, big old 7'6". Sean Bradley sets a screen. Simmons a pull-up mid-range and misses. And, yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to be enough firepower for the Mavericks to take out this great Sacramento Kings team. Hopefully, Grant Hill will get better at the end of this offseason, and, we'll see a more refined duo between them. But I think the Kings have won the last 2 championships, too. Yeah, they have. They went back-to-back. Mitch Richmond and then Chris Webber won the Finals MVP. So, I don't know. It's going to be tough. It's going to be very tough to see the Mavericks take out this Kings team. We can't let them three-peat. All right, Kyrie remains at a 97 overall. Grant Hill also, I think, is just staying at an 85 overall, which is kind of annoying. Did Kendall Gill Kendall Gill was on the Sacramento Kings last season, averaged 25 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he's not ring chasing because the Kings just won a championship, but he's moving and joining the Mavericks. So that's actually a great pickup for us. Let's see if that'll help us push us over the edge. This is the lineup that we're running. It's pretty good. Let's get into what season are we in now? I believe we're going into season 6. And we got to the conference finals, so that's good news. Dude, Vin Baker winning MVPs for the Sixers. I don't even... All right, sure. Kyrie, All-NBA first team, 28 points, 9 assists. Honestly, should have been the MVP. They finished with the 3rd seed. What did the Sixers finish as the 2nd seed? That's why I don't know. Okay, whatever. Anyway, going up against the Kidman Mutombo and the Nuggets. Let's see if they can take care of business here. They go down 1-0. They go down 2-0, man. Really? Really? Can we make a little bit of a run here? Get past this Nuggets team. Don't make it too hard for us. We got to win at least one championship, man. Yeah, it's going to be a sweep for the Nuggets. Rough season this time for the Dallas Mavericks, for Kyrie and the Mavericks. He had a good playoffs, but that is rough. The Nuggets do almost get to the finals, losing in 7 of the conference finals. So I guess that makes me feel a little better, but getting swept by them kind of sucks. Kyrie is still on a 2-year deal. I believe after now he might be on a 1-year deal, right? He has 1 more year left on his contract. So we'll see if he ends up re-signing with the Mavericks or ends up taking his talents elsewhere. My hope is that he goes and ring chases. Not necessarily ring chases, but just joins a better team. Honestly, in the Eastern Conference, because it seems like the Eastern Conference is way weaker than the West from what it seems like. I mean, we got the Sixers led by Vin Baker winning MVP and finishing at the 2nd seed. So I would love for him to go out in the East. But he is in Dallas right now, and he's going to stay here for at least 1 more season. We'll see if he re-signs after this season. Let's do it. I mean, the Mavericks, as of now, are the 1st seed in the Western Conference with Kyrie averaging 27 points a night. I would hope that would be enough to win another MVP, but something tells me 2K has other plans for whoever they want to give this MVP to in 1999. We're in April 6th, April 8th, April 10th, April 11th, 13th, 16th, 18th, and it's Chris Webber wins the MVP. You know what? 30 points and 15 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block. Can't really argue with that at all. Kyrie does make an All-NBA first team. Though, again, I believe this is his 3rd All-NBA first team. Am I right about that? Yeah. Oh, 4. Damn, he's made the All-NBA first team in the last 4 seasons, so that's nice to see. He is the 1st seed in the Western Conference this year. Our first time doing that. Going up against Allen Iverson and the Grizzlies in their 1st round matchup and taking them out in a sweep. So, crosses that 1st round. Now we got to go against D-Rob and the Spurs. 1-0, 2-0, 2-1 here, 2-2 here, up 3-2. Let's go ahead and simcast this and see if they can get past David Robinson and the San Antonio Spurs. All right, so Spurs are going to force a Game 7. Kind of a rough game for Kyrie, only 18 points. What is he averaging in the playoffs right now? He had a big dip in the playoffs. Is Grant Hill playing better at least? Not great. Oh, that's Kendall Gill. Sorry. Where's Grant Hill? There he is. Grant Hill has had a good season, too. 25 points a game. Okay. Game 7. Here we go. Let's just take them out, get back to the conference finals, and hopefully the NBA finals. This might be a close game. It looks close on paper unless the Mavericks pull away like they're doing right now. They're up 11. They're up 17, so this is going to be a win for the Dallas Mavericks. 38 points in a huge Game 7. Also 12 for 18 from the field, so solid stuff. Going up against the Trailblazers, who have a very young Tim Duncan and Peja Stojakovic and an old Clyde Drexler. Game 1 goes to Dallas. Game 2 goes to the Trailblazers. 2-1 here. Dallas up 3-1. Let's see if they can get into the finals in this Game 5. Here we go. Come on, keep it close, Dallas. Keep it close and then pull away late in the fourth. Okay, we got a close one. 2-point game here with 4 minutes left. This might end up being a hop-in. 2 minutes left. Yeah, this is going to be a hop-in. All right, let's do it. So they're up 3. Time to win this very close game versus the Blazers. Terry Porter, screen comes. They go to Tim Duncan. Sean Bradley on him. Tim Duncan, a nice little post fadeaways missed. Rebound king. Here's Kyrie. Let's go. Let's go to work. Finish off this Trailblazers team and head to your first NBA Finals. Kyrie Irving inside. That would have been such a nice move, but he can't finish the tough layup. Here's Barry now down the other end. 5 seconds here. Great defense from the Mavericks. Tough shot is missed. Rebound Kendall Gill, and here comes the Mavericks looking to ice this game. Good pass into King. Back to Kyrie now. He's got Peja on him. Spins. Tough layup is missed. Here comes Portland. Larson all the way to the basket. Draws the foul. And one with the chance to tie up the game. And Kyrie is cold. That's the first time I've seen somebody in a simulation get cold. No! What is that inbound? Brown, tough shot is missed. Tim Duncan is there for the rebound and misses as well. Big ol' 7'6". Sean Bradley grabs hold of the rebound. Kyrie is cold, so this is kind of a problem. Spins. Tough shot with the left hand is missed. And a chance for the Blazers to take the lead. Here's Brown, 18 seconds left in this game. 14 seconds. 9 seconds. Brown. Tim Duncan on the cut. A foul. It's stolen by King. Chance for the Mavericks. Do they not have a timeout? Chance for the Mavericks to take the lead. Grant Hill gets open for the mid-range and takes the lead. What a turn of events for the Mavericks. And Kyrie Irving is headed to the NBA Finals for the first time in his career. Let's watch him hold up that Finals trophy, or the Western Conference Final trophy. Great to see from him. Man, I've been waiting for Kyrie to reach the Finals, and we did it. I think this is our 7th season, so right on cue. Not too short, not too long, but we were here as Kyrie drops 20 points, and it's really Grant who is the hero of this game. Hits the game-winning shot. Look at this. Game winner with only 0.2 to spare. Let's see if now they can win a championship for the first time. Going up against the New York Knicks, who have a pretty good team. Ray Allen and Christian Laettner. Remember Christian Laettner was picked over Kyrie? No. Okay, come on, 2-2. Down 3-1. Well, if somebody has to come back from 3-1 in the NBA Finals, maybe it's going to have to be the Mavericks 17 years earlier than when the Cavs did it. Kyrie can do it. He's done it technically. It's not going to happen. Oh, this is close. 5-point game. 2 minutes left. Let's hop in. Here's Kenny Anderson. Kyrie on him. It's kind of the last chance for the Mavericks to get a win here. Uh-oh. Thank God that didn't go in. I was going to say Ray Allen open for 3. I don't like that. Here's Clement. Kyrie has it. We need a bucket from you, Kyrie. A couple buckets, as a matter of fact, to bring us back into it. Osterrod sets a screen. Good pass back into him. Good pass to Kyrie as he finishes the layup. It's now a one-possession game here in Dallas. They are not going down without a fight. Kenny Anderson, screen comes into Christian Laettner. Good defense. Good defense. Great defense, as a matter of fact. Kenny Anderson back to Ray Allen. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. I think he just iced the game. 6-point game with a minute left. There's not really much the Dallas Mavericks can do. So Kyrie's first NBA Finals appearance is unfortunately going to be a loss. 30 points and 14 assists. But it's just not happening today, unfortunately, as Kenny Anderson wins the Finals MVP. Man. Well, he's on. He has no more years left on his contract. Will he end up leaving this Mavericks team? I feel like there's no need to. This team is the best in the Western Conference, and they proved it that season by becoming the number 1 seed and then getting all the way to the finals. So there's really no need for them to leave, for him to leave. But if he does, I understand it. Let's just hope he leaves to a team that's as good or better. So let's go ahead and see that. He is a member. He's left the Mavericks. All right, new beginnings for Kyrie. That's fine. He's on the Spurs. Is that David Robinson? I think David Robinson is still on this team unless he left. But I'm pretty sure D-Rob is still on this team. He is. They also have Chauncey Billups, who might have to play shooting guard. Wait, this is kind of a super team. They also have Sharif. Wait, why is Kyrie not starting? Okay, we got to change some things up here. Can Kyrie play shooting guard? Okay, Billups, you're going to play shooting guard, buddy. Move Kyrie to start. Like, I don't know why he wouldn't start in the first place. This is a really solid team. Definitely a championship contending team. Let's see if they can do it. I mean, this is ring chasing. This is a better team than he was on compared to the Mavericks, for sure. Except D-Rob just got injured. That's fantastic. Look at this. 4 to 6 months. So hopefully Kyrie and Sharif and Chauncey Billups can carry this team. That's a tough loss since they lost D-Rob. All right, Chris Webber, another MVP here. Kyrie does miss an All-NBA first team, but does make an All-NBA third team. Still averaging 26 points, 1 rebound, 7 assists. I expected his stats to go down just a little bit, considering he's on a way better team. David Robinson came back from injury. He's kind of a little bit washed, but still can put up 18 and 10. And Sharif is playing great, averaging 20 and 11. And then Chauncey Billups, 13 and 8, playing a great shooting guard role. So we got to play against the Timberwolves now. Up 1-0, up 2-0. Up 3-0. I think this might be the championship season. Not going to lie, Phoenix is up 1-0. Let's see their team real quick. Rex Chapman and Sean Kemp. It's not bad. It's not good, though. And the Spurs are heading back to the conference finals now, going up against the Lakers. Tim Hardaway and Vlade Divac. This should be an easy series. They are the 8th seed for a reason. And Kyrie is into his second NBA final back-to-back, going up against Kenny Anderson and Ray Allen. Once again, it's a rematch. Let's hope things can go differently this time. Up 3-0, and I think things are going to go differently in the year 2000. Yep, they're up. Oh, this is going to be a close game, so we're going to get to watch them win a championship, I think. Nope, they're just going to win a championship right off the bat. 27 and 13. Is Kyrie going to win the Finals MVP? He does. 23 and 9, 3 steals as well. Great stuff from Kyrie Irving, as he is now an NBA champion in his 8th year as a pro. Great to see Kyrie go off and finally do it for the city of San Antonio. He had to leave Dallas. Low-key ring chase, not going to lie. I wonder if Dallas will be able to keep all those pieces, though, because they have a lot of pieces on that team. The question is if they can keep all of them. I guess we will see. All right, so they were able to keep okay, they lost Sharif. That's the only person they lost. And I think John Starks also left. So that will hurt them a little bit, but it shouldn't hurt them too much. And Chauncey's only on a 1. He's still on his rookie contract, so we'll see how long we have them. Hopefully we can go back-to-back. This is season number 9 for Kyrie, man. So we're already pretty deep in the simulation, probably about halfway done. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to smash a like and subscribe. Or if you made it this far, you might as well subscribe and like the video. Let's continue. All right, MVP for Jason Kidd. Kind of wish we drafted him back when we were in Dallas, but it is what it is. It looks like Kyrie missed all of the All-NBA teams. He must have had a significant down year then. Still averaged 24 points and 7 assists, but I guess the rest of the team is playing pretty good. Or actually not so good, because I think Sharif was their glue guy. And down to the 7 seed now, going up against Allen Iverson. So it's not looking too good. They're up 1-0, though. It's 1-1. It's 2-1. And they actually take out the number 1 seed. All right. This Blazers team is probably similar to what we when we played them, Peja and Tim Duncan. I remember that team. We're up 1-0. We're a pretty good 7 seed if we're able to actually compete with the best teams in the Western Conference. We're down 3-2 though, so we're gonna have to win We're gonna have to win 2 games in a row to get back to the conference finals. And this looks like it could be a fairly close one. 2-point game now, 7-point game. It's an 8-point game, 4-point game. Okay, Spurs are going to take care of business there, forcing a huge Game 7, looking to get back to the conference finals. And I think, we did it. Nice. What's Kyrie doing right now in the playoffs? Nice little 23 points a game. Well, basically 24 and 8 assists. Great to see him still balling. What's going on in Phoenix? Oh, my God. How did this team finish as the number 1 seed? They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. I must not know something about them because I don't know how that team finishes. They just swept. They basically swept. They only lost 1 game on their way to the NBA Finals with an 86 overall Sean Kemp as their best player. I've seen it all, guys. I've seen it all. Kyrie still has 2 years left on his contract, so I don't know. I feel like the Spurs are unfortunately going to get worse and worse, though, as we continue, so let's hope not. Like I said, the Spurs are going to get worse since D-Rob is already 36 years old. I wouldn't be surprised if he retires after this season. And Chauncey Billups did sign a long-term deal, but I don't know. A duo of Kyrie and Chauncey Billups might not be able to win them a championship. Let's go. We're going into season number 10. It's a milestone. Let's do it. Oh, God. See, we're losing a lot of games now. We might finish in the bottom of the... Okay, no, now we're winning. Now we're losing. Now we're low-key winning. We'll see. We'll see. We're probably going to be like either right outside the playoffs or right at the bottom of the playoffs, which is honestly the worst place you can be because you're not bad enough to get a good pick, but you're also not good enough to win a championship. So it's literally the worst place to be. Well, it looks like we're not in the worst place. We're the 13th seed in the Western Conference, meaning we could actually land a top pick in the draft. A good pick would have been this 2003 draft class, but whatever. Yao Ming is great, but I doubt we're going to land the number 1 pick, so we probably won't be able to get our hands on him. We will see, though. Chris Webber, another MVP. Jesus, he wins so many of those. And Kyrie, once again, misses all the All-NBA teams, but he does average 24 points a night, pretty much the same as he's been averaging. I mean, he never really averaged over 30 points, but 24 points is about where you expect Kyrie to be, and he's about to turn 30, so... But here we go. Jazz win a championship with Paul Pierce. Let's go ahead and get into the draft lottery. See, do we have a chance at a top pick in this draft is the question. We have a chance at the number 3 pick, a 15% chance to win the number 1 pick. And we, cross your fingers, boys, drum roll, please. We get it. We got the number 1 pick. Oh, my God. That's fire. So we could draft Yao Ming here, which, I mean, I feel like in this situation, see, this sucks because think about it. If this happened in 2003, which, let's be real, we're not going to get as lucky to land the number 1 pick in 2003, even if we're that bad. We could have drafted LeBron James right now. We could be drafting LeBron James, but Yao Ming will do. Let's get Yao Ming. Let's have some fun with Yao. Big ol' Yao Ming. Thing is, injuries are turned on in this simulation, so let's just hope that doesn't play too much of a factor. We need Yao just for like a couple seasons. We don't need him for 5-10 seasons. We just need him for a couple seasons while Kyrie is still in his prime. That would be a fire duo, and honestly, a pretty good replacement for David Robinson since we're probably going to lose him. I assume maybe either this season or we already lost him in retirement. I'm not even sure. We might have lost him in retirement, boys. All right, so there's Kyrie. Chauncey Billups is still here, and now Yao Ming has been added to the roster, which is actually fire, I'm not going to lie. We did lose David Robinson. I don't know why we picked up Jeff Foster. Hopefully Yao is still starting. Yep, Yao is starting. All right, let's get into it. Season number 11, going into the 2003 season. Honestly, I mean, unless we win a lot of games, I won't complain. Oh, Kyrie's injured for 2 to 4 weeks, though. It's going to be a problem. He was averaging 26 points, too, before the injury. Hopefully that doesn't make too much of a dent. I like how Yao is playing. Honestly, hopefully we finish either with a top seed or like a bottom of the seed in the West so that we can draft like a LeBron James or something. That would be awesome. They're the 3rd seed, so it looks like we're not landing a top pick in the 2003 draft. But we are looking like possible finals contenders. Yao Ming is already injured. Oh, God. We shouldn't have even drafted. We should have just went safe route and drafted Amari Stoudemire, but it wouldn't have been as fun. Oh, God. All right, anyway. Let's see. Maybe Kyrie can carry his team to like the finals or something and win a championship. I don't know how he's going to do it, though, with this squad. Not going to lie. Dude, Chris Webber wins every MVP. And Kyrie just can't make an All-NBA team anymore ever since he turned like 27 or something. I don't even know. Anyway, we're the fourth seed in the Western Conference. We're down 1-0. 1-1 now. Down 2-1. 2-2. Down 3-2. Okay, let's go. We got to make a little bit of a run here. Not going to lie, boys. Can we at least force a close game against this Clippers team? They're up 15 with 8 minutes left. It's not looking good. Up 14 now. Yep, they're going to take us down. Rough for Yao at 16 points on 7 for 11 shooting, but Kyrie 13 and 10 on 4 for 15. Only averaged 22 in the playoffs. The downfall of Kyrie has begun. Will he re-sign with the Spurs? He obviously does not have a deal with them anymore. So we'll see if he re-signs, renews that deal, or is he moving on to something bigger and better. So they replaced us with Allen Iverson. All right, well, where are you, Kyrie? Where'd you go? Seattle. Okay. What's going on in Seattle? I do love a nice little Seattle Supersonics jersey. I do love their jerseys, man. We got to bring back the Seattle Supersonics. God, this team sucks. Well, at least Kyrie will be able to, I don't know, put up great individual stats and maybe individual awards since we haven't really seen him do much. He was in 4 first-team All-NBAs, but since 1999, he only won, or since 2000, he hasn't been in an All-NBA team, and we're going into the 2003-2004 season. His 12th year as a pro. Let's do it. Kyrie must be having a good season if you drag this team to the 4th seed. What is his averages looking like? Yeah, he's back, 27, 2, and 8. He really ran away to Seattle to, I guess, be himself and have his own team. 3rd seed in the West, playing better than the Spurs were playing, I'll tell you that. And it's Chris Webber who's the MVP. LeBron James there winning the Rookie of the Year. Where are you, Kyrie? There you are, back in the All-NBA 3rd team. Good to see you back at the top of the league. Now, we got to play against the Timberwolves, who are not ideal. We can beat this team for sure. Up 1-0. It's 1-1. We're down 2-1. And we're down 3-1. Never mind. I thought maybe this team could make a run, but what do I know? I mean, they are just a team completely led by Kyrie and not much else. They do force a Game 6, which is good news. Let's see if they can force a Game 7 now. And this is going to be a back-to-back blowout, meaning the Sonics are going to force a Game 7. Here's Game 7 at home. Come on. Finish things off. Come back from 3-1. Make a little bit of NBA history in the process. Come on. Is this going to be close? Give me a close game. 14-point game. 4 minutes left. It's over, boys. It's over. Not much they can do. 24, 3, and 8 for Kyrie. 3 steals as well. 10 for 17 from the field. But unfortunately, unable to get past round 1 yet again, man. He's going to turn 32, I believe, at the end of this offseason. They got to pick up somebody else other than this random Andy Hunt guy. There's got to be like a free agent that they can pick up that will pair up nicely next to Kyrie. Listen, Seattle's a big market, I guess not a big market, like a medium market team. You know, people love the Seattle Supersonics. They re-signed this guy. Great. That's the addition you guys made. That's what you guys think is going to win you a championship. How many years left on this stupid team? 3 more years. He's going to be 34 by the end of this, man. God damn it. Damn, Kobe. 34 points, 4 rebounds, 7 assists. Love to see him put up stats like that. No Kyrie in any of these teams. They are the 3rd seed, though, where Kyrie averaged 26 points and 7 assists. Good to see him doing his thing. Is this our... Didn't we play the Timberwolves last season, too? This time, though, we're up 3-0, and we sweep past them back into the 2nd round now, playing his former team, Allen Iverson, Chauncey Billups, and Yao Ming. The team has not changed much. And they're, for some reason, on the 7th seed. I would have expected them to be a higher seed. It's 3-1. Let's see if Kyrie can get his revenge on his former team. Sonics are up a decent amount. I think they're going to close out the series. They will. Kyrie is back in the conference finals now, going up against the Los Angeles Clippers. Wow, that's a good team. Clippers are always good in the sim, I swear. They're up 1-0. It's 1-1 now. They're up 2-1. 2-2. Okay, take a 3-2 lead. Okay, we're down 3-2. That's fine. We got to win back-to-back games to get into the NBA Finals, and it's very possible. We've seen Kyrie do it multiple times in this simulation. Just win the first one in a blowout, and then if it has to be close in Game 7, it'll be fine. 5-point game, minute and 50. Let's close out the game and force a big-time winner go home. I see Gilbert at the line. I believe this is for 2. First one's up, and it's good. We'll keep it at this angle just for the free throws. Second one is up, and it's good. Do you guys prefer like a side angle like that? I feel like most of you prefer the classic 2K angle that everybody plays on. I personally prefer it, but what do you guys, if you guys want me to maybe mix it up sometimes, I don't know. Kyrie taking it in, good pass into Mohammed, and he finishes the layup back to a 5-point lead. Here is Gilbert Arenas bringing up the ball for the Clippers. Driving inside, back out to Dirk now. Oh my God, what happened to him in the paint? Anyway, here's Dirk to Andre Miller. Kyrie guarded by a taller Andre Miller. Dirk sets a screen. Big time mid-range is good. Back to a one-possession game. Wise with Dirk on him. Not stolen. Kyrie gets open. Bang! Kyrie Irving takes a 6-point lead here in Seattle. He's got 29 points and 17 assists. Going absolutely crazy right now. Andre Miller bringing up the ball for the Clippers. Screen comes on the right. They go into Gilbert Arenas. Good defense here. Gilbert trying to find the shot, forces it up and misses it. One more bucket and the Sonics should be good. They're fouling. But I think it is a 6-point game, so it should be... I don't think they're going to foul. Oh, they're fouling already. All right, so I think we're going to call that game right there. Seattle is forcing a big Game 7. Kyrie, a couple big buckets with 31 and 17. He also had 5 fouls. He was playing on big-time foul trouble. Let's go ahead and see if they can win this Game 7 now, where Kyrie can head. Would this be his third? It would be his third NBA final, and to hopefully win his second NBA championship. Down 15, though. Down 18. Down 19. Yeah, the Clippers, unfortunately, are going to take care of business here in Game 7. They almost came back from 3-1. Kobe dropping 38 points in the finals a game to win a championship. So we're going into the 2006 season. We are very deep into the simulation at this point. I believe Kyrie is now 32. He might be 33 at this point, right? Kyrie might be 33. I guess we'll see now. Let's see how Kyrie is doing on the Supersonics. They're kind of getting close to being turned to the Thunder. He's got 2 years left on his deal. He is 32 years old, so he's going to turn 33 after this season. You know what? Dragging this team to the conference finals is an accomplishment in itself, but we do want to see at least one more championship by the time this video is over, so let's continue. 5th seed in the Western Conference, Kyrie. He does have a strained MCL for 2 to 4 weeks. He was averaging 29 points. I don't know how many games he's played. Let's see how many games he's started in. He played 59 games and averaged 29 points. That might still be enough to make a pretty an All-NBA second team, possibly, or maybe even an All-NBA first team. But is he back from injury yet? He's day-to-day. So he's going to come back from injury right before the playoffs. Perfect timing. They're the 5th seed in the conference to try to get their revenge and get back to the finals. Gilbert Arenas wins the finals MVP. Kyrie, All-NBA 13, averaging 29 points a game. I mean, I guess, yeah, since there's position locks, he probably... I mean, what did Jason Kidd average? Yeah, everybody's putting up... The guards in the league are putting up crazy stats, so I can't even really say much about that. Sonics are the 5 seed in the West. Once again, this is our third time playing the Timberwolves in the first round. And it's 2-1. It's 2-2 now. They're up 3-2. And they take out the Sonics in a rough 6-game series. So, 33 years old. What's next for Kyrie? He's on a 1-year deal. 1 more year probably left in Seattle before he possibly takes his talents elsewhere. I guess, I don't know. They got to sign somebody else so that they can easily make a deep run in the NBA playoffs because it's not really much you can do with this team at this point. 33 years old. I think his peak end age might be somewhere in like 35, so he's probably going to start getting worse at around I'd say like 35 years old. We have 2 more seasons left until that. He's going to turn 34, though, by the end of the season. So let's see if he still's got it in him to make a deep run in the playoffs. Damn, my controller died. Wow. All right, Gilbert Arenas MVP. Kyrie does not make any All-NBA teams. This might be the start of the downfall. Wow, he still averaged 29 points a night. And you're telling me he didn't make an All-NBA team? The team finished very far down, 9th seed. Man, they were like the 15th seed. See, this is the worst place you can be in all of the NBA, the 9th seed. Especially since they finished with the bottom seeds, and at least, were able to somehow land the number 1 pick. They would have literally been able to get Kevin Durant right now. But with the 12th pick, you're not really going to be able to do much. I'm not going to lie. So let's just continue onwards. Kyrie is now 34. We're going to see if he ends up leaving this team. All right, so Kyrie, of all the teams, decides to stay here in Seattle. Unfortunately, not going to lie. Wish he didn't stay here. Let's see if they can make a run. 3-year, $54 million deal. He's probably going to end up retiring as a Seattle Supersonic. He must like it here for whatever reason because he hasn't really been able to accomplish much here, not going to lie. All right, another MVP for Gilbert Arenas. Kyrie does make an All-NBA first team with a broken nose. He's averaged 29 points in the last 3 seasons, having almost like a second prime, if you will. But yeah, broken nose for 2 to 4 weeks. Have a feeling that means they're probably not going to be able to win against this Mavericks team. Is Kyrie back from injury? Yeah. Is he playing? I mean, yeah, he's playing, but he's just not as good as he usually would be. And it's another first-round exit for the Sonics team. I have a feeling the rest of this career is not going to be ideal for Kyrie. He's now 35 years old, getting older and older, and also closer and closer to retirement. So let's continue onwards into the 2008-2009 season. Well, Kyrie has technically changed teams, but not changed franchises. He's now part of the Oklahoma City Thunder, who now have J.R. Smith. He's 35 years old, already dropped to a 92 overall. I think his prime years are behind him. Listen, he has had a great career, a bunch of first-team All-NBAs. He even won that MVP that one year and won a championship in Finals MVPs. Wait, they're the first seed right now in the Western Conference. Am I bugging? Is there still time for Kyrie to become another championship? I mean, he's still averaging 27 points, so there's still a chance here. Gilbert Arenas is insane. I don't know how he's so good. I feel like Kyrie's got to be here, man. He led his team to the 2nd seed in the Western Conference. Okay, had a little bit of a drop-off, but let's see if they can get past the first round. Make one more run to an NBA championship. And it's 2-2, up 3-2. Let's take down the Lakers and head back to the second round for the first time in a couple seasons now. This looks like it could be a close game. And now Lakers pull away. Never mind. 3-point game, minute 19. Let's see if the Thunder can make a little bit of a run and crawl back into this one. I hate this court. Oh, my God. I've complained about this court in a separate video. This court just looks so stupid. It's crazy how stupid this court looks. It's just, look at it. Look at it. You can't even see what it says. It's horrible. Kyrie driving on top. Bad pass right into Zaza Pachulia's hand. Here's Andre Blatt. Is that Kobe? Kobe wearing the number 12? All right. I respect it. Tony Parker has it. Parker for 3. Misses. Here's Kyrie, 3-point game. 10 seconds here. Screen comes. Kyrie Irving. Pull up mid-range is good. Keeping his team in the game. Here's Tony now. 1-point game here. Tony Parker taking it in now on Kyrie. Good defense from Irving. Tony picks up a dribble. Kobe puts it in. 24 seconds left, 3-point game. Shot clock is turned off. Kyrie, 20 seconds here. Picks up the dribble, puts it up and puts it in. Still a lot of time left, so it makes sense to take that 2 and then hope for some missed free throws. 2-point game. I didn't even realize Kobe missed a free throw. Can Kyrie win it with 10 seconds left here? Kyrie Irving, or possibly tie it up. I think he might be taking a 3. No, he's taking a 2. Spins. Kyrie for the tie. No good. And we are going to Game 7, man. All right, 33.6 rebounds and 4 assists. Kyrie also had 33 and 11 assists. Trying to make one more shot at the NBA championship, but he has to go to 7 in the first round. Can he take out this Lakers team now? Kyrie, they're up only 3. Oh, it's going to be back-to-back close games, I think. Oh, no. 6-point lead now. 5-point lead. Lakers win, taking out the number 2 seed, man. And Kyrie is probably coming closer and closer to retirement as he turns 36. He has 1 more year left on this Thunder deal. I wonder if maybe he can bring somebody in for this last season and go on one last dance. Kyrie is a 90 overall now, and they're just not bringing any talent to this Thunder team. So somehow he keeps finishing as the top seed in the East or in the West, but I feel like at some point in his career he should have went to the East. And how is he? One thing I have to say about this Kyrie, how is he like not averaged 1 rebound? Oh no, that's offensive rebounds. Okay, how is he barely averaged any rebounds throughout his whole career? Like, I understand he's short and he plays a point guard position, but you would expect him to at least put up like 3 or 4 rebounds a game, right? So they're the 2nd seed in the Western Conference, now the 6th seed. It's a very close race up in the Western Conference. They might miss the playoffs. They're the 8th seed. Yeah, they're like bottom of the conference, not going to lie. How did Kyrie play? 27 points, 8 assists. Bottom of the West in the playoffs. And I have a feeling this is going to be another rough season. I was wrong. They're up 3-2, and they're heading to the second round. Now, the thing is with the Western Conference, you might notice is that all of these seeds, like everybody is very close. Like we're only a couple games out from being a top 5 seed or even a top 4 seed. So that's what makes this conference interesting. This is our old team. Is it similar to how it used to be? We won a championship with the team, and they have Steph now, who's only an 82 overall. But what season are we in? Are we? I think we're in like 2012 season, so that makes sense. Damn, Spurs, I think, are going to wipe us out. Okay. I think we came back from 3-0. This is Game 7 right here to get into the NBA Finals, and we got a close one, it looks like. Oh, no. Spurs pulled away, unfortunately, winning by 12. Kyrie got a little injured. Is this the end of Kyrie Irving's career? It looks like not quite yet. So he is now 37 years old. I have a feeling he's going to sign a 1-year deal with the Thunder because I think he's going to retire on this team, but I would love it if he goes and tries something new as we head into the 2010s, by the way. All right, did he re-sign with the Thunder? He did. For 1 year, $21 million. I think this is the end of Kyrie. Probably his last season. Damn, he's getting injured a lot now too, so it's not looking too good. It looks like he's going to finish and miss the playoffs, and this might be the end of Kyrie's career, especially if he doesn't make the playoffs. I feel like since he was making the playoffs, he thought maybe he could keep winning. But, yeah, it's not looking too good anymore, as this is the first time it feels like a while that he did miss the playoffs. But he's not ending his career anytime soon. He's going to stay in the NBA until maybe he's 40. I don't know. I hope he doesn't sign with the Thunder. Go try to ring chase. Why not? Go try to win that second ring elsewhere. All right, yep, Kyrie left. Where is he going to end his career? In Minnesota. Please tell me things are happening in Minnesota and it's not just, I don't know who would be on this team, to be honest. Please tell me. It's like LeBron or something. This team is not making the playoffs, I don't think, at least. I was wrong about this Timberwolves team. They actually did make the playoffs, but there's no shot they get past the first round. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Phoenix. Okay, not quite yet. Okay, can we take out? Okay, we lose in 7. Yeah, like I said, I didn't think that team was going to make it very far. And there it is. Kyrie retires after 20 years in the NBA. His last game, he retired well, though, honestly. Never averaged under 20 points in his career. He was able to finish dropping 38,000 points, putting him in the top echelon of NBA players. So that's really great to see. He had a great career in the 90s. Was able to win a championship, won an MVP, won a Finals MVP, pretty much did everything you can in the NBA before retiring after 20 great years. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to smash a like, subscribe to the channel. My name is Ethan. You guys are the best viewers on earth. I got videos planned for you guys every single day. Don't you worry. Check out the 2 videos on the screen right now. I'm out. Peace. I put Cooper Flag in the LeBron James era to see how many championships he would win. July 17, 2011. Today we got the 2011 NBA Draft. Isaiah Thomas, Cooper Flag, Kawhi Leonard, Kyrie, Kenneth Faried, Kemba Walker, Klay Thompson, Jimmy Butler. It's pretty stacked draft class to start off the 2010s. That is for sure. Today we got a generational prospect that, of course, was just drafted in 2025, joining the league 15 years earlier than he really joined the league, and that is, of course, Cooper Flag. Why is his age 30? I'm not sure. All right, there we go. We changed it. I don't know. Hopefully that'll actually make it so that he'll get drafted higher. I don't know why his age would be 30 to start off his career. Before we get into the draft, obviously the draft lottery of picks 1 through 11, all the way to the Warriors' 11th pick, is completely accurate to what it was in real life, in the real 2011 NBA draft, just to give us a little bit more realism to start off the video. So let's get right into this, seeing where Cooper Flag will end up, where he'll get drafted. Honestly, hope it's number 1 to the Cavs, because that means the Cavs have another pick at 4, and they could maybe draft somebody else who's generational. That would be great. So let's go ahead and see how Cooper Flag does in the 2010s, in the LeBron James era, all the way through, 2025, 2026, and most likely hitting the 2030s to end his career. So let's get right into the draft. All right, so the 2011 draft will obviously enable automatic draft advancement. The Cavs take Cooper Flag with the number 1 pick. Not surprising, as the Timberwolves select Kawhi Leonard. I'm assuming the Jazz are going to go over and draft Isaiah Thomas. That's usually what happens in this 2011 draft. And I think at number 4, this should be Kyrie, although it might not be. It's Klay. All right, so it's going to be Cooper Flag and Klay Thompson starting off their career together, which is funny because Cooper Flag actually did already start his career off with Klay Thompson. It's just a different version of Klay, not really the rookie version of Klay. It's kind of crazy how long it took Kyrie to get drafted, but we'll go ahead and sim to the end. And as you can see, Kemba gets taken here. Like, where's Kyrie? Okay, Kyrie got taken to the Wizards. Okay. All right, so Cooper Flag starting off his career as an 82 overall. We got Mo Williams on this team. Klay Thompson out here. Is he starting already for the squad? Yeah, so this is their starting lineup right here. Doesn't look too bad. Should be interesting to see how Cooper Flag does in this era of basketball. And obviously, this is a team that just lost LeBron James. And now I guess they're replacing LeBron James with another generational small forward / power forward, and that is Cooper Flag. So let's go ahead and see how his first season goes. I'm pretty excited right now. I'm excited. I'm a big Cooper Flag guy. I'm a big fan. All right, 10 seed, 9 seed. We're just outside of the playoffs, it looks like, to end this first season. We might be able to sneak in. I mean, we're the 8th seed now. I think we're going to end up, we're getting the worst position in all of basketball, the 9th seed. Not bad enough to land a top pick in the draft and not good enough to make the playoffs. Quite literally the worst spot to be in basketball. I didn't even see if Cooper Flag won the Rookie of the Year, but we'll check that right now. Isaiah Thomas won the Rookie of the Year. I don't know why 2K overrates IT, to be honest with you, but it's a little annoying. Cooper Flag averages 15 points and 8 rebounds. I'm assuming made an all-rookie first team here. He did first team all-rookie in 2012. Like I said, though, the Cavs just barely missed the playoffs here. As you can see, finishing as the 9 seed, had a similar record to the 76ers, but I guess the 76ers had a better season at home, so they were able to take care of business there. All right, here we go, 2012 season. Cooper Flag is now an 88 overall. They signed Darren Williams to the squad, which I guess is, yeah, that works perfectly for us. I'm not going to lie, giving us a solid point guard, very solid point guard as a matter of fact, and yeah, we'll see if he'll help facilitate the offense with Cooper. And I'm excited to see how this second season goes. Let's get right into it. All right, so finished as the 4th seed. Something might be off here, though, and I'll tell you what it is. We probably should be up in the 3rd seed, most likely, somewhere around there. Yep. 53-23 record, but due to the fact that the Bulls are our division's leader, they decide that they are now the number 1 seed. We should be the 3rd seed, though. There's no reason why a 38-37 team should be the 3 seed, other than the fact that they won their division. Possibly the stupidest rule in basketball, but we'll take the 4th seed, meaning we will have to somehow stop that Bulls team if we make it past round 1. There it is. Derrick Rose wins the MVP, putting up 35 points, 5 rebounds, and 9 assists. Let's go ahead and see where Cooper Flag is. Nothing. No All-NBA teams yet, which is fine. He's still very, very young. he's able to average a very solid 17, 10, and 4. He did make a second-team all-defense, though, and was, I guess, an all-star in 2013. Darren Williams was able to average 16 points a game, and Clay put up 20 points a game. So Clay ended up actually leading the team in scoring, surprisingly. That's interesting. Did not realize we had Eric Gordon on this team who's averaging 20 points. This team is pretty deep, to be honest. I guess not deep, but we have a solid starting lineup here. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. It's 2-1 now. It's 2-2. We're having a little bit of trouble here with this Pacers team. And we go down 3-2 to the Pacers right there. Steve Novak saving the day with 22 points. I guess it's not really saving the day because we lost. Cooper Flagg put up 27 and 2. And in his first playoffs, he averages 17, 8, and 3. All right, so we're down 3-2 to this Pacers team. Here we go. This looks like it could be a close game here. 6-point game, 1 minute and 54 seconds. My rule is always 2 possession under 2 points. So two possession under 2 minutes. And this is definitely meets that criteria. So let's hop into this. Pacers also have the ball. I'm assuming they have Paul George, Danny Granger, Darren Collison. Just a classic early 2010s Indiana Pacers team. Granger all the way to the basket, finds the layup, and puts it in. Is Cooper Flagg in the game right now? I don't know if I see him. Okay, he is not in the game. Let's see what he's doing right now. He's got 38 points, so he's definitely playing great, and only 3 fouls. They got to sub him. I see him coming into the game. Darren Williams with it. Clay coming off the screen. Easy mid-ranges, miss, surprisingly. Fields with it to Danny Granger. Out to Darren Collison. Back to Granger now. Granger kind of has a mismatch. He could take it in if he wants. Interesting pass to Tyler Hansborough. 7 seconds. Back to Collison. Hansborough on the cut. 3 seconds. Tough bucket is missed. Good defense from Anderson Varejao. Here comes the Cavs. Darren Williams has it. Step back. Darren Williams takes it in on Darren Collison. That's a tough shot. Is, of course, missed. Can we get a dead ball so that we can get Cooper Flagg in the game, please? Paul George, wide open three-pointer, misses. Surprisingly, that was to make it a 1-point game. Would have been a huge 3. Clay back out to Darren Williams. Great pass to Varejao, who gets an easy layup. 16 seconds separate, shot clocking, game clock. One more stop and we should be good. I see Cooper Flagg guarding up on Paul George here. Good defense from Flagg, showing off his defense. Fields mid-range is missed. Big rebound from Zach Randolph, though, as he gets a slam dunk. Question is, will the Pacers foul? And they will. I think we should be good here as we force a Game 7 on our away court. Like I said, Cooper, a big 38 points on 13 for 20 shooting. So he had himself a night. That might have been his best points per playoff game of his career so far. Here we go. See if we could take out this Pacers team in 7, and then we're heading to the second round where we have a very difficult matchup on our hands as we face off first Derrick Rose and the Bulls. We win by 17. Cooper Flagg back down to earth, 15 and 9. I think that was his best playoff game, though, yet. I mean, he scored. Yeah, his game high before that was 30 points in a game. And with that playoff game, he actually did better than his career high, putting up 38 points and 12 rebounds. Okay, so we're going to have to stop a Bulls team that seem virtually unstoppable. Not sure what we can do against them. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1 here. We're up 2-1. It's 2-2. You know what? We're playing great. All right, this looks like it's going to be a close game. It's kind of low scoring, 89-85 with about 5 minutes left in the game. All of a sudden, the Bulls retake the lead. Can we take the lead right back, please? No, we're down 3 now. Doesn't look too good. Can we take the lead back? No. Can we score? We haven't scored in a very long time. We haven't scored in like 3 minutes. What the heck? This was a close game, and then we just went on a run where we just didn't score for like 4 minutes. That was crazy. I mean, solid game from Cooper Flagg. Don't get me wrong. He had a nice little 24 points that game, but I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, so we're down 3-2. We were just down 3-2 to the Pacers and came back. I will say the Bulls are definitely not the Pacers. They're definitely a little bit more of a dominant team. And it looks like they're going to take care of us by 24 points. Cooper, 16, 10, and 5. He still, I think, needs a little bit more experience if he wants to beat these top teams, as the Thunder win a championship in 2013. All right, here we go. 2013, Cooper Flagg is now a 93. Clay is up to an 89, and the team actually looks solid. If Cooper is really a 93, this is a great start. Another MVP for Derrick Rose, obviously. Cooper Flagg makes an All-NBA third team, putting up 21, 10, and 5. His stats taking a little bit of time to reach what I guess his peak level, but you know what I'm saying? He's only 21 years old, so we got a lot of time left here. I don't know why it says years pro 1. He's a 3-year pro. All right, here we go. 4th seed. Once again, pretty much the exact identical situation as last year. This time, okay, well, we're not actually taking them out this fast. There you go. This time we take them out in 6 instead of 7. We got the Bulls. Identical situation. All of our guys are better. I just don't know if we're going to be able to still beat this team. Listen, we were able to force them to 6 last season, but I guess since Derrick Rose got better, it's just not much we can do. We're down 3-1 to them. I mean, here I was thinking that our biggest challenge in the LeBron era would be, well, LeBron, and instead it's Derrick Rose just terrorizing us. Cooper Flagg does average 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists in the playoffs. Has a much better playoffs this year, but still unable to do much against this Bulls team, and they're probably going to reach the finals, and they win a championship due to the fact that Derrick Rose is almost averaging 50 points a game in the finals. He needs to be nerfed. He needs to be nerfed. All right, here we go. 2014, 2015. Cooper is now already a 97. Clay's up to a 92. I feel like the problem is Darren Williams and Eric Gordon continue to get worse, and then our bench is just not getting better. So do we have a center? Who's our starting center? I just realized we don't have a starting center. We have a 72 overall Ross Craig as our starting center. That might be a problem. That might actually be a problem. 4th seed. I mean, almost 60 wins. Can't really complain. It's just the division rule is just really stupid, so we're going to have to play against Derrick Rose probably again. I'm assuming that they're the number 1 seed. Cooper Flagg does make an All-NBA second team this year, putting up 24, 9.9, and 5 assists. His points per game definitely going up right now. We're the 4th seed. If we win this first-round matchup, at the very least, we don't have to play that Chicago Bulls team. We do have to play the Miami Heat. And this is our first time LeBron James versus Cooper Flagg matchup. Here we go. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1. We're down 2-1. We are down 3-1. All this time, we are just getting terrorized by LeBron James and Derrick Rose. And I don't really know what to do at this point. You know what? At least we're going to force a game 6. This might actually be a close game. 5-point game, 7-point game with 5 minutes left. This might end up being a close one. 6-point game. Okay, now it's a 9-point game. We're looking good. 7-point game here. 7-point game. If they cut it to a 5-point game, this is definitely hopping worthy. 5-point game, that is it. And 1 minute and 53 seconds. Let's see if Cleveland can at least force a game 6 here before dropping to the Miami Heat and dropping out of the second round for like a 3rd season in a row. At least we're making the playoffs. That's the good news, you know? Could be worse. Here's LeBron James. Once again, where is Cooper Flagg? He's probably our best defender. Why is he not in the game? And he has 37 points tonight. But he fouled out. And look at the game he was having. 6 for 7 from 3, 9 for 10 from the field. 37. Just insanely efficient basketball. Unfortunately, we're going to have to watch the rest of the game without him. Nice pass to Chris Bosh. Easy layup. Let me see. Is Klay Thompson at least in the game? Klay has 17 on 5 for 17 and 6. So both our best players got fouled out. So we're relying on an aging, out of his prime Darren Williams to carry us to the finish line. That's fantastic to see. Nice steal from Dwayne Wade. Here comes the Miami Heat. 1 minute and 32 seconds. Step back. Pass out to LeBron James. Nice pass to Joel Anthony. Can he finish? No. Big rebound, Craig. Here comes Darren Williams. Screen is set. Williams. It's almost stolen. Jared Sullinger puts in the layup. 5-point lead here. Great pass to Joel Anthony, who gets an easy slam dunk. Darren Williams with it. 3-point game. Under a minute remaining. Williams, step back. Takes it in. Can't find the bucket. Tough shot is good. Darren Williams gets an easy layup. He's actually carrying this team right now. Here's LeBron James. 5-point game. Screen is set from Joel Anthony. LeBron in the post. Tough shot is missed. Big rebound. And they foul. Meaning we are at least going to force a game 6 here, and you never know. We could come back from 3-1. Big game from LeBron James. Cooper Flagg had a big game. Unfortunately, just fouled out. He probably would have had 40+. Okay, so we're still down 3-2, though, remember. Okay, we have a lead right now, and the lead just got yanked from us. Can we get the lead back? Yes, it's a 1-point game. It's all tied up. Oh, this is going to be a close one again. This is to force game 7. This is extremely close. It's not even a question if this is a hop-in game. 1-point game. 115, 114. Hopefully Cooper's actually in it as well so that we can actually watch him play basketball. Is he in the game? Oh, my God. What happened to Cooper Flag? Why? He has 4 fouls. Okay. So, again, we can't watch Cooper Flag in the very beginning of this whatever hop in. Hopefully there's a dead ball so that we can see him get subbed in. LeBron James has it. The most important thing, though, is this team wins. Chris Bosh sets the screen. LeBron inside. Great defense from the Cavs to get the stop. Eric Gordon now down the other end. Darren Williams in the corner. Takes it in. Step back all the way. Nice move. Look at Darren Williams getting to the basket with ease. Beautiful stuff from him. They have Gilbert Arenas. Interesting pickup. You know, the Heat always needed a point guard, but I don't know if Gilbert Arenas was that guy for them. Nice post fadeaways missed. Here we go. Chance for the Cavs to push the lead to 2 possession. Big possession here. Williams in the corner. Back to Griffin. Now it's Eric Gordon. Williams, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Darren Williams with 5 seconds on the shot clock. Takes it in. Step back. That's a tough shot. Is missed. Here comes the Heat. It's a 1-possession game. I really wish we got to see Cooper Flag play basketball, but for some reason, 2K hates when their best player is in the game at the end of the game. Wade. This is great defense from Eric Gordon. In the post. Wade misses. Eric Gordon the rebound, and they foul. I would give the Heat one more chance here in the corner. 19 seconds. Back to Bosh. Now it's Dwayne Wade in the post. Tough shot is good. Keeping his team in the game. I will say I think they're not going to miss free throws, and we're going to take care of business. 33, 7, and 2. Another huge 30-point game from Cooper. He's averaging 27, 8, and 3 right now, so he's finally, I think, reached his prime, and he just forced Game 7 against LeBron James, which is huge. So this is a chance right here to come back from 3-1 against LeBron, and maybe that was too good to be true. The Heat are up big and take us out by 15 points, 23, 5, and 6. It was a good try. We were 1 game away from finally getting past the second round, but still we cannot do that. And Cooper is now 22. That's the good news, is that he's so young, so it doesn't really make that much of a difference. He's already had so much playoff experience. All right, 2015, 2016. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with Cleveland. Cooper's a 97 overall, 4 years on this deal with the Cavs. And so did Klay Thompson. He signed a big deal. We just need a little bit more depth, and I think this team could definitely be a championship contender. Him and Klay look good together. And look, this is a fantastic start to the season. Starting off the season 10-1, I think we finally have a championship contender. All right, number 1 seed, 58-24. Now the second seed, Kawhi wins an MVP. Surprise, Cooper's not on the All-NBA first team or the second team. He does make the All-NBA third team, dropping back down to 22, 11, and 5. All right, All-NBA third team. Cavs are the second seed. This is our best this is the best case scenario for us going into the playoffs for the first time here. Oh my God, we're in a game 7 though with the. I tried to simcast. We were in a game 7 with the 76ers. Finally, we don't have to play the Miami Heat or the Bulls. We were going to let them duke it out in the second round, as you can see. And we had a ticket to the conference finals just to choke to the Philadelphia 76ers. That sucks, man. That sucks. I almost half wish that Cooper started his career out in the West. I'm not going to lie. All right, so we are heading into a new era. That first era, a little bit rough for Cooper. We weren't able to actually make it past the second round one time in his career, which is a little bit annoying, but it's okay. Cooper's a 98. They lost Darren Williams. It looks like they're going a different direction with this team, building around Klay and Cooper, and the rest of the team looks solid. Let's get into this 2016-17 season. It's a new era. Hopefully that means maybe a new Cooper. All right, once again, we're the second seed in the Eastern Conference. Clearly, we're a championship contender. I don't know how we lost in 7 to that 76ers team. It's going to haunt me probably for the rest of the video because I felt like that could have been a championship run right there. Damn, Cooper. I want to see Cooper do more, honestly. I mean, 23 points, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists is great, but I expect more from him. All right, so second seed in the Eastern Conference. It's 1-1 here, up 2-1 against the Pacers. It's 2-2. Up 3-2, and oh my God, again, we have a Game 7 in round 1. What is going on? Oh my God, we're down right now. 5-point game. It's a 6-point game here. 7-point game. 9-point game. Please score one more time. Okay, 5-point game, minute and 37 seconds. Listen, we got to take the chance here. We can't afford to lose again in a game 7 in round 1. And honestly, if we continue to just not, if by the end of his contract, if he's unable to get past round 2, we might have to just, you know what I'm saying, switch things up. Also, where is Cooper? He has 28, 8, and 4. Why is he not in the game? Why does this keep happening to me? Chris Paul has it, driving inside. Is that DJ Augustine guarding him? Step back mid-range is missed. Jared Sullinger the rebound. I don't understand why Klay Thompson or Cooper are not in the game. Like, we're down 5 with a minute left. Thank you. Thank God we got the shooting foul, because that means Cooper will actually come in the game. All right, Jared Sullinger knocks down both free throws to make it a 3-point game. Cooper is here guarding Paul George. Let's stop CP3 right here. DJ Augustine on him. Chris Paul, nice pass to Andrew Bogut. Back to Alec Burks. Now it's CP3. It's stolen by Cooper. Go, Cooper. Go. Give me a slam, baby. Let's go. 1-point game, a minute left. Let's go, Cooper. It's time to shine, baby. It's time to shine. Under a minute remaining here. CP3 takes it in on DJ Augustine. Bogut going to get an easy slam dunk. That just felt too easy. Klay Thompson bringing the ball up. Feel like that's a terrible, terrible idea. Let's not let him bring the ball up. No offense to you, Klay. Here is Klay. Jared Sullinger sets a screen. That is a deep 3. Klay Thompson. I don't mind that shot, but if it was just like a foot closer to the 3-point line, I think it would have been very different. Bogut sets a screen. Chris Paul all the way. Nice pass to Alec Burks. Doesn't take it. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. Pacers have a chance to ice the game here. 5 seconds. Chris Paul. What a move. Wow. Wow, CP3 shocks Cleveland. I mean, is it even shocking at this point? This is our second season in a row, finishing as the 2nd seed and getting taken out in 7 by the 7th seed as the Heat with LeBron James win a championship in 2017. Man, that sucks. All right, 2017, 2018 still have not made it past round 1. Cooper Flag is here. They picked up Jonas Valanciunas, which is a great pickup. He's averaging 15 and 10. Fantastic. We've needed a center pretty much this entire video. The team looks pretty deep. Klay, I didn't even realize, was averaging 27 points in 2016-17. I think one of the problems for sure with this team is the fact that Klay is our main guy, is our main scorer. I just disagree with that 100%, but let's get right into this. Cooper Flag, we need to see more. Okay, this is looking great. I don't know why. Maybe this is just a breakout season for Cooper. Is he like going off? Yeah, he's averaging 30 points a game. At 25, I think he's actually finally reached his peak. This team is 42-5. It's reminding me of Stephen Curry's 2016 season with the Warriors. We're on quite the win streak right now. I mean, the last time we lost was December 3rd, meaning our win streak is now at 29. We might actually end up breaking the win streak record. Every time I talk about the win streak record in all my videos, I don't know if you guys have ever noticed that. Maybe a few of you have. I bet none of you have. But every time I talk about the win streak record, we lose. 52-8. We might end up breaking at least the regular season wins record. We'll see by the end of the season. There's 54-9, so we're going to have to go undefeated for the rest of the season to do that. But I guess it's possible. All right, so we're about to break, I think, the wins record in the NBA. Oh, we just lost it to the Bucks, man. You know what's actually hilarious about the Bucks, too? I don't know why. I just learned this recently, but they were the team to stop the 2016 Warriors win streak when they started off the season, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong in the comment section, 24-0. They did the same thing with the Lakers when they were 33-0. So the Bucks, both times that the teams had huge win streaks or whatever were chasing history, the Bucks stopped it. Anyway, we finished 72-10 as Cooper Flag, of course, has to take home the MVP here. I mean, it would be shameful if he didn't. And I think we are genuinely looking like the number 1 contender in this year's NBA. I don't see how we couldn't be as we sweep through round 1, finally breaking our round 1 streak. And this is our chance to finally make it past round 2. Finally, geez, man, it's been a lot of seasons. This is not year 5. This is more like year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This has been 7 seasons in the NBA, and we finally make it to the conference finals, playing against the Miami Heat, who still, of course, have LeBron James at his peak. This is going to be our second time facing off versus LeBron. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0. Almost blow past them, and we are in the finals now. Westbrook, Harden, and Kevin Durant. We have a chance at seeing Cooper Flag win yet another championship, or his first championship. He's averaging 27 and 14 in the playoffs right now. Up 1-0, up 2-0, up 3-0. And it's official. It took us a long time. Cooper Flag finally reached his peak, and he has now won his first Finals MVP. Here's a little interesting fact, though, about this Cavs team. Klay Thompson's contract is done. He might not re-sign. Hopefully he will, because he is, of course, an important piece of this team. I mean, he averages 28 points a game. Cooper has 1 year left with this team, so we might see this dynasty crumble kind of soon, but we'll see. All right, 2018-2019 season, we finally win a championship in 2017 after years of being tormented by the NBA 2K sim engine. And we did, unfortunately, lose Klay Thompson, replacing him with this bald guy named Otto Fields. And that's not going to – it's going to hurt us. I mean, Cooper is going to put up insane averages. You're going to see – let's see what he's averaging right now. Yeah, he's putting up 38 and 9. So you're seeing he's putting up crazy stats. But I highly doubt this is a championship contending team, although we are in the number 1 seed by a margin. All right, so back-to-back MVPs for Cooper Flag as he puts up 31 points, 12 rebounds, and 6 assists. Not quite like the 35, 37 point per game scorer that we sometimes see in these videos, but definitely doing it all and playing, obviously, elite defense. I wonder if he's actually won any Defensive Player of the Year awards that I'm not familiar with here. Has he? Yeah, he's actually won 3 of them. He won in 2016, he won in 2018, and now he won in 2019. So that's great to see. Number 1 seed, once again, maybe he can carry this team to a championship. It's going to be a little bit difficult for sure with no more Klay Thompson, but I guess this Otto Fields guy is holding his own. Jeremy Lin's an 87 overall. So we're up 1-0 against the Heat, up 2-0 against the Heat, up 3-0, and we sweep them. Things are actually looking good right now. And this Bucks team looks horrible. I don't know how they made it to the conference finals. We're down 1-0 to them. It's 1-1 now. We're down 2-1. It's 2-2. We're up 3-2. I don't know why we're having trouble against this team right now. All right, here we go. We got a close one. 1 minute and 53 seconds. Again, we're up 3-2. Let's see if we can take out this team. I would love to see Cooper Flag actually in the game, late game. Is he in the game? Yes, he is. Oh, finally. We don't have to wait for him to get subbed in. Like, I just want to watch bro play basketball. Here's Brandon Jennings. Lopez on the cut. Easy slam dunk. All right, obviously they're going to give the ball to Cooper Flag. He's pretty much playing every position right now. Let's watch him go to work. Cooper in the post. That is an insane shot. Cooper, I thought that was going in for a second. Matthews with it. Up to Zach Randolph. Now it's Matthews. Back to Brandon Jennings. Brandon Jennings to Brook Lopez. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Lopez in the post. Double team comes. 4 seconds. Back to Lopez. 2 seconds. Wide open Eric Gordon. He used to be Cooper's teammate as he knocks down a big top three-pointer to make it a 5-point game. All right, Cooper, we need you, buddy. We need you. Cooper, great pass. Why didn't you take that three? Fields. Right. Give the ball to Cooper and let him go to work, please. Please. Wide open. We need a Cooper Flag. No, we need that three. We need that three. That shouldn't be that hard for you to hit, too. Come on, man. What is he putting up in the playoffs right now, actually, is my question. He's got 34, 10, and 6 today, and he's putting up 29 in the playoffs. Brandon Jennings. Double team comes. Great pass to Zach Randolph. Is that even Zach Randolph? That might be a completely different Randolph. It doesn't matter. They're up 7 with 40 seconds, so they're going to take care of business here. 35-8, and then we saw Cooper at 34, 10, and 6. All right, so we got to win a Game 7 to head back to the finals here. Have no idea really how this Bucks team is keeping up with us, if we're being honest, but let's just take them out. Finish them off at home. Don't let them get too comfortable here. And it looks like we are going to take care of business and head back to the NBA Finals. So Cooper has a chance at going back-to-back now. Kawhi, Kevin Love, Andre Drummond. Solid team. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. It's 2-1 now. We're up 3-1. And there it is. Cooper Flag is now a 2-time NBA champion from 2018 to 2019. And he does have no more extension with this Cavs team. I honestly think he'll probably end up re-signing here. He might end up being a Cavalier for life. All right, let's go ahead and see what's going on with Cooper. Is he still a Cleveland Cavalier is the question. And it looks like he's not. He actually gave up on the Cleveland Cavaliers. Let's go ahead and see where he's at now. He is in Golden State. If Steph is still on this team, that could be fire. Oh my God, he is. This is actually clean. Steph Curry and Cooper Flag band together. I love this. I absolutely love this. Let's do it. There's a chance that he might actually. Oh no, I think we might get 72 and 10 again. But him and Steph are playing fantastic together. He probably will win another MVP here. Most likely is my assumption. Yeah, 27, 14, and 8. Another MVP for Cooper Flag. It's nice to see. We're going to try to see if we can win a championship here with Stephen Curry. I mean, he's a two-time first-team All-NBA member, but still has not won a championship yet. So we're going to have to see if we can build something special here in the Bay Area as we sweep through round one, now playing the Thunder, man. Usually when players go to new teams, they never go to good teams. So I'm so happy he joined the Golden State Warriors. I mean, this is an insanely stacked super team. Devin Booker, Anthony Davis, Nikola Jokic, DeJounte Murray. We're down 1-0. It's 1-1 now. Down 2-1. It's all tied up as we take a 3-2 lead. Yeah, they have a stacked team. I'm not going to lie. And the Warriors do take care of business by 10 points. This team has Ja Morant too? Wait, what? He's in his rookie season. Yo, this team is... Dude, Cooper's going to win like 5 championships. At least. At the very least, he's going to win 5 championships. They have a rookie Ja Morant and Steph Curry and Jaren Jackson. How do they manage this? I guess because Curry's team was bad for so many years and they just kept getting draft picks. That is crazy. I mean, we'll take it. We're playing the Pistons in the finals. Giannis, Mitch. I mean, this is a trash team. I think this is going to be another championship for the boys. Cooper Flag, you chose a perfect destination as he wins another finals MVP, bringing Steph his first championship, and now has 3, 3, and 3. 3 perfect seasons, as a matter of fact. 3 years in a row where he won the championship, the MVP, and the finals MVP. The question is, did he also win the Defensive Player of the Year? He did. Yep, 3 perfect seasons in a row. He might be the GOAT. All right, 2020 season, there's Cooper Flag as a 99 overall. Jaren Jackson's an 87. Jaws an 86. Somehow they also have Bam Adebayo. I don't know how this team managed to draft so well in the last couple seasons, but we'll take it. This is a super team waiting to happen. And remember, Cooper is only 27 years old. Only 27 years old. All right, another MVP for Cooper Flag, as expected. I think for the next couple seasons, he'll win a couple championships here, if we're being honest. He does have only 2 years left on this deal. The Suns are the first seed. Like I said, that team is solid, so don't expect them to just be able to breeze, or don't expect us to just be able to breeze past them. They have a very good team. And who's on Dallas? Because they're up 2-1 against us. They got D'Angelo Russell, Dante Exum, Jaylen Brown. Man, the West is so much more stacked than the East. I'll tell you that. We're down 3-2 to this Mavericks team here. And it looks like the Mavericks are going to take us out. So I really was, 23, 20, and 10. I was very confident about Cooper Flag on this Warriors team, considering how deep they are. And apparently, we're not that good. We're not as good as maybe I thought we were. All right, 2021, 2022. This is, I guess, on paper, might be Cooper Flag's last year with the Golden State Warriors. On paper, this team looks insane. But we'll go ahead and see if they can win a 4th championship for Cooper Flag. Here we go. Number 1 seed. And they might actually end up breaking, 71-11. Never mind. Cooper does win another MVP, which is great to see. The number 1 seed this year. Can we please win this 4th championship? I did not mean to click simulate round. Up 3-0, and we get our revenge on this Mavericks team. The Suns were the number 1 seed last year. They still look very, very good. We're down 1-0. It's 1-1 here in this one. We're up 2-1. It's 2-2. We're down 3-2 to the Phoenix Suns. And we're down 12. Can we make a little bit of a comeback here? It's a 9-point game. Oh, it's a 2-point game. Yeah, we did definitely make a comeback. 7-point game now. Can we score once and make it a 5-point game so I can hop in? Of course the Suns have to score. 6-point game, minute 54 seconds. You know what? My rule has always been 2 possession, under 2 minutes. We'll go ahead and hop into this. And you know what? With the skills that this Warriors team possesses, anything is possible. Surprised we might only be winning one championship with this team, though. I'm not going to lie. Back to Cam Reddish now. Andre Robertson sets a screen. Cam all the way to the basket. Gets a slam dunk. 8-point lead here in Phoenix. Not looking too good. We got Steph Curry. Maybe the reason why Steph Curry's not playing that good is because he still has that bum-ass haircut and no beard. Curry can't find the shot. Big rebound from Cam Reddish. Here comes the Suns. Cam Reddish really just attacking Steph Curry right now, it seems like. Anthony Davis at the screen. Cam Reddish, another three. He's taking a lot of shots. We'll give the Warriors... Oh, no, it's Suns ball. This is game, guys. I'm not going to lie. This is just a waste of time. It was basically already game when they had an 8-point lead. Steph had 37, and Ja had 27, and then Cooper had 27. And I really don't know how this Warriors team isn't winning championships right now with the way their team is built. All right, so it's the 2022 season. Cooper is now at 99, deciding to re-sign with the Warriors, which I think evidently is a good decision. They have such a good team on paper, and regardless of if Stephen Curry retires or starts getting worse, we know that Ja Morant is still out here playing at a peak level. Let's get right into this 2022-23 season. We have 3 championships in total. We have not won a Wait, didn't we win more than 2? No, yeah, we did win 3 championships. So we've not won a championship in the last 2 seasons. Let's make that happen now in 2023. All right, so the dominance will continue into late season as we hit March 29th, March 31st. Things are looking pretty good for this Warriors team as we hunt for this 4th championship. Cooper Flag wins yet another MVP, 26, 12, and 7. His points per game going down just a little bit, but I'm assuming that's because guys like Ja Morant and Jaren Jackson are probably scoring more at this point. Yeah, like JJ's putting up 12, Ja's putting up 27, Curry's still putting up 25, and then Cooper is putting up 25. This is a super team on paper, a textbook super team. We'll see how we can do in the playoffs here. Down 1-0 to the Timberwolves. It's 1-1. We're down 2-1. We're down 3-1. Okay, maybe we can come back from 3-1 here. And we could make this a close game if we could score maybe one time, make it a 2-possession game. But it looks like this team has a... Okay, well, that's insane. Thank you, 2K. I appreciate it, but we did not deserve that win. Hopefully we can cruise to the second round. Maybe this is a sign that we're going to win a championship. This team has a weird thing where they lose in the first round for no reason, as Ja puts up 41 in this game. Cooper had a rough one with only 13 points. He's only averaging 21 in the playoffs. Up next, we got the Houston Rockets, who have CJ, Zion, and Brandon Ingram. In general, this Western Conference is super stacked as we dominate to the conference finals. The Suns team has been really good throughout this sim. I mean, they have Anthony Davis and Jokic, and Devin Booker's only an 85. He never really ended up living up to his full potential. It looks like up 2-0, it's 3-0, and okay, gentlemen, sweep here. Yep, so we're back in the finals. This is a chance to win our 4th championship for Cooper, Cat, Ben Simmons, Andrew Wiggins, and some creative player named Seth Parker. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1. We're up 2-1 here. We're up 3-1. And crazy scare in the first round, but we're able to take our 4th championship as Cooper puts up 26 and 12 and wins yet another Finals MVP. His accolades are looking remarkable. 4-time champion, 6-time MVP, 4-time Finals MVP. He truly has taken over the LeBron James era, and I'd say the modern era as well. All right, so we are officially now in the modern era. We'll see if Cooper's dominance can continue in 2023, 2024. I mean, due to the fact that he was a very young rookie, he's still only 30 years old, and we're going into season number 13. Remember, this is glitch. This is not year 10. We're really in like year 12. I mean, you can count all of these. Steph drops to a 94, Ja's a 93, and then Jaren Jackson is a 90. The team still looks great, and I think we can continue to win championships. How many more years does Cooper have here? 2 more years. Okay, cool. All right, so this could possibly be another historic season for Cooper. They're 46-6 as we head into the All-Star break. 49-6 now. Things are looking good. We're on a crazy win streak right now, as a matter of fact. 13-game win streak. That is crazy, but we'll see if that'll continue. All right, I think we're about to break Cooper's own record with only 8 losses. Yep, 74-8. Cooper puts up 28, 13, and 7. Possibly his best season yet. Things are looking great. Ja Morant is also on the All-NBA second team, and so is Steph. So the Warriors are at their all-out peak, and I can't really see any team beating them, if I'm being honest. I mean, we get past the Portland Trailblazers in 6. Okay, you know what? We do have to actually just make sure. So we're playing the Phoenix Suns again. I have a feeling this is going to be another blowout. 2-0, up 2-1, up 3-1, and take care of business. We got James Wiseman and the Raptors, Cade Cunningham, Colin Sexton. I think this should be another easy matchup. Okay, we're down 1-0. We're down 2-0. It's 2-1. It's all tied up at 2 apiece here. I think we are going to be taking a 3-2 lead. We're up big late in the fourth quarter, 27-5-5 from Curry. Cooper puts up 24-10-5. Let's see if we can take care of business on the away court. This will be a 5th championship for Cooper Flag. I mean, we're up by 9 with a minute left. It doesn't seem like the Raptors are coming back in this one. And Stephen Curry gets his finals MVP. That's great to see. Not only is Cooper going absolutely off, I mean, he really only averaged in the playoffs 22 points a game. It was Curry who really lived up to his full potential here, which is, of course, why he took the finals MVP. But not only did we change Cooper Flag's career, but Stephen Curry's career also changes as he has 3 championships now and a finals MVP. And I guess so does Ja. His young career starts off with 3 NBA championships, starting off his career on an absolute dynasty. All right, LeBron James plans to retire. Meanwhile, Cooper's still got a lot of young years left in him. He's only 31 years old here. And truthfully, looking at this team, this is one of the better teams that I've seen 2K create by themselves, if that makes sense. I mean, they signed Cooper Flag. They already had John Morant drafted and Jaren Jackson and Bam Adebayo, who's been a great warm-up bench player. And obviously, Steph was already on this team. So they really built an unbelievable team around Curry to win championships here. Cooper does have 1 more year left on this deal, so we'll see if he ends up going elsewhere. But I feel like if he keeps winning, we'll probably see him staying on the Golden State Warriors if, of course, they can afford him. All right, this is going to be another historic season, most likely. That already 70-plus wins, 72-10 season. Cooper really is just making it look easy right now in 2025. And I just realized we're going to have to get rid of his drafted version here. Look at that. He's in the draft class. So, buddy, we already have you. We're getting rid of you. All right, so we are the number 1 seed, like usual. And I think we'll stay the number 1 seed as long as Cooper Flag stays here and Steph Curry doesn't fall off too hard. I did not mean to click simulate playoffs. All right, we're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0. Ooh, can we maybe low-key 16-0 in the playoffs? Down 1-0, 1-1 here, up 2-1. It's all tied up, and we're down 3-1. I got to check out this Dallas Mavericks team. D'Angelo Russell, Jaylen Brown, Lauri Markkanen, Mo Bamba. Let's see if we can come back from 3-2 here. All right, so we force a Game 7 by beating them by like 40 points. 34-4-10 from Ja. Cooper, 31-11-7. Is he still kind of underperforming in the playoffs? No, definitely not. 30-12-8. These are some of the best stats we've seen Cooper average, actually. Yeah, definitely, to be honest. As far as assists-wise, 28, 15, and 8 was pretty good, too, in 2021. But Game 7 to get back in the finals, possibly win this 6th championship. This looks like it's going to be a close one, definitely finishing close. It's a 1-point game here, 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. A minute and 52 seconds, we're down 1. Looking to head back to the finals, this Mavericks team is pushing us to our edge. It looks like Jaren Jackson is at the line is the good news here. Is Cooper in the game? Yes, he is. Bam is in the game. I just don't see John Morant. Big free throws for Jaren Jackson Jr. The first one's up, and it's good. Second one for JJJ is good. Here we go. D'Angelo Russell has it. Big possession here for the Warriors on defense. Can they get a stop? D'Angelo Russell. Ooh, D'Angelo Russell gets him leaning. Great pass to Mo Bamba, who gets a slam dunk here. All right, Steph Curry. A minute left, a minute and 34 seconds. Curry takes it inside. Nice pass to Jaren Jackson. Tough shot is missed. Mo Bamba the rebound. Chance to extend their lead to possibly 2 possessions or maybe a 3-point game. That is just way too easy for Lauri Markkanen. And I feel like this Warriors team is becoming a little top-heavy with the fact that they can't really pay their supporting cast other than their big 3. Curry behind the back. Can't find the shot. I think they got to give it to the MVP of the league. Maybe, as Curry gets a tough layup to go. Here's D'Angelo Russell with it. A minute exactly on the clock. That is a wide open Jaylen Brown. Misses. What a rebound from Jaren Jackson. Let's go, Curry. Let's go. Push the pace, big fella. John Morant is in the game now. I just realized. So they got the big 4 in the game. Step back mid-range. Misses. Rebound, Lauri Markkanen. Here comes the Mavericks. 10-second separate shot clock and game clock. D'Angelo Russell, nice pass to Dante Exum in the corner. 8 seconds on the shot clock. D'Lo with it. Lauri Markkanen the screen. D'Lo, tough mid-range, is missed. Warriors not calling timeout because they have none. 15 seconds. This is a huge possession, obviously. Give it to Cooper. I don't like Curry taking the shot. I don't like it. I really did not like that. All right, here we go. 6 seconds. Wait. Oh, they didn't shoot their free throws yet. I'm an idiot. Dante Exum. No, I thought he was going to miss that free throw for a second. That would have been nice. We, of course, have no timeouts, so if he makes both of these, we're going to have to run down the court. I mean, knowing 2K, it's going to be a half-court shot regardless. And who better than Stephen Curry for the win? That was literally like the Oklahoma City Thunder shot. So the Mavericks are taking out this dynasty in 7. Okay, so obviously Cooper does have 0 years on his contract. We'll see if they end up re-signing him, if they have the money to re-sign him, or if he might end his career in somewhere else. I don't know, maybe back to Cleveland would be kind of cool. So we're officially in present day, meaning it's been, 15 seasons, 14 seasons, something like that. Let's go ahead and see if Cooper is staying on the Golden State Warriors here. And he is for another 5 seasons. I think he'll end up being a Warrior for life, and I don't blame him. The guy has literally won 5 NBA championships here. Let's do it. Okay, well, this team is definitely not going anywhere. 29-2 record. I mean, as you know, we wouldn't be obviously losing playoff series, but I've been on 50 difficulty this whole time. I don't know if this is going to continue, but 2K, you have outdid yourself with this team. It is stacked. All right, so another 70-plus win season. It doesn't get much better than this for a career. Cooper is not going anywhere with the MVPs, and I guess if his team keeps finishing with 70-plus wins, there's no reason to not give him the MVP. Down 1-0 to the Kings. It's 1-1 here. Up 2-1. Up 3-1, and heading back to the second round. We're still hunting for that 6th championship to possibly tie Michael Jordan. We're up 3-2 in the series, and we take care of business. A rematch against this Mavericks team. Let's see if we take them out this time. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 2-1 now. We're up 3-1. I'm not sure why we really had trouble with them. We've played this Raptors team before, and I have a feeling it's going to go exactly how it went last time. There it is, a 6th title for Cooper Flag. We did get kind of lucky, I'm not going to lie, by him joining this Warriors team. But we'll take it. He's been on a super team for pretty much, I'd say, 5 of his 6 championships. Because 2018, he was on the Cavs, I believe. But as you can see, he's kind of had a similar career to like MJ. He three-peated in his first 3 championships. And then he almost three-peated in 2025. But 2023, 2024, 2026, I guess it's like a gentleman's three-peat. So he's had kind of a similar career to MJ. Blake Griffin plans to retire. He was drafted in 2010. Cooper was drafted in 2011, so our time might be coming. Not really, though, because we're only 33 years old. We lost a lot of guys. We lost Steph, Ja, and Jaren Jackson. We have DeAndre Ayton now. But this is a very different look to this Warriors team. I'm not sure if they'll continue to dominate. Well, I was wrong. I guess it's not quite what we're used to, but I think we might end up still winning 70 games this season, or maybe just barely missing 70 games. 70-12. We won 70 games, and Cooper's putting up the best points per game of his career due to the fact that a lot of the scores on his team are gone now. We could continue to win championships here. This could be a 7th title for Cooper Flag. This has been an unbelievable career for him. He's literally ended up being the greatest player of all time. I'm not joking. He's ended up being the greatest of all time in this specific simulation. And we are having a little bit of trouble, but we take care of business. And we got the Washington Wizards, a new team. Kyrie, Giddey, Paolo, and Derek Lively. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 3. Okay, 2-1. 3-1. And there it is. Cooper Flag, 7-time NBA champion. He's literally had a better career than Michael Jordan. All right, 2027. Cooper's obviously still a Warrior for life. And things have never looked better at this moment, at least. We're going into year 17, still a 99 overall at 34 years of age. Let's get into it. Okay, so this is definitely not as dominant. I think the dominance is slightly slipping. We might still end up winning 60 games, 59-23. And Cooper will probably still win MVPs because we are the number 1 seed. But clearly we're not as dominant as we used to be. Is this where the dynasty finally ends? Is the question, though, really. As we sweep through the Clippers, we're up 1-0 against the Trailblazers, up 2-0. I mean, the first and second round have been super easy for us. We got Dallas. This team has basically challenged us for most of the last couple seasons, but no challenging being done today. And it's, again, the Wizards. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1. We're up 2-1. We're up 3-1. And it's another championship for Cooper Flag, an 8th to be exact, at 35 years old. And I think we just hit his peak, and it might be downhill from here. But again, who knows? He's still, 35 is still pretty young in the modern NBA. All right, so Cooper is a 99 overall at 35 years old. Things have been great. Team looks good. I think we can keep winning championships. I don't really know what to say. I keep thinking that we're going to start to decline, and we're not. So I don't know. I'm not even going to say that this is the year because I just don't think it is. Okay, first seed, once again, let me guess, Cooper Flag, MVP. What do you want? Is anybody going to come challenge him? I mean, the guy is 35, and it feels like he just owns the NBA. Like, I'm simulating through rounds right now. It genuinely feels like he owns the NBA right now. I don't know how, and nobody is challenging him. This feels almost just too easy and too good to be true. He's going to win a 10th championship. The dude is going to win a 10th championship, and nobody is challenging him. All right, Anthony Davis plans to retire. He was drafted after us, but I feel like we still got a lot of time. Like I said, Cooper is a very young, or he was a very young rookie, as he finally drops to a 98 overall. Could this be finally the downfall is beginning? Honestly, I doubt it. But he's 36 years old, going to turn 37 in the beginning of the season. One more year left on this contract. I think he's going to end up retiring a Warrior, but I guess we'll see. All right, number 1 seed yet again, and Zion Williamson with that stupid goatee is the one to finally break the MVP streak that Cooper Flag had for so long. He averages 26, 8, and 6, so it's obvious that his stats are taking a little bit of a hit, but the Warriors aren't. They're the number 1 seed still, and it looks like still going strong as we completely destroy everybody and are back in the finals. This is for a 10th championship, up 3-1, up 3-2, and there it is. Cooper Flag, 29, 8, and 6, a 10th, yes, I said it, 10th NBA championship for Cooper Flag. I'm assuming he's going to end up re-signing with this Warriors team. I have no doubt in my mind. All right, Kyrie Irving plans to retire and is eligible for a farewell tour. He was in our draft class, so that means we're coming up soon. 96 overall. They signed some guy named Eddie Thompson. Looks like a creative player that was drafted in 2026. He's been going crazy. So I think a championship run could be continuing for Cooper. This Warriors team is doing a great job of re-signing people or just signing talent. I'll say that. All right, another 60-plus win season. I'm just waiting for Cooper to fall off right now. He does make an All-NBA second team and drops to 24 games. So if you want to count that as falling off, I guess you can. Will he continue to dominate in the playoffs is the real question now. And there it is. Finally, our streak of championships has run out, and the Raptors can finally become NBA champions. How many more years does he have? He has one more year left with his Warriors team. All right, we'll see if he ends up re-signing. Or, he is 38 years old. He might honestly end up announcing his farewell tour. That's possible. See, moment of truth. Is this the Cooper Flag farewell tour year? Nikola Jokic is going to get his farewell tour. Jeez, everybody just gets a farewell tour now, huh? Cooper is now 38 years old, dropping to a 94. We could be seeing his final year coming up very shortly. All right, it's another 60-plus win season for the Golden State Warriors here. 65-plus win, maybe 70? No, I don't think they can get to 70 wins. Yeah, 67 wins. Eddie Thompson, we now have an MVP on the Warriors. That is great to see. Where is Cooper? Cooper puts up 21 a game. Geez, that is quite the fall-off season. And we get past round 1. We get past round 2. We get past round 3. This is for an 11th title for Cooper Flag. He probably won't end up winning the Finals MVP. It's Eddie Thompson who Cooper passes the torch, and he now has 11 championships, 12 MVPs, and 9 Finals MVPs. Literally the greatest player of all time, and I don't even think it's close. All right, will he end up ending his career on the Warriors and maybe even winning another championship with them to end his career? I guess we'll see, because he is going to turn 40 by the end of this season. All right, let's see real quick. Auto-generate rookies. We're going to go ahead and see if Cooper Flag gets a farewell tour. I'm assuming he will, most likely. I don't see why he wouldn't. There it is. Cooper Flag plans to retire and is eligible for a farewell tour. We'll give that to him. Is he retiring on the Warriors? Yeah, he is. Nice. That's beautiful. All right. Cooper's last season, he is the 5th seed. He does not make an All-NBA team for the first time in God knows how long, at 40 years old, averaging under 20 points for the first time. I think since like his 2nd season playing the Thunder. This could be his last and final playoff run. Imagine he wins a championship in this run. Okay, wins in 7. And there it is. We get swept out of the conference finals. And I think this is a good time to end the video. There's so many creative players. He spent 22 years in the league at 40 years old. What a career. Most of his career spent in Golden State from 2020 all the way to 2032, 33. I honestly forgot about his stint in Cleveland, where he was, I believe, able to win 1 championship with them, averaging 30 points in these 2 seasons. And other than that, this Warriors team was an incredible dynasty. It's one of the greatest, if not the greatest, career sim we have ever done. 11 championships, 12 MVPs, and 9 finals MVPs. Literally, probably the greatest career sim I've ever done. If you enjoyed the video, please do me a favor and smash the like, subscribe if you're new. My name's Ethan. You guys are the best viewers on earth. And I'm out. Peace. I put Larry Bird in the modern era to see how many championships he would win. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it's July 7th, 2011. And this is what the NBA draft class looks like. The 2011 draft class looks like. We got Isaiah Thomas, Kawhi Leonard, Kyrie Irving, Kemba Walker, Klay Thompson, Jimmy Butler. A stacked draft class. But wait, I missed somebody. Yes, today we are adding Larry Bird into the modern day NBA to see, how his career would end up. So here he is, Larry Bird. He's in this draft. I have no idea where he'll get drafted to. I'm assuming he's going to be top 3. Probably, he deserves to be number 1. I always wonder why they have Isaiah Thomas listed so high in this draft. Didn't he go, pretty far down in this draft? I believe it was, the 30th pick. But anyway, lucky for you guys, the draft lottery picks 1 through 11 are completely accurate to what they were in real life. The Cavs have the first pick, the Timberwolves have the second pick, and so on and so forth, all the way to the 11th pick that the Warriors have, and they had it in 2011 as well. Now, obviously, it's not going to be 100% accurate the rest of the draft because that's unnecessary. All right, let's get into this NBA draft, guys. Before we get into it, make sure to like and subscribe. I am posting 31 videos, yes, every single day in December. So far, we are on day 4, or this is going to be actually day 5. I'm recording this on day 4. So, yeah, make sure to subscribe for daily content. Let's get right into this, boys. Cavs are on the clock as Kawhi gets drafted number 1 before Larry Bird. Kind of surprising. The Timberwolves are now on the clock, and they picked Isaiah Thomas over Larry Bird. Okay, that is literally insane. The Jazz now are on the clock, and they pick Larry Bird. We are 1 pick away from having Larry Bird and Kawhi be teammates together in Cleveland. Instead, Klay Thompson gets picked, which that's going to be a great duo. But how has Kyrie not been drafted yet? Is Kawhi? I'm just curious to see where Kyrie goes. Okay, to Washington. I thought for some reason he was going to go to Sacramento, putting him and DeMarcus Cousins together. Not sure why Washington would pick him, considering they already have John Wall, but hey, I respect it. So Larry Bird is now on the Jazz. Is that Gordon Hayward? I believe Gordon Hayward was picked in 2010, so he should be here with Gordon Hayward, which would be funny. It's Darren Williams, actually, who's not bad. And they have Gordon Hayward, and they have Paul Millsaps. You know what? He's on a pretty solid team starting off in his career. That's not bad. It's actually a good start for him. All right, so Darren Williams is here. As we know, Larry Bird is here. Why is he playing power forward, though? He should definitely be playing small forward. Are they doing that just so that they can fit Gordon Hayward and him both in the same lineup? We're going to have to move Gordon Hayward to the 6th man. That's the only way we can make this work. I don't want to play Larry Bird at power forward. I feel like it's just going to hurt his chances of being the best possible. All right, so let's get right into this video. No waiting around. 2011-2012, season number 1. Let's do it. And we're losing a lot of games to start the season. Okay, now we start winning. It might be our team chemistry is down. That's why. But, Geez, we are a bottom-tier team to start Larry Bird's career. Not quite the start that Larry Bird had in real life. Let's be real here. All right, so like I said, first season goes off not ideal as Derrick Rose takes home the MVP. Larry Bird does win the Rookie of the Year, though. 18.7 rebounds and 5 assists. Also 2 steals. Very solid rookie season, as you would expect. Does not make an All-NBA team, but I guess that makes sense considering the league is really stacked right now. Obviously does make an All-Rookie first team. And in a stacked draft class, winning the Rookie of the Year is honestly quite the accomplishments. But unfortunately, the Utah Jazz finished literally bottom-tier team, 14th seed, 22-60 record. Surprised the Grizzlies did that bad, by the way, too, because the Grizzlies aren't even like a bad team unless there's injuries that I'm not, taking account for. Yeah, this team feel like should not be a bottom-tier team. And honestly, now that I think about it, neither should our team. We have a pretty good team. I guess Darren Williams dropped a lot for some reason, from an 87 all the way to an 82. Crazy. Anyway, let's go ahead and check out the draft lottery. The Miami Heat win a championship in 2012 against the Thunder. Very, very accurate to real life. Let's go into the draft lottery, and hopefully we can land something in 2012. The best pick here would obviously be Anthony Davis. And how do we not have a lottery pick here? Somebody must have our pick for next year because we lost a lottery pick. And that's really unfortunate. I don't even think we have a pick in the first round. Yeah, we don't. So that's super unfortunate. All right, let's see if anything happened here in the offseason for the Utah Jazz. Larry Bird is an 89, and I guess this happened. I will literally sim through and I'll make it really fast. You know what I'm saying? I'll 2x, 3x, 4x the speed of the footage so you see that I'm not messing around with the simulation at all. They signed Chris Paul to the Jazz, so him and Larry Bird are going to be teammates. Darren Williams isn't going to be too happy about that, but I feel like Darren Williams in his 6-man role is pretty solid. This team is great on paper. I don't see why we couldn't, make it far into the NBA. But yeah, like I said, no reason for me to cheat this or anything. I was fully prepared to lose like 5 seasons in a row with Larry Bird. He re-signed 4 years, $75 million, and I'll just speed up the simulation so that you guys can see that. Okay, so 89 overall, Larry Bird. Now he has Chris Paul on his team. Let's go ahead and see how he does. Okay, so they're definitely not as dominant as I thought they would be. I think they might sneak into the playoffs at the 8th seed, although it's possible they might miss it. They do finish as the 7th seed to end the season. Derrick Rose takes home another MVP, man. It's his league, and we're all just living in it. But did he make an All-NBA team? Bird, there he is, All-NBA third team, 19.5 points, 9 rebounds, and 7 assists. All around, super solid stats. We'll see if he can get a little better as we continue onwards. We got the San Antonio Spurs in round 1. This is their first playoff series. Surprised Chris Paul didn't boost them more. Spurs are up 3-1. Okay, it's 2-1. Can we tie up the series maybe? Okay, we tied the series. You know what? You never know. We could make an upset here in 2013. 7-point game. If the Spurs can score one more time, this would be a hop-in, but as of now, it's just a 7-point game. It's a 5-point game with a minute left. I don't think this is really worthy of a hop-in, I wouldn't say. So, yeah, the Jazz are going to somehow win without having to score any points. 28 points from C.J. Miles. Okay. Larry Bird is averaging a nice little 21 in the playoffs, and all of a sudden, the Utah Jazz are up 3-2. We could see them upset this San Antonio Spurs team that in real life went all the way to the finals. Now, granted, they don't have Kawhi anymore. That's a big difference, but here we go. It's a 5-point game. It's a huge game 5. Now it's a 7-point game. Don't tell me it's going to be another 7-point game that we can't hop into. Okay, there you go, 11-point game. My rule is always 2 possessions under 2 minutes, and if it's not that, then I just never hop in. So there you go. Spurs 20-12-6 from Larry Bird, and we got our first Game 7 in just our second season, and the Jazz look pretty good. It's definitely close, but I don't know. Ooh, this is close. Yeah. Oh, tie game. Now it's a 3-point game. I believe we're about to get a hop in here. It's a 5-point game. Now it's a 3-point game. There it is. Under 2 possessions or 2 possessions and a minute under 2 minutes. The perfect. I see Larry Bird on the bench there. And I see Chris Paul on the bench there. So what's going on? I would assume they're going to check in after these free throws. But there's no reason why they shouldn't be in the first place. Tim Duncan knocks down a free throw. Second free throw is up, and it's good. Okay, so they did check in. I don't see Chris Paul in the game, though. It's Darren Williams and Larry Bird. CP3 is standing up on the bench. I literally see him standing up there. Not sure why he's not checking in, though. CJ Miles had a big 28 points to take a 3-2 lead. Larry Bird now open on the perimeter. Screen is set. Bird trying to drive in on Matt Bonner. This shouldn't be hard. Tough shot is missed. I don't know why Matt Bonner is clamping you up, Bird. I'm not going to lie. Tony Parker has it. See, I would much prefer having Chris Paul guard Tony Parker right now, if we're being honest, but because that's a wide open Matt Bonner 3, and he knocks it down. Wow. First, the big defensive stop on Larry Bird, and then knocks down a possible 3 that might be the dagger. Darren Williams has it. Larry Bird coming off a screen. Is that an offensive foul? I think it might be. Wow. Yeah, it's not looking too good. Yeah, that's an offensive foul. So a minute left. We lost another possession, and the Spurs are going to end up taking us down in 7. But Larry, 11, 12, 4 for 11. That's kind of a rough, definitely a rough game 7, first game 7. But I will say, even if he did not shoot the ball well, he did everything else pretty well. 12 rebounds and 9 assists to go with his 11 points. But if you want to become a multiple-time champion and all-time great in this era, we got to have better game 7s than that, Larry Bird. So let's continue onwards. We're going to be going into season 3. Listen, I didn't even think this team was going to make the playoffs, so I'm happy they at least made the playoffs. And the Thunder get their revenge on the Miami Heat in 2011. All right, so the Larry Bird moves up to a 94 overall. Chris Paul is now a 92. Gordon is an 89. Darren Williams is an 87, and Millsap is an 84. This starting lineup on paper starting lineup and 6-man looks amazing on paper. Can't see why they wouldn't be able to make it at least to a top 3 seed in the Western Conference, although we really don't have a center. We don't have a center. That might be the biggest issue with this team. Too many guards. If they were going to sign Chris Paul, they should have honestly signed or traded Darren Williams for like a center or something. But right now, they are the 5th seed in the West. 4th seed, 5th seed. You know, they're hovering around the mid-tier teams in the Western Conference. So we'll take that, and let's continue. Actually, another thing I also wanted to go over, unfortunately, because Larry Bird entered the league at 22 years old, we are only in our 3rd season with him, and he's already 25 years old. So that's going to be a little bit of a challenge for us to get over. It just is what it is. The players from older generations played longer in college, meaning they were entering the league at a much later age. So it's something that we're just going to have to get over. Okay, we started off the season really well, kind of ended the season kind of mid, and now actually our final couple games are pretty solid. We obviously can't beat that Thunder team, but we're going to finish like with a 51-31 record, which you would think should be good enough to be like 5th seed, even higher. I feel like 3rd seed maybe. But because the Western Conference is so stacked in this 2010s era, it is so hard to do anything. But let's see, where's Larry Bird? Okay, All-NBA second team, Larry Bird, 21 points, 9 rebounds, 7.5 assists. Not bad at all. They're the 6th seed. I feel like we could get past this Mavericks team. I don't see why not. Dirk is washed, and I feel like we have a much better team all around. We're up 1-0, we're up 2-0. We're up 3-0, and we sweep them. See, that is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about when I'm telling you that the Western Conference is so stacked. And also, now that I think about it, because of the rule where division winners get to actually move up a place regardless of their record, we literally should be a 4th seed. Or I guess a 5th seed. So, yeah, we're about the same, even with the division rule. I just realized. Anyway, Clippers lost in the second round, or in the first round, and so we got to play DeMarcus Cousins and Tyreek Evans. They're the 7th seed. We're the 6th seed. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0, man. We're looking like a way better team than the 6th seed. Now we can only pray that the Thunder lose, but they're not going to lose, let's be honest here. So the Thunder are obviously stacked. Westbrook, Harden, and KD. It's almost impossible to stop, and you just have to accept it. They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. Can we maybe just win a game? Can we win a game, man? So we swept through our first 2 rounds looking unstoppable. The media was probably like, this team, they could beat OKC, and then we get destroyed, man. How did Larry Bird, I guess, play in the series? He had a triple-double in this game 4, and he had only averaged 20 points a game in the playoffs. I'm sure he'll get much better, though, as we progress. And, yeah, they just shut him down those first 2 games, and then I guess he lost confidence. I mean, he was able to put a 24 and 23 in the next 2, but 10 points and then 19 points, they shut him down. Although, I will say, actually, now that I think about it, these games were pretty close. No, I mean, this game was close. And then these 2 games were close. So, yeah, 3 out of 4 games were pretty close. We're right there. You know, we probably just need a center at this point. But Kevin Durant wins the Finals MVP, and that team is just way too stacked. I almost wish Larry Bird was drafted in the Eastern Conference because to have to play that team every single year is just so annoying. All right, so we're already in the 2014-15 season. Now, we were able to make it into the conference finals, which is definitely an accomplishment for Larry Bird. I think we're in, his 4th season? We're going to go into his 4th season, yeah. Quite the accomplishment. He's a 96 overall. CP3 is a 91. This team on paper, I've said this a million times, looks fantastic. And obviously, we are good enough to make it to the conference finals. Now we just need to get over that hump and somehow beat that Thunder team. The question is, are they still together? Unfortunately, they are, but they have dropped a little bit in overall, so that might be a good sign. Anyway, let's continue onwards to 2014-15. Let's actually land a top 3 seed in the Western Conference. You know what the only problem is, though, is that the OKC Thunder are literally in our division. So it's impossible to get the number 1 seed if we're in their division if they keep winning games. Because we keep finishing with the second best record in the West. Or last year we didn't, but this year we are the second. Right now we're the second best record in the West. And well, probably not anymore, actually. We've dropped to the 8th seed somehow. All right, another season that ends kind of in a midway. Blake Griffin wins the MVP. There's Larry Bird, All-NBA first team, putting up 22, 9, and 8. I'll be honest with you, his stats have been a little bit on the lower side than what I expected. I expected him to be averaging 30 by now, especially at 26 years old, but there's still a lot of time to get those numbers up. Somehow Kobe Bryant is still an All-NBA first-team member in, is this 2015-16? Yeah, that's a little bit insane. But Utah Jazz are the 7th seed once again. Who is on this Timberwolves team that's solid? Isaiah Thomas, Bradley Beal, Harrison Barnes. Okay, they're not bad, but they're up 2-0. They're up 3-0, and we get swept. I don't know what's the problem with this Utah Jazz team. I just can't quite put my finger on it. They seem solid to me. They have a great star player. They have a great second star point guard. And then Darren Williams is an unbelievable 6-man. Gordon Hayward is literally coming off the bench for this team. And then Paul Millsap is a solid power forward. So I don't understand what's wrong with this team. Maybe it's because we just don't have a center. But now we have Mike Muscala, so he's not even a bad center. I just don't know what's up with this team. I really don't. Anyway, this year it's the Cavaliers who actually take a championship over the Thunder. All right, so that was Larry Bird's last season in Utah. I'd be curious to see if he ends up staying here, if his loyalty resides on the Jazz, or will we be seeing him take his talents elsewhere? That is the real question now. All right, so we decided to stay in Utah, and they actually don't look bad now. Do we have a better center? We do. Willie Cauley-Stein is much better. Darren Williams still coming off the bench. Gordon Hayward is still on the team. Honestly, the team looks solid. No reason why we shouldn't be a top seed in the Western Conference. I really don't understand why we wouldn't be. I just can't quite put my finger on it on why this team is not above 500. I feel like it's literally stacked. The chemistry isn't even an issue. Gordon Hayward might be an issue because he only averages 12 points on 89 as an 89 overall. Darren Williams is playing unbelievable from the bench. Chris Paul is playing good, doing what he needs to do, and Larry Bird is having the best season of his career. So what is wrong with this Utah Jazz team? I really don't know. Can any My NBA connoisseurs help me with this? Because it makes no sense. All right, so we're going to be missing the playoffs somehow. Somehow with this team, we missed the playoffs. I just don't understand. Larry Bird does make an All-NBA second team, 25 points, 9 rebounds, and 7 assists. And his accolades are not terrible, but for some reason his team just can't win. And maybe in this era, it's so hard for me to say this, maybe Larry Bird just isn't a winner. I don't know what to say, man. It makes no sense. Makes no sense. All right, so we're officially entering a new era. The 2010s era didn't go so well. I mean, I guess we're still technically in the 2010s, but you know what I'm saying? It's the Steph Curry era. The LeBron era didn't go so well. We were able to make the conference finals once, and then the rest was just kind of BS and just not really showing much. And it looks like we lost Chris Paul, which might hurt us a lot more. And Paul Millsap already dropped to a 77 overall. He's just an 85 overall. We lost a lot of our guys, I'll be honest with you. We lost a lot of our guys, and Larry Bird dropped to a 95 overall. Not sure where that happened, where that came from. We are the 14th seed right now in the Western Conference. Things have never looked so dark. I've never seen a career sim go like this. Larry Bird is having a phenomenal individual season, putting up 28, 13, and 6. I don't know how he's averaging so many goddamn rebounds, but damn, man, this is rough. I mean, at least hopefully we'll have a pick in the 2017 draft, because the 2017 draft is actually solid. Larry Bird does make an All-NBA first team. 28 points, 13 rebounds, 6 assists. Again, I have no idea how he's averaging so many goddamn rebounds. But, yeah, we missed the playoffs again for a second straight season. It's been kind of a rough simulation, I'll be honest with you guys. But let's see if we have a draft lottery here. Any picks for us here, please? Okay, top 3 pick. Can we at least just stay in the top 3? I'm not asking for the number 1. Just let me stay in the top 3. And we do end up staying in the top 3. Now, this draft is super solid. Hopefully, somebody bites on Kuzma. And then hopefully, Jason Tatum, just like in real life, will drop to number 3. Some other picks like Lonzo wouldn't be bad, but I'd prefer not. I'd much prefer Jason Tatum. I think that's obvious here. But let's hope for the best in the 2017 draft. Kyle Kuzma, haha. They bit on Kuzma. Now, don't bite on Tatum. Damn it. They bit on Tatum. Now, Donovan Mitchell would be super solid. I might have to go with him. This draft is super good. De'Aaron Fox is here as well. Isaiah Hartenstein, obviously, is not on their level, but a great player in this draft. But, yeah, we're going to go with Donovan Mitchell. Probably the best player here available. And just like in real life, I just realized that, wow, he's getting drafted to the Jazz. So it's time to change this team's legacy right here, man. Right here, right now. The Jazz, it's time. All right, so we got Donovan Mitchell in the flesh. If we move into shooting guard, will it make him better? It keeps him pretty much the same overall, so we'll just keep him at the point guard, shooting guard. Okay, so Hayward and Larry Bird are out here. Larry Bird is now playing the power forward. I'm assuming that's why he got so many rebounds. He's already 28 years old, guys. Time is winding down. He has a 1-year deal with the Jazz. Honestly, don't think there's much here for him anymore. It might just be time to step away from this team, because if he misses the playoffs for a 3rd straight season, we're at that point, we're just wasting away his prime in Utah, and it makes no sense. He's averaging 29 points, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. Like, Gordon Hayward is just so mid, I'm not going to lie. Is Donovan Mitchell at least playing good? 11 points a game. Is he starting for us? Yeah, he should be starting. Okay. You know what? We might end up being a playoff team this year. It's possible. All right, so we are a top 5 seed in the Western Conference. Hopefully that actually means something here. Larry Bird is putting up 31, 11, and 7. These are MVP type of numbers. Gordon Hayward has dropped 4 overalls for like a 3rd time, and Donovan Mitchell is averaging 11 points a game. Not bad. 30 points, 11 rebounds, and 7 assists as Larry Bird wins the MVP in 2018. He was putting up MVP numbers, and he deserves it. Their team is the 6th seed. Up 1-0 against the Pelicans. It's 1-1 here. Down 2-1. Down 3-1. It might be time to just leave Utah in the past, Larry Bird, and move on to something new, because this is not, it's just not working. Maybe we'll come back from 3-1 and make the second round for the first time in like 6 years. A 12-point game, and we actually win 36, 12, and 7 from Larry Bird. He's putting up 26 in the playoffs. Down 3-2 still, though. Hopefully this is his final season with Utah, because I just can't. I can't take it anymore, man. I can't take him being in Utah anymore. And he's going to force a Game 7. 26, 9, and 11. Game 7 here. Is he going to come back from 3-1? That would be nice. Okay, 72-72. It might be a hop-in, guys. We haven't gotten a hop-in, I think, since, what, season number 2 or something like that? Yeah, this is a very close one. Nice. You know what I'm saying? Usually when players are around at this time in their career, we're getting hop-ins in the NBA Finals and hop-ins in, you know what I'm saying, the conference finals and whatnot. But we are getting hop-ins just to stay getting eliminated, stay out of getting eliminated in the first round. Is Larry Bird even in the game? I see Gordon Hayward. Larry Bird is not in the game. Where is Bird? He's got 21, 12, and 5 with 1 foul. So he should be in the game. Not sure why he's not. Also, why isn't Donovan Mitchell in the game? We got this Beasley guy driving inside, and he puts in the layup to tie up the game. Gerald Beasley. What a name. All right, Dennis Schroeder has it. It's Jokic out here as well. Jokic on the cut. Great steal from Willie Cauley-Stein. Hayward is off to the races and gets a slam dunk. All right, now check in Larry Bird so he can finish off the game. And his scrotum. Alex Len sets a big body screen and rolls. That's a tough shot. Brilliant defense from Hayward. And a chance for the Jazz to take a 2-possession lead here would be huge. Hayward out to Beasley. Not to be mistaken with the late, great Michael Beasley. What the hell is Beasley doing? It's not working. Check in Larry Bird. Why isn't he at the scorer's table? At least. Like, damn. Here's Fields. Now it's Alex Len. Back out to Terry. Screen is set. Terry, 2 seconds, 1 second. Hoists it up and misses. Big rebound from Willie Cauley-Stein. And a chance for this Jazz team to ice the game. Hayward. That's not going to work. All right, Fields now with it. 2 second separate shot clock and game clock. Just don't let them score. Don't make it hard. Here's Alex Len. Jokic has a mismatch. This is going to be a bucket. Double team comes. It's going to be a bucket. That's way too easy. I don't even know why Gordon Hayward is guarding Jokic or why that happened in the first place, but can't stop it. 107. Okay, so Larry Bird should be checking into the game now. Yep, he's there, and so is Donovan Mitchell to take this final shot, although I hope it's not Donovan Mitchell. Larry Bird on the cut. 6 seconds. Bird for the win. Bang! Larry Bird may have just won it for the Utah Jazz, and we may be going to the second round. I know, it's insane. We might actually be going to the second round. All right, as long as we stop them for 3 seconds. Oh, my God. Okay, good defense. That's perfect defense. That's not going in. And the Jazz come back from 3-1. You know what? We got to take the small wins before we accept the big ones. A big game for Bird, including the game winner. And he has made it past to the second round for the first time in how many seasons, I feel like? Literally, he's been playing for 7 years, so probably like 5 seasons. He's made it past the first round. All right, so the Golden State Warriors have Steph Curry and Kevin Love. It's a very good team. I do think we can compete. It shouldn't be as lopsided as 2K thinks it is. And we're down 3-1, so we're going to have to come back from 3-1. And 2K is literally looking at me like, yeah, you're not coming back from 3-1 again. Actually, well, we might be able to at least force a hop in here. 6-point game, 4-point game, 6-point game, 4-point game. All right, 4-point game. You know what? We can at least force a game 6, then go back home, force a game 7, and win in 7. Become the first team to not only come back from 3-1, but do it twice in a row. Who knows? Anything is possible. Once again, Gordon Hayward is not in the game, though. Or, sorry, Larry Bird is not in the game. This Beasley guy is running the show on offense. Taking it on George Hill. George Hill plays some good defense. That's just such an ugly possession. Literally the most ugly offensive possession I've ever seen. Curry down the other end. And screen is set. Back out to George Hill now. Kevin Love has Gordon Hayward on him. That's a mismatch. K. Love gets open, rises, and misses. Willie Cauley-Stein the rebound. Here comes the Jazz. They're down 4. Make a little comeback here. We need Larry Bird to check into the game, though. Somebody just go out of bounds, or Steph foul Beasley, please. Like, what is this guy doing? It's literally watching it's like watching a 4th grader play basketball. Curry all the way to, and then he just plays awful to, who is this Beasley guy? Real talk. He has 4 points, and he's 2 for 11. What is up with this guy? I mean, he's averaging 14 and a half in the playoffs. But what is he doing? 6'6", 244 pounds. He's 2 for 11, and he just keeps taking the stupidest shots. I'm simming to end, man. This is pissing me off. Wait, it just got really close. Do we have the ball? Okay, we don't, but we could get some missed free throws. You never know. Curry out to Monte Ellis. They foul Curry, of course. Please tell me Steph misses a couple free throws. It's not going to happen, but okay, he knocks down the first. Second free throw is up, and he knocks both of them down. So that's game. We're losing in 5. Larry Bird, again, kind of mid, 22 points. I feel like if Willie Cauley-Stein is having a great game, that's a problem. Not a problem, but he shouldn't be the leading scorer, if we're being real. And the Thunder are getting to the finals, and Anthony Davis has a great season. So MVP season for Larry Bird. Team still finishes the 6th seed. Team still getting past second round. Even though I know Donovan Mitchell's going to go up in overall, Larry Bird is just, or Gordon Hayward is just going to continue to drop. You're about to turn 30. I think it's time to take your talents elsewhere. Damn, Kobe Bryant players retired in 2018-19. He had a way longer career than real life, but please tell me Gordon Hayward is done with it. Or Larry, why do I keep saying Gordon Hayward? Okay, he's done. He's done with this Jazz team, dude. I was getting so sick of playing for the Jazz. I really hope he's in the West, to be honest with you. Or, sorry, the East, because the East is way less stacked, it seems like. And he's on the Rockets. Okay, at least the Rockets, they're gonna have a good team, right? Don't tell me he's on, like, some trash team here. Lowry, Omri Caspi, Nerlens Noel. I mean, I guess it's not bad. It'll do for the time being. It'll do. How did the Rockets finish last year in the power rankings? Or where are they in they're fifth in the power rankings, so I guess that's a good sign. They're fifth in this one, but then all the other ones, they're like ninth and fifth. Okay, so this isn't bad. They could be good. They could be good. Let's go. We are winning some games. Now, we're like in the same spot, I feel like, as last year. This is like the same exact spot as last year. At least tell me Larry Bird is putting up solid stats at least. He is averaging 22 points a game. Jeez. All right, so they're the 5th seed. Now they're the 4th seed. It's not a bad season here. Anthony Davis wins the MVP. Larry Bird misses the All-NBA teams, but does average 25 points, 8.5 rebounds, and 6 assists. They're the 4th seed in the Western Conference, and they've just got to beat this. They're not. This Phoenix Suns team is better than us, I'd say, honestly, on paper. They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, somehow it's 3-2. You know what? We came back from 3-1 last year. We got to one-up it now this year and come back from 3-0. Oh, God. I'm just wasting my time, man. Larry Bird, you're wasting my time. Okay, well, the Suns take us down. But that was our first season together. You know what I'm saying? He has 3 years left on this Rockets team, which is annoying because it means that once he retires, he'll probably be close to or will be out of his prime. It's just kind of been a sad career. It's been kind of a sad career. You know what I'm saying? He was an MVP. But other than that, 3-time first-team All-NBA. But in 8 seasons, we haven't really been able to even make the finals or even sniff the finals. We haven't gotten close to the NBA finals. All right, did they maybe add anybody to this Rockets team? That would be nice. No, it's the exact same team. I don't know. Of all teams, why would he join Kyle Lowry? Like, why? But, yeah, 2019, 2020. We're about to head into the 2020s with no sign of making it to an All-NBA team. And it doesn't look like it's going to be happening anytime. Or it's no sign of making it final. And it doesn't look like it's going to be happening anytime soon, ladies and gentlemen. To be honest with you. This team's just not good enough. Let's see what Larry Bird's averaging at least. All right, he's putting out 28 tonight. At least, you know what I'm saying? He's showing up. All right, he's the 3rd seed in the Western Conference. And they finished at the 4th seed. We couldn't have at least got the 3rd seed. We couldn't have got a top 3 seed. 2K, you didn't want to give us the top 3 seed. I'm going solely crazy when I'm recording this video. I'm literally going crazy. Where's Larry Bird, man? All-NBA 3rd team. 27 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. Listen, he's one of the best players in the NBA every year. And he's also one of the best players of all time when it comes to winning an MVP. But, unfortunately, he just can't win. But who knows? One of these days, he'll get his championship. I'm sure of it. We sweep through the Lakers. I guess that really just shows how hard it is to win a championship in this modern era. You know what I mean? Like, I'm being serious, too. There's just so much comp. Jamal Murray, Jimmy, Laurie, and DeAndre Ayton. That's the number 1 seed. We can put up a fight against them. At least put up a fight. Man, at least just put up a fight. Like, why do we got to get swept? The Cavaliers I wish we got drafted to the Cavs, man. I wish we got drafted to the Cavs. So, I feel like it would have been a much different scenario here. But he has 1 more year left with the Rockets, so hopefully after that, he is done with them. Hopefully this is their last season or his last season in Houston. I don't want to see him back on this team. It's just been nothing but just pain and agony for pretty much this entire simulation. So let's continue into year 10. We're probably over halfway done with this video. So listen, I always say this every single video. If you made it this far, make sure to smash a like and subscribe to the channel if you're new. It's free, and I literally am posting every single day for you guys. And look how long my videos are. If that isn't a reason for you to subscribe, I don't know what is. How the hell did Larry Bird win an MVP? They're the 10th seed. Are you serious? Dude, 2K is just spitting in my face at this point. I mean, I guess they made the play-in, but hey, we made it. We made it to the playoffs at least, right? Oh, no, we didn't. We lost to the Suns. Okay. It's time to lead this Rockets team, man. It's time to ring chase Larry Bird. This is your last shot, man, because he's 32 at this point. This is going to be most likely, I'm 99% positive, his last shot on this next contract to win a championship as the star player. So let's hope he leaves. All right, he's gone. Thank God, because Lowry already dropped to an 85 overall. Why, of all people, did you join Larry Bird? I mean, Kyle Lowry. Larry. Not really sure about that move. But let's see where he's at now. He is in Orlando. Making our way to the Eastern Conference, which honestly might be an easier conference if we're being real here. And it's him, DeJounte Murray, Otto Porter. You can't see my face, but I'm very disappointed right now. It is what it is. We got to stick with it. He is 32 years old now. Hopefully, I don't know, he does something with this team. I don't know what he would do, though. I mean, they're winning games. Maybe the Eastern Conference really is that much easier. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think he just started off the season decent. Although, no, things are actually looking pretty good, to be fair. Things are actually looking pretty good. The second seed. Let's hope this just continues. All right, so this is the beginning of Larry Bird's prime, I guess. He does win his third MVP of his career. And not only that, but the team is the number one seed. So I guess the Eastern Conference really is just that weak. I mean, I'll look around the league. Like, yeah, I mean, this team is pretty good. This team is decent. It's mid, to be honest. This team is also mid. So, yeah, I guess I was right that the Eastern Conference is just weak. And Larry Bird is the best player in this conference by a mile. And we're up 3-2 in the first round, and we are in a Game 7 in the first round. Fantastic to see, man. We're the number one seed finally in this video for the first time, and we are having trouble. Just awesome. All right, let's just make it out of the first round before we start, you know what I'm saying, jumping our horse. Is that the saying, jumping our high horse? Is what I don't know what I'm saying, but can we just make it out of the first round? There we go. We're up 8 now. We're up 11 or 10. We're up 8. And we're up 10, and we close it out. There it is, 31, 9, and 8 from Larry Bird. And onwards we go to the Washington Wizards, John Wall and Jimmy Butler. Now, that's a pretty good duo. But, like I said, that's a pretty good duo. I don't know what else to say. It's 2-2. Come on, let's just take a 3-2 lead. Take a 3-2 lead. Get back to the NBA final. Get back to the conference finals, and then get to our first NBA final. We're up 21 points, and there it is. Larry Bird is a man on a mission, putting up 29, 10, and 6 in the NBA playoffs. Here we go. Finish off the series and get back to the NBA Eastern Conference Finals. Up 15, up 16, and we're back. 20-point win, 31, 8, and 7. For the first time, I think since like his third season, and right now I think we're in like season 11 or 12. Yeah, this is season 11. We've made it to the conference finals. It's been a long time, and we can beat this team. I have no doubt in my mind we can beat this team. I didn't even realize we have Evan Mobley, too. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1. We're up 2-1. We're up 3-1. And Larry Bird has finally made it to the NBA Finals. And look who we have to play. The team that stopped us from making our first NBA Final, we have to beat them to win our first championship. Please don't go down 1-0, okay? Okay. Up 2-1. We're up 3-1. This is it, baby. This is it. Finally, the time has come. We're not about to waste our prime in Orlando. All Larry Bird had to do was move to the Eastern Conference. He could have done that years ago. And we're up 20. We're up 17. And ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long road in this video, but Larry Bird is finally an NBA champion and Finals MVP, solidifying himself in the NBA's greatest, with the NBA's greatest. And this team is pretty good, to be honest. Evan Mobley is going to be getting much better. That was just his rookie season. And we have 3 more years left with this team. Well, I guess 2 more years, actually, after that contract just expired. So 2 more years left with this team. All right. Chris Paul plans to retire. Remember when he was on our team back in the day? Those were some good times, man. So Larry Bird is going to turn 34 after this season. Evan Mobley goes to an 88. I don't see why we can't continue to contend for championships. I am not satisfied with just one. I want multiple. Here we go. 25, 10, and 6 as Larry Bird wins another MVP. His prime has now begun at 33 years old, which is fantastic to see. So we're the number 1 seed once again, up 1-0 against the Wizards, up 2-0 against the Wizards, up 2-1 now. It's 2-2. Somehow we're down 3-2 in the first round, man. I don't know how this happened. And at least we're going to force a game 7. We're not going out sad here, man. 27 points he's averaging in the playoffs, looking to win his second title back-to-back in 2023. And, okay, 3-point game. It's a tie game now. 3-point game, 7-point game, 4-point game, 10-point game, 12-point game, 12-point game. And we are heading at least to round 2. We live to see another day. How is Mobley playing right now? Only 9 points a game. I would expect a little bit more from you. Maybe he's playing elite defense. Not sure. But I would expect more than 9 points a game. And look at that. We're heading to the conference finals. Once again, playing this Pistons team that honestly got pretty much, they're the same level as they were last year. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1 now. We're up 2-1. It's 2-2. Wait, I didn't. Okay, well, yeah, we'll simcast this. Yeah, why not? All right, minute and 45 seconds, 2-point game. This is a big game right here. All right, Evan Mobley at the line. Buddy's averaging literally 10 points a game. I don't know why, and he's missing free throws in the clutch. Great to see. Second one is up, and it's good. All right, so this team has Donovan Mitchell. I can't really name anybody else on this team. I guess I'll have to see when they get the ball. But I know they have Donovan Mitchell. I think that's Andre Robertson right there. There he is. Who's that? Precious Achua. All right, interesting. And it's stolen by Larry Bird. What a steal. Look at the defense from him. All the way to the basket. Larry Bird has never looked so goddamn fast. Donovan Mitchell drives inside. Great defense from DeJounte Murray. Back out to Andre Robertson now. Has a 3. Screen is set. 4 seconds all the way. Mitchell to the basket. Remember, this was actually Larry Bird's old teammate back in the day, if anybody remembers that, about probably 15, 20 minutes before this. Man, I'm recording this early this morning. Misses. Here's Donovan Mitchell. I don't know if you guys can tell. I got to get used to recording in the morning when my brain isn't 100% on point. But Wendell Carter sets a screen. Mitchell trying to get past DeJounte Murray. It's not really working. Kick out to Achua now. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Back out to Mitchell. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Mitchell pulls the midi and misses. Here comes Larry Bird in the Orlando Magic now. Bird crossover. Tough shot. Puts it in. And Orlando now has a 1-point lead. 17 seconds here. Donovan Mitchell with it. 14 seconds. One stop. And Orlando's taking a big 3-2 lead in the conference finals. Screen is set. Mitchell for the win. Oof, that one hurts. That one hurts really bad. That one stings. Wow, I did not expect that at all, too. I really thought that we were just about to win that and go off into the sunset, but it's going to be a choke here. 0.2 seconds. They literally can't score, so there you go. Detroit takes the 3-2 lead. I was so positive that was it. We got the stop, and that was it, but Larry Bird, 23, 10, and 7, losing at the buzzer, or basically at the buzzer, to Donovan Mitchell. And now we're down 3-2 to the Pistons. So we can at least force a game 7 here. And then we can just put that game 6 in the past. Okay, Orlando's up 16. They're up 13. They're up 14. And they close things out 24, 8, and 6 from Larry Bird. We got a game 7 at home. Let's just finish things off here. And Detroit's up 7. They're up 10. They're up 9. And honestly, they deserve to win this series, as Orlando gets kicked out of the conference finals, 13, 7, and 6. Kind of a rough game 7, minus 14 on plus minus. Just a rough game 7 in general. And you know what? They deserve to win the championship. There you go. All right, so we're officially in the modern day NBA. LeBron James is retiring already. Damn. Let's go ahead and see how Larry is looking. Still on the Orlando Magic, I assume. At least he found his home here in Orlando, I'll be honest with you. 34 years old, going to turn 35 this season. Has that championship, has 4 MVPs, has had a great career, and also DeJounte goes up to an 87. They picked up Devin Booker Not sure where he came from, but we'll take it. And they still have Murray and Mobley's at 92 overall, even though he's only averaging 10 points a game. Hopefully that goes up this season. Let's see. This team is great on paper. We can definitely continue to contend. All right, so this is a great season. We're the first seed, 47-14 record, looking great as we head into the 2023-2024 NBA playoffs. Looking to win that second championship. I think we're going to get to 60 wins here. Yep, we're 60-15. This is by far Larry Bird's best regular season. Let's see. He might win the MVP, but also his stats might drop. We'll see. He does. His stats drop, but because his team is the number 1 seed, he wins his 5th MVP. And here we go. Our chance to make another run at this NBA championship. And we're up 3-1. And we, gentlemen, sweep the Chicago Bulls. Up 1-0 against the Wizards. Up 2-0 against the Wizards. Up 2-1 now. It's 2-2. We're up 3-2. And we take care of business. We got to replay this Pistons team. But we did get better with the addition of Devin Booker. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 2-1 now. We're down up 2-3-2. Let's just finish this team off. Let's not make it too difficult for ourselves. And, of course, the Pistons just don't want to go down without a fight. Please tell me we don't lose in 7 again to them. That would be annoying. Okay, it's a 7-point game. Now they're up 12. Wow, we're going to, I think, whoa, it just got really close. I didn't even realize that. We were down 10 for a minute, and then I sped up the simulation because I thought we were done. And it's a tie game with 30 seconds left. Do we have the ball? Okay, once again, we're in a very close battle with them. Larry Bird has 28, 9-5, and 4 fouls. I don't know why he's not in the game, especially for a moment like this. There should be no reason why he's not in the game. But here's DeJounte Murray. I don't even see Evan Mobley or Devin Booker also not in the game, so that's annoying. Lynch all the way to the basket, gets an easy layup. One stop, and Magic is heading to the NBA Finals. You've heard me say that before. Mitchell with it, 20 seconds. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm getting flashbacks right now. I'm quite literally getting flashbacks. Mitchell, screen is set. Mitchell, out to Wendell Carter. Now it's Robertson. Mitchell, this time going to the left. Last year he went to the right and ties the game. He continues to terrorize us. Murray, why is he dribbling so slow? Why was he dribbling so goddamn slow? We're going overtime. All right, we're up 3. Double overtime, seriously? There we go. You know what? I just had to finish the game off in Simcast at that point. 41-13-7. Larry Bird is back in the NBA Finals, ladies and gentlemen. And we are playing Steph Curry and the Kings. They are not that good. We can beat them. They're the number 1 seed, but they're not that good. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 2-1. It's 3-1. And we have done it. Larry Bird is now a 2-time NBA championship. All his championships came way later in his career. As a matter of fact, the success in his career came way later. But we still have 2 of them, and he is truly an all-time great. All right, so this is Larry Bird's last year technically on his contract with the Magic. We'll see if he ends up re-signing here. Obviously, he's had his best years with this team, so it would make no sense for me if he does leave, but I guess you really never know when it comes to the sim. All right, moment of truth. We're in 2024-25. Let's see if Larry Bird is staying with Orlando or if he's finding somewhere else. And he is staying. Look at that. He turned 35, and he has a brand new look. All right. So, and Evan Mobley went up to a 95. DeJounte is still an 86, and Devin Booker still an 86. Let's see if they can continue to contend for an NBA championship, possibly winning him his 3rd. All right. So, Zion Williamson takes home the MVP in 2025. It looks like Larry Bird has dropped significantly. Still an All-NBA 3rd-team member, averaging 22 points, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. Although the Orlando Magic are the number 1 seed. So let's see if they can continue to make a run here. Up 2-1 in the first round. It's 2-2 now. Up 3-2. And they make it past round 1 where we got the Toronto Raptors, LaMelo, Jaden Ivey. It's not a bad team, but I do think that this Magic team is much better. We're down 1-0. It's 1-1. We're down 2-1. It's 2-2 here. And we're up 3-2. Let's see if we can get back to the conference finals. 1:44 seconds. 3-point game. Orlando does not want a Game 7. T.J. Warren inbounding it into Chris Middleton. I didn't even know they had him. Larry Bird wants it in the post. Gets it with Julius Randle on him. Interesting skyhook is good. I have no idea how Larry Bird made that shot. That was insane. He really took his inner Kareem for that one. Here's Jaden Ivey. Rudy Gobert, I believe, is coming to set a screen. Never mind. Jaden Ivey, pull-up mid-range is good off the backboard. Bird wants it, and he gets it. Randall, again, he's just feasting in the post. The same shot as before. Yo, what is going on? How does Larry Bird keep making that shot? Is he going to just do that over and over again? I don't even know what I'm watching right now. De'Aaron Fox on the back. Wagner comes off a screen. Back out to De'Aaron Fox now. Fox to Julius Randle. 7 seconds in the fourth quarter. Out to Wagner. Wagner puts in the easy layup. I would be so shocked if they run a post-up play for Larry Bird and he does the same thing for a third time in a row. No way he does the same thing, right? Okay, this time he goes for the post. Fade away. Yo, Larry Bird can't miss. 34 points. You would think he'd have 50 because he literally can't miss right now. They just can't get a stop, though. He driving inside. Trying to get a bucket. Kick out to Julius Randle. Back to Jaden Ivey. Crossover. Franz Wagner's open. They get it to him. His three-pointer. Bang! 4-point lead with 20 seconds left, and he ices the game. And those crazy buckets and that little mini run that Larry Bird went on will be for nothing. Game 7. Attempting to win his third NBA championship and get back to the conference finals. Up 10 now, up 20, and the Orlando Magic are heading back to the conference finals. This year, playing the Hornets. Anthony Davis, Brandon Miller, Josh Giddey. Not a bad team, but I think Orlando clears them. And, yeah, they prove it by sweeping through the NBA Conference Finals. We got Trae Young, Jalen Green, Kevin Love, Keegan Murray. No more Steph. They replaced Steph with Trae Young. Warriors have a 1-0 lead. They're up 2-0. They're up 3-0. Okay, up 3-1. Can we come back from? No, it's not happening. Trae Young takes home the Finals MVP. And that is Larry Bird's first time getting to the Finals and losing. He's now 36 years old, has one more year left with the Magic. We'll see if that'll be his last year. I mean, we'll check if he retires. Yeah, he's not going to retire quite yet, but we'll see if possibly this is going to be his final season on the Orlando Magic. Or not on the Orlando Magic, but just in general. Kevin Durant plans to retire. I feel like that means we might be nearing the end, but obviously Kevin Durant was drafted 4 years later or earlier than Larry Bird, and Larry Bird was also older when he was drafted. So he's going to turn 37 this year. We'll see if this is his final season. It's going to be season 15. Let's go ahead and see. All right, so once again, the Orlando Magic are finishing as the first seed, and I believe Larry Bird is still putting up great numbers, 24 points, 8 rebounds, and I feel like that means that we're not going to see him retire for sure after this season, and I guess that'll mean will we see him return back to the Magic, and honestly, I couldn't tell you. Zion Williamson is the MVP. Larry Bird does make an All-NBA second team, actually getting better from last year, which is insane. He's getting better with age. Playing the Celtics, up 1-0. Up 2-0, up 3-0, and okay, not quite yet. Gentleman sweep, and there it is. Now we got the Chicago Bulls. We have not played this team yet. Kyrie, Zion, should be easy, to be honest with you. 1-0 to the Magic, 2-0 for the Magic, 3-0 for the Magic, and Larry Bird is looking great. Now, this Raptors team did take us to 7. We'll see if they do it again. They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. They're up 2-1 now. It's 2-2. Who's taking a 3-2 lead? It's Toronto. Let's see if they finish us off this time. Remember, they forced a Game 7 until Orlando was able to win. And they're up 8. They're up 11. They're up 12. And the Orlando Magic are losing in the second round. And I don't even know where Larry Bird is here. Where is he? Jeez. 4 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 for 14 from the field, 0 for 5 from 3. If that was the last and final game that Larry Bird ever played, that's a rough way to go out. Yeah, I was going to say, don't retire after that game. That's a rough game. All right, one more season here. He's 37. I mean, we don't know if it's one more season. It could be one more season. But let's just, first of all, see if he ends up re-signing now with the Orlando Magic or if he's going to try to ring chase elsewhere. I feel like this team is good enough to still win a ring. I mean, they finished with the number 1 seed, got to the conference finals, but who knows? Maybe he'll decide to join somewhere else. So maybe he'll go back to where it all started in Utah. I'd be surprised because that was basketball hell when he was there. Blake plans to retire. He was drafted in 2010. So, yeah, we're nearing the end here for sure. Let's see if he's still in the Magic now in 26-27. And he is 1 year, $50 million deal. Listen, if he keeps getting paid $50 million, we might see him here for a while. And they're still winning a ton of games. Look how many points they're scoring. Also, Larry Bird is still a 99 overall, and now he's averaging 27 points a game. I have no idea what's going on right now. It's like he's playing better as he gets older. First seed, late in April, Zion Williamson wins an MVP. Anything else? Anything else? Larry Bird, All-NBA third team. 24 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. And yes, once again, the Orlando Magic are the number 1 seed. Now, we lost to the Raptors last year. Somehow they dropped all the way to the 8th seed. Not sure how that happened, but we took them out this year. Is that a sign that we're about to be NBA champions? Okay, we're down 3-1. We're down 3-1. Who's on the Brooklyn Nets? Ben Simmons, A. Wiggins, Cat. It's a pretty good team. Are they going to beat us? Okay, 3-2. Game 7. Come back from 3-1 for a second time in his career would be kind of cool. But the Nets are up 20 points. Unless we make a huge run, which we did just make a huge run. Now we're up 11. We're up 10. We're up 11. We're up 13. We're up 14. And the Orlando Magic, 19, 7, and 6. Evan Mobley, what does he even average? 12 and 10? I mean, he had 13 and 20 in this game, so that's big. But they're back in the conference finals now. Cam Thomas, Cade is a 98 overall. Geez, Miles Turner's an 89. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0. I don't know how this Magic team is this good, man. I guess they're just, it's pretty insane. We got the Rockets in the finals, and this is for Larry Bird's 3rd championship. And he's still quite the, you know what I'm saying? He's still the best player on this team. And where he's up 3-2. Let's see. Is this the moment where Larry Bird wins his 3rd championship and then possibly retires into the sunset? A minute and 42 seconds. Here we go. Larry has truly found his new home in Orlando, although I don't see him in the game right now. What is he up to? He has 26, 3, and 8, and 1 foul. So no reason for him to not be in the game. This could be his final game. If your final game is winning a championship, that's aura. Jabari Smith Jr. gets a dunk, and the Rockets now have a 1-point lead here. DeJounte Murray. Crossover. Drives inside. Pump fakes. Puts it up and misses. Big rebound from Okiki. Now it's Robinson Earl. Whoever this guy is. There's a good amount of creative players already in this league. Great pass as Jabari Smith puts in the layup. Can we please bring in Larry Bird now? They don't even have Evan Mobley in the game. Like, this is ridiculous. DeJounte takes it in. Just, okay. I'm surprised that went in, to be honest with you. Maliki Branham, 1-point game. Jabari Smith on the cut. Branham. Here we go. Tyus Jones. That's a nice point guard to have. Like, this Orlando Magic team really is just hella deep. Okiki, 4 seconds on the shot clock. What a steal. They can't get it back. He gets open and misses. Big rebound from Gregory Heffley. Here comes the Orlando Magic. All right. The only player here that I feel like can get a good go-ahead bucket is Devin Booker. So maybe give him the ball. Tyus Jones. Interesting shot. That goes in. One stop in the Orlando Magic are NBA champions, and Jabari Smith gets a super easy layup. 17 seconds. Give the ball to Larry Bird. I don't think I want DeJounte Murray taking this last shot, to be honest with you. It has to be Larry Bird. It's not going to be Larry Bird. It's going to be DeJounte. Oh, God. He's not going to get a good shot off. Okay, Devin Booker for the win. Bang! Devin Booker. That is going to be most likely, possibly, I actually don't know yet, Larry Bird's final game in the NBA, which is a Game 6 win. And my game just froze for some reason. All right, there it is. Wow. What an end to Larry Bird's career, where at least it might be the end of Larry Bird's career. Look at him. He looks all old. He looks like a beast, stung him a billion times. He doesn't look like Larry Bird in this, but he has done it. 26, 3, and 8, and a championship in what might be his final game. If it is, it should be honestly his final game, as he wins his 3rd Finals MVP. We started off the career so bad, and there it is, 16 years as a pro at 38, a perfect way to go out, where he had an interesting career, to say the least. It started off kind of mid. We weren't able to do anything with Utah, except I think one conference final appearance, which I think was here. We weren't able to do anything, and then we went to Houston for 3 years, still couldn't really do anything. Then we went to Orlando, and everything changed. As you can see, our first championship came in 2022, which was, I think, our first year with Orlando, or maybe our second year with Orlando. We were able to win 3 championships and 5 MVPs. Actually, a very similar career to the one that Larry Bird had. Larry Bird had 3 NBA championships and 3 NBA MVPs, so we actually had a better career in the modern NBA than we did in his actual career. So yeah, that's the end of the video here. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to smash a like and subscribe. Like I said, I'm daily uploading, so when you subscribe, you are subscribing for daily uploads. Doesn't get much better than that. So yeah, my name is Ethan. You guys are the best viewers on earth, and I'm out. Peace. I put Wilt Chamberlain in the modern era to see how many championships he would win. Oh boy, do I have a fun one for you guys today. It is July 7, 2011, and obviously, as you can see by the draft board, I'm not going to go over everybody else's player, but we're in the 2011 draft, and yes, Wilt Chamberlain is here. You might notice he's an A overall. Yes, rookie Wilt Chamberlain is actually technically, I don't think they have a rookie Wilt Chamberlain in the game because they don't have his draft class in the game, but this is the most accurate Wilt I could find. He is a little bit of a higher overall than most rookies would be, but that's because he's Wilt Chamberlain. And we're putting him in the modern era in this 2011 draft, and it's a stacked draft class. Kawhi, Kyrie, Klay, Jimmy Butler, Tobias Harris is in the draft, Kenneth Faried, just a bunch of great players, Isaiah Thomas, obviously. And we're going to see where Wilt Chamberlain gets drafted. Pretty sure it's going to be number 1. I couldn't see him getting not drafted to number 1. And seeing how his entire career plays out, I'm very excited for this. Let's get right into the draft. All right, so with the number 1 pick, the Cavaliers have the number 1 pick, obviously, and they go with Wilt Chamberlain. As you would expect, why wouldn't they go with Wilt? Now, the interesting part about this 2011 draft, we did make the draft order exactly identical to how it was in 2011. So what's interesting about this draft is that the Cavs, of course, in real life, had 2 top 5 picks, meaning we're not getting Kawhi, but we could get Kyrie here. And we get Jimmy Butler. Kyrie would have been way better. I'm not going to lie. It would have been awesome to see Kyrie and Wilt go to work. But, hey, we'll take Jimmy. We'll take Jimmy. Yeah, see, Kyrie got picked right after. I feel like they should have just went with Kyrie, unless I guess they already have a point guard. But in real life, the Cavs drafted Kyrie because he was so talented in the draft. I don't know why he dropped. But, yeah, it doesn't look like – I mean, they have Daniel Gibson, but he's already 25, only a 76 overall. I mean, yeah, I guess Mo Williams is pretty solid. He's in, like, the prime of his career. So, yep, I don't know. So we're going into the 2011-2012 NBA season. Let's see what Wilt's team looks like by the end of this offseason. Okay, so Wilt is a 90. Okay, that's a little too high. That's a little high for a rookie. Let's move him down to like an 80, 87. You know what I mean? That's a little bit too high for a rookie, let's be honest here. He's still going to be really good at an 87, but I feel like 85 to 87 is about where his rookie overall should be. And then obviously we also have a rookie Jimmy Butler here. So he is starting his career at 22 years old as well. We're going to move his age down 1. Again, remember, there is no rookie Wilt Chamberlain in this NBA 2K game. So obviously Wilt was already like possibly the best player in the league right after, quite literally right when he was drafted. So Wilt Chamberlain, let's go ahead and see how he does in his first season on this Cavs team. Let's do it. So the 12th seed in the Eastern Conference. We're probably not going to make the playoffs in our first season, which is fine. Didn't really expect that. Still finished with a solid 35-44 record. I mean, the 10th seed is not bad at all. LeBron James takes home the MVP. And then there's, of course, Wilt putting up 20 and 12 as he wins the Rookie of the Year. Possibly one of the greatest rookie seasons ever. He might make an All-NBA team here. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, I'm actually genuinely surprised he did not make an All-NBA team there. So, yeah, like I said, Cleveland did miss the playoffs, finishing as the 10th seed, 36-46 record. So let's go ahead and move on to season number 2. Let's see if Cleveland made any changes here or what Wilt Chamberlain went up to. He is now a 92 overall, and they added Kevin Love to the team. Not really sure how this happened, but, I mean, I'll take it. I'm definitely not complaining. I guess we'll check what's going on in Cleveland here. We signed him to, right here, 7/27/2012, Kevin Love, 4-year. $61 million deal. Now, before we get into the season 2, which is surely going to be a good season, just want to make it clear that I'm giving away to 2 people 450,000 VC. My dream is to hit 100,000 subscribers. My main channel is in the description. All you have to do is subscribe to my main channel. It's also on the screen right now. Subscribe to my main channel. Comment on my most recent video that you are coming from the second channel to be entered. There's only like 15 people entered, so there's a good chance that you might win. And, you also help me reach my goal of hitting 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Now, I'm only giving it away if we hit 100,000 by the end of the year. So that gives us roughly 9 days. So subscribe if you can. But let's continue onwards into the 2012-13 season number 2. And we're starting off the season on a nice little win streak. All right, 4th seed in the Eastern Conference, although we have a 55-21 record. So I know something's up here. Yeah, it's because the Nets are somehow the best team in the division, and they decided to finish as the 3rd seed here. But we literally have a better record than Miami and Brooklyn, so we should be the 2nd seed in the Eastern Conference right now. It is what it is. All right, Derrick Rose, 37.7 points a game. Obviously, he never got injured in this era, so there you go. That's insane. There's Anthony Davis taking home the Rookie of the Year. Wilt Chamberlain making an All-NBA first team, 23 points and 13 rebounds. A phenomenal 2nd season for Wilt. Also finished with the 2nd best record in the East. Of course, now we are the 4th seed because we weren't able to beat our division rivals, who are the Chicago Bulls. But here we go. We're up 1-0 against Indiana. We're up 2-0 against Indiana. We're up 2-1. So our first playoff series we're up 3-2. Let's see if we can just get past them. All right, so Cleveland is going to take care of business, and we're heading to the 2nd round. Wilt 30-16. Kevin Love is also helping out a decent amount. And what is Jimmy doing? Let's see. Jimmy's averaging, he put up 15 points a game last season, so that's not bad at all. Okay, so we're going to have to beat out the Bulls, who are the number 1 seed. And it's really just Derrick Rose is in his all-out prime. Although we're up 1-0, it's 1-1 here. We're up 2-1. We're up 3-1. We have a chance to take out the number 1 seed, the league's MVP, and head to the conference finals. This might be an insane career for Wilt. I'm not going to lie. If this is how we're starting off, this is a great beginning. But the Bulls, of course, are not going to go down without a fight. They forced Game 6, 21-13 from Wilt. Game 6, here we go. We're now back at home. All right, so the Cavs are up by 19 points, and it's going to be an easy one for Cleveland, 27-17 from Wilt Chamberlain. He's putting up 24 points, 11 rebounds in the playoffs. And we are headed to the conference finals, where, of course, we are going to have to beat LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. Although I do think we're a little bit of a better team, but we'll see. We're up 1-0. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0. I'm going to simcast. It's kind of crazy how Miami is underrated in the sim. I mean, this Heat team in real life was storming through teams in the Eastern Conference. Obviously, they're having trouble in some series, but they weren't getting swept. But there you go. Wilt 25-15, Kevin Love at 25-14. This is the greatest rebounding duo possibly of all time. But look at this. We're playing the Clippers in the finals, where Wilt Chamberlain could already be an NBA championship an NBA champion in just his 2nd season. That's insane. They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. They're up 3-0, and we have truly, I think, dominated the entire NBA. All right, 6-point game, 1 minute and 58 seconds. Let's see if Wilt takes care of business. Watch him in action in this modern NBA. I'm excited. Wilt Chamberlain in the corner. Got DeAndre Jordan on him. Back out to Varejao. They got a very big lineup in the game right now. Varejao. Back to Daniel Gibson. Wilt Chamberlain coming off a screen. In the post, obviously. I'm surprised the double team didn't come. That's a wide open Owens as he misses. Kevin Love the rebound. This team just grabs rebounds like it's nothing. All right, so Cleveland is now up 8. It's not looking too good for the Clippers, but we'll let it slide so that we can maybe watch the boy Wilt Chamberlain in action. Eric Bledsoe has it. Blake Griffin sets his screen and rolls, and he's going to get a free dunk. Terrible defense from K-Love. All right, Mo Williams, let's see what you got, buddy. I'm assuming they're going to just run a pick and roll with Wilt, and that's the entire game plan. Screen is set. Wilt on the roll. They go to Butler now. Jimmy in the paint. What a move from Jimmy Butler. All right, they're up 8 with about a minute left. We're going to comfortably win this one. I mean, the Clippers kind of almost pulled it back, but 25-9-3. And I think in just his 2nd season, Wilt Chamberlain is going to be a Finals MVP. What a start to his career. Basically 20 points, basically 13 rebounds as he takes home his first Finals MVP. So literally doesn't get much more perfect of a start for Wilt Chamberlain. All right, so Wilt goes up to a 96 overall after quite literally winning an NBA championship in his 2nd season. We're off to an unbelievable start for him. Let's continue onwards into the 2013-14 season. The modern NBA is already treating him very nicely. All right, 65-plus win season coming up for this Cavaliers team. Also finishing on I thought it was a better win streak than what I thought. Oh, sorry about the guys. Westbrook, I feel like did not deserve this MVP, considering Wilt finished probably with the best record in the NBA and averaged 26 points a game and 13 rebounds, upping his averages once again. Wouldn't it be so cool if he averaged 55 points in the modern? Yeah, that'll never happen, let's be honest. Okay, here we go. Down 1-0 to the Magic. Somehow we're up. It's 1-1 now. We're up 2-1. We're up 3-1, and we get past them. This feels like a monster that has entered the league, and nobody has an answer for him at all. They don't have an answer for him. He's up 1-0 against the Pacers, up 2-0 against the Pacers, up 3-0 against the Pacers. And once again, we're back in the conference finals. I have a feeling Wilt is going to go for the back-to-back. Now, the interesting thing about Wilt's career is that individually, he was absolutely ridiculous. He was winning scoring champs pretty much every year. He was averaging 55 points and God knows how many 20 rebounds a game, or maybe 50 rebounds. He was averaging 50 rebounds. I could be wrong. But Wilt was literally the best individually. But when it came to winning championships, he used to get his ass smacked by Bill Russell almost every time. So I think he only ended up winning, like 2 championships or 3 championships in his career. So we'll see if that changes here in the modern NBA. So far, at his very young age, we're off to a good start for that because, okay, well, we're up 3-2, so Wizards are putting up a fight. Okay, so Washington is, I think, going to force a Game 7 here. They're fighting hard to stop the defending champs. 25-11-3. Wilt's averaging a solid, basically the same in the playoffs as he was in the regular season. He's going to have to win a Game 7, though, to head back to the finals. And Cleveland's up big. They're up by pretty much 16 points, 28 and 16 from Kevin Love. It's his game this time, and we are once again playing this Clippers team that I don't really know how they keep making it to the finals, but whatever. We're up 1-0, we're up 2-0, we're up 3-0, and okay, up 3-1, and we're only up 3-2. They might force Game 7 on us. And there you go. Up 13 points. The Cleveland Cavaliers are once again NBA champions. Back-to-back titles for Wilt the Stilt already at just 24 years old. This is one of the best starts we've had to a career sim, I think, of my entire simulation career. I'm not even joking. All right, so 3 seasons into his career and already 2 championships. I'd say that's a very good start. They added Nick Young to this team. Not sure how he's an 87 overall, but he's averaging 18 points, so I guess that's something. The team continues to get better, honestly, which is great to see. And Wilt is still getting paid a really low amount, I feel like. Only $8 million for a year. I'm assuming he's going to sign that big contract, the big extension, but we'll see. Who knows? Maybe he'll leave the Cleveland. All right, first seed, 64 win season. I'm waiting for Wilt to win that first MVP. I mean, surprisingly, he doesn't make an All-NBA first team. He does, of course, make an All-NBA second team. His stats dropping just a tad bit, but I'm assuming that's just because the rest of his team is getting good. So I guess, you know what I'm saying, it makes sense if Jimmy's still averaging solid stats, and obviously Kevin Love is out here putting up good numbers. We'll check. Like, Kevin Love there's more scorers on this team now. Kevin Love's averaging 17. Will's putting up 22. Nick Young is averaging 14. Jimmy's averaging 18. Yeah, see, there's more scorers on this team now. Even this guy, I think this is a creative, CJ Bledsoe, creative player, putting up a solid stats. Mo Williams still putting up 13. Overall, this team just feels kind of unstoppable. I don't know how people are going to, or how any team is going to end up stopping them for a minute. And I think that's the interesting part about this 2011 draft. When you're drafted to the Cavs at that number 1 spot, you have a good chance of getting somebody good at the number 4 spot, and that'll basically transform the entire team overnight. So the Cavs are getting past the Magic in round 1, 40-12-6. He's putting up solid stats in the playoffs. We got the Miami Heat. Again, like I said, this team is heavily underrated in the sim. I feel like they get it wrong every time, and I don't know really why, to be honest with you. But we're up 3-1, and we take care of business. Now I got the Washington Wizards out here. John Wall, Vince Carter. I just don't think they have a chance at us. 1-0. It's 1-1 now. Up 2-1. All right. Wizards are putting up a fight just like last year, but the fight might not be enough as Cleveland takes a 3-2 lead, dropping 141 points. 35-96 from Wilt. Let's go. Up 3-2. I think we might end up playing the Oklahoma City Thunder in the finals. They were just up 3-1 if my eyes didn't deceive me. And that would be a very interesting series. I've been waiting to play them, to be honest with you. It's a 7-point game. Can we make it a 2-possession game, or is it going to stay 3 possessions? It will end up staying 3 possessions. There you go. Okay, so 26-15 for Kevin Love. We got to win another Game 7 against this Wizards team. It's our second time playing a Game 7 against this squad. I mean, this looks like it's going to be close. It is close. It's not looks like it's going to be close. It definitely is close. It's a 1-point game here. Wizards now have the lead with 1 minute and 57 seconds. All right, here's John Wall with it, and it's stolen by Bledsoe. Here comes the Cavaliers. It's Bledsoe guy. Nice little pull-up mid-range as he knocks it down. That was kind of clean, I guess. All right, here's John Wall, obviously into the prime of his career. I think this is 2015, I believe we're in. John Wall sets. Here comes the screen. Wall now all the way to the basket. It's going to be a dunk from the big old John Wall. All right, so this is going to go back and forth here. We haven't really seen Wilt take it in the clutch, I've noticed. It's been a lot of just his teammates really doing a lot of the work late in the fourth quarter. Maybe that's because Wilt is a center. I don't know. They're trying to run plays for him. But again, I don't really know why Mo Williams has held the ball for the past like 20 seconds of this possession. Like, I don't know what the point of that was. You held the ball for like 25, literally the entire shot clock, and then decided to try to do a post move on John Wall. I mean, feels kind of stupid, and John Wall is out here cooking. All right, Mo Williams with it. Again, can we see Wilt just get the ball? Like, Mo Williams is annoying me, man. Who does he think he is? All right, Wilt has it now. Don't pass it off. Do it yourself, Wilt. This Bledsoe guy's not bad. He had a nice little pull-up mid-range. Again, this guy's money from the midi. All right, we're going to need to stop, though, because we're down 1. Here's John Wall. Behind the back. Nice move. Mo Williams, not only are you getting cooked on... Okay, never mind. Good defense. I was going to say, no wonder you're playing terrible on offense. You're also playing terrible defense, but he got the stop. Now, stop dribbling it. Mo Williams, I'm genuinely going to trade you. If we lose this game, I'm trading you. No, I'm trading him. I'm trading him. I'm trading... Dude, Bledsoe, save the day again. Pull up mid-range. That's a tough shot. Wilt the rebound. Put it up. Wilt! I think he won it. I don't know if he won it. I don't know if he won it. I don't know if he won it. He might have won it. He might have not. Please tell me he got that off in time. Ooh, this is going to be close. No, he got it off. Wilt Chamberlain wins it for the Cavs. That's all you had to do, Mo Williams. Pass it into him. Let him feed the beast. Wilt Chamberlain wins it for the Cleveland Cavaliers in Game 7 of the Eastern Conference Final. That was an insane game winner. Got the big offensive board and just flung it up for the win. And the three-peat dream is still alive for Wilt Chamberlain. Look at him hold up that trophy. Only 15 and 18 in this game, but it doesn't matter. He had the game winner. That is all that matters. And now we are in the finals versus the Oklahoma City Thunder. It is obviously Westbrook, Harden, and KD. What more do you expect? They're amazing. And we'll see if we can beat them in three-peat here. We're up 1-0, we're up 2-0, we're up 3-0. And somehow, man, this Thunder team must have got nerfed because usually they're really, really good. Or Wilt is just that good and they have no answer for him as he takes home his 3rd NBA champion. He now has 3 championships and 3 finals MVPs in a three-peat. He has not lost in the playoffs, a playoff series, since his second season in the or his first season in the NBA. Okay, so Wilt is a 97 overall at 26 years old. Now, the only downside about Wilt Chamberlain right now is he's only going into year 5 and he's already 26 due to the fact that he was much older, obviously, as a rookie. Back then, they would go to college for all 4 years. So he is older, but it doesn't matter. He's still going to have a phenomenal career. And we also still have probably like 10 more seasons left of him being in his prime. So let's continue into 2015-16. And yeah, let's do it. Okay, so once again, of course, we're the number 1 seed. Wilt Chamberlain is looking to 4-peat and officially take over the modern era as we know it. And there it is. His first MVP finally comes in 2016, 24, 11, and 3. I was waiting for him to actually take home an MVP, and there it is. Okay, so let's continue. I mean, listen, I have a feeling we could continue to roll through this NBA. I don't see why not. Things are looking better than ever for the GOAT, Wilt the Stilt Chamberlain. We're up 3-1, and we take care of business. And let's see what's going on here in Charlotte. I'm very curious about this team. Giannis, Anthony Davis, and Kemba Walker. That is a scary team, but they are still young, so they're not as scary right at this very moment. Never mind, it's 2-2. And we take a 3-2 lead here by 31 points, 31, 13, and 5 from Wilt Chamberlain, up 3-2. Let's see if they can close out the series, or are we going to have to win our 3rd Game 7 in the Eastern Conference Finals in a row? And that is not going to happen. We are going to take care of business in Game 6. 27, 10, and 2 from Wilt Chamberlain. And we're probably, okay, I thought we were going to play the Thunder. We're playing the Kings, though. Ronald Williams sounds like a creative player. Klay Thompson is definitely not a creative player, and neither is DeMarcus Cousins. Again, though, can DeMarcus Cousins realistically stop Wilt? And it looks like no. Wilt Chamberlain has 4-peated in the NBA, and I'll be honest with you, this is nowhere near what I thought this simulation was going to become. I guess the addition of Kevin Love was so huge for them for some reason because it makes them so unstoppable at that center and power forward position. And I don't know. No team can stop them right now. Literally no team can stop them. I've never seen this. All right, so we are officially in a new era, the Steph Curry era. I haven't really seen Steph. As a matter of fact, haven't really seen LeBron James either, due to the fact that this is not either of their eras. This is the Wilt Chamberlain era, and you are just living in it. You're going to have to get used to it. They did lose Kevin Love, though. I'm not sure how much that's going to hurt them, but, I mean, they got Bismack Biyombo still out here, so it can't be that bad. Here we go. 2016-17, We lost K-Love, but it's okay. We four-peated. If we can't do as good as we did in the last couple of years, then, you know what I mean? Honestly, him winning 4 championships in a row is still good enough. You could maybe even consider him the GOAT. Okay, not the GOAT. Sorry, not the GOAT. But you know what I mean. He'd already be an all-time great. Possibly top 10 player ever. 27 and 15 since Kevin Love is gone. Wilt is now the obvious star and number 1 guy on this team. So his stats take a huge increase. And, of course, we're still the number 1 seed. Obviously, I think our record is a little bit worse. No, our record's actually better. 66 and 16. By far the best team in the NBA. Up 1-0, up 2-0, up 3-0. And, okay, 3-1 now. Now we're back. If we win 5 championships in a row, honestly, I don't know. Then I'm starting to think this feels unrealistic. But I can't. This isn't like a realistic 2K channel. I mean, look at the teams we're playing right now in the conference finals, and you wonder why we're able to just get to the finals with ease. And this Kings team, I mean, again, just not really anything going. I can't really respect this team. They're up 1-0. Maybe I have to respect them. Okay, we're up 3-1. We'll simcast, sure. All right, it's a 2-point game. Obviously, the only reason I'm really hopping in this is because we got to watch some gameplay of Wilt actually balling out in the modern NBA. We can't just leave the video as straight menu screens. You know, we got to have fun in the game. And you know what? I won't do it for this game, but I might even in the future play in some of these games because that could be fun. Where's Wilt? Did he foul out or something? That would suck if we finally get a hop in and then... Okay, well, he has 3 fouls. By the way, he has 28 points and 23 rebounds. So it would be nice if he came in to stat pad. I almost want to call a timeout so he will come in. Here's Nick Young. I don't really trust Nick Young with the ball. No offense to you, Big Nick. Your podcast with Gilbert Arenas is fun. But I can't really trust you with the ball. Get it out of his hands, man. What are we doing? Okay, Nick Young. I mean, I guess, man, he did draw a foul, so it works. Can they bring in Wilt now, please? All right, Wilt has, in fact, checked into the game. Of course, Nick Young has to miss a free throw. Wilt right now has 28 points and 23 boards. A 30-25 game would be kind of awesome, to be honest with you. DeMarcus Cousins in the post. Great. Oh, that's a foul, really? I'm going to have to check this out again, to be honest. This did not seem like a foul. Also, why is Nick Young guarding DeMarcus Cousins? That's one thing. But also, is this really a foul? It felt like he got all ball there. I guess he hit the top of his head. Miss a free throw for me, Deke. All right. Come on, Boogie. Miss a free throw, buddy. Okay, he missed one. Okay, so 5-point game. Let's go. Push the pace. Jimmy Butler. Nice move all the way to the basket. We're pushing the pace nicely. We just need to string together a stop. Green is set from Omri Caspi all the way inside. What a block. Jimmy the rebound. Here comes Jimmy Buckets. Swift. And he immediately gets the ball stolen from him. Yo, what is this insane cherry picking from Omri Caspi? That dunk was promised to him 3,000 years ago. Well, only the real will understand. Comment below if you understood that joke. Anyway, Will Chamberlain in the post. Post hook is good. Look at Will Chamberlain getting to work on the low block. All right, so we're going to need a stop here or else this game is most likely over and done with. Klay Thompson. Pull up mid-range is missed. Okay, there's the miss we wanted. Now we got to get, we don't necessarily, we're not really a 3-point shooting team by the looks of it. So, I mean, maybe we hope for missed free throws. I can't really, I can't see Bismack being able to taking these threes. I could see Jimmy taking a big 3, though. Jimmy Buckets ties up the game. I literally said this team doesn't feel like a 3-point team. And then Jimmy Buckets splashes home one. That was fantastic. All right, 8 seconds, though. 5 seconds. Klay with it. 4 seconds. Good defense. That's a tough shot. Will Chamberlain. That's not going to count even if it goes in. But we're forcing OT. All right, 2-point game. It's a 3-point game now. 1-point game. 1-point game. 3-point game. All right, 1-point game, 1 minute and 48 seconds. We might as well hop in, right? In overtime. We are up 1. Klay Thompson has it. Boogie sets a screen. Boogie rolls. Wilt, great defense, gets the block. Here comes Jimmy Butler. Or not really the block. I think he just forced him to miss. I got to see Wilt's stats right now, as a matter of fact. Bledsoe loves to take those middies. Because he had like 23 rebounds. Yeah, he has 32 points and 26 rebounds. We might see him actually have a 30-rebound game. It's possible if he can get a couple more. Nice pass to Caspi. Wilt crash for the board. What is Caspi doing? Offensive 3,000-second violation. All right, why is the camera angle glitched now? Why is the camera angle glitched? Why am I staring at Omri Catsby? He's now on offense. What is this Omri Catsby POV? Dude, what is actually happening right now? Dude, what the hell is that? They took the lead. Is the camera angle fixed now? Okay, camera angle's fixed. Dude, what the hell was that? I'm staring at Omri Catsby. The camera angle was promised to him. By the way, I'm Jewish, guys. Just to make that clear. Wilt on the cut. Inside to Boogie. Finishes a lefty layup. And we got a tie game. 17 seconds separate shot clock and game clock. Williams has it. DeMarcus Cousins hits a screen. They go to Clay in the post. Wide open Boogie. Come on, Wilt. I needed a block from you. Double overtime would be kind of beneficial for the sole fact that we could get a 30 points, 30 rebound game, which would be honestly kind of cool to witness. Wilt, get it. What are you doing, Wilt? Oh, my God. All that talk about 30-30 just to end up losing in overtime, man. Can we get a stop here? Can we get a steal, please? Get a steal. All right, I think this stupid creative player is gonna miss one. I think he's gonna miss one. Miss one. Brick one. And then Jimmy Butler, three-pointer for the tie. Brick one. Come on. Yes, I knew it. All right. Once again, we should probably put in a three-point lineup. Maybe throw in, I don't know if he's on the team anymore. Maybe throw in Mo Williams. Definitely keep Jimmy in. Do we have any other three-point shooters? I don't think so. We're going to need a three. Are we going to tie up the game again? Wilt is taking a two. Really, Wilt? All right. I mean, I don't mind that shot, too, because it is Wilt Chamberlain at the end of the day. He ended up finishing with 34 points, 27 rebounds, 3 rebounds away from getting a 30-30. I'm just curious, honestly. Just going to quickly ask ChatGPT. Okay, yeah, so Wilt obviously did do a 30-point 30. I don't even know why Bill Russell, Kareem even did it. Moses Malone, I guess, did it in the 70s. Yeah, okay, I'm an idiot. Sorry, guys. Anyway, let's win the championship now. We're away. That was just a fun little game 5 just to, you know what I'm saying, get the immersion levels up. But let's be honest, guys. This is probably one of the best teams ever assembled. And Wilt Chamberlain might be the greatest player ever. He's won 5 championships in a row already at just 27 years old. So there you go. 28-17 as he wins the Finals MVP. Okay, so here we go. 5 championships in a row. I'll be honest, this is not how I thought the simulation was going to go, but it just is how it's going right now. The team looks great. He does have 1 year left with Cleveland. We'll see if he ends up re-signing at the end of this offseason. But here we go. Let's do it. We're already in season number 7. 31 points, 14 rebounds, and 3 assists, 2 steals, 3 blocks. Wilt Chamberlain's best individual season. You could tell he's looking for that contract extension, and he deserves it. But he might not end up signing with the Cavs. We'll see. We won 5 championships in a row. The biggest mistake would be from the Cavs would be to not literally throw the entire checkbook at Wilt Chamberlain because he is literally destroying the entire NBA. And like I said, I think I've said this already 6 or 7 times. Dude, I did not expect this at all. We got LeBron James in the Miami Heat, but again, I just don't think they have anything that they can do against this squad. Up 2-0, up 3-0, and it's okay, up 3-1 now, and it's a gentleman's sweep. We got the Lakers. Kobe is still in the NBA. I believe we're in the 2018 NBA season, and it's going to be another destruction. So this is going to be 6 titles in a row from Wilt Chamberlain. Why is he so good? It's actually insane. Yeah, look at that. He has won every single championship since 2013. And I guess I will be looking at the rest of the team is great. Jimmy Butler just plays the role, but it's not like he has like another superstar next to him. I mean, Jimmy averages like not even over 20 points a game. Neither does whoever this ugly guy is, bro. This ugly creative player, sub-5 human. Okay, let's go into the 2018-19 season. Now, the real question is, will he end up re-signing with the Cleveland Cavaliers? And to be honest with you, I'm not sure. Let's see, Wilt re-signs with them, and it looks like he is. Not surprisingly, by the way, this team is still obviously insanely good. We have not lost a championship yet, and I'm waiting for some team to come over and challenge him or else we're just going to have Wilt Chamberlain literally winning 10 championships, and he'll be the Bill Russell of this era. All right, so second seed. For the first time in a while, we're not the first seed. I'd be very curious to see who is the first seed, as a matter of fact. So let's go ahead and check that out. Sixers are. Steph Curry, Devin Booker, Nikola Vucevic. I guess this Mike Bridges guy. So, yeah, that's a solid squad right there. That is a solid squadron. Wilt does win another MVP. I mean, his accolades right now are insane. 6-time champion, 4-time MVP, 6-time finals MVP. Again, they are the second seed, so we'll see. We might be challenged this year. At some point, the steamship has to shut down. We can't be winning at all times. As a matter of fact, we have a Game 7 in the first round, so the cracks could be beginning to show. It's a 2-point game, 1-point game, 3-point game here, 5-point game, 3-point game. It's a 5-point game now. It is a 3-point game and a minute and 45 seconds. Like I said, the cracks are showing. So they just updated this court in 2K. They made it accurate to the actual court that they have in 2018. But this doesn't really even seem accurate, to be honest. I don't remember the Cleveland Cavaliers court ever looking like this, to be honest, especially with the finals logo on the court. Like, what are we doing? Anyway, Parker has it. Carmelo wants it, but he's not going to get it. Parker inside. This is a weird team. I see Carmelo. I see Josh Smith. Is that Al? It is Al Horford. Parker, a 3. Misses. Bledsoe the rebound. Is Wilt in the game? He is. Wilt is going to dominate. Wilt on the cut. There's no way Al Horford can stop you, Wilt Chamberlain. Swift. Wilt on the cut. Obviously, they find him, and he gets an easy layup. That's literally all Wilt Chamberlain does. Why did my screen just go black? Okay, that was weird. I actually unplugged my Elgato a little bit, and it just completely went black. So sorry about that. Carmelo Anthony driving inside. Good defense from Aaron Gordon, but it's Melo who's able to get a nice little layup to go. All right, here is Swift. Again, we already know it's either a pick and roll with Wilt or a quick little backdoor cut. One or the other. This time it's going to be a cut. Swift, a tough shot is missed. Wilt Chamberlain is there, obviously, for the rebound. And lays it up and it's a 7-point lead. So we are going to be surviving. Getting out of the first round, 33-14-3 from Wilt Chamberlain, and the saga continues. Charlotte, we saw they were good, and I told you they're going to be better, especially when they get older, and they did get better, but they're not better than Wilt. Okay, we're up 3-1. Like I said, they're not better than Wilt. Okay, so this is the team that's the number 1 seed ahead of us now. Steph Curry must be playing on an unbelievable level. He is up 1-0. It's 1-1. We are now up 2-1. We are now up 3-1. And we're up 3-2. And we are in a Game 7 here. Okay? So our 7 championship is not coming easy for us here. And Wilt Chamberlain gets past the Sixers. And we are back in the NBA Finals now. We got Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden. The classic. We've never lost to this team. We've always had pretty easy series against them. And it is no different here in the 2019 NBA Finals. 33 points, 12 rebounds, and 4 assists for quite literally the greatest player of all time. This is the greatest player of all time. 7 championships and 4 MVPs, as well as obviously his averages. You look at his averages, he's putting up ridiculous stats, 30 points, 28 points, 30 points, 27 points. Obviously, this is just the beginning of his season or his career, and now he's literally only 29 years old with 7 NBA championships. By the way, in a row. Like I said, I would have never expected the simulation to go like this. I'm like in shock. All right, here is Cleveland 2019-2020 season. Wilt Chamberlain is now 30 years old. The team is a little bit less deep than it used to be, that's for sure. I don't know how much longer this winning can go on for. All I know is that he has 2 more years left in Cleveland, and he has shown basically 0 to no signs of slowing down. All right, I mean, no signs of slowing down, regardless of if this team is a little bit weaker than what it used to be. Obviously, we were just able to make it out of the first round last season, but we ended up winning the championship pretty comfortably. There's another MVP for Wilt Chamberlain, the greatest player of all time. And yeah, he's already the greatest player of all time. There's no argument at this point. In the modern era, 7 NBA championships and 5 MVPs, there's no argument. And we might get our 8th championship. As a matter of fact, we might end up winning 10 championships by the end of this video, which would be insane. Because right now we're cruising through the Eastern Conference Finals. Okay, it's 2-2 in the series. We'll go ahead and simcast this. I mean, this is a good team we're playing against. Don't get me wrong. And we are up by 7. Okay, well, they got a little bit close towards the end, but we were able to close things out. Aaron Gordon actually leading the game in scoring in that one. We're up 3-2 in this series. Let's just get out of the second round, back into the conference finals. It is a 4-point game. Now it's a 4-point game. It's a 2-point game. All right, we're going to get a close one. At least we're still getting hop-ins, man. As dominant as we are still getting a decent amount of hop-ins in this sim. And it looks like this creative player dude is at the line. So we'll see how he does at the free throw line. I love how the Hornets court has not changed. We are, I think, in the year 2020, possibly, maybe 2021. And the court has not changed in about 15 years. What season are we even in? Yeah, this is the 2019-2020 season. So why do the Hornets still have this court? Like, what is this, 2K? But Aulick at the line. Big free throw as he knocks both of them down. And the Cavs now have a 2-point lead. Here is Kemba Walker. Screen comes and rolls. Kemba trying to get a bucket on Austin Reeves. It's not really working. 5 seconds. Picks up his dribble. 3 seconds. Kick out to Kelly Oubre. 1 second. Pull up mid-range is missed. Here comes the Cleveland Cavaliers. Out to Austin Rivers. Wilt on the cut. They find Wilt Chamberlain. Double team comes. Great pass. And Bledsoe gets blocked. But they call a shooting foul on Anthony Davis. The league really wants them to win another championship, don't they? Because that did not look like a foul to me. But Bledsoe at the line as he knocks down one, making it a 3-point game. All right, screen is set. Kemba wide open in the paint. They don't find him. Kemba, a tough contested one is missed. What a rebound from Wilt. A chance for the Cavaliers to ice things here in Charlotte and take out this Hornets team. Austin Rivers into Wilt, obviously. Duh. Now it's Bledsoe. His three-pointer is good. What a shot. And the Cavs continue to win, man. 41-17 from Wilt Chamberlain. He continues to just wow the crowd and wow NBA fans worldwide. Okay, so here we go. We're playing the Sixers. We're up 1-0. Last year, they gave us somewhat of a challenge. It's a 2-2 series here. We're up 3-2. Let's just see if we can take them out. We do. Wow. Isaiah Thomas, Dante Green, and Andre Drummond. I think this is going to be an 8th championship. I don't see why it wouldn't be. And never mind. Oh, wait, 2-2. Okay. We're down 3-2. This could be the end of this championship streak. This seven championship streak. This could be the end. We finally are facing some adversity in 2020. Okay, hold on a second. It's a 9-point game. This is not good enough for a hop-in right here. It's an 8-point game. That's still not good enough for a hop-in. And now we're about to enter 1 minute, under a minute left. Somehow we didn't score in like 2 minutes. Now we finally score. And there it is, guys. The streak, the champion streak has officially ended. Did he really just like get locked up in the finals? Like, yeah, look at this. He had a rough NBA finals, especially his last 4 games. That resulted in only 1 win there. 25 points, 21, 14, 22, 15. The pressure may have gotten to Wilt. And I don't blame him. I mean, he's already pretty much accomplished basketball with 7 NBA championships, so why would he care? All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and check what's going on with the boy in Cleveland. So Wilt Chamberlain is here. They re-signed this guy for 4 years. Not sure if I like that move. This guy kind of sucks. I know he's won 7 championships with Wilt, and he's kind of like Wilt's Scottie Pippen, I guess, in a way. That's literally all he's done, though. 7 championships and nothing else, and he's an 88 overall. No other accolades, but I guess let's continue onwards. Wilt is now 31 years old. We're going into year 10. We're about halfway done with this video, so if you made it this far into the video, do me a favor and smash a like and subscribe if you're new. We're a little bit over halfway, most likely, because he's already 31. But, yeah, let's see. I mean, this could be his final year in Cleveland. All right, another MVP in 2021 from Wilt Chamberlain. He now has 6 of those, 6 MVPs, 7 NBA championships. Ha, ha, ha. All right, here we go. I'm losing my mind, man. I've uploaded every single day for 26 days, I think, already. It's been a long month. Okay, so here we go. Cleveland versus Detroit. No. Jokic is there, but, dude, Wilt is about to eat alive Jokic. Whoa. Is this a passing of the torch? Is Jokic outplaying Wilt right now is the question. I'll have to be the judge of that. No, he's really not. I mean, I don't even think he's really carrying this team, to be honest. I think might be this Petrovic guy who's actually carrying the team. Definitely not outplaying him, and Wilt is still balling out. So I don't know why they're down 3-0. And I don't know why we just got eliminated in a sweep. Wilt, it might be time for a new destination, man. I know you've been here for your entire career. We've been here for 10 seasons. But unless you want your career to just die out, I would move. I would move on to bigger and better things. Carmelo Anthony plans to retire. Does not matter to me at all. Are you still in Cleveland, Wilt? Are you going to be a Cleveland Cavalier for life? You know what? Good on him. Good on him for staying loyal to the Cleveland Cavaliers, even if the only player they're giving you as backup is Carmelo Anthony. And this idiot, this guy is so chopped. Oh my God, he's so chopped. Okay, anyway, he's 32 years old, 3 years left on his deal. He'll be here until he's 35, so let's do it. Second seed in the Eastern Conference, Giannis takes home the MVP, breaking that Wilt Chamberlain streak. And Wilt does not make an All-NBA first team. He does make an All-NBA second team. His stats must have taken quite the hit already. Still averaging 25 and 11, so definitely not a crazy hit, but he might slowly be falling out of his prime. Second seed in the East, like I said. I don't know if this is going to be... I just don't feel like we're as dominant as we used to be. We do get past round one, and I'm assuming we're going to get past... I didn't mean to click simulate round. It doesn't matter. We get past it, and I have a feeling this Hornets team is going to end up beating us. Never mind. Wait a second. Okay, it's 2-2. We're up 3-2. Let's see if we can close things out. And we are indeed heading back to the fight. The Cavs have to go, and his name is Wilt Chamberlain. I don't know when my mic muted, but hopefully it wasn't for anything too important. We sweep through the finals, and that is Wilt Chamberlain's 8th championship. I literally said, if you want to waste away your career, stay in Cleveland. And I couldn't have been more wrong because we are NBA champions. All right, let's see what's going on with the boy. I don't know if he maybe dropped a little bit in overall. It's possible. Yeah, he dropped to a 97. They added Mo Bamba to this team. They don't really need another center. I would be very curious to see what Mo Bamba is averaging. Like, again, how does 2K really think of their overall system? Because, like, why is he an 89 overall and has no award history and averages 12 points a game? Why is he an 89 overall? Can we reserve 89 or 85 plus overall in the my era? Because I noticed you do it in play now, but for some reason you can't seem to really do it in the my era. So anyway, we're in 2022, going into 2022, 2023. We are going into season number 12. Well, he'll turn 34 by the end of the season. All right, second seed in the Eastern Conference, 50 and 29, 50 and 30. 51 and 31. Anthony Davis takes home the MVP. There's Wilt back in the All-NBA first team. Good to see him back. 27 and 11 after winning his 8th title, which is insane, by the way. 8 championships in 12 years as a pro is ridiculous. But again, we are the second seed. Not quite the number 1 seed, but still very dominant here. And we're down 2-1 in the first round. We are down 3-1, and we might get kicked out of round 1 here. Yes, we indeed do. So we get kicked out of the first round. It might end up being kind of inconsistent now for the next couple seasons for Wilt. He has 1 more year left technically on his deal with Cleveland, and we'll see if this will be his actual last season with the Cavs. It probably won't be. I think he'll end up staying here for the rest of his career. All right, here we go. So we are in the modern NBA, the 2023-24 season. LeBron is retired. We really ruined LeBron's career by bringing Wilt in here. It's actually kind of sad. He ended up staying in the Heat the entire time. I guess, yeah, he did win a championship in 2011 before I hopped in, and he won an MVP in 2012, the first season when Wilt was a rookie. But other than that, Wilt just absolutely bent him over and dominated him. So, sorry, LeBron. We kind of ruined your career. It's for the better, though. There's a new GOAT, a new sheriff in town, and his name is Wilt Chamberlain. Anyway, he is now 34 years old. I don't know how much more time we have left. He has 1 more year left on his deal, as he does drop to a 96 overall, which is kind of bad news, but I wonder if this will be his last season. Then we'll see him ring chase. Maybe he'll be the second best player on a team to end his career. Who knows? I mean, still the number 1 seed, and he's still winning MVP. There might be no, reason to honestly move off this Cavalier team if he's finishing as the number 1 seed. I would love to see him win a 10th championship, though. I'll be honest with you. I would absolutely love to see that. Do I think we're going to see it? Probably not, but I guess it is possible technically by definition. We're up 3-0, and okay, not quite yet. Now we gentlemen sweep up, not quite yet. Now we win in 6. Okay, so we got the Boston Celtics in the conference finals. DeJounte and Joel Embiid. We are up, down 1-0. It's 1-1 here. We're up 2-1. It's 2-2 here. We are up 3-2. Let's see if we can get back to the finals. And it looks like we are going back to the finals. Goddamn, 29-point victory. 36-14-5 from Wilt Chamberlain. And we are playing the Houston Rockets in the finals. And they have a young, decent team. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1 here. We're down 2-1. This might be Wilt's first finals loss. It is. We've gotten to the finals now 8 times, won 7 of them, and we just lost 1 of them. So that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So we'll see. I mean, he did just get to the NBA Finals. There might be no point in leaving this Cavalier team, but I would be interested to just see him explore different options. That's all. All right, so we're about to be in the current NBA season. Not quite yet. We're in 2024, 2025, so we're 1 year away from that. I'm going to go ahead and check. I mean, this is the moment of truth to see if Wilt Chamberlain has left Cleveland. He's now 36 years or 35 years old, actually, as a matter of fact, and he's gone. They replace him with Steph. Interesting replacement. Okay, so let's go ahead and see where Wilt is now. He has finally left that team after 13 years, deciding to join the Philadelphia 76ers, where he is here with Devin Booker, Brandon Miller, Vucevic. Yeah, I remember this team. They used to have Steph. And he signed a 4-year deal, so he might be here for 4 more seasons, ending his career in Philly. All right, obviously top 3 seed in the East. I expected that. We're on a better team than we were in the past couple of years, and we were able to win a championship when I thought all hope was lost. So deep in April, Giannis takes home the MVP. Wilt misses an All-NBA first team and a second team, but does make an All-NBA third team. So clearly, there's a bit of a downfall here. Huge downfall, as a matter of fact, dropping to only 20 points and 10 rebounds a game. The end is definitely coming soon. So we are the number 2 seed, like I said, and we get past round 1 in a sweep. Now we are playing the Pistons up 2-0, up 2-1 now, up 3-1, and okay, we don't have to simcast this. We're up 4-1 and sweep that, or gentlemen sweep. Hornets are up 1-0. We're up 2-1. It's 2-2 here. We're up 3-2. All right, so Charlotte takes care of business. 18 points, 4 rebounds. 14 and 15 for Wilt for the first time in a really long time, averaging under 20 points. And we got a Game 7 to see if he can get back in the NBA Finals and challenge for that 10th title. I think that's what he wants. I think that's what he was going for, is that 10th NBA title. Unfortunately, though, we're going to be stopped in the conference finals by a solid Hornets team, losing to Giannis and Anthony Davis. It's kind of insane that they are both on the same teams. And, yeah, there you go. So Hornets end up taking home a championship, as they should. And now we are officially in modern-day NBA. I know he's not going to retire, but I might as well just check. Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, John Wall plans to retire. Don't care. I guess I do kind of care because he was drafted in 2010. We were drafted in 2011, so maybe that shows that our time is near. But we are, of course, on the Sixers, and we have 3 more years left on the deal. Something tells me he'll end up just playing out those 3 years. Brandon Miller went up to an 88 overall. That's nice to see. Let's see if we can compete. I mean, listen, we took the NBA champions to 7. So we're right there. Cade Cunningham MVP. He's balling out. Anything here for Wilt? Ooh, okay. Wilt misses an All-NBA team for the first time in his career. I don't want you to see I don't want to see you just go down like this. You know what I mean? I don't want you to have a terrible last couple seasons. You got to retire somewhat on top. We're playing the Hornets in the first round. I don't know what happened to them. They were literally just NBA champions, as we are not quite done with them. I think now we're done with them. There we go. All right, so we got the Toronto Raptors in round 2. Donovan Mitchell, Bradley Beal, Chet Holmgren. They're not bad. I would say also not good, to be honest. And we prove it by taking them out in 5. Okay, so Boston now. They're the 5th seed. DeJounte Murray, Jaden Ivey, Scotty Barnes, Joel Embiid. Mid all around. And we're up 2-0. We're up 3-0. And there it is, a sweep. So we're back in the finals, guys. And we were playing Jalen. Again, this is a good team. We did lose to this Rockets team before. Now I remember. We're up 3-1. Let's go. Let's do it. This is, I think, for what, a 9th championship? You might as well retire on top if you win this one. Well, okay. I mean, Houston does force a Game 6, so it's not quite. You know what? Let's just win. Come on. There it is. Wilt Chamberlain takes home the Finals MVP. Surprising. I'm surprised he's still the best player on the team. And we got 9 NBA champions. Now, at this point, I feel like Wilt should just retire. I get it. You want to win a 10th championship. It would look really cool on your resume, but I don't know. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to see you lose on top? I mean, he's definitely staying in the NBA. So he has 2 more years left on his contract. All right, Blake Griffin plans to retire. Again, another guy who was drafted literally right before us, but I think that Wilt is on another mission. Listen, he is the greatest player of all time. He is on a mission to win a 10 championship, and right now he does drop to a 95. It's going to be hard, but if he was able to win last year, he can do it again. All right, another MVP for Cade Cunningham. I'm starting to question if this is going to be Wilt's last season. I mean, he's the 3rd team, no All-NBA teams, and they're the number 1 seed. So clearly, probably not. He's really hunting for that 10th championship, only averaging 18, 8, and 3, but still out here and still leading his team to the number 1 seed because he is probably still the best player on this team. as we get past round one. Now we got the Orlando Magic up 1-0, up 2-0. It's 2-1 now, up 3-1, and a gentleman's sweep once again. We are back in the conference finals. Luka Doncic and the Bulls. They're up 1-0. They're up 2-0. This is Luka's year. Could be. It's 2-2. Can we take a 3-2 lead? Okay, we're down 3-2. Let's see. Maybe we can crawl back into this one. All right. Oh, wow. It got close, but as you can see, there's 0 seconds on the clock, and we get eliminated. So, Wilt, I mean, listen, you had a great career, man. 10 championships. I feel like you're holding on to something that's just not there, and he refuses to give up. He really wants to win that 10 championship. And I can't really blame him. All right, Kevin Durant plans to retire. I don't think Wilt plans to retire, though, so he might end up just being here for, I don't know. He's a 93 overall, 1 year left on his deal. This could be his last year. It could not be. Who knows? Goddamn, Victor. Is this the passing of the crown moment where Wemby becomes what Wilt was? Oh, Wilt made an All-NBA third team. He's back. 25 points, 10 rebounds, 3 assists. Where did that even come from? He's been averaging under 20 points for the last, I think, like 3 seasons. Bro is really hunting for that 10th title. And we're not going to get it. We're down to 3-1. So there it is, buddy. We lose in 5 games. Unfortunately. Rockets, I've created a super team, by the way. And Wilt is not retiring. That is insane. Wilt is staying around. All right, so we are going into the 2028-2029 season. I feel like we've been in this simulation for a while, and it's why 2K is taking so long to load up the season. There we go. Okay, let me go ahead and see what's going on with Wilt at this point. I mean, it didn't flash up that he's doing a farewell tour, but I'm assuming that's just because it's Wilt Chamberlain and not anybody else. So we'll go ahead and see if this is it. All right, Zion Williamson, 38 points, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. Is he still in All-NBA teams? 25 and 13, bro. Did they miss the play? Okay, 5th seed. This is the worst seeding I've seen Wilt have in, I think, since his first season, where he finished as the 10th seed. And we are going to get past round 1, I believe. We do. There we go. Okay, we're going to have to play the Bulls now. Down 1-0. Oh, no, up 1-0. Up 2-1 now. 2-2. Down 3-2. And there it is. Okay, I think that was Wilt's last game, I want to say. It could not be. There it is. Okay, 18 years as a pro. I was going to say, I feel like you're stretching it. Even though he was, for some reason, his last 2 seasons, he just randomly had a stretch of where he would average 25 points a game and kind of got back into his prime. But this might be, listen, I've had a lot of interesting career sims throughout my time. Also, he dropped 100 points in a game? No. That's because I loaded up. There's no way. Yeah, no. That's not real. That is not real. Did I also see that he has never taken a 3-pointer in his entire career? He went his entire career not making a single 3-pointer. That's crazy. Yeah, no. He did not actually score 100 points in a game. There's no way that's real. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what's going on here. So, obviously, I think one of the best career sims I've ever done. 9-time champion. Almost got that 10th championship. If he didn't lose in the finals, he would have been 10-0 in the NBA Finals. 7-time MVP, 9-time Finals MVP, and 10-time first-team All-NBA. Literally one of the greatest careers I have ever had. Possibly the greatest one I've ever done. In just 18 years, he put up these accolades. If you guys enjoyed the video, smash the like, subscribe if you're new. Wilt Chamberlain in the modern era. It's not what I expected, but goddamn was it good. All right, my name is Ethan. You guys are the best viewers on earth, and I'm out. Peace. Today I put Yao Ming in the modern NBA to see how many championships he would win. All right, ladies and gentlemen, today we are in July 17, 2011. We got a fun one for you guys. We got Yao Ming out here in the 2011 draft class. Obviously, it's a stacked NBA draft class, as most of you know. Kyrie, Kawhi, Klay Thompson, Jimmy Butler. This is the true beginning of the modern era, in my opinion. I guess 2010. I don't know what you guys consider the modern era. I think it's this, around the 2010s, the beginning of 2010s is when modern NBA really started. Today we got Yao Ming out here. We're going to see how his career pans out in the modern era. Obviously, we are also going to turn off injuries so that Yao Ming can have a blossoming career, because the reason why Yao Ming wasn't able to really reach the heights he should have was obviously due to injuries. So today, let's go ahead and get right into the draft. Obviously, another thing, the 2011 draft class, picks 1 through 11 are completely accurate to how they were in real life. So the Cavs have the first pick. They have the 4th pick as well, and all that fun stuff. So let's go ahead and get right into the NBA draft here. Obviously, enable automatic draft advancement. The Cavs draft Yao Ming. Obviously, Yao is not going to get drafted probably until, I don't know, he might drop out of the top 5. You never know. As Isaiah Thomas getting drafted to the Timberwolves. I don't know why he's such a high pick in this draft when he was super low in real life. Yao Ming is heading to the Jazz. This should be an interesting destination for him. I guess we'll see where everybody else goes. Clay and Kawhi are going to be teamed up now in Cleveland. That's going to be a dangerous duo. And then the Raptors take Jimmy. I don't think the Wizards are going to take Kyrie, considering they already have John Wall. Yep, they take Jonas Valanciunas, which I believe is accurate to real life. And now I think the Kings are going to take Kyrie, which means Kyrie and DeMarcus Cousins are going to be duos. Let's go ahead and get into the season to see who Yao Ming's teammates are. All right, so the Jazz are already a solid franchise at this moment. I'm not sure how much longer we'll have Darren Williams on this team, but for now he's an 87. Millsap's an 84. They also have Gordon Hayward and, of course, Yao Ming manning that center position. So this is honestly a perfect destination for Yao Ming to start off his career. Let's get right into this 2011-2012 season and see how Yao Ming pans out. All right, bottom of the West, which is not kind of what I expected for this first season from Utah. I felt like they had a pretty solid team to make a somewhat of a playoff run. Yao Ming does win the Rookie of the Year, though, 18 points and 10 rebounds. So phenomenal start to his career individually. However, his team is just not looking too good. Like I said, bottom of the Western Conference, 27-55 record. Not quite the very bottom of the league, but not quite looking like a playoff team quite yet. But we got a lot of time. This does mean we should have a decent pick in the 2012 NBA draft. We'll go ahead and see who we land here. The 2012 draft has, I believe, Bradley Beal. I think they have Lillard and, of course, Anthony Davis. It does not look like... Do we have a pick here? No, because we gave our pick to the Timberwolves. We would have got the number 1 pick in this draft, meaning we could have drafted Anthony Davis, but we got a little bit cucked here. So no draft pick for us there. Darren Williams does go up to an 88, which is the good news. The good news is Yao Ming should be going up in overall at the end of this season. A decent amount. I did also raise his potential for this simulation just to make things fun and interesting, obviously. I usually do that for most of these career sims. And obviously, since there's no injuries, Yao Ming should be reaching the peaks that he never really could do. Yao Ming does go up to an 86, and I don't know why they would sign Chris Paul in free agency. Not sure what the method is here. I guess play Darren Williams at the shooting guard, but Yao Ming and CP3 should be very interesting. Chris Paul should be giving Yao Ming a lot of touches. This is an interesting move. I like this idea of Chris Paul lobbing it up to Yao. Hopefully we win a couple more games than last season, I'll tell you that. Right now we're somewhere around the middle of the Western Conference, which I'll take. It's definitely better than last season. All right, so quite the turn of events as now we are the 2nd seed in the Western Conference. The only problem is, well, I think a lot of you might be able to guess, this Thunder team is 72-9. In 2013, we might be cooked. There's Derrick Rose taking home the MVP. Rookie of the Year is Anthony Davis. We could have really had him on our team, but whatever. Yao Ming does not make any All-NBA team. That's fine. Let's see what he averaged. Obviously, there's a lot of talent on this team, so he's not going to be putting up an absurd amount of points per game, but 17 and 10 is still very solid for the modern era. Obviously, CP3's out here 18 and 10. Darren Williams putting up 17. Overall, this team has a lot of depth, which I'm excited for. Somehow we dropped to the 4 seed, though. We were just the 2nd seed. We just slipped away from it. Wow, the Jazz and the Spurs had the same exact record. I think they just had a better away record. Yeah, they did. Oh, no, yeah, a better road record. That's why they were able to. Or maybe the division record. I'm not sure exactly how they were doing it back then. But we're up 1-0 against the Timberwolves, up 2-0 against the Timberwolves, up 2-1 now, up 3-1. And 3-2. Let's go ahead and finish off the job. Anthony Davis versus Yao Ming in 2013. Okay, so the Jazz are going to take care of business here and head to the 2nd round, 28-3-6 from Darren Williams. Yao had 12-6. Let's see what he's averaging right now in the playoffs. A nice little 18-10. So his stats go up in the playoffs. And we do have to play the Thunder. The Trailblazers were up 3-1. I had a feeling that would have been so nice, considering did this Thunder team end up breaking the in-season record? They did. 73-9 record. We're up 1-0. Never mind. Okay, we're up 3-0. We're up 2-1. It's 2-2, like I expected. We literally had home court advantage. How do we not win a single game at home there? Listen, we are going to take a 3-2 lead here, unless the Thunder make a huge run. And we are... this got close. Never mind. It's not quite done yet. It's a 4-point game here. 2-point game. I honestly thought we were going to run away with it. All of a sudden, the Thunder have the lead. We stole back the lead now. It's a 3-point game. It's a 1-point game, back to a 3-point game, back to a 1-point game, all tied up at 128 apiece. A minute and 49 seconds. This is a big game for obviously both teams. Whoever wins this is breaking the tie, and Utah does have possession. Gives it into Paul Millsap. Harden playing some good defense. Back into Yao, and it's almost stolen. Gordon Hayward gets it back. Yao just looks so tall. Who is this guy? Who is number 82? That's not James Jones. It's not Hamid Hadidi. Who is that? Jeffries? Who is that really tall guy? Oh, it's this guy. He's 7 foot. Why does he look so much taller than 7 foot? Why does he look the same size as Yao? Yao Ming coming off the screen. They go back to Hughes. Now it's Gordon Hayward, and it's stolen by Harden. Here comes James Harden with it. Harden. Nice pass. Inside, easy bucket. 2-point game. A minute and 20 seconds remaining. Millsap sets a screen. Yao Ming is going to get it. He gets it. Ibaka on him. Yao Ming manning the offense. Look at him go. He's just unstoppable. Obviously, it's Yao Ming. Westbrook has it. Tie ball game. A minute remaining here. Russell Westbrook. Tough bucket is missed. Yao Ming does not get the rebound, but it's Hadidi. They're running 4 big men if you count Paul Millsap. So it's quite the large lineup they got here. And the turnovers are flying because it's a bunch of centers. And Gordon Hayward gets a steal right back. Nice. Kick out to Millsap. Millsap trying to take it in. Puts it up and puts it in. Jazz now have a 2-point lead. Harden, 12-second separation shot clock on game clock. Ibaka sets a screen. They go right into Westbrook. Westbrook, good defense from Chris Paul. Forgot he was on this team for a second. Harden. Kevin Durant now looking to tie up the game. Durant sizing up Gordon Hayward. KD. Good defense from Hayward. Durant looking to tie up the game. Tough bucket is missed. Yao Ming the rebound. CP3 knocks down a free throw. These are 2 big free throws to make it a 2-possession game in Oklahoma as he knocks down both. We got 9 seconds left here. One more stop, and we should be good. Harden in the corner, pulls a 3. Good defense from Darren Williams. Yao Ming, of course, another rebound. And the Jazz are going to take care of business here, forcing a massive Game 6, taking a 3-2 lead. 42-6-11 from Chris Paul. Yao, nice little 13-9. Did his thing, including a big bucket late in the fourth quarter. Obviously, he's in his second season, and look at us. We are beating out a 73-9 Thunder team. Hopefully, we can make this comeback. Oh, not comeback, but actually just take them out. I'd have no faith, though, still. If we're going to Game 7 at home, I feel like we might be cooked, especially after losing by 33 points. And Yao Ming only had 10 points this game. Now his stats dropping a tremendous amount. He's only averaging 16-9 in the playoffs. I think we're about to lose to the Thunder, aren't we, man? We're just up 3. Wait. Okay, it's not done. It's definitely not done yet. We're not even close to being done here. It's a very close game here. 3 minutes, 105-105. We're up 2. Now it's back to a tie game. Here we go. A minute and 34 seconds. The Thunder are up 2. We're going to have to make a huge run here to finish them off because we can't. If they're man, no lead is safe with this Thunder team. I'll tell you that. Into Kevin Durant. Durant all the way to the basket. Gets a slam dunk. Is Yao Ming even in the game? He's not. I mean, he put up 22 and 14. This is one of the best games we've seen him have in the playoffs. But, oh, he is in the game. They go right into him. Yao Ming puts it in, man. Just unstoppable. 109-111. They need a big stop here. Durant with it. Again, they're running a pretty big lineup once again. Durant just gets to the basket with ease, man. I mean, you would think having all these gigantic centers in the paint would be able to stop a small forward driving in, but it is Kevin Durant. Okay, Yao's got Zach Randolph on him. Dude, Yao Ming is just unstoppable. Look at that, 26-14. If they pull this off, this is the biggest game of Yao Ming's career right here. They need to stop here, though. That's really the only problem. They're scoring easily. They just can't stop this Thunder team. Harden, Millsap on him, back to Westbrook. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Kick out. Ooh, that's a wide open Harden. That's not going to miss. James Harden goes up 5 for the Thunder. It's definitely not missing. We need a bucket here. Again, they just can't stop them on defense. Yao Ming sets a screen and pops. Yao picks up his dribble, but still is able to score with ease, man. Just being tall is so overpowered. We basically saw him score 6 points like it's nothing. We need to stop here, though. Durant definitely need to stop. They just can't stop them. Look at Kevin Durant just getting easy layups and dunks. And you know what? I got no faith in them. The Thunder are going to take care of business in 7. This is definitely one of the best games we've seen Yao Ming have, though. 28-14. I mean, probably the best game he's had so far. Was that his career high? What's his career high? He had 34 in a game in 2012. So that was pretty close to his career high, and then 14 rebounds as well. I'm actually curious, what's his rebound career high so far? Well, he had 18 defensive rebounds in this game, so I'm assuming that means he had like 20 rebounds. I don't know why it is. Oh, no, rebound. Yeah, he had 19 rebounds in a game. Pretty good. So let's continue. We lose. It is just our second season, though, so I'm not stressing. Usually we're not able to win until a decent amount of time, and the Thunder are just such a good team. And it's nice to know that we were one of the only teams to actually give them a fight. Trailblazers were up 3-1, man. Imagine if the Trailblazers were able to win that series. We probably would have been able to win a championship. I actually think so. All right, so Yao Ming is now a 91. Hayward's an 87, and Darren Williams is still an 87. This is a championship team if I've ever seen it, for sure. Let's get right into it, boys. Let's do it. All right, so this is going to be a similar season to last year, 58-18. We're the 4 seed, even though obviously our record shows that we should be, like top 3 here, top 2. Literally top 2. It's just because the Clippers won the division, and so did the Spurs. So the only team better than us right now are the Thunder, and they're going to have a historical season. It sucks that we're the 4 seed, so it means we have to play them in round 2, even though we have a good enough record to be the 2nd seed. Westbrook 27-6-9. Did Yao Ming make an All-NBA team? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. That position is kind of locked up right now. And also, Yao Ming definitely did have a better season than last year, averaging 19 and 11, but not quite All-NBA team member. You know what I mean? I can't really put him there. So we are the 4 seed once again. Hopefully we can take out the Sacramento Kings team. Obviously, they now have Kyrie and DeMarcus Cousins. We are up 3-1, and we do take them out. Now, of course, we have to rematch this Thunder team. I believe they finished with a better record than last season, which is, 76-6. It doesn't even look real. We're up 1-0. Oh, no, we're down 1-0. It's 1-1. We're down 2-1. We're down 3-1. And we get kicked out. So as long as this Thunder team is around, I can't expect us to win any games. I'm going to be honest with you. They're destroying everybody in the entire NBA. And 2K next year, 2K27, when you guys are like doing your things and who gets really good and what team gets really good, you guys got to fix the Thunder, because when they keep Harden, it becomes way too overpowered. All right, so we are now in the 2014-2015 season, kind of deep in the sim. Yao Ming is a 92 overall still, and Chris Paul is also a 92, and Hayward's an 88. I feel like if it wasn't for the Thunder, we'd be a championship team. That's how I feel, honestly. Maybe we wouldn't beat the Bulls because 2K loves them, but I think we'd be a championship contending team. 51-31. Derrick Rose 35-5-9. Not the best season. Not as good as our previous seasons. Tim Duncan. There's Yao Ming, All-NBA third team, averaging 20-plus points a game for the first time. 20-13. 2 assists as well. And we are the 6th seed in the Western Conference, up 1-0, up 2-0 now, up 3-0. And sweeping the Spurs. That's a good sign. Honestly, we're in a better position than we were the last 2 seasons, considering we don't have to play the Thunder in the second round. Hopefully, they'll somehow lose. Chris Paul, Darren Williams, Gordon Hayward, and Paul Millsap. We got to beat Brandon Roy and a fake Dante Green. We should be able to win this, though. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1 now. Up 2-1. This will be our first time making the conference finals. If we can, we're down 3-2, though. God damn it. Don't tell me we have like a second round curse on us. Okay, well, it's a close game, down to the wire, 5-point game now. A minute and 45 seconds, 97 to 102. Into Darren Williams. Out to Hughes. Now it's Chris Paul. Yao Ming is guarded by Yao Ming. What are the odds of this? We got to get... I didn't even know Yao Ming was still in the league right now. I'm very sorry about that, guys, if it ruined your immersion. But we got Yao Ming versus Yao Ming. What is this Yao Ming doing? Probably nothing, right? Yeah, he's on the bottom of the bench. 7 points a game. All right, well, we got to get him out of there. Schroeder. Good defense from Chris Paul. Schroeder misses. All right, chance for the Jazz to crawl back into things. Tyler Hansborough with it. CP3 with it. Out to Hansborough. Yao Ming in the post. LaMarcus Aldridge on him. Double team comes. Kick out to Hughes. Darren Williams was wide open in the corner. I don't know why he didn't find him. I don't know what he's doing. He does draw the foul. We'll take it. Darren Williams knocks down both free throws, making it a 1-point game. Here's Dennis Schroeder with it. Golden sets a screen, and they call an offensive foul. That's a big call from the ref. We'll take it. Let's see what Yao Ming's actually doing in the playoffs this season. Still 20 and 14. So, yeah, his stats go up in the playoffs, which is nice to see. Chris Paul has it. Give it to Yao and get out of the way. He is the team's leading scorer. They go right to Yao. Yao has a lane now, and he's going to get an easy layup. I don't know why he would ever lay that up when he could easily just dunk the basketball. Here's Dennis Schroeder. Chris Paul on him. Schroeder. All the way. Kick out to Brandon Roy. Wide open three-pointer. Misses. We'll take that. I'm surprised he missed. 10 seconds separate shot clock and game clock. Nice pass to Millsap. Back to Hayward for the lead. Bang! They already had the lead, but that was for a three-point lead. Big bucket from Gordon Hayward. Screen is set, and they call another offensive foul. Is this game rigged right now? I've never seen that happen. Back-to-back offensive illegal screens. We'll take it. Yao Ming, a couple big buckets down the other end, and we're forcing a Game 7, so we might be able to get to the conference finals for the first time. Of course, we most likely will have to play the Thunder, although they're in a 7-game series, so that might be a plus for us. Hopefully we take care of business here, and we are up 6, and we do. It was a little bit close towards the end, but we take care of business. Uh-oh, what happened to Yao? 10 and 11. 7 blocks, though. How many blocks is he actually averaging on, seasons right now? I'm curious to see that. 3 blocks, 2 blocks. Okay, so he's averaging 3 blocks in the playoffs right now. Probably his average took a pretty big boost after getting 7. Please, honestly, I might simcast this because I just don't want to play Thunder. Of course we have to play Thunder. Is their record as good as they used to be? 66 and 16, so not as good. They're beatable. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1 now. Up 2-1. Up 3-1. And we are headed to the finals, finally taking down the Thunder. And I think Yao Ming is about to be a one-time NBA champion. Up 1-0. It's 1-1. Please don't tell me we lose to the Pistons. And, okay, up 3-2. Let's finish off the job. Come on. And there it is. The Utah Jazz are NBA champions. It's Chris Paul who takes home the finals MVP. He deserves it. He was their best player throughout this entire run. 21 points and 13 rebounds. We finally win a championship for Yao Ming. What a time to be alive. So, obviously, Yao Ming is done with his contract. So is Chris Paul. So is Darren Williams. That's it, though. So, the big three it's going to be a little bit mixed and matched. Hopefully, for the most part, they stay together. All right, 2015, 2016. Let's go ahead and check the Utah Jazz right now. Yao Ming, 95. They kept Chris Paul, and they also kept Darren Williams. So everybody was ended up being kept, but Darren Williams on a 1-year deal. Not Chris Paul, though. I'm not too worried about Darren Williams leaving, though. It's really CP3 and Yao Ming we got to keep together. And obviously also Gordon Hayward. So let's see if we can go back-to-back. Yao is now 24 years old. Let's continue this. Derrick Rose, MVP. D'Angelo Russell, Rookie of the Year. Darren Williams does win the Sixth Man of the Year. I guess he's not starting anymore. Let's see how Yao did this season. All-NBA second team, 21 and 14. His stats continue to gradually get a little better every season, which is nice to see. And we are the 5th seed in the NBA. What was our record this year? Yeah, this is actually an earned 5th seed. This makes sense. 56 and 26. 1 game. I mean, it's a very close race here. We are most likely going to have to play the Thunder, though, in round 2, which is going to be kind of annoying if we even make it past round 2, because the Timberwolves are a really solid team. Yeah, they're up 3-2. And the Timberwolves are going to take care of business by 27 points. Yao 21 and 8. And right after we win a championship, we lose in the round 1. So that kind of does suck. But it's fine. We're about to enter a new era, the 2016-17 era. The only problem with having Chris Paul is that he's really good for the early 2010s. But then when we get into the late 2010s, he kind of starts to fall off a little bit. All right, so we are in the 2016-2017 NBA season at this point. The Stephen Curry era. Yao is a 96. Chris Paul's a 92. Gordon Hayward's an 89. We obviously lost Darren Williams, which, I expected. We're going to probably feel that loss considering he was our 6th man of the year. But we'll continue on with the sim. Right now we're winning a decent amount of games. Did Yao finally reach his full potential? Let's see. He's putting on 24 and 14. We'll see if that continues, though. Once again, we're the 4th seed, man. One season we were the 2nd seed, and ever since then, it's been nothing but just mid-Western Conference. But we did win a championship as the 6th seed, so anything is truly possible as Westbrook takes home the MVP. I have a feeling we're not going to be winning an MVP with Yao Ming in this career sim. But Yao Ming does make an All-NBA 3rd team, 24 points and 14 rebounds. By far his best season today. Also 3 blocks. Has he won any Defensive Player of the Year awards? Actually, as a matter of fact, no. No Defensive Player of the Year awards, surprisingly, considering he gets a lot of blocks. But we're down 1-0 in round 1. Down 2-0 in round 1. We're down 3-1. Okay, 3-2. Can we pull back? Man, okay, so back-to-back first round exits is a little bit tough, especially after literally winning a championship. But it is what it is. He is 25 years old. Like I said, Chris Paul's already 32, so he's going to be 33 next season. He's going to drop a decent amount in overall. Let's hope for the best. All right, so yeah, Chris Paul is now at 91. We lost Gordon Hayward in the offseason. These two most likely have a decent 2 more seasons together is my guess. Not really sure what to expect from Yao Ming and Chris Paul at this point. If we continue to get bounced out of round 1, probably not looking too good. 3rd seed in the Western Conference, Westbrook, 21-4-8. Yao Ming, no All-NBA teams at this point, which kind of sucks. I thought he was going to be good enough to do that for sure. He does average only 20 points and 14 rebounds, so interesting. The Jazz are the number 3 seed in the Western Conference, down 1-0. Don't tell me we get kicked out of round 1 again. Finally, we're like a good seed now, finally. And we lose for a 3rd time in a row in round 1. It might be time to start thinking of an exit plan, Yao Ming, because we can't be stuck here in Utah for this long without winning. So 2018 to 2019 NBA season, Yao Ming is only 27. Why does it feel like we're at the tail end of his career? 1 year left on his deal. Hopefully he thinks of other options at this point after this season. Or maybe they win a championship this season. Who knows? Who knows? All right, so going from the 3rd seed, a champion to this, the 10th seed in the NBA, not really ideal for the boys. And Yao Ming does return back to an All-NBA 3rd team, 22 points and 13 rebounds, but not really ever coming close to like a top 10 player in the NBA, if we're being honest. And, at least we won a championship, right? That was a great run. No. We still got a lot of time. Hopefully, after this season, he starts thinking about exiting, a exit plan here. Let's just pray he doesn't end up staying with Chris Paul for any longer, because that is clearly not the wave. So we're about to be in the 2020s, what many of you might consider the true beginning of the modern era. Let's go ahead and check out the Jazz. Please tell me Yao Ming is not on this team. Thank God. Replacing him with Porzingis, that's fine. Is this about to be a ring-chasing move? Wait. Don't tell me Yao Ming retired. Okay, wait. He's still here. Why couldn't I search him up? He's on the Mavericks. I was going to say, what, did he just retire out of nowhere? All right, so he's staying in the West. Let's go ahead and see what's going on in Dallas here. Ooh, Luka's out here. A very young Luka Doncic. And he rejoins Gordon Hayward. They have a stack lineup. This should be great. I didn't think Yao would ever win an MVP, but here we are. 25 points, 13 rebounds, and 3 assists. I think Yao Ming has finally reached his peak. Brilliant. He didn't make an All-NBA first team before that, so that is actually unironically really cool. So we're the second seed in the Western Conference, looking to make one more. Don't tell, dude, what is this, a first round glitch? Just get past round one. Thank you. There we go. We got the Kings. Kyrie and DeMarcus Cousins have been together since the beginning of this sim, and they have not been able to do anything since the beginning of the sim. We got the Clippers in round 2. They have Blake. They have DeAndre Jordan. They have Eric Bledsoe, and not much else. This should honestly be a second championship for Yao Ming, and I think it would be a Finals MVP. Okay, we're down 3-2. Never. I spoke way too soon. And we're down 12 with a minute left, and we're going to lose. Listen, this was one of our most successful seasons, though, as far as Yao Ming. We were able to win the MVP. We finally made it to the conference finals after losing in the first round like 4 seasons in a row. So thank God. I'm not mad about this. John Wall, Finals MVP in 2020. That's an interesting one. So he's got 2 more years left on his contract with this Mavericks team. The good thing about this is Luka is going to continue to excel, and I think Yao Ming has a chance to build a possible dynasty here in Dallas. All right, so 2020 season. Let me go ahead and check out the Utah Jazz. That we're not on the Utah Jazz anymore. Why did I go ahead and check out the Utah Jazz? The Jazz are cooked. Thank God we're not on that team. What's going on with Dallas? So Yao's 29. Luka goes up to a 92. Hayward's now a 90. 87 on Fox. Yeah, this is a championship contending team for sure. I'm still pretty surprised we lost to that Clippers team. I don't think that's going to happen again. Derrick Rose, MVP, 35, 3, and 10. Yao Ming goes from an MVP winner to an All-NBA third-team member. Still putting up solid stats, though, 23, 12, and 3. The Dallas Mavericks are once again the second seed in the Western Conference. We should have an easy path at least to the conference finals, where then we might have to play a Thunder, who, of course, have literally terrorized me this entire video. Up 2-1, up 3-1, and we are heading back to the conference finals. So we got to beat the Thunder. They still have Westbrook, Harden, and KD, but they're obviously not the same. I think we have a better team here. Up 1-0. It's 1-1 now. Down. Oh, no, up 2-1. Sorry. It's 2-2. We take a 3-2 lead. Let's see if we can take out this Thunder team. And the Thunder are going to force Game 7. Don't lose again in the conference finals. I'm going to be so sad if we do. Please. Game 7. Oh, God. This is going to be a close one, I think. Wait. No. We're pulling away. This is not going to be a close one unless the Thunder pull things back in the NBA Finals. Look at Luka, 29, 9, and 17. The obvious leader of this team. A lot of assists right into Yao Ming's hands, and we got the Pistons. This is a chance for Yao to win a second NBA championship. And there it is. And he takes home the Finals MVP, 27, 8, and 4. Yao Ming is a two-time NBA champion. And now his accolades are starting to look a little better. 2-time champion, an MVP, and a Finals MVP. Great to see for the King, Yao Ming. We're already in season number 10. I just realized that. All right, so we're going into the 2022 NBA season. Definitely pretty deep into the sim at this point. I think Yao might only have 1 more year left with this Mavericks team. Yeah, he does, which is kind of upsetting considering how good this team has been together. They picked up D'Angelo Russell, I guess, instead of De'Aaron Fox, which I guess is something. Luka's still here, thank God. And I think this team has a chance to go back-to-back for sure. Only problem with Yao Ming, obviously, he's already 30, dropping down to a 98 due to the fact that, well, his peak end age is a little bit low. And we have to keep it a little bit realistic. We can't have Yao Ming's peak age at like 35, 36. You know what I mean? You guys understand. All right, this year, they're the number 1 seed. Most likely going to stay like that. So definitely clear favorites to win a championship here. So, yeah, there you go. Number 1 seed. They might give Yao Ming another MVP now that I think about it. If he is really playing that good, they give it to D'Angelo Russell, who's on our team. So, yeah, I don't know about that. Luka also makes an All-NBA first team. Yao Ming does not make any All-NBA team. So, his stats are probably going to see quite a drop here. Never mind, not really a huge drop. 22 and 11. Okay, this is definitely a championship contending team, though, for sure. We're the number 1 seed right now in the Western Conference, up 1-0 against our old squad, up 2-0, up 3-0, and sweeping them. I feel like the early 2010s Thunder right now, just destroying everybody. We are going to have to beat the Thunder again. This time we're up 1-0. It's 1-1 now, down 2-1, 2-2. Let's go ahead and simcast this. And the Mavericks are going to take a big 3-2 lead here. 37, 8, and 10 from Luka. Yao Ming, nice little 15, 8, and 8. Why is he averaging so? Why did he drop so many assists in this game? Jeez, he's really adapting to the modern big man. Let's see if we can take care of business. This will be a third championship for Yao if we can get to the finals and win, of course. And the Thunder are keeping this relatively close, but not close enough as we take care of business. 24 and 16 from D'Lo. Yao 16 and 15. Luka wins the Western Conference Finals MVP. Most likely, even if Yao wins a championship here, he's not going to win a Finals MVP considering how stacked his team is. And I predicted correctly. Oh, never mind. Yao Ming, 26 and 12. A second Finals MVP for the Chinese Giant. And, yeah, there it is. I mean, we basically kind of completed his career, I feel like. 3 championships, 2 Finals MVPs, an MVP. What more can you ask for from Yao Ming? All right, so LeBron James plans to retire and is eligible for a farewell tour. Could care less about that. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with Yao Ming here in 2022. Not on the team anymore. Interesting. We're going to have to actually go and find him because for some reason his name doesn't work on the search bar. He is back to Utah. Interesting decision, Yao. Very interesting decision. Let's see what's going on back here as you return home. Back to Chris Paul. So you left to win a couple championships and then come back to basically rot your career away. He's got a 3-year deal here with this Jazz team. Okay, so we're avoiding the play-in, finishing as the 6th seed. Yao Ming returns back to Utah and wins a MVP. So that's great to see. All right, so let's see what's going on here with the 6th seed playing against the Grizzlies. Down 1-0, 1-1. You know what? When we did win a championship with the Jazz, it was when we were the 6th seed. Can we come back from 3-1? No. All right, so we lose in round 1. Right back to losing in round 1. It's great to be back here in Utah. How many championships does Kevin Durant have, by the way? I swear like 80% of the championships have been won by him. 8-time NBA champion. Man, 2K, you love Kevin Durant in this game. You just love Kevin Durant in this game. I respect it, but damn. All right, Chris Paul is retiring. Nice to see that Yao Ming decided to stick around for Chris Paul's retirement. But after that, there's absolutely nothing going on here in Utah. So he's about to waste, I feel like, 2 years of his career here. I'm not going to lie. All right, the Jazz are the 5th seed as Yao Ming is having his peak much later in his career than I expected him to have, which I guess is great to see. We're the 4th seed in the Western Conference. Can we make one more run, maybe for Chris Paul, considering it is his final season in the NBA? Let's make it happen. Who's on the Pelicans right now? They're the number 1 seed. LaMelo, Scotty, Brandon, and Jokic. Feels like we have no chance. Or do we? Oh, we actually do. We kind of have a chance. We're down 3-2. We got a chance here. And we are going to lose in 6 games. We had a chance. It was actually a close game, 6. But we lose. And we always have to lose to the champions. The Pelicans win a championship. LaMelo Ball, Finals MVP in 2024. It's insane that we're winning all these MVPs now. Considering I believe his peak end age is like 33. So I think the peak is about to end starting with next season. Not gonna lie. I think it's over, boys. I think it might be over. All right, so Yao Ming is now 33 years old. Probably hit his peak already, and I feel like we wasted his prime years of winning MVPs on kind of a trash team, unfortunately. But we'll see how this season goes. Obviously, Darius Garland's here. That's not a terrible team. They're kind of deep, but I just can't see them winning a championship. Luckily, he only has 1 more year left on this Jazz team. Luka Doncic, MVP. I wish we were still in Dallas. No reason for him to leave, to be honest. Yao does not. Oh, he made an All-NBA 13. Never mind. So that's actually something there. Let's go ahead and see what he averaged here. Yeah, so his stats are definitely taking a drop. He really had his best season here in 2024. Just wasn't really able to do much with it. 22 and 12. And he did make the play-in, but we're losing straight away. Hopefully he does not re-sign with the Jazz. I don't care if he wants to stay loyal. He's got to leave this team, man. There's nothing here for him. All right, so Derrick Rose plans to retire. Let's go ahead and see what's going on here in Utah. Please tell me he's not on this team. Yes. Okay, so they're placing with Josh Giddey. Let's go ahead and see where Yao is now. Actually, we're probably not even going to be able to search his name. Yeah, we can search up Yannick Conan Nieders Hassar, but we can't search up Yao. Let's see what's going on with Yao at this point. He is in Washington. Okay. Washington has Chet Holmgren, Mitchell Robinson, a lot of centers, 3 centers here. Yao Ming and Chet should be fun. They got a very old John Wall. It's not a terrible team, definitely not the best team. At least he's out of the West, because I do think the West is much better here. And he does drop to a 98. He has a 4-year deal with this team, so he might end up playing out these 4 years in Washington. All right, so I did not expect this Wizards team to be this good as Yao Ming takes home an MVP, leading his squad to the #1 seed in the Eastern Conference, up 1-0 against the Celtics. We could be seeing one more push to a 4th championship here. We got the Hornets first, though, up 1-0, up 2-0, up 3-0, cruising through the first 2 rounds. Let's see what's going on in Detroit. This shouldn't be too hard either. The East really is just way weaker than the West, judging by how we're playing right now. I got to just double check that my simulation difficulty is all good here. Yeah, we're at 50. So we got the Houston Rockets, who looks like they're also dominating through most of the Western Conference, and they have Randall Connor. I think this is about to be a 4th NBA championship. Nope, we're down 1-0. It's 1-1 here, up 2-1, up 3-1. Let's go ahead and see if Yao can win a 4th NBA championship, possibly a 3rd Finals MVP. Actually, not possibly, definitely a 4th final or a 3rd Finals MVP. And there it is. The Wizards are destroying the Rockets, and it's 28-13-6. He averages 26-11 in the playoffs, where Yao Ming is now a 4-time NBA champion. It's safe to say moving him to the modern era was a huge W. Also, just moving him to the Eastern Conference in general just changed everything. I wish he was in the East his entire career. All right, so Russell Westbrook plans to retire. How old is Yao Ming at this point now? I think he's 35. Obviously, still on the Wizards. Did they add anybody new here? They still got Chet, still got Mitch Robinson. Team looks pretty good. Let's continue. He is a 96, though, is unfortunate. So he is dropping kind of fast. That might have been our last championship, guys, because we're not winning nearly as many games as we used to. All right, there's Wemby, another incredibly tall GOAT, taking the place of Yao Ming. And once again, Yao is no longer in an All-NBA team. The fall-off is real. Still putting up 23 and 10, but at this point, not able to really do much in the playoffs, not making the... Oh, no, he made the play-in. Let's see, maybe they can get out of there. Nope, we lose once again in the play-in. So, yeah, I don't even know how he was able to win a championship that one year, to be honest with you. Doesn't really make too much sense, but we'll take the extra accolade. Is he retiring yet? No, okay, so he's not going to retire quite yet. We still got, I'd say, at least another one more season at the least. All right, Boogie is planning to retire. He was drafted in 2010, so that still gives us a decent amount of time here. Let me just go ahead and check out what's going on in Washington. Did they add anybody to help Yao? Yao drops to a 94. Not looking too good. I don't think we're going to make the playoffs here. Oh, we're actually winning games again. What is... I don't understand. Is Yao Ming bipolar? Oh, never mind. Now we're going to start losing, aren't we? All right, so it's going to be another unsuccessful season here for Yao Ming. It might just be time to retire, big fella. Not going to lie. I mean, you're averaging still 20 points, but now for the first time in your career, not averaging more than 10 rebounds. That's not the greatest look. Let's go ahead and see. Is that his final season? Not quite yet. I think they're going to give him a farewell tour, which is deserved considering he was a 3-time NBA Finals MVP and also a 3-time regular season MVP. All right, so Kevin Durant plans to retire and is, of course, eligible for a farewell tour considering he had like 10 championships in this era, in this simulation alone. Let me go ahead and check what's going on here with Yao. Obviously, he is on his last season with the Wizards. Is this the end? I guess we'll find out now. We got Darren Peterson, 33, 8, and 9. I'd be very surprised if he actually does this in real life. Okay, so Yao Ming, 17 and 9, once again averaging under 10 rebounds a game. Listen, he's still putting up decent stats, but it's just not enough to carry a team at this point. So if he does actually want to stay in the league and he wants to at least take home maybe possibly one more championship, he's definitely going to have to make a move somewhere else. Is he still... Okay, yeah, so he's still going to remain in the league. Wow. All right, so we're about to be in 2030. Is this the farewell tour? No. Anthony Davis is having a farewell tour, but no Yao. I don't know if that means he'll just retire without one. But he's still on the Wizards of all teams. Like, you're not going to win a championship. I mean, they actually added some depth here. And they signed Yao for 2 more seasons. So he might be here for 2 more years. Darren Peterson, another MVP. Whew. Man, I just feel like this is such a waste right now at this point. I mean, yeah, Wizards, of course, missed the playoffs again. He's really just aura farming his exit. I don't know why he hasn't retired yet. There's no reason. I feel like the last 5 years have been absolutely nothing, and he's still not retiring. So he's going to be playing until he's, I think, at least 30 years old, 39 years old. And he's not retiring. He's not leaving the Wizards. I really don't know what the point of being on this team is anymore. Yao Ming plans to retire. There we go. Damn. I don't know why it took him so long, but we finally have a retirement for Yao Ming. Wait, he's not on this team. Oh, no, he is. He's just an 88 overall or an 87 overall, man. Kind of a fall from grace. He had his peak, and we were able to win one championship during that peak. But other than that, it's been quite a fall from grace for the last 3 years. Jeez, Darren Peterson. All right, so this is going to be the end, guys. We'll check what he averaged for his final season, man. I mean, 12 points a game. Literally his worst career points per game so far. But still had a really solid career, obviously. Lonzo Ball just won a Finals MVP. Okay, so there it is. Yao Ming officially complete. It's been quite an interesting career, I have to say. His time with Utah was fun. He was able to win a championship, not a Finals MVP. His time with Dallas was by far the best. That was where I thought he was going to end up building a dynasty in Dallas, but he only stayed there for 3 years before going back to Utah. Spent way too long in Washington. His time in Utah was probably his peak. He put up 26 and then 27 here. This 2026 season was probably his best season. 26 points a game, 12 rebounds, and then also won a Finals MVP and championship in Washington. If you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to smash the like, subscribe if you're new. I've been wanting to do a video with Yao for a while now, so it was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed. And yeah, I will see you next time. Listen, January has been kind of a slow month as far as uploads. I think I've really only posted like 5 or 6 times, and it's been 19 days. So really kind of a rough one, but I'll be right back for you guys in February, posting pretty much every single day. Actually, I will be posting every single day, no doubt about that. But just for now, the uploads are going to be a little bit slow. I'll try to get on a streak to end the month, but it's going to be a little bit hard just because I was moving in a lot of the month. And also last month, we literally dropped a video every single day. And that really burnt me out for a little bit, but I'm back on the grind. Again, if you guys enjoyed the video, smash like, subscribe if you're new, and I'm out. Peace. I put Allen Iverson in the modern NBA to see how many championships he would win. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's the 2011 NBA season, or at least going into the 2011-2012 season. And today we have a very stacked 2011 draft class featuring guys like Isaiah Thomas, Kawhi Leonard, Kyrie Irving, Jimmy Butler, Klay Thompson, and of course, Allen Iverson, who we will be implementing into the modern NBA. We're just going to be simulating his career, seeing how he does. He's going to be going through the 2010s. He's going to be going through the late 20-teens. He's going to be going through the early 2020s. It'll be a really fun simulation. I'm very excited to see how Iverson does here. One more thing, the 2011 draft class picks 1 through 11 are 150% accurate to how they were in real life. So every pick you see here is exactly how the 2011 draft was. Other than after the 11th pick, then it's just pretty much randomized by 2K. Just to make things a little bit more realistic and fun. So let's go ahead and get right into this. Okay, here we go. The 2011 NBA draft. The number 1 pick is the Cavaliers, and they draft Kawhi Leonard. That's a solid pick. For some reason, Isaiah Thomas always gets picked super early in this. I don't know why. He was like a second-round pick. I think he was the last pick in the draft. And there it is. The Utah Jazz draft Allen Iverson. So that should be interesting. I'm pretty sure they have a pretty solid team as well. All right, we go. 2011 NBA season. Let's get right into it, and let's see what team Iverson is rolling out with for his first couple seasons. So as you can see, they have Darren Williams already, Gordon Hayward, who's solid, and Paul Millsap. This is a very, very good team to start off on. This is already looks like, to me, a playoff contender. I think maybe moving Iverson to the shooting guard might be the move here. It drops into an 82 overall. I don't really know. We'll keep him at a point guard. Is he starting, though, over Darren Williams? Okay, yeah, so he is starting over Darren Williams, so we'll let it slide. And then, obviously, Iverson in real life was 21 years old before his first game of his rookie season. And we changed his number to number 3 so that none of you can complain. Number 4 just looks so off on Allen Iverson. I don't judge you guys for complaining about that. Let's get right into this. He's already on a very solid team. I'm excited to see what happens. 2011-2012 season, let's do it. Okay, so the Jazz are the 15th seed, dead last in the Western Conference as we head into All-Star break. They're doing way worse than I thought, and I'm not really sure why. I can't pinpoint it. Let's see. What is Iverson doing right now? He is averaging 23 points and 6 assists. What's wrong with this team? Darren Williams stinks. Millsap stinks. He went down 4 overalls. Gordon Hayward went down 5 overalls. I'm not really sure what the problem is with this team. Is it chemistry? Yeah, we have 36% chemistry. Maybe it's that. I guess the only good news of this awful season is that, well, we do have the 2012 NBA draft coming up, and if we can land the number 1 pick, we get to draft Anthony Davis. I feel like everything else is a bust. I mean, obviously there are some great players like Lillard and yeah, but I just, you know what I mean? We need Anthony Davis here. We already have so many guards. It would make no sense to draft Damian Lillard. Iverson does win the Rookie of the Year, so that is a plus to this kind of awful season. At least we get that. And yeah, that's nice. But again, we finished with a horrible record. Dead last in the Western Conference, 60-plus losses. That's a problem. We win the championship in a sweep. So this is the moment of truth. The draft lottery is going to be huge for us. How do we not have the best chance at a number 1 pick? The Timberwolves have our pick. Oh, that is upsetting. So we could have got the 4th pick, but the Timberwolves took it. All right, here we go. 2012-2013 NBA season. It can't go much worse than that. I mean, we finished with dead last in the West and then don't even have a draft pick. Iverson rises to an 89 overall. Darren Williams is an 88. Gordon Hayward's an 87. And Paul Millsap is an 83. Again, this team on paper looks great. There should be no reason why we can't win. Let's do it. Okay, so this is going to be another unsuccessful season. I mean, at least we finished as the 10th seed and not dead last in the Western Conference. Closer to 500 as Darren Williams win the 6th Man of the Year. How did you win the 6th Man of the Year and we missed the playoffs? Come on, man. Here's your All-NBA first team, All-NBA second team. Iverson does crack the All-NBA third team, 27 points, 2 rebounds, and 7 assists, so that's good to see. Individually, he's playing great, but as far as carrying his team to actual victories, well, things are not going that well. 40-42 record. I mean, look, we were so close to actually making the playoffs. We're right there in a stacked Western Conference, just barely missing it here, as you can see. But, hey, man, let's move on to the next season. I don't think we're going to get that good of a draft pick either since we're like the 10th seed. We're not really that bad. Okay, so we do have a lottery pick, but it's the 13th pick. Can we get lucky maybe? No, 13th pick. I mean, we'll go ahead and draft. The 2013 draft is just not that good, to be honest with you. I mean, I know they have, obviously, Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he'll probably get picked really early. And, I mean, MCW, I guess, not a bad backup point guard. Is there anybody else here that we could take? Yeah, I mean, none of these are really going to make that much of an impact, but I guess MCW, he was the Rookie of the Year that year. All right, here we go. 2013 NBA season. Let's see what the Utah Jazz are doing right now. Iverson is now at 93 overall. They signed a fake Dante Green type of guy here. I mean, we'll take it. This is a championship contending team for sure. But yeah, Dante Green, for those of you who don't know, he's in the LeBron James era, and for some reason, he always ends up being like a 96 overall in this game. It's like glitched. I don't know where it came from, but hey, he'll be joining the team, so that's not terrible. Let's do it. Okay, again, on paper, this team should be way better than the 7th seed, but at least, hopefully, if all things go well, we actually make the playoffs this year. There it is. Derrick Rose takes home the MVP. Giannis is the Rookie of the Year. Where's Iverson? Okay, not making an All-NBA team. Instead, Dante Green takes his place. Iverson drops to 25-7 a game. But at least we're in the playoffs. So we got the Sacramento Kings in the NBA playoffs. They have Kyrie and DeMarcus Cousins. For some reason, every time I do a simulation, that happens. It's 1-1 here, down 2-1, down 3-1, man. Okay, so this looks like it's going to end in a close game. We're down 1, now down 2. It's all tied up at 95 apiece. Now, the Kings have a 2-point lead, so now they have a 4-point lead. We're, of course, going to hop in because this is close enough, and maybe we can force a Game 6, go back home, force Game 7, and then somehow take out the number 2 seed and make our mark on this NBA. Where is Allen Iverson? 11 points, 3 rebounds, 9 assists, 6 fouls. Of course, he has to foul out, right? Of course. Here we go. Darren Williams. This is going to be one of those simulations, huh? D-Will with it. Green is set from Dante Green. Big time three-pointer. We need it. Misses. DeMarcus Cousins the rebound. Here comes Stanley. Good pass to Kyrie. He's going to go all the way back out to Paul Millsap. What happened? He was on our team. He really just hated us, man. I swear. He was a hater. Millsap back to Bridges now. Screen is set. Bridges, good pass into Millsap, who gets an easy layup to go. So we are down 6 with a minute and 23 seconds. It's not looking too good for this Utah Jazz team. This team felt promising, and they haven't really done anything. Darren Williams all the way. Nice hop step. That's beautiful stuff from D-Will, though, got to say. I do think we probably should trade him, though. I'm not going to lie. I don't think he's really doing much to contributing wins here for us. Kyrie takes it inside. Step back. That's a wide-open Bridges for 3. Misses. DeMarcus Cousins there for the rebound and put back. Man, maybe I should have drafted a center instead of drafting another point guard in MCW. Dante Green setting a screen to nobody. That's great. Great stuff from you, bud. Williams. It's almost stolen by Kyrie. This is going to be a 3 seconds in the key for sure. Somehow gets a shot up and misses. And, yeah, the Kings are going to take us out in 5, and it's going to be another unsuccessful season. I'm not going to lie. Dante Green actually played well, unironically. 26 and 16. But Iverson, in his first playoff series, dropped to his worst averages yet. I mean, he averaged 23 in his rookie season, and he dropped to 22 in the playoffs. So, had a kind of a rough playoffs, but that's okay. At least he finally got some playoff experience under his belt. And you know what? The Kings ended up winning a championship, so how mad can we be? Okay, so we're going into the 2014-15 NBA season, and this is the team that we're rolling out with. Again, I don't know how many times I'm going to say this. This team looks really good. Like, it is. They have a 96, a 95, an 89, an 87. Like, this team actually looks really good, and we do now actually have a center, too. Even though I guess he played last year, but now he's an 80 overall, so that's something. We even have Danny Granger coming off the bench. Dude, this team is unironically super good. Let's make something happen. There we go. I mean, I don't want to say there you go too soon. Yeah, look, see? We're just mid. I mean, okay, we're winning a couple games in a row, 9 and 5. We're the 4th seed. If we can finish this like a top 3 seed, I'll be happy. But no, look at us. We're just stuck in the worst place in basketball, like somewhere between 10 through 7. It's horrible. We're like just barely above 500. Not bad enough to get a good draft pick, but honestly, way too awful to make a deep run in the playoffs. And it's actually driving me crazy. What is wrong with this team? Iverson is averaging 28 a game. Dante Green is putting up 17-11. Darren Williams is putting up 14 off the bench. Hayward kind of sucks. Danny Granger is actually kind of sucking too. What is wrong with this team? All right, you know what? I'll take it. We started winning a little bit more. We just went up 1 seed from last year. We were the 7th seed last year. Now we're the 6th seed. We were the 5th seed for a decent amount of time at the end of the year and then just choked it. So that's awesome. Jokic wins the Rookie of the Year. Allen Iverson is in the All-NBA first team, so we can't ask for more from him. He's doing his job. It's just the rest of the team that's honestly stinking it up. So we're the 6th seed. Up 1-0 against this Clipper team. Up 2-0. 2-1 now. All tied up at 2 apiece. We're trying to get past round 1 right now. Okay, so we're going to take a 3-2 lead. 1 game away from winning our first playoff series. Big performance from Darren Williams, raising his level completely in the playoffs, averaging 21 points a game now. And then Iverson, for some reason, dropping to 23 a game, but that's okay. You know what? Maybe he's just playing as a team. I just realized they are starting Darren Williams now, which I guess isn't a bad move. So we'll take that. We are up 3-2. Let's go. And we have to win a Game 7 in order to win our first playoff series. Huge 37 points for Allen Iverson. Game 7, here we come, man. We need this. I know we're the away team, but we can beat this 3 seed. We can do it. There we go, okay. I mean, this is going to most likely end in a close one. Never mind. We just pulled away in the 4th quarter, and then boom. The Utah Jazz, 42 and 14 from Allen Iverson. Dude, how many turnovers does he average? God damn. Averaging 4 turnovers a game is kind of crazy. But, I mean, he's putting up 28 and 11, and I guess he is super ball dominant and plays a lot of minutes. So here it is. We got to play the Pelicans, and they're not that good. I really do think on paper we're much better than them. It's the Thunder that we probably can't beat. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1 now. Down 2-1. all tied up at 2 apiece. You know what? A conference final season coming from the 6th seed would actually be successful for us. I'm not going to lie. That would actually be a solid season. And we are going to have the upper hand in this series as we take a 3-2 lead. Iverson, okay, no, this guy Dante Green had 35 points, but Iverson's still putting up 33. And his averages, you saw in the beginning of the playoffs, he was only averaging like 23 points a game. Now he's up to 30 a game. Darren Williams fell back a little bit down to earth, averaging 17 a game. And we could be able to take out this number 2 seed. We would take out the number 3 seed and the number 2 seed to get to the conference finals. But the Pelicans are going to force a Game 7. Of course they are, man. Damn, we lost by 51 points. All right, Game 7, moment of truth to make our first conference final. Hopefully our first of many. Don't let the Pelicans just take over, please. Just keep it close. Keep it somewhat close. Yeah, it's not looking good. This is it. So the Pelicans are gonna beat us here. 32-9-4 from Iverson, 19-14 from Iverson. So he had kind of a rough Game 7. 6 for 16, just didn't do enough. And we lose just barely to the number 2 seed. And let me guess, the Thunder are gonna win the championship now. Oh no, it might actually end up being the Pelicans. Yeah, it's the Pelicans. So we lost to the champions in back-to-back seasons. Okay, so team pretty much looks the same. Not many changes. Iverson is now 25 years old. He has 3 years left on his deal. Dante Green has 1 year. I'm not going to lie. This guy, I guess we got to the second round. It wasn't a bad season last year. It's just the regular season that's killing us at this point. So let's get into it. Here we go. What season are we already in anyway? We're going into season 5, and our best season so far has been getting to the second round. Oh, my God. Why are we losing so many games? I'm sick of this, dude. What can we get for Don? This is what we get for a 96 overall, by the way. I mean, hey, Blake Griffin, though. Definitely not Chris Paul. You know what, dude? We need a change. That's what we need. Brandon Roy wouldn't be bad either, but no. We need to replace Dante Green. And who better to replace him than Blake Griffin? You know what, dude? We need a change. Dante Green is a fake creative player. Anyway, not a creative player, but he's a fake player. You know what I mean? Let's just get Blake. See, maybe it'll change the trajectory of our franchise. Look at this. See? Now we're actually getting wins. Is Blake on a 1-year deal, though? I just realized that. Oh, no, he's on a 2-year deal. This is a great trade. Look, Darren Williams went up to an 87 overall because he's happy Blake's on the team now. Let's go. Come on. Call me GM Ethan, because listen, I usually don't do that in these videos, but I feel like we needed to do something. Look at the difference. All of a sudden, we're contenders. For the first time in this video, we are actually contenders. Look at that. 3rd seed in the Western Conference. Now, almost 60. Yeah, we just hit 60 wins, and Iverson wins an MVP, all because we traded for Blake Griffin. That is actually hilarious. Look at that. He's an All-NBA second-team member, averaging 26 and 12, 4 assists as well. That was a great trade. And now, like I said, we are contenders in this NBA. Up 1-0 against the Grizzlies. Up 2-0. Up 3-0. And getting past our first-round opponent. Now we got to play the Phoenix Suns, who have Anthony Davis and Goran Dragic. I think we should be able to beat them. We're down 1-0. Down 2-0. Don't. Really, 2K? You start trolling me now, man? We just won 60 wins. Why do you do this to me? All right, there we go. We 3-1 now. Try to force a Game 6 here. Come on. You know what? You never know. It's not over till it's over. You know what I mean? That's how 2K is. 2K will just allow you to do crazy things. Look at that. We force a Game 6. See, you never know. 43 and 14 from Blake. Iverson's literally averaging 34 points a game. It can't get much better than this. Let's force a Game 7. Let's go. Could you imagine if we actually come back from 3-0 and get to the conference finals? Okay, you know what? Wait. No, it's not possible. Sorry, that's way too good to be true. So we're losing again. It's another unsuccessful season. I really don't even know what to say anymore. Kawhi Leonard just won a Finals MVP in 2016. All right, so we are now officially in what we like to call what 2K likes to call the Stephen Curry era. I don't know. That LeBron James era was rough. We did not get past the second round one time in that. And, our team is good. That's the thing. Darren Williams is gone. No, he's still here. God damn it. I was going to low-key get excited. This might be Allen Iverson's final season on the Jazz. I will say that. The guy won an MVP at least, right? So we'll give him that. Individually, he's been insanely good. It's just that other than that, it's been kind of rough. And we're going into year 6. So he's already 26 years old. He's not getting any younger. But I will say, in 2016, this is a phenomenal start to the season. We're looking like the clear best team in the NBA right now, starting off 17-6. Okay, well, we dropped a little bit. Now we're not doing as good. We started off really good, though. Hopefully, we can finish as the number 1 seed and possibly finally make some type of run. Okay, I mean, it's not as good as last year, but we're finishing as the 3rd seed, 50-plus wins, so I'm not complaining at all. Definitely contenders here. Okay, 57 wins. Listen, this is a good season. We might end up being like pretty much the same. Okay, 3rd seed, Allen Iverson, another MVP. But now, you're winning MVPs. It's time to actually do more. We have 2 players in the All-NBA first team as well, man. Blake is putting up 26 and 14. Like, this is a great duo on paper. Let's make something happen, boys. Down 1-0. 1-1. No. Okay, all tied up at 2 apiece. Why are we having trouble in the first round? Looks like we're having a bit of trouble here in the first round. It's a 4-point game. 101-97. Now it's a 6-point game. Okay, so 1 minute and 51 seconds. I always hop in 2 possession under 2 minutes, so we'll go ahead and hop in and see how Allen Iverson does here, man. It's our first hopping game in a little while. Maybe the reason why we suck is because we're still using these old courts from the 90s. Could be it, maybe, Utah. Ever thought about it? Blake in the corner. Doesn't take the 3. Back to Wang. Now it's Johnson. Joe Johnson. Allen Iverson does have LaMarcus Aldridge on him, so this is a mismatch. Screen is set. Iverson, nice pass to Wang all the way for an easy layup. Extends the lead to 8. I think we should be taking a 3-2 lead here, but, we'll continue this. Kelly Olynyk bringing up the ball. Are they running 5 centers? They are. Oh, no, is that Dwight? So they're running LaMarcus Aldridge, Kelly Olynyk. It looks like Yusuf Nurkic and Miles Turner. What a lineup, man. The 5 big man lineup of doom and despair. Iverson gets the steal all the way. Nice pass to D-Will in the corner. Back to Iverson, looking to ice this game right here. Extend the lead to double digits. Blake comes and gets it. Storming past Nurkic. Now it's Joe Johnson in the corner. This team of all centers is actually clamping things up as they miss. But we are up 8 with under a minute left, so I think we can safely assume we're going to win this one and take a 3-2 lead. Iverson, a rough game, 4 for 15, 13 points. He's still averaging 31 points in the playoffs, though. So definitely no complaints there. Here we go. We're up 3-2 against this Trailblazers team. Let's finish them off and then head to the second round and possibly finally make it to the conference finals. I mean, I feel like Joe Johnson right now with the way that I feel like Joel Embiid with the way that we can't make it past round 2. This game is all tied up right now, so we're going to have to play in back-to-back close games. 3-point game, 1 minute and 48 seconds. We are down 3. Who the heck is guarding LaMarcus Aldridge? And why do they keep running 5-man, big-man rotations? Oh, no, now they have Brandon Roy in the game. It's 4 big men and Brandon Roy as LaMarcus Aldridge gets an easy layup to go. Meanwhile, the Jazz are running a kind of a small lineup, it looks like. I think Joe Johnson is playing the power. Oh, no. Who is that guarding LaMarcus Aldridge? This guy? Wait, we got a 5'9" player playing power forward. That's not real, right? No, Blake Griffin is subbing in. But right now, Marty Lynch, I believe, is actually... I don't even know why he's playing. As a matter of fact, that's what gets me tight. But Iverson, oh, my God. Allen Iverson, where did this even come from, buddy? Holy. Look at this, man. Allen Iverson. What a slam dunk, man. All right, so 3-point game. I don't want to go to Game 7 with this team. I feel like it would make no sense. I don't want it to happen. That's an easy dunk for LaMarcus Aldridge because we literally have a player who's 5'9" guarding him. I think our coach is actually the problem. I'm dead ass. I think our coach is the problem. Iverson takes it inside on Reggie Jackson all the way to the basket. Tough shot. Wow. What a block from Dwight Howard. Literally snatch blocks Allen Iverson, and then LaMarcus Aldridge gets an and one. Dude, we are getting embarrassed by this all-center lineup. Even though Reggie Jackson dropped 29 points out of nowhere. That's great to see on 13 for 19 shooting. Just a pure masterclass. Only the Utah Jazz in this simulation would have to possibly lose to Reggie Jackson, LaMarcus Aldridge, and the Portland Trailblazers, right? Please, please, don't lose. Don't tell me we're about to lose in 7. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 3 close games in a row, dude, in the first round. Like, we're fighting for our lives in round 1, and it's the same thing as last game. We're down 3 with 1 minute and 46 seconds remaining. And the Blazers have the ball. And we have this stupid 5'9" player in the game. Like, I don't get it, man. We're running, I think, a 4-guard lineup. Dwight Howard in the post. Good defense, please. No way that goes in. That's literally Dwight Howard. All right, let's go. We stop them. It's a one-possession game. Iverson, we need you to save the day here. Screen is set. Allen Iverson drives inside. Nice pass to Darren Williams. We need that 3. D-Will ties up the game. That's a big one for Darren Williams. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we go. 1 minute and 21 seconds remaining in this one. Reggie Jackson hits Dwight Howard in the post. Nice defense. Dwight. It's almost stolen by Iverson. That would have been big. Kelly Olynyk comes and sets a screen. Reggie doesn't pull the 3. Back to Dwight. 4 seconds. This is great defense. That might go in. Yes! Thank God he missed. Let's go. Let's go, Iverson. Go, go, go. Under 1 minute left. Take the lead here. Iverson. Screen is set. Allen Iverson all the way to the basket. Easy bucket. Too quick, too fast, too skilled. He only has 19 points today, but hey, as long as he gets the win, I'm happy. He must be getting clamped up by Reggie Jackson or something. Dwight. No way. That's not in Dwight's bag. One more bucket actually might end it. Get it out of this guy's hands, dude. Get it out of his hands. Actually, great pass. Actually, great pass. 2-possession game, 20 seconds left. There you go. 26 and 18 from Blake. We didn't even see him at the end of the game. It was Iverson putting up some big buckets in the fourth, even though he only had 19 points. But as long as he gets the win and as long as we get into the round 2, I'm happy. We need to get past the second round, man. It'll be a glorious day when we do it. We're up 1-0, 1-1, up 2-1, up 3-1. Oh, my God, ladies and gentlemen, it has finally been done. The Utah Jazz make the conference finals. The first time in Allen Iverson's career. 6 seasons have gone by, and he finally does it on season number 6. We're playing the Lakers in the conference finals, and they have an old Kobe Bryant and an old Pau Gasol. This is our chance to make the finals right here. Up 1-0, 1-1. No. Okay, all tied up at 2-piece. Let's go. I mean, I wanted to do a video of Iverson in the modern era, and somehow he's still matching up versus Kobe and the Lakers. But the Jazz take a big 3-2 lead here, 34-3-9 for Iverson. Big game for him. Let's finish off the job where we'll match up against the Hornets in the finals if we can beat this Lakers team. This was so close until the very end of the game where the Lakers pulled away here. 32-4-7 is not enough, and we need to win a Game 7 in order to head to the finals. Let's go. We're playing good. Let's just take them out. I don't even want a close game. Usually, sometimes I want close games for the content, but oh God, this is a close game. When I didn't want one. Of course, when I say I don't want to close. Okay, you know what? We pulled away. This should be done. Unless the Lakers score one more time. There we go. 9-point game. All right, we win. Utah heading to the NBA Finals, playing Giannis, Drummond, and D'Angelo Russell. I think we're much better than them. I mean, they are the 3 seed, so we're both the 3 seed. Oh, no. Oh, my God. We're down 3-1. Of course we are. Of course we are. Don't tell me we lose to this team. I can't accept it, man. I can't accept it. There we go. We take a huge 3-2 lead. Oh, sorry. We force a Game 6. 38-4-8 from Iverson. 5 steals as well. Let's force Game 7. We got to win on the road now. We have home court advantage. So if we can win on the road, which it doesn't look like we're going to be doing here, we're down by 20-plus points. Yeah, there it is. So the Hornets are taking us out. I thought this would actually be an easy NBA final, but again, at least we got to the NBA Finals. I'll actually take that. The question is, though, oh no, Iverson's on 1 year, and Blake is on 0. Please tell me Blake Griffin resigns, man. I'm going to be so sad if he doesn't. All right, so 2017, 2018, you know what? I'm going to call that a successful season, even though we lost. We got to the finals, and low-key exceeded my expectations. Oh no, Blake is still here. Okay. How is Gordon Hayward an 89 overall, by the way? Like, you know what, dude? You know what? What can we get for Gordon Hayward, dude? What can we get for you, G? Like, at this point, man, I don't know. He just doesn't do anything for us. DeAndre Jordan, but then we'd have to give up Darren Williams, but I actually don't mind that. Kemba Walker, I'm not doing that. There's actually some decent... Dude, Jimmy Butler's only... Okay, he's not that good, though. You know what, dude? Let's do this trade right here. Let's get a nice defensive center. And then we get Danilo Gallinari. Get rid of Darren Williams. There it is. You know what? It's time now. This is the team we can roll out with, man, and win a championship. This is a nice, deep team. This is a nice, deep team. I mean, listen, call me general manager Ethan once again. 10-3. Okay, well, we're the first seed. That's all that matters. We're the first seed. Let's keep it that way. Look at this. Our best season yet. 60-plus wins yet again after we make that trade for DeAndre Jordan. And Allen Iverson takes home his third MVP in 2018. I think it's time. The dynasty has begun. Actually, though, I actually think we have a chance here. We're up 1-0. This is our first. We were the number 1 seed. No, this is our first time being the number 1 seed. Yeah, first time being the number 1 seed, getting past the Nuggets. Oh my God, dude, this is glitched, dude. The game is glitched. Why are we down 3-1 to the Suns, dude? This game is glitched, man. This game is glitched. This game is glitched. Just leave the Jazz, dude. The Jazz, I don't even think it's the game. The Jazz are glitched. 0 years left on his contract. This might have been our final season with Utah, and I actually felt like this team was solid and we could make something happen with them, but unfortunately, I just don't know. Like, we were the number 1 seed. I really felt like that's our championship year. Now I can't see Allen Iverson returning at this point. I don't know. Yep, he's gone. Please tell me he at least joined like a solid team. I'm not going to lie, maybe the West is just too stacked. Let's just move out from the West. Oh, the Lakers. Okay. Iverson is going to be a Los Angeles Laker. That's interesting. And they have Karl-Anthony Towns, Pau Gasol, and old Pau Gasol, but Cat is nice. That's a super young Cat about to enter his prime is nice. This team is deep. I got no complaints. How many years did he sign with them? 3? All right. Nothing too long-term. That's good. This is year number 8 right here. Okay, listen, I expected this team to be good, but this is crazy. 31-3 start? They were like 18. I think they went on a crazy win streak that we missed and before losing to the Thunder. But, oh, my God. Like, what the heck? And, I mean, obviously, guys, I have not shifted the simulation difficulty. Otherwise, I would have done it a very long time ago. But this team is looking unbelievable. All right, so 2019 NBA season. And like I said, we are looking unbelievable. Might be 70 wins now. Just under 70 wins as Allen Iverson wins, I believe, his 4th MVP. He's racking up those MVPs, right? Is that his 4th? Let's see. Yeah, 4-time MVP winner. That's impressive. We are the first seed in the Western Conference once again. And look who we might have to play in the second round. That damn Suns team. No, thank God we don't have to play them. All right, who's in Dallas? Stephen Curry, Dante Exum, some guy named Clifford Cobb. They have a good team. We're up 1-0, though. We're up 2-0. We're up 3-0, and we sweep them. And surprisingly, we've been in the West for about 8 seasons. And this is Iverson's first time playing against the Oklahoma City Thunder, who, of course, every single time you do a simulation in the 2010s, somehow KD, Harden, and Westbrook all stay together. And Serge Ibaka always somehow ends up staying as well. It's insane how they're able to keep everybody. Makes no sense for the cap space, but 2K somehow makes it work. All tied up at 2 apiece. So it looks like the Thunder are going to take a 3-2 lead, completely blowing us out. Iverson, what is he averaging in the playoffs right now? Nice little 30 points a game. How's Cat doing? 19-10. I kind of expected a little more from you, but we'll take that. Down 3-2 on the away court. That was a huge win for the Thunder, but we might be able to force a Game 7 if we get lucky here. All right, that's great. So we are going to force Game 7, blowing them out right back. 27-4-16 from Iverson. And this is it. Game 7 to get to Iverson's second NBA final. Please don't fail me. Don't fail me. Okay, well, I mean, we're keeping it close somewhat, but then the Thunder just keep pulling away. And that was, okay, wait, 7-point game. Can we score one more time to make it a 1-possession game? Or a 2-possession game? Oh, so no one's going to score in 50 seconds. Nice. Until the Thunder get a free throw. So, yeah, that's it. We lose 27-13-4 from Cat. We tried our best, but again, that Thunder team is really good. I'm not that upset with losing to the Thunder, to be honest. They're always so good in this game, but it is what it is. Okay, so we're about to head into the 2020s. Some might say the real modern era, especially for you kids that might have been born in like 2017 that are watching this video, which I'm sure there's a couple of them. All right, so let's go ahead and see what the Lakers are. Did they make any adjustments? Did they, you know what I'm saying? Cat is stuck at a 90, which kind of sucks, but the rest of the team, again, on paper looks good. We were for the number 1 seed last year, 65-plus wins, so let's do it. Iverson turns 30 this year, by the way. He's getting up there. He's becoming an unk. All right, once again, the number 1 seed, Iverson. I mean, listen, buddy, I like that we're winning MVPs, but can we please win a championship? It'll feel so good when we finally win one. It'll feel so good. It'll feel so good. Oh, my God. We get past round 1. Hey, the Thunder are gone. That's actually really good news for us. And we sweep the Golden State Warriors. All right. No, not our biggest ops, man. This Phoenix Suns team, the amount of times they've actually pissed me off in this video is crazy. Don't tell me they do it again. Don't go up 3. Oh, my God. I'm raging. Yo, this Phoenix Suns team is actually so annoying. I want to just end the video because of this Phoenix Suns team. It's making me so mad. All right, so at least we win this one, forcing game 6, 38-10 from Iverson. But again, this Phoenix Suns team, why are they terrorizing me? All right, we're forcing game 7 here. Yes, we are forcing game 7. Let's go. 31-7 from Cat, 23-16 from Iverson. Iverson gets a lot of assists in the modern era, I've noticed. But we are home for this game 7, a chance to come back from 3-1. Please. No. Don't let them pull away. Don't let them pull away. Please don't do that to me, 2K. Thank you. No. Okay. Thank you. 1-point game. Oh, God. This is good. No. No. Please win. Please score one more time. Just make it a 2-possession game. Just make it a 2-possession game. Okay, I'll take that. You know what? I'll take that. It's better than nothing. It's actually better than nothing. We can make a comeback here. It rarely happens when they're down 6, especially since we're not really close to the 2-minute mark. We're much more close to the 1-minute mark. But you know what? If we can get a stop, cut the lead to, 4, get another stop. There's a stop. That is exactly what we need. Iverson all the way for a slam dunk. You know what? It's time. It's time. That was huge. Now we really, really desperately need a stop here. We can't let them keep a 2-possession lead with under a minute remaining. That's when things get a little bit difficult. That was the most obvious pump fake ever. Another steal from Iverson. Let's go. Cat is open. Okay. Back to Iverson. All right, just do your thing. You got Goran Dragic on you. Cut the lead to 1 possession with under 1 minute. Let's go. It's a 2-point game. Here we go. Dude, if we win this game, I'm going to be so hyped because I actually think if we win this game, we win the championship. I'm so positive if we win this, we win the championship. Please play good defense, Cat. Great defense from Iverson. He's locking up Goran Dragic right now, man. All this team has is Anthony Davis. I already know what they're going to do. They're going to cut. Anthony Davis is going to cut. Oh, never mind. Don't go in, 2K. Thank you. Big rebound from Jared Allen. Iverson, please. All the way. Back to Pau Gasol. Iverson drives inside. No. Okay. He choked. That wasn't even a bad look, too. It's just a bad animation. We need missed free throws here. It's Bogdanovic at the line, though. He's a pretty good shooter. I thought he missed that. He's going to make both of these, isn't he? Please miss one. Please. Yes! There's the miss. Oh, my God. Iverson immediately pulls a 3 for the tie! Allen Iverson ties up the game with 8 seconds remaining. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my God. If they beat us at the buzzer, dude. No. 1 second. No way. We're going to overtime. Literally all thanks to Allen Iverson. All right, here we go. Okay, we're down 1, 1 minute and 16 seconds. This is doable. This is very much doable. We outplayed them so heavy in the actual hop-in right now that I don't even know why this series is in 7. Iverson all the way. We need that Alec Burks. Oh, my goodness. Alec Burks takes a 2-point lead. That is a massive shot. What is Iverson putting up right now? 34. Yo, what? 34 points and 22 assists? Holy. This is literally one of the greatest Game 7. This might be the greatest Game 7 performance ever. Please, no. Good defense from Derek Favors. Bogdanovich, Alec Burks. That's an easy layup. All right, tie game. 20 seconds separate shot clock and game clock. Iverson, we need you, bud. Spins, crossover. Nice. Hayward on the perimeter. Cat sets a screen. We can get a nice little pick and roll. Of course, they get a steal. Glenn Robinson to Bogdanovich in the corner. Anthony Davis pulls a three and misses. Cat the rebound. Chance for the Lakers to win it here. All right, here we go. 20 seconds. 19, 17. Iverson hit a big shot to tie up the game and send it to overtime. Now it's time to win it and head back to the NBA Finals. It would be your second NBA Final appearance, I believe. Iverson. That's going to go in. Watch. All right, double overtime it is, man. All right. Double overtime, man. Let's go. We have a lead. Okay, now they have a lead. Now we have a lead. This is like just never ending. This is a never ending game right here. Oh my God, we have a lead. Okay, yeah, we won. I think we won. Oh, we won that one. 160 to 161. 37 points and 24 assists. Possibly the greatest Game 7 performance ever. Don't forget, literally single-handedly saved the Lakers by hitting a huge three to tie up the game and send it to overtime. And, oh no, this is our third finals appearance. Yeah, because we lost to the Hornets in, no, wait, we lost, wait, have we been to the finals before this? Or at least has Iverson been to the finals before this? No, he has, obviously, in 2017 with the Jazz. But yeah, okay, so it's the second time we're playing the Hornets. The second time, last time we lost to them. And finally, 34-12, Allen Iverson has done it. He has won his first NBA championship, now has 5 MVPs and an NBA championship, and he had to fight hard for that one. I'm not going to lie. We fought in that conference finals extremely hard. We were literally one free throw make pretty much away from losing that. So, man, what a time to be alive. All right, so coming off a championship, it feels good. Iverson does have 1 year left with his Lakers team. I'm not sure if that means he might be exiting after this season. Maybe he can go back-to-back and finish his time off with LA in a positive note. All right, it's going to be, I believe, 50-plus wins and the number 1 seed, so that's great. But we know how that means. The number 1 seed does not equal the number 1 chance of winning a championship, especially in 2K. So we're the number 1 seed. Let's make a run. Let's make another run here. Up 1-0 against the Thunder. Up 2-0 against the Thunder. Up 3-0, and we should be sweeping them. There you go. Okay, Pelicans. They gave us a challenge a couple times. Believe this team has Steph Curry on it, but we're going to take them out in a sweep. And now we got the Utah Jazz, our old team. Look at them go, man. They made the conference finals without us. There's absolutely no shot they win without Iverson. And we are back in the NBA Finals. We have been to the Finals 3 times, and we've played the Hornets every single damn time. And it's not like they've been the number 1 seed for most of these runs. And this year it's going to be easy. No need for a Game 7. Thank you. Karl Anthony Towns this time actually takes on the Finals MVP. And we are now officially 2-time NBA champions going back-to-back in the very early 2020s. At 31 years old, Allen Iverson may have just peaked. Now, the real question is, will he end up remaining on this Lakers team, or is he going to go jump ship somewhere else? Kind of hope not. He's already like an all-time Laker on this team at this point. Okay, so Iverson is already kind of dropping in overall, but the good news is he decided to stay a Laker, and it looks like with a 4-year long-term deal, will probably stay a Laker till the end of his career at 31 years old. I will say the problem with Iverson is he is going to drop in overall a little bit faster than other players. I don't know why we're playing so bad right now. Did Iverson like fall off completely? He's averaging 34 points a game. Why is our team playing so bad? We just won a championship. As a matter of fact, we just went back-to-back. Anyway, like I said, he will fall out of his prime much faster because obviously Iverson's prime did not last that long in real life. So, yeah, right now, I don't know why we're the 15th seed, to be honest with you. All right, Russell Westbrook, MVP, 27 points, 4 rebounds, and 9 assists in 2022. There's Rookie of the Year, Evan Mobley. Finally, Iverson's MVP streak has come to an end, even though he's still averaging 30 points, 3 rebounds, and 10 assists, still putting up godly numbers. We are the 4th seed this year, though. Not really sure what happened. What was the change? It might be Iverson slowly falling out of his prime. But at this point, I'm pretty content with how things are going. Can we just win this game 7, please? Wait, we're not on the Jazz. We're the Lakers. We swept the Portland Trailblazers. I'm an idiot. Anyway, we got the New Orleans Pelicans. They have Chris Paul, Jason Tatum, and Mo Bamba. CP3 has been on the Pelicans this entire simulation, or I guess the Hornets, the Pelicans, whatever you want to call it. And we're up 3-2 and back in the conference finals. Great to see. So we got the Oklahoma City Thunder, Westbrook, Harden, and KD. The first time we played them, we were not able to beat them. And I have a feeling it's going to be kind of a similar situation here. And it's all tied up at 2 apiece. All right, we're right there. So this looks like it's going to go down to the wire. 3 minutes left here, a 109-108, and we have a minute and 45 seconds remaining in this one. So here's Russell Westbrook out to Kevin Durant. KD with it. Greg Monroe setting a screen. I believe it is. KD all the way to the basket. Tough shot is good. 3-point lead here. Iverson, we need something big from you. You're down 3. We don't want to take another L to this Thunder dynasty. Yes, I'm calling them a dynasty in this simulation. Iverson passes out to Alex Len. Tillman Sr., I'm not really sure. Like, where is Karl Anthony Towns? Oh, there he is. I'm an idiot. Alex Len's 2 seconds. Iverson's going to have to hoist up a really tough shot. And, of course, brick it. Wilson Chandler with it to KD. KD all the way to the basket. Beautiful move. That is just unstoppable. Looking for a foul and everything as he gets to the rack. And it's not looking too good for the Los Angeles Lakers here. Behind the back. Nice move. Iverson gets to the rack. KD. Behind the back, couple crossovers. Behind the back again. Inside. Looking to ice the game. What a block here. Brandon Clark with it. 3-point game. They give it right into Iverson. All the way inside. Man, Iverson just can't be stopped in the paint. I swear. Every time he drives to the paint and hop-ins, he finishes the layup. All right, so 3-second separation shot on the game clock. KD with it. They, of course, are going to foul. Even though they don't necessarily have to. So KD knocks down both free throws. 3-point game here. 2-second separation shot clock and game clock. Harden guarding Iverson. Iverson all the way again. Like I said, the dude finishes every single layup. Westbrook misses a free throw here. Huge miss because right now it does seem like Iverson can't be stopped in the paint. So they don't have to rely on the 3-ball here. Iverson, let's go to work. What does he have right now? Because he looks unstoppable. He's got only 26 points. I would have, like, if that said 50 or 60 points, I wouldn't be surprised with the way he's playing in this hop-in. 9 seconds. Here we go. Chance to tie up the game, possibly. 5 seconds. Iverson takes it inside, spins. That is a tough shot. The Thunder take a big-time 3-2 lead here at home. But the series is obviously nowhere near over. We're still right there. But the Thunder are, 12-point game. Yeah, they're going to take care of business. So OKC takes care of business. Iverson with 28. Nickeil Alexander-Walker had a huge game here, but it's just not enough as the Thunder are going to once again win another championship in this era. All right, so Carmelo Anthony is planning to retire. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with Allen Iverson and the Lakers. Is it still the same team? They lost Cat. Mo Bamba is supposed to be Karl Anthony Towns' replacement, and he averages at least a double-double. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how good this team is. I think we're at low-key at this point, the beginning of the end. 3 years left on this deal. He's 32. Let's do it. Okay, so surprisingly, I mean, I was talking about, this is the beginning of the end. I'm doom posting on my own video. We are the number 1 seed in 2023. So, I mean, definitely looking great. Be Allen Iverson's one final dance or maybe one last deep run to actually win a 3rd championship as he takes home an MVP. So, clearly, this is not the beginning of the end. Iverson may have just peaked, guys. Okay, so we're down 1-0 in the first round. It's 1-1 now. Up 2-1. Up 3-1 and take out the Clippers in 5. We got the Golden State Warriors now. They, of course, have Stephen Curry still. Let's go ahead and take a 1-0 lead. We're up 1-0. It's 1-1. Okay. Down 2-1. All tied up at 2 apiece. Curry putting up a fight against AI. And Steph is going to take a 3-2 lead here. I would like to see a hop-in game, between Allen Iverson and Stephen Curry. I think that could be fun. I mean, it was close for most of the game, but it looks like, I know, yeah, the Lakers are going to win this one. 26-13. All right, game 7. Like I said, I wouldn't mind a hopping game between Steph and Iverson just to keep this fun. What I don't want at all is a Golden State Warriors blowout, though, obviously. How is it a 9-point? Okay, yeah, we're losing this one, guys. Unfortunately, Curry takes us out 28-14. I honestly hope he wins the championship because I feel like he hasn't done anything in this era or in this sim, but it's going to be Lonzo Ball, even better, takes home the Finals MVP. So I believe 2023, 2024 is actually when the modern era begins. I could be wrong about that. I think this is our final era shift, which would be our third and final one. Is it? Let's see. Yeah, I was right. This is our final era shift, the modern NBA. Officially, and LeBron James decides he's going to retire right before it starts. Let's go ahead and see how Allen Iverson is doing here on the Lakers. Like I said, they finished as the number 1 seed. I mean, the team is good. No. They brought back Gordon Hayward, dude. Did he do anything after leaving Utah? I mean, he averaged 14 points one season, but literally nothing else. Oh, my God. Anyway, we're not bad. We're somewhere in the middle, I think. We're definitely contenders for sure. Ja Morant MVP. Look at the universe we're in. Usually it's Zion from his draft class that ends up being insanely good, but I guess this time it's going to be Ja. Allen Iverson is still making All-NBA first teams at 33 years old, averaging literally 30 points a game. The guy is an elite scorer. We were like top of the West for most of the season. Somehow missed out on the playoffs. I don't really know how as the 12th seed. So again, this might be the beginning of the end. And the Hornets just can't win a championship. They beat us that one time, and now they just can't win anymore when they reach the finals. I mean, 2024 draft is so mid. If this was 2025, I'd be hyped, but 2024 draft is so mid, and it doesn't even matter. We have a chance at the 9th pick, and we land the 11th pick. So, to be honest, I guess I'll draft. Why not? I mean, I don't know. It's always I like drafting. That's the thing. Drafting is fun in this game. Stephon Castle's available. That's crazy. I mean, arguably, he's the best player from this draft, so I'll take that. Donovan Clingan was available too, but whatever. So, Derrick Rose plans to retire. Iverson has one more year left with the Lakers at 34 years old. We'll see if he ends up staying. Not gonna lie, though, I will say, Stephon Castle, where is he? Is this Dante Green? Oh, my God. Get him off my team. I hate him. Wait, Stephon Castle's a 73 overall. Jeez. I mean, we got to get him some minutes here, but I guess for now he'll be camping out on the bench. Ja Morant, another MVP. Good to see him balling out. And Iverson continues to make All-NBA first teams, regardless of his stats taking quite the hit. I mean, they're in the play-in. Can we win a play-in game? There it is. Okay, we're in the playoffs, but I don't think we're going to do much as we lose to the Denver Nuggets in 5 games. And they end up actually winning the championship with Cade Cunningham there. Obviously, Iverson is not going to retire yet, but good riddance, Dante Green. Get off my team. I don't care if we're not contending. Get the hell off my team. So we're in 2025. Iverson is now 35 years old. 0 years left on that contract. Is he about to possibly leave, maybe try to ring chase to win a 3rd championship? We'll see. Boogie plans to retire. I don't care. Let's see what's going on with Iverson. 91 overall at 35 years old. He signed a 3-year deal, though, so he'll be hanging around. But this team is not that good, and he's not that good anymore. All right, 3 MVPs for Ja. Jeez, what could have been, huh? It's a shame. It's actually a shame what happened to Ja Morant, if you really think about it. Iverson not making any All-NBA teams for the first time since, I think, his 2nd season, averaging only 25, 8, and 2. Once again, in the same exact spot as they were last year in the play-in, but going to lose to the Timberwolves in 5 games. Is he going to retire? Or yeah, it's definitely early, and he'll probably get a retirement tour, I would imagine. All right, 2006, 2027. Iverson dropping to an 89 overall. Bradley Beal is not going to save you. Let's move on. So, I mean, yeah, dead last in the Western Conference. I know he has one more year left with the Lakers, but maybe it's time to hang it up early. Iverson, as Trae Young wins the MVP on the Wizards, he magically ended up on the Wizards. And obviously, He's not going to make any All-NBA teams, averaging only 20 points a game. But I don't think he is going to retire, I guess, because they are, I'm assuming, oh no, they definitely will give him a farewell tour. Never mind. No farewell tour for Allen Iverson. He retires at 37 years old after 16 years in the NBA. And you know what? He retired at a good time. Don't overextend your welcome here. His game high, if you're wondering, is 60 points where he did it. And then right here, his awards, of course, is right here. He won 7 MVPs. He was an MVP god. 2 NBA championships. Low-key could have won a 4, but he lost in 2 finals appearances. I think I could be wrong on that one. Maybe I know for a fact there was one other finals appearance that he lost when he was with the Jazz, but he was able to win 2 with the Lakers, which was pretty cool. And obviously, he had some insane seasons statistically. 33 and 11 over here. This was probably his best season. 34 points, 4 rebounds, 12 assists, and 3 steals per game. Like, just unstoppable numbers. Yeah, 2019, 2020 was his best season because he did end up winning 2 NBA championships right here. But even here, 32 and 9 is great numbers. You know what I'm saying? 32 and 10 here, 29 and 9, 31 and 10. Just played pretty much unbelievable basketball all the way till the end of his career. So if you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to smash the like, subscribe if you're new. My name is Ethan. You guys are the best viewers on earth. And I'm out. Peace.